Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker, give me a...
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker, give me a...
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker, give me a...
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker, give me a specific...
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker...
Come on out, you rapist!
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Young Galt,
In Mississippi, from every state,
I demand
every city, every village, and
your
every
thoughts
hamlet.
on this
And
new
when we let freedom ring, we will be
black
able
man.
to speed up that day for all of your children. Black men and white men, Protestant and Catholic, Jew and Gentile will be able to sing in the meaning of that old Negro spiritual. Free at last. Free at last. Thank you, God Almighty. We are free at last. If you believe what the Spirit of the Lord is, there is liberty.
You know
Come
what
on,
this
put your
motherfucker
hands
just
together
did?
and give your great God great glory.
This is one of the fucking most...
Every hill and every
Young Galt,
molehill in Mississippi, from every state,
I demand
every city, every village, and
your
every
thoughts
hamlet.
on... I think Reverend Sewell will be fascinating me for quite some time. I'm gonna have to go back and find some of his other actual sermons. Snow-capped mountains. You know what, Richard? I have to find. I have that the whole 3 minutes clipped somewhere. I need to find it and start using that one. But that clip. I actually clipped from the live show and my reaction to it. So I'll find the whole thing. What's up, Lee? What's up, badass? Tropes, if you're still there, hello. Ivan, if you're still there. This is actually kind of an impromptu thing. I had it scheduled, and then John did a show, which I caught the tail end of. Then I fell asleep. And I almost didn't do this, but I couldn't sleep. So I figured I'd get up and hang out, at least for a little while till I get tired. So looks like the deer are doing fine. Thank goodness for that. And they will live for another hunting season. So serene, and it's 6 degrees out there. So they need their food to stay warm. This is the latest news. It from the crash yesterday evening. Looks like there was a staffing issue. Let's see if there's a reader for this. I'm going to go ahead and play this, but it looks like they're saying 2 people were doing the job of 4. So, this saga is going to be unfolding slowly, apparently. Real tragedy.
This news story was written by Katie Shepard, Aaron Davis, Victoria Craw, Olivia George, and Ian Duncan. Control tower at National Airport understaffed before deadly collision. 2 of Reagan National Airport's air traffic controllers were doing double duty Wednesday night. The air traffic control tower at Reagan National Airport was understaffed on Wednesday evening when a passenger plane and a military helicopter collided in midair, according to a government report about the circumstances surrounding the disaster that killed 67 people and sparked renewed debate around the airport's crowded airspace. According to the report, described to the Washington Post, 2 people were handling the jobs of 4 among other colleagues inside National's control tower at the time of the collision. The control tower staffing levels, the report concludes, were not normal for the time of day or the amount of air traffic over DC, where an average of more than 100 helicopters a day zip around and underneath arriving and departing airline flights. The crash occurred around 8:50 p.m., and its cause remained unclear Thursday evening. While federal investigators hunt for answers, chiefly how this could happen when airplanes and helicopters are often equipped with software to detect nearby aircraft, a portrait emerged of a cramped and swarming airspace, the subject of safety warnings by federal officials and lawmakers, and the site of a number of close calls in recent years, including about 24 hours before Wednesday's collision. The day before, another plane had to abort a landing at National to avoid a crash with a helicopter. On Wednesday evening, the position of helicopter controller, a role typically staffed until 9:30 p.m., had been combined ahead of the crash with that of local controller, according to the report. Doubling up those roles can create challenges for an air traffic controller, especially if the airspace is busy. The roles use different radio frequencies, and airplane pilots and helicopter pilots cannot necessarily hear each other, even if they're both in touch with the tower. Neither the Federal Aviation Administration nor the National Air Traffic Controllers Association, NATCA, immediately responded to questions about staffing. National Transportation Safety Board officials said they would leave no stone unturned in an investigation that may not definitively answer the critical question: how did this happen? For months. The board will examine the role played by air traffic controllers in the crash, officials said in a briefing Thursday. Within hours, the crash had also spurred a political fight, with President Donald Trump heaping blame at the feet of his Democratic predecessors on Thursday morning. Trump appeared to point the finger at air traffic controllers and the helicopter's pilot. More than 300 first responders from the region, coming from as far away as Baltimore, mounted a difficult overnight rescue mission in frigid winds on the icy Potomac River. Divers, nauseated by the smell of jet fuel, pulled victims out of the water. The bodies were mangled, blood pooled on board a fireboat. By morning, the hope for survivors had faded, and the mission turned to recovery. The plane that departed from Wichita on Wednesday evening carried 60 passengers and 4 crew members, according to a statement by American Airlines. The U.S. Army helicopter had a crew of 3 soldiers. Bodies were taken to National and near the Frederick Douglass Memorial Bridge, where authorities had pitched red morgue tents on the banks of the Anacostia River. By Thursday morning, officials recovered the bodies of 27 plane passengers and 1 helicopter crew member. An emergency responder said more remains were being retrieved throughout the day. On Wednesday night, according to the air traffic safety report that is distributed daily to air traffic managers and federal transportation officials, there were 5 controllers and 1 trainee controller on duty. In addition, there was 1 supervisor and 1 supervisor in training. The report said the helicopter control position, or HC, was combined with the local controller, or LC position. It did not say what time that change occurred, but said the HC position is normally staffed from 10 a.m. to 9:30 p.m., but can be consolidated at the discretion of the supervisor on duty. Additionally, the roles of flight data controller and clearance delivery controller had also been combined that evening, according to the report. NATCA, the controllers' labor union, has warned in recent years that a thinly stretched workforce poses a risk to safety. Chronically understaffed facilities also introduce unnecessary safety risks into the system. Rich Santa, then the union's president, testified before a House subcommittee in November 2023. The NTSB will seek to determine who was filling which posts in the tower and whether any of the controllers on duty were fatigued. Reports of problems at National began to emerge late Thursday, including an incident one day before the fatal crash, in which a different jet coming in for a landing alerted the tower that it had to abort a landing attempt because of a helicopter that appeared in its flight path. A female voice in the cockpit of Republic Airways Flight 4514 informed the tower of the problem at roughly 8:05 p.m. Tuesday, according to the audio recording of air traffic control traffic. The plane took a sharp turn to the west, made a loop to try to make a second approach, and safely landed at 8:16 p.m., flight tracking records indicate. A spokesperson for Republic Airways said the company was reviewing the post's questions and the details of the incident and could not immediately comment. The crowded airspace around National has long been a topic of heated debate among policymakers and members of Congress. Wednesday's crash occurred in one of the most complex air traffic corridors in the United States, where military helicopters fly near passenger jets and key sites, such as the White House, Capitol, and Pentagon. The airport is operating well above its capacity. It was designed to handle 15 million passengers annually, but numbers have soared to 25 million. 3 close calls investigated by the FAA in recent years had led some to oppose adding new flights, like the non-stop journey between Wichita and D.C. that were added last year. The morning after the crash, Trump opened a public address with a moment of silence for the victims. Minutes later, he launched into political speech, baselessly casting blame for the collision on his Democratic predecessors and diversity, equity, and inclusion programs, despite acknowledging the cause of the crash was still unknown. Trump spread blame for the crash without providing any evidence or information about what caused the collision. He said air traffic control warnings came very, very late. He then suggested that the helicopter pilots should have seen where they were going and acted to avoid the accident. The president also harshly criticized former Transportation Secretary Pete Buttigieg for implementing DEI policies in the department and characterized the Democrats' time over the agency as a disaster. Buttigieg swiftly responded with an equally sharp retort, calling the president despicable. The president did not mention his own administration's role in overseeing the FAA or the Transportation Department at the time of the crash. Trump also appointed a new acting FAA administrator, Chris Rocheleau, on Thursday morning. Rocheleau, Chief Operating Officer of the National Business Aviation Association, fills the seat vacated by Michael Whitaker, who stepped down on the day of Trump's inauguration. Congress controls how National operates because the airport is owned by the federal government. And in May, 5 round-trip flights were added when President Joe Biden signed the FAA reauthorization bill into law. Lawmakers from both parties supported the move, especially those eager for a direct flight from their district to the airport closest to D.C. But a group of Democratic senators from the region argued that additional flights would lead to congestion, delays, and safety problems. In March 2023, Democratic senators representing Virginia and Maryland, Mark R. Warner, Tim Kaine, Ben Cardin, and Chris Van Hollen, wrote to the Senate Commerce, Science, and Transportation Committee, outlining strong opposition to adding more flights. After the bill passed anyway, Kaine and Warner said the Senate had abdicated its responsibility to protect the safety of the 25 million people who fly through DCA every year. The chaos and tragic toll of Wednesday's crash swiftly reopened that debate. Kaine said on Thursday that it wasn't clear whether the complicated and crowded airspace contributed to the crash, but the issue has been a major concern for some lawmakers. In a hearing before the Senate Armed Services Committee, Daniel Driscoll, Trump's nominee to serve as Army Secretary, said that the accident seemed to be preventable and that he would consider reevaluating when and where Army helicopters fly training missions to avoid future tragedies. I think we might need to look at where is an appropriate time to take training risk, and it may not be near an airport like Reagan, Driscoll said. Not long before 9 p.m. Wednesday, the small passenger plane and helicopter collided, bursting into a fireball that was visible for miles. A brief shower of sparks lit the night sky, and the 2 devastatingly damaged aircraft dropped into the icy black water below. The alarm from the airport's control tower sounded at 8:48 p.m. Crash, crash, crash. This an alert 3. Crash, crash, crash. That alert, the highest and most urgent priority signaling a confirmed aircraft crash, broadcast directly to the radios of DC firefighters and police officers assigned to the Marine unit. Those rescue workers launched immediately, even as dispatchers called for help as the true scope of the crash, its deadly consequences became more clear. Officials have not yet released the identity of all who died in the crash, but some communities are already mourning losses. Christine Conrad Lane, 49, and her adopted son Spencer, 16, were on the American Eagle flight returning to their home in Rhode Island from the U.S. Figure Skating Championships hosted in Wichita last week. Spencer had been training at the most prestigious annual event on the American figure skating calendar, a big step in the sport that the teenager hoped would be his future. Spencer fell in love with figure skating watching YouTube, his grandparents said in a phone interview Thursday with The Post. athletes twirling, leaping, and gliding across smooth ice. He was hooked. He practiced 4 days a week, his grandparents said. He was working hard to pull off a triple axel. His eyes were set on the Olympics. Then came the call from Christine's husband late Wednesday. "I don't want you to panic like I'm panicking," Wayne Conrad, Spencer's grandfather and Christine's father, recalled him saying. "But I heard a plane from Wichita went down." Christine and Spencer were due to fly into National and catch a connecting flight home to Rhode Island. Their flight to D.C. never landed. "With every passing moment, we realized hope was gone," Wayne Conrad said. Other members of the ice skating community were also on the flight, including 2 former champion figure skaters from Russia, Evgenia Shishkova and Vadim Naumov. At the Ashburn Ice House in Loudoun County, Virginia, a steady trickle of visitors stopped in with flowers, teddy bears, and a balloon that they arranged on a shelf in the main lobby. 4 D.C. area steamfitters were also on the plane, according to a statement by their union. They were members of Steamfitters Local 602, a Prince George's County, Maryland-based union that represents steamfitters and pipe fitters in the D.C. area. "Our focus now is on providing support and care to the families of our brothers as we continue to gather more information in the coming days," the statement said. Jenny Gathright, Teo Armas, Emma Uber, Gregory Schneider, Mariana Alfaro, Hannah Knowles, Peter Herman, Nicole Asbury, Carol Leonig, and Andrew Batran contributed to this report.
Yeah, it's a real tragedy. Um, I've been into National once years ago, a couple decades ago now, maybe. It is a crowded airspace. That's for sure. It is surprising that so many, helicopters fly around that area. But you know, I'm basically gonna just wait for more to come out as it comes out. But this is the most complete, picture story that I've come across so far, and probably be the last time, unless something major, I get an alert for. Probably the last time I'll talk about this tonight. So, other than reading this particular news story, I don't really have anything in particular I want to talk about. So it's more or less open mic. And I can't tell if the link is pinned. Let me see. Uh, I'll drop the link because I'm not sure that it's pinned. It's pinned on my channel. I'm not sure it's pinned on the John Galt side. So I'll just drop the link in here. And Dwali, you asked a couple questions. Welcome aboard, Dwali. You had a couple questions earlier. If you want to come up and talk about it, we can do that now. Um, I do have one fishing video. You're going to like this fishing video. And then a Pop the Balloon that we started last night and didn't finish. It's a Pop the Balloon Elder edition, which the first contestant was pretty entertaining. I like the old folks because they're just blunt. I guess there's not a whole lot of time to, in their lives to not cut to the chase. Yeah, these deer are kind of aggressive. There's a real pecking order here. Yeah, badass. I mean, I know in Savannah, for instance, the Air National Guard uh, um, flight facilities are literally right next door to the Savannah airport. So, they're swapping airspace all the time. And I have a cousin who is a former aviator. He was a NFO, and he used to do cross countries. He'd pull into civilian airports all the time. So it's not unheard of that the military and the civilian flights kind of intermingle in the same airspace. Yeah, I still haven't had a chance to do that. Check the that pop the balloon. Um, I will check it out. Unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to play it because they'll nail our butts to the wall. Yeah, Ivan. The Black Hawk pilot was a woman. I don't see that as a big issue. Pilots, in my opinion, pilots are one of the jobs where, um, especially non-fighter pilots, there's really no big deal. I think women can do it just as well as men. So I don't buy into that, into the pilot was a woman thing. Um, I don't see that as an issue. So I guess if Dwali's not going to come up or nobody's going to come up, we'll just go right into this fishing video. And again, I've got the most wonderful algorithm in the world. Now, just on the surface, it looks like this woman is trying to kind of do the same thing that that what's her name from Jamaica does. Um Damn it, I can't even remember her name now. Tiffany Silver. Um, I think it looks like she's kind of on that order, kind of a female outdoorsy type, which I certainly appreciate. Okay, Jwali, whenever. So I'm going to go ahead and play this. I've never heard of her, first time I've ever watched her, but I think we're going to enjoy it. Let me start at the beginning again.
So I'm on my way to go fishing and to practice. So we'll see what we catch. Finally, the day comes where I have a second chance at catching some fish. And on this day, let's just start on what I didn't catch on camera. I met this gentleman, and he
I don't know
was so
about
nice
this
to me.
music.
He taught me everything I needed to know. All the things. Sometimes, maybe all the time.
Right? Yeah,
What? I
it's
got one! I got it! I was serious, I want to say. Oh my god! Yes! Oh, yes! Woo. He helped me so much. He just helped me his
that's a big
way.
ass
Yes!
it's a big ass crappie.
We're gonna pamp it. This is a good one too. Oh my gosh.
She needs to harness those things up. Yeah, no, Dwell.
All right.
I think whatever she fishes for, Dwally, she's gonna catch.
All right. I think I gotta do one more. I was so happy this taught me, man, so much. One more, guy. Got the hang of it now.
I'm gonna have to try and skip around this
Um,
music because I never know what's bad and
I'm
what's
so
good.
happy about that. My fishing rod, which was real wrong. It's gonna be great, okay? It's gonna be amazing. Oh, you don't wanna look at it. Look at that.
What is she doing?
I wish I could get more, but you know,
She
I'll
looking
show you
for
guys this
worms?
awesome view that I was looking at, but I was barely even focused on it because of catching bluegill. But here it is. I definitely caught 3, and the person that taught me how to catch them caught like 4. So I think there's a good amount in there for a great catch and cut. Really excited. See you guys at the house. So I saw some trash out here while I was fishing. After the world has fed me, I'm gonna go ahead and do just a little bit. Cook and clean. This is just so amazing. I love to cook anyway, so to be able to catch my own fish and put it in the cooler and get it home so I can clean it up and cook it is such an amazing feeling. I'm having the time of my life, literally. I love fishing so much. So I'm excited to get this bluegill going. The reason I chose bluegill is because being an island girl, I'm so used to like snapper, grouper, and all these other fish. But I feel like the people in the United States and in Florida are used to bluegill and bass and all these other fishes. And I want to just start from the basics. Like I just want to start from the bluegill and work my way up to like striped bass, this pompano fish, all the different ones. So I want to try flounder because they said it's like the chicken drums of the sea.
Hey, Richard, you and
Okay,
I will flip
so
a
I
coin, all
definitely
right?
want to try flounder, but it's
I
gonna
think I
be
can teach her.
a
I think I can
journey
teach
and
her
it's gonna
better
be
though.
really fun. And today we're cooking bluegill, so let's get started. So here's our bluegill, all ready to go. I'm gonna get these babies.
Hey, badass, my grandmother used to just fry them hard, so a lot of those little pin bones just kind of melt. But yeah, you're right. Those little fish that nobody ever catches. I think crappie are the most delicious fish I can think of. I've never had sheep's head, so I'll reserve judgment. But yeah, those little sunfish type fish are delicious.
Is scaled up and ready to fry whole. These are pan fish. They're gonna fry really easy in the frying pan. Just put them in that oil and get them going. I'm going to use a fork to get all the scales off. The island way, we just use the fork to just pop it all off. It's just the way that we do it. And then season it up and pop it in the fire. So let's do it.
This is all the little flirty flirt. There's cooking with Kaya. This is fishing with Kaya. If Kaya could fish, she'd be doing this. Ah, damn it! All this music.
Could happen to anybody, and probably this happens to fishermen and people that cook these fishes like this all the time. But it'll heal. I'm still really excited to cook my fish.
Oh
So
my
it's
God.
done. It's super clean and
She's
super
overdoing it.
seasoned. So
My
let's get
God.
started. No, if you
Oh
know,
damn, she's got those
this
things
is gonna
breaded
be
up good.
so. That looks
She fried them with the
good.
heads on,
I still have
boys.
2 more left to fry, but I'm just like, wow. The fact that I fished for today, caught it by myself. Can't wait to continue this journey, and so glad you guys are a part of it. So let's get a fork and dig it. There we go. All right, let's first put them aside. That's so cool. Here we go. What? Is this what you guys been eating the whole time? That's what that little fish tastes like? Mm. Another one. TJ Colin. Wow. I just like that if the bones are just like so easy to deal with. And the taste, so
Yeah.
let's have a little fin at the end. So I have to say this. In the islands, we have this trick. Like, you literally grow up eating fish with bones in them. But after trial and error, you grow into learning how to maneuver the bones in the fish. So when you maneuver them, you kind of just
Really,
know how not
Virgo?
to bite on them. I don't know. It's something that comes with time, and not have a lot of bones attacking me, because I know, like, attacking me, but like hurting me because I know how to deal with them in a way. It's kind of hard to explain.
Yeah, just pull them out.
But I just want to thank you guys so much for this food. I forgot to pray over my food, but I'm so happy that I was able to catch this fish, and it tastes so good. Thank you. Amen. Go catch you some bluegill. It's delicious, and enjoy. Thank you.
Well, all I have to say is fishing with Kaya. Fishing with Kaya. I'm going to drop the link into the chat if anyone wants to see the whole video. You know, I kind of had to dodge all the music. Let's see here. Let's see here. So I dropped it in the in the chat. I dropped it in the Stanley chat. I don't know if it goes. I don't think it goes into the John Galt chat. So I'll just put it here. By the way, folks, I've been meaning to tell you all. Make sure that that you all subscribe to my channel as well, because at some point I'm going to be doing some of what John does, you know, just kind of single topic, hour-long sort of things. I'm working slash thinking, or thinking slash walking, thinking slash working on doing a show on the Constitution, you know, just my take on it. This is my channel. If I respectfully ask all of you to subscribe to it, because there'll be some things that I do occasionally, you know, that independent of the John Galt network. And it'll get my subscribers up. I'm almost at 100, believe it or not. So thank you all for that. And then, let's see, what's the next thing? I had another fishing show that I was gonna show, but I decided to email the content creator because he's pretty big, and I just want to make sure if I use his material, he won't, be upset with it. But fishermen are pretty cool, so I'm sure he won't have a problem. But I just want to be respectful since he's kind of a big player. He's fishing for crappie too, and the reason I'm so into crappie suddenly is like in the next month to month and a half in this part of Georgia, the crappie are going to be biting, and I will definitely. There's a pond like a 10-minute walk from where I am that has a lot of sunfish, bluegill, crappie, and I think they're red ears in there also. Um, I'm definitely going to be down there trying to haul in some so I can eat as good as she did. Because crappie are damn delicious. I mean, I don't even like fish that much. I like fish a little bit more. They're better when you catch them. They're definitely fresher than what you get at the grocery store. Um, so yeah, I'm starting to get excited. Yeah, I was kind of disappointed, Tropes. But like she said, she was kind of a first time fisherman, and her channel's real small. It's about 1,500 subscribers. So she's just kind of getting started, and I haven't looked at her other content. Um, but looks like she's kind of an island slash outdoors girl, like Tiffany Silver. So I definitely approve. That outdoorsy island girl vibe that she's got. I'm okay with it. She can giggle all she wants. I think it's cute. So let me hop in November. You know what? Yeah, but you know what? I'm too old to be getting out in that cold. Now tomorrow is rainy. It actually got up to 60 down here, badass. So today would have been a good day, but I don't know. I had other things to do, really. But yeah, if it warms up next week, I may have to amble on down there, walk my lazy ass down there, and see what I can catch. So, just out of curiosity, let's see what's in my algorithm here. If there's anything, I should really look at her channel to see if there's anything else worth watching. Monica Couture, lifestyle vlogs, travel. Let's see what else does she have in here. Jet ski fishing in Florida. She's right near you. I approve of this mermaid. She likes her some water. Well, I guess that's her mermaid act. Damn. Yeah, it's Ponce. Is Ponce Inlet? Let me go back and have a look at that. I definitely want this to finish though. Damn. She is definitely all that. She's down in Florida. Do you know where Ponce Inlet is? Or Ponce Inlet in Florida? I'm just a single girl living in Florida. That's almost an hour long. Oops. Let's see what we got here. Yeah, she's got all this damn music.
Ready? Oh, this is a little intimidating, but knowing I can go 30 feet, it's not as intimidating.
Guess she's got Sam Fisher out there. Looks like she's got her Latino boyfriend. I guess we won't have a chance. All right, well, enough of that. $15 down A1A, huh? South of Daytona. Well, she looks like she's having the time of her life, and I'm happy for her. It's good to be young and pretty. That's damn for sure. I wish I could be on that jet ski with her. But I have subscribed to her channel, so I will. Oh wait, I haven't subscribed. I'm gonna subscribe. See, that's another. Yeah, this girl is definitely pretty decent. He definitely likes water. Yeah. All this is music that I'm skirting around with here. No, that mermaid thing she did was in a pool, Virgo. So, no, she definitely wasn't. She definitely wasn't doing that in the ocean. Not like Tiffany Silver, who I absolutely adore. Oops. All right, let's see. Is there anything? This is another. This is another girl
I'm
that I
very
think is
happy
cute.
to announce that I have the keys of this house because guess what? Yes, guys, Maya rented. I mean, $30 per month. Of course, I rented, so I'm here in the house because I'm gonna open it. Don't get too excited. They told me that this house is not for sale, just for renting. It's okay for me. So I brought what's important for me: a hammock, the what the hell news table. I bought this little stuff, some water. Oh, my Crocs! Of course, I brought my axe. So if you're not wearing
Yeah,
Crocs,
girl with an
what
axe.
the heck are you
Now
wearing?
I know she's
Look
awesome.
at these legs. Look at these shoes. I mean, don't get me wrong. I freaking love these. By the way, guys, I bought new Crocs. They are coming all the way from Bogota. I don't know when, but they are coming. I love Crocs, but this year I want to wear more high heels like these ones. I'm always wearing shorts. I'm sorry to disappoint you guys, but today I'm not wearing shorts. So for this year, guys, I promise me that I'll be wearing heels and dresses the whole time. So that's why I'm wearing this dress. Okay, let me go farther so you can see the shoes. I mean, guys, what the hell is this? Look at how beautiful. Look at this, guys. This is so beautiful. So one of my goals for this year is to wear a lot of heels and cute dresses like this one. Let's open the house. And of course, you already saw what's inside. But I don't care. Let's act
I could be
like
on that
it's the first
same
time that you're
wave
gonna
runner.
see it
Oh,
from
don't tempt
inside.
me.
Woo!
I
I
think the
know
last
I
thing
brought
you want to see,
heels and I
badass,
brought
is
really
an
cute
old
dress,
man
but
on a
actually
wave
I'm
runner.
just going to clean that. and I'm going to put my table. Guys, I brought the What the Hell News table. I told you guys that What the Hell News table is not even mine. It's my aunt, Sorana. So I bought another table for her so I can keep What the Hell News table. Okay, let me open this. Look at all this public. So I'm gonna put the table here because I brought an stove and I'm going to put some tea at least. Guys, important, I'm not gonna live here. I live with my mom. So I rented this house because I want to do some videos here and I find it very charming. My mom will kill me if I left her for this house.
Is
Look
that
at
is
how
that
beautiful
really
is
the
this
reason
table.
you
Baby
want
say, Maya, you
a
kidding me? That
separate
table
house to
is
rent?
awful. You know, it's
I
rotten.
hope it's
It's not
for
rotten,
another
guys.
reason.
This, okay, maybe it is rotten, but I don't care because this table has history. What the hell news table? And look at this. I love it. So I'm going to tell the children, ask the children if they can help me putting the table inside. There are too many, but that's good. I'm telling there, that table is very important. Muchas gracias. Now I'm going to put the stuff.
Muchas gracias.
I bought the
Indeed.
electrical one because this doesn't seem safe. So that's why I decided, okay, I don't know how safe this looks, but this looks safer than this one. So that's why I decided
Oh my
to
God.
buy the electrical one. So I'm gonna put this back.
Eek.
He's so cute. He's so cute. When I say cute, I mean small. It's
Yeah,
very small.
Tom. How you doing,
It's not
Tom?
long
It's good to
enough.
see you. Yeah,
That's a
this
problem.
table has history,
But let's see.
but
I put it on the backs
oh my,
because
this is a
the
fire
cable is
trap.
not long enough. So let's
This is
see. I don't know if
definitely
it's a
love
good idea
among the
actually. Pay
ruins.
attention to this.
I have love among the ruins with
This is
this
the
girl.
water and this. You may be saying, Maya, don't be dumb. That's not a good idea. This is gonna get hot. So I'm gonna unplug it and look for, I don't know, maybe bricks. Oh my
Bricks.
goodness. Oh, I know, guys. It's not a good idea. You were asking me about my car in my last video. El Espresso is here. And
The
don't ask me
car's
why,
nicer than the
but
house.
I have here bricks in the trunk. So the children are gonna help me with this, with some bricks. Oh my God, they are very nice. Muchas gracias. Don't ask me why the hell I have those bricks in the trunk, but I have them. In case you're wondering, guys, all these children live around here. So of course, this is a new neighborhood. Okay, they're asking me, are you gonna live here? Are you gonna cook here?
Oh, I hope she does more than that type of cooking.
It doesn't look cute. No. I'm gonna put this down. And now it's high enough.
Yeah, Don
Okay,
Tarius,
this
bricks
is
in
not a
the
good
car.
idea, guys. So I have to fix it. Okay, I brought this, a tea because I don't drink coffee. This is my favorite. And I brought some water.
That's not coffee, that's Earl Grey tea.
And while I wait, I have to put, I don't know how you call these, guys. We call this foco. I brought one, so let me get it. Let me get it. Good time to tell you that I'm afraid of electricity.
You're afraid of electricity, but you're living
Okay.
there?
I cannot do this with
Okay.
one hand.
I have a feeling you're going to have a new relationship with electricity. Man, she is a thing.
Okay. It's working. Okay, but
Where
it's doing
the
a
fire
very weird
began.
sound.
Very, very funny, Tom. Think the broom is overmatched.
Oh my goodness, guys, this is a lot of dust. I don't know if this is coming from the walls. It's a lot.
I
A
think the
lot.
dust has dust.
Oh my god, this is a lot.
This reminds me of Grace cleaning out the van.
Okay, it looks a little bit better. They are going to help me with the hammock. We did
Oh,
it.
there's a
Let's
hammock.
see if it works.
What would a
Dale
home
para ver.
be where she lives without a hammock?
Pero ya está casi arrastrándose. Many of you, since I started this channel,
Tinderbox
have
Manor.
been telling me, Maya, you should model. So this year, I'm going to give it a shot. So that's why I'm wearing
No,
heels.
Tom,
I'm
I
trying to
think
wear
she
heels the
is
whole
a
time.
flame just
I
all
love to
by
wear
herself.
heels, but people get upset sometimes because they say that I am tall enough to be wearing heels. But I don't care. I don't care. I'm not going to use the other phrase that I want to, but I don't care. So I'm gonna start using heels the whole time. I know I love Crocs also, but I'm gonna try to wear heels. So this year I'm going to give it a shot, and I'm going to try to model at least once this year. I don't wanna say that I'll be like a
But Virgo,
professional
she
model or
is
something like that
way
because I don't think
superior
that
to
that's gonna
Grace.
happen. But at
She's
least
Grace
once.
is not
So this
even
is
in
a
the same
goal that I have for
in the
this
same
year. So
hacienda.
let me know what you think about it. I'm very nervous. I have a friend who trains, I don't know, like models, and he's telling me that he's gonna do it. So I'll share the whole process with you guys. I'm nervous, I'm excited, but I think that I'm ready to get
Send me
out of my
pesos.
comfort zone. So I'm gonna try it. I'm going to give it a try, guys. You tell me if this is gonna work or not. I know.
Yeah, all right. This is just becoming a little too much for an old man. Grace is yeah, Grace is not in the same universe. Do y'all want to watch the rest of this, or should I move on? I think I get the gist of it. Gorgeous girl among the ruins needs boyfriend, needs me to be her boyfriend. So put a one in the chat if you want to see the rest of it. Um, I'm ready to move on. I can only take so much of a testosterone surge. Let's see, what else do we have here? This is what happens when you don't have a topic. I just wander through my algorithm looking for stuff. Oh, she's in Colombia, by the way. And as a matter of fact, I'll put this video. I'll put the the address for the video in the chat as well. Yeah, yeah, surging is a word for it there, Don Terrius. I just don't feel like I kind of get the gist of what she's doing. She is hot as all get out. I've seen her before. I've watched her videos on occasion. Um, I can't even remember if I'm subscribed to her channel. I think I am. No, I'm not. So she just wanders in when she has something for me to see. This is the girl I really like, and reminding me of this girl down in Florida. I think I've shown her before, Tiffany Silver. She's actually down in Jamaica, and she is very outdoorsy. And she has been around. I've been watching her for years. Her channel is Tiffany Silver. She's got 450,000 subscribers, so she's quite popular. What's up, Crown Reese? How you doing? No, I can't. I can't choke a chicken and moderate at the same time. I'm not that talented. It gets my keyboard all gummy. Well, somebody hit the link. I know one of the channels actually has the link pinned. I'm not sure. Let's see. Virgo, you're in John's channel. TMI. No, there's no I to TM. So this is the link if anybody wants to hit it. I watch a little bit of Tiffany because I can't. I think she's gorgeous too.
Welcome, guys. Happy New Year. It's your girl Tiffany here, and welcome back to my channel. Now, check it out. As you can see, I'm
Taco
off the
Tuesday.
grid at the riverside eating some pineapple. I just cooked some crayfish earlier, but this is how I basically spent my New Year. I was here a few days leading up to the New Year, and it has been such an amazing vibe. I feel super relaxed. So I really hope you guys had a happy New Year as well.
Yeah, she has a thing for pineapples,
So to start the new year off
and
the right
frankly,
way,
so do
I've put
I.
together some of the most amazing adventures I've done thus far. I really think you guys would enjoy. So sit back, relax, and enjoy over 100 minutes of epic adventure. Let's go.
That's down in Jamaica, Dontario. Yeah, that theme song is a new thing to her channel. But this is her boyfriend. They go around diving and catching stuff and then cooking it. I've always wanted a girlfriend who spearfishes. Yeah, I know. Oh man, there's a whole family of them down there.
You still want to shoot? I think so.
Yeah, they left me to go lobster diving, so I'm just here, watching the boat. Another one. And just like show them stuff.
Let's see, what have we got here?
Guys, in a Bahamas, we in a Bahamas, look at big one here. This is the biggest lobster I've ever caught. No, sir. Yo.
Man, that is a big ass lobster.
Show them what we used to do. Get down.
Yeah, I don't know.
Say it with your chest.
Guess they're gonna.
I'm gonna take the horn off and let me do it now. Oh, you just want the meat out of the tail and fry up a set. Yeah. You just have like backwards facing lines. Just put it in the little. I don't want to say the wrong words, but the thing there. You're violating the lobster right now. Do that a couple times, and it should come right out.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, that's how you clean the lobster.
That's mine.
Big boy. She got it. Yeah.
He's going to do it Bahamian style. I don't know how, so we're gonna have to see it. It's been a long day. Everybody hungry. So yeah, we're gonna feast tonight.
Yeah.
There's a stingray. Right, put your foot in it.
No? What you want me to be Steve? What do you call it, brother Steve?
Right. Yeah. We see shark, we see stingray, we see turtles. Oh, today's a good day.
Yeah, I want to see her catch one of those.
They're all the way over there.
All right, so we got the rice pot on the fire.
Life looks small, but I'm getting through.
All right, well, I think we get the gist of this.
Take them out. I'm gonna take the meat
So,
out. Look, there it goes.
This is actually making me hungry. All I have, I had a couple tuna fish sandwiches for dinner, and a glass of milk, and this is just making me hungry. So let's see what else we got out here. I really love watching her shows. They usually come out like on Sunday afternoons. Tiffany Silver's. She just seems like a really nice person. This is another person fishing in a pond. Let's see where this is. This looks like Georgia too. Oh, it's in South Carolina. Latanya Blanding is her name.
Is a great day in South Carolina to be on the pond. And when I tell y'all, y'all want to stay tuned because you do not want to miss this action. Today was bananas. And
She
if
got
I
on
wasn't
snake
there and
boots.
somebody was telling me the story, I would swear that they were lying. But I was there. I got it all on video. It's about 5 minutes long, y'all. I did not
Yeah,
want to edit one piece of it because I felt like it would take away from the essence of how crazy this day was. So
is it me
please
or
stay
is the
tuned.
volume
You're
low
going
on
to see my
this
first
video?
cast and you're going to see the second cast, and just hold on a minute because that's where the action happens. So stay tuned. Check this out. Please keep watching. So while we're waiting
Oh,
for this action to take place, I'm going to tell you a little
a
bit about my
rod.
setup.
Nice.
So I got my Abu Garcia spinning combo, aka my boot thing, but that's not what I'm using today. Today I'm using a 7-foot medium heavy lose rod, and I have a ducket reel that I got from the Red Crest Expo. I'm using 10-pound fluorocarbon, a 3/0 shank hook. I rigged it weightless.
10-pound
I'm
test
fishing with a
line,
zoom trick worm.
freshwater fishing.
I would share the color,
I don't
but
know. That seems a
not
little
today.
bit heavy for me.
Oh my god! Oh my god! It's so freaking Oh my god, y'all! Oh my god! That was the biggest fish ever in this freaking pond. Oh shit! He's still on.
Yeah, you should never throw down your rod. Hey, there's nothing wrong with the Zebco, at least for freshwater fishing. Hell, I have a what is it the one that's the steel one,
Yo!
the 808. I've got a
Yo!
Zebco 808. I can't tell. I think it's a bass. Is it a bass? I guess it's a largemouth bass.
Oh my god!
Oh, come on now. No need for
Okay,
all that
I
screaming.
might leave this. Yo, I swear.
Gotta
I
bring some
swear to God, there's a
pliers.
snake in this fish mouth.
Oh, there's a snake.
Oh my goodness.
Is it a live snake?
Oh shit. Oh shoot.
Man, just throw the fish back. Yeah, this is the deep south. You're liable to find anything in a large mouth's mouth. Now that she has guts enough to tinker with it,
Oh
I'm impressed. Is it a poisonous snake? Hopefully it's not. She's got me curious now.
Y'all, there's a snake in this fish mouth. I promise you.
That's a nice
But
bass.
this is a freaking giant for this pond. I have never caught a fish this big. And the only reason I am not dropping this and running right now is because it's down in his throat. All I saw was his tail. But we're going to wait this one. And I'm definitely throwing you back in the pond, little buddy. Hold on.
Little buddy.
I'm nervous. Oh, Jesus. Scale's at 0.
She's got like a digital scale. Damn. She's got all the equipment.
2 pounds, 13 ounces.
Man, that's actually not that heavy.
2 pounds, 13 ounces, y'all. I wish you could see the snake. Oh.
What's up, Beta? It's Stanley. I haven't seen you in a while. How you been?
That is the craziest thing that's ever happened to me out here. GoPro highlight.
Yeah, I'm okay. I'm not mad at her there,
GoPro, stop recording.
Dontarius.
She did catch all of them. I'm proof. I watched.
It's kind of reminiscent. My wife used to like to fish. She and I would go out fishing. Beta, hit the link. I haven't talked with you in a while. If you want, I am doing nothing in particular. Just kind of hanging out. Let's
You got a friend
see what
behind
she's
you.
up to here.
On top of the motor. So it was 70 degrees in South Carolina today, y'all. And I said, you know what? It's a good day to take my daddy fishing. And y'all, he was ready to go. My daddy was not playing with me. He was ready to go. The boat was hooked up. And I'm feeling some type of way about that because that means that he's not going to wait for me, that he will go fishing without me. And being a daddy's girl,
take the
y'all know
cover
how
off?
we are. But anyway,
You need to take the
here
cover
we
off
go,
and then
starting our day off. And it went a little something like this.
but the lights came on.
So at this point, we're out on the water and had already been
What
fishing
is
for a
that?
few
Like
hours.
Lake
And out of nowhere
Norman or
comes this guy.
somewhere?
I think it is a egret. I'm not 100% certain, but we were trying
That's
to figure
some
out why
high
he was
dollar
here.
shit if that's
And y'all
Lake
look at my
Norman.
daddy. He's set up and he's ready to fish, y'all. I'm talking about ready, but almost ready to go too. And then here comes this guy. He changed his mind. He flew off and then he came back, but we figured out why he was there. So he was smart enough to figure out that we were fishing with minnows. And at some point, y'all know how minnows do. They are going to die. And he was waiting for them to die so he can fly in and swoop them up and have him a little meal. But anyway, we got some footage on this guy. So stay tuned, y'all, because this is not the last time you're going to see him. Okay, so I got 2 dozen minnows. And out of the 2 dozen minnows that we bought, he probably ate 12 of them.
You see it?
Mm-hmm. He trying to get it. Yep, he got it that time.
What they shoo that thing away?
Pound and a half.
Oh, that's a
It's
nice one.
probably about 2. Feel it.
Yeah.
And look at the mouth on him. Put him on the scale. Measure him.
Lord. Read about what?
16. 16 inches.
16
And here's our friend
inches?
again.
Damn.
Obviously wanting to be the highlight of my video today. And I
For a
wasn't mad.
crappie?
I mean, it was quite interesting. He actually gave us a show today. And I don't know what these are. I'm just going to call them ducks.
I want to know where the hell they're fishing.
Maybe they're mallards. I have no idea. But they were plentiful. I'm talking about they were all over the lake. And I'm trying to figure out where the duck hunters were. I mean, are you not
It's
after
not
these?
it's
Or
not
is
duck
it
hunting
illegal
season.
to shoot these? Do you
No,
have to be in the blind? Do you have to be covered up with a bunch of leaves?
it has to
Help me
be
out.
in
I'm just trying to
season.
figure this thing out. I don't know because I'm not a duck hunter. But possibly something that I'll try.
Well, bless your heart. I like a woman who'll go duck hunting.
You got a friend behind you. On top of the motor.
Tell me the bird.
Yeah.
Let him stay back there. You're all right.
He just sitting back there.
That white bird.
Yeah, you don't see him?
Yeah, I see him.
Oh. He just pop up back there on the motor.
She just wants to get out on her father's boat. That's a nice bass boat.
You can poop on it direct.
I hope they take it away from the pier or the dock.
Stand up, he'll fly off.
If you stand up, you don't move. You'll twist around in the chair and all that. He ain't do nothing. You sit there.
And after about 4 hours of being on the water, we decided to call it a day. I mean, y'all look at this. So earlier it was cloudy and overcast. It started raining a little bit. Then the sun came out, bad and bougie, as I like to call it. And it felt good. And then next thing you know, it's cloudy again. And then it started raining again. And now we have this fog.
Your friend. I said, there go your friend. Your bird.
This thing got so thick, y'all, we couldn't even see. I had to turn the nav lights on. Also realized that my horn is not working.
To see
so that's
where
something that I have to investigate.
this...
And then I also realized that there was just a little bit of residue in the water after cranking the motor. Not sure what that's about, but something I got to check into as well.
It got real foggy.
Can't see.
Oh yeah, there's a boat right there. Over there. That's what you was hearing. It's 2:30.
Man, that is foggy.
So it's 2:30 in the daytime, and it looks like this. That's not a bad.
Well, they had a
right
productive day.
Especially this one.
Man, those things are huge.
Oh yeah. And that's a crap.
Man.
So we finally made it home, and before I sent my daddy on his way with these 4 slab patties I got in this live well, I wanted to get a weight on Big Mama. Now, I did not have my fish scale with me, so I had to get the house scale. Don't judge me. In desperate times, you improvise, and that's what I did. It's the smallest one. Here come Big Mama.
house scale. At the house scale.
That can't be right.
4 fish for 6.8. 2.6.
2 pound crappie. Damn. So apparently she is a serious fisher woman. Good for her. So let's see. We'll see what else is up. I don't know if nobody wants to hang out. I may wrap this up in an hour or so. I had to dig out
Good morning, y'all. Welcome back to another episode of
This might be
Slabs on Deck.
Lake Lanier.
I know I haven't been out here in a while. I haven't filmed a video in months. Been having a lot of things going on, work, personal situations. But hey, man, I'm back now. I'm back. I have still been fishing.
Yeah, there's some music in here that I gotta be careful on. Let me see, can I get around it?
I'm gonna move in just a little bit.
Yeah, this is a shame. I looking at the this is Peachtree City. Okay. That's not too far from here. Let's see. Well, I'll put this in the chat. If anybody wants to watch it, they can on their own. I don't want to take this down for music or anything. But it's pretty cool to see all these black fishermen out here with their wives and fathers, and just doing something other than hanging out on the corner or crack hoeing and stealing from Walmart. It's not as exciting, but this is a part of Black life as well, and I'm basically the arbiter of positive things that the Black community does. Don't know why that can't be represented as well. And you may take a yawn watching this sort of stuff, but you know what? That means you'll sleep. Hey Virgo, how you doing?
I'm good. You're talking about shutting down the stream. Stop it, Stanley.
Well, you're here, so I'll stay a little longer. I was just saying, you know what? It really does me good anyway, to see Black folks out doing something other than, shooting up shit, like Be Brave says, or, crack hoeing and stealing from Walmart, neglecting their children. Seeing Black folk out, with their daddies fishing or their husband and wife out fishing. That, in my opinion, is more what Black people do than than the opposite. So, it
It's not the
might be,
70%.
yeah, it might be, yeah. Well, the Be Brave's point is that that 70% ought to be getting out of their boats and stop fishing and go into the hood and get the 3% straight. And I'm like, fuck that.
Ain't my job.
I got fish to catch.
Exactly. I was here seasoning my cast iron pans.
Oh, are you? Well, describe
they're
that
done
process.
now. Well, I wash them and then I oil them and put them in the oven and let them
Wait,
bake.
you don't wash them. How do you wash them? Please tell me you're not using soap.
Very gently. No, you wipe them down real good and just use water and wipe them down, and
Well, you know what I do? I actually, if something's stuck on, I'll put a little bit of water in it and then heat up that water
yeah,
to
let it
soften
boil for a
whatever it
little
is.
bit. Yeah.
Yeah, and just take a Teflon, those scraper things that you can buy from Lodge and other places,
Yeah,
or a
you can use
Teflon
that too.
pad. Yeah, and just
But
scrape up the gunk, then rinse out the gunk, warm it up on the stove so all the water evaporates, and then I start, the
mhm.
seasoning process. But the thing is I don't even use the cast iron pans anymore. I probably need to re-season them like for real at some point. But
Yeah.
I basically have a couple like three carbon steel pans, which are, in my opinion, you can get them as hot as as a cast iron pan. Now they don't hold heat as long, but
Mhm.
basically my main carbon pan, it's seasoned through use. I don't even bother. Every now and again I'll break it down, but I haven't
Yeah, and
had
I
to
don't
do
even
it.
wash them when I don't wash the pans after I cook in them
Mhm.
because I just wipe them down real good and it's already seasoned and the thing is if stuff is getting stuck to it, that means it needs to be re-seasoned.
Right.
So that's when
I
you wash it and you
Well, just so you know, the carbon steel is good for me
mhm.
because every now and again my arthritis will act up. So
Oh, okay.
they're lighter than the cast iron pans. That's
Hmm.
that's the main attraction.
I already know what I want for my birthday.
What's that?
I want to go shopping at Le Cuisinette.
Oh, you're getting the expensive stuff.
Oh, they last forever. I mean, you can pass those
You mean
down.
Le Creuset, or is there a
Le,
Cuisin?
oh,
I don't.
excuse me, Le Cuisette, Le Cuisette.
Nah, I'm not paying like $200 for a Dutch oven. I
They
just go
last
to,
forever.
I've got a couple Bruntmore Dutch ovens, which are that, same sort of enamel, cast
Hmm.
iron, and they're good enough for me. I have one that I've been using it for deep frying, but I hadn't used it in a while. And then one I actually bake bread in every now and again. If I want like a big round loaf, but
They're good for
I do
some
the
chili.
you know what? I've got stainless steel stock pots.
Hmm.
Um, I use them for chili, but I don't make like you've got a whole family to feed. For years, it's just been me and my son, so I don't
Hmm.
need that heavy duty stuff like you use.
Well, here's the thing. I've made chili in the slow cooker too. What I do is I sear the meat and
Hmm.
let the beans soak overnight because I try not to use canned stuff. So
Right.
I soak the beans overnight, soak it, for 24 hours. And then I'll brown the meat in the morning and then throw all the ingredients in there in the slow cooker with the beans and everything. And then
Hmm.
just let it go. And then, when you come home after work, just give it a stir and it's so good.
Oh yeah. I try this. T- can you still hear me?
Yep.
Okay. For some reason, my computer, I was using my Bluetooth thing, my earbuds, and for some reason it switched back over.
Mm.
Yeah, I don't know. I think my days of like cooking a lot and stuff like that are over, at least in the short term.
Well, I can't wait for my daughter's graduation because I'm gonna cook up a storm. Yeah, we were thinking about like going out and stuff like that, but I have family coming down,
Hmm.
so we're just gonna get an Airbnb. Oh, I wish John Galt was in Florida. I'd rent one of John's places. So, and then we're gonna
Well, one
just
thing's
cook.
for sure, make sure you don't leave trash. He'll talk about you.
Oh, well, yeah, that's definite. You definitely have to clean up. I mean, if you have home training, you already know you have to clean up after yourself. Yeah, I know some people leave the stuff, and that's how they get you with all those fees.
Yeah. I think John's fee is just getting content out of you.
That is true. He'll make you YouTube famous.
Yeah, I bet this is out on Lake Lanier. Huh. Oh,
Oh, this
no. They
one.
said they were in Peachtree City, so oh, you know where I think this is? I wonder if that's Lake Griffin. Because I see that stand of trees off her left shoulder. Um, um, I don't know. This might be Lake Griffin, which is just a reservoir. But the thing is, they've got a boat. I think you can only use trolling motors because it's actually a real reservoir. And it's near Peachtree City, if I recall. But anyway, I'm getting I'm getting all fishy for because it's a bit warm today.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, it's
So
beautiful out here in Florida. It tripped me out because it was so cold last week,
right.
and oh my God, today I was like, ooh, I had my sweater on, and I was like, ooh, it's hot.
Yeah, I it's I'm thinking it'll get cold at least one more time, at least around these parts.
Well, I hope not here because I'm already done with this damn winter that we had.
Yeah, I don't blame you. It
It
did
was it
get
wasn't just cold; it was raining.
shoot, they got like 2 inches of snow in Savannah,
Yeah,
which
up
is
in Jacksonville too. Jacksonville, I think, Gainesville, all through the Panhandle, there was snow.
oh, by the way, this is this music playing in the background is Tough Guy stuff. He
Oh, this
gave me a
sounds good.
he gave me a couple songs.
Hmm.
Let me I'll turn it up for a minute. This song is called Psychedelic. It's really
Hmm.
good. He wrote these songs.
Mm. Oh, Stanley, Mr.
Mhm.
Virgo told me to tell you that he went to the record store today and skinny he got Skinny Puppy's first album.
I've never heard them. I've heard of them.
Oh, okay, because I know you love Joy Division, so I thought that
I've never
since you
heard of
love
them.
Joy. Oh, okay. Usually
I
people that like Joy
basically,
Division love Skinny Puppy as well.
you know what? I've never heard them. I've heard of them.
Hmm.
I never went beyond New Order though.
Oh,
You
okay.
know, basically, Joy Division and New Order, and those were the only two in that orbit that I ever really got into. You know, it's funny because even in the late '80s, mid to late 80s when I went to college, Joy Division had happened like, Joy Division had been out for like, that had happened like 10 years before. New Order was still like popular in that, say, 1983 to 1990 time frame. And then after I left college, I just, I still have a Joy Division album or two. That T-shirt, that T-shirt that you bought your husband with the that little computer-looking landscape thing.
Yeah.
I wore that for years, and it got holes in it, and I'm sure I threw it away.
Yeah, we fight over that shirt. Like sometimes I'll grab it and wear it, and sometimes he'll be like, "Give me back my damn shirt." Like I steal all his shirts, but
as a matter of fact, tell Mr. Virgo, my brother found like a retro T-shirt sort of store, and he bought me a Turtles Records long sleeve T-shirt, and I thought that, I don't know, y'all might not remember Turtles Records. Maybe it was a Southern thing, but
yeah, maybe that is a Southern thing.
Yeah, it was.
But he was born and raised in Florida.
Yeah, so he might remember Turtle Records, but that's like back in the days when that was like, I think Turtles came out before Tower Records became popular. It's an old school like vinyl, like back when records were the technology.
And you have to remember, he's also 5 years younger than me.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. He may not even remember.
Yeah.
But yeah, we live in the old days.
Do they do online orders?
This T-shirt place? Yeah, I'm gonna. If you're interested, I'll hunt down the name of the company and drop the link at some point.
Or you could just email it to me.
Oh yeah, I can do that.
Yeah.
But I don't know. It's I haven't even worn it. I kind of don't want to wear it.
You should just frame it.
No, I'm not into framing stuff. I'll wear it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
we found a little comic book store right around our area, which is weird because it's been there forever, and it's like, but it's kind of hidden, like by the river. So I just never saw it, and it's closer to the apartments that we're living in now, and it's like, I was like, oh, I never knew this was here, because we was in the house and it was like, like I never seen it. But anyway, so
do y'all go walking around the neighborhood or something?
Yeah, we walk the dog.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, we go walking. We usually stay in the apartment complex, but
right.
Just one day we decided to go out and venture out by the river, and we saw the little comic book store.
Yeah,
and then
I hate to tell you this, but back in my day, all the comics were in the drugstores.
Oh,
you could just buy them right off the magazine rack. They didn't have comic book stores when I was a kid.
Oh.
So all those graphic novels now. They didn't have graphic novels. All those old comics that you see in the plastic sleeves that are like a quarter up there. That was back in my day. Like you could literally get like 2 comic books for 50 cents. And I'm talking Spider-Man, Superman, that sort of thing. And I had quite a little bit of a comic collection, but my mother got mad at me one day because she's told me my nose was always in a comic book. So one day she just got pissed off and threw them all away.
Oh God.
Oh, I was like, you did what? And there wasn't a damn thing I could do about it. I think
Mm.
I might have been maybe 10. And that was back in the days when, you piss your parents off, they'll just do something dramatic like that. And I
Oh yeah.
I dare you to go out and take those comic books out of the trash can. She didn't even throw them away like on trash day. Those damn comic books were in there for a couple days before the trash man came and emptied the trash cans. And she
Let
was
me tell you.
like,
Let me tell you
she was
something,
like,
Stanley.
I fucking dare you to
M-
retrieve those comics.
My mom was crazy. Okay, she one time burned my shorts in the sink because they were they were like the short the really short shorts,
Booty shorts.
the booty shorts. Yes, and I would sneak and I would wear them. And then one day she just caught me because my mom was a nurse, so she used to work, like different shifts, like growing up. And
Right.
when we were teens, since we were older, she worked like overnights.
Yeah.
And oh my God, one time she caught me in them shorts and she said, "Oh, this is what makes you think you're grown? This is what
Uh-oh.
makes you think you're grown?" She took my shorts, she put them in the sink and lit them bitches on fire. I will never forget it.
Yeah, parents back in those days were parents. It was
And
like,
guess what? I never
yeah.
wore those booty shorts. I never snuck and bought booty shorts again. But back in my day, it wasn't like the booty shorts that you have now that shows all the cheek. I mean, it really wasn't all that bad. I mean, when I'm looking at it now, if my kid had those shorts on, I wouldn't flip out compared to the shorts that they wear now. They were just
Right.
short, but yeah, I wasn't allowed.
Yeah,
What we
well,
did do, what we did do last week was we went to the nerd store. Have you ever heard of a game called Sorrow?
no.
Okay, so we got this special edition of Sorrow. Oh God, this game is so good. It's a board game, and we kind of nerded out. We got Sorrow. What other game we got? We got another a Munchkin game. Uh, which one was it? Because I know I saw the. Oh, it was Rick. No, it wasn't Rick and Morty. Shit, I'm gonna have to go in the bedroom and look now. Well, we got a whole bunch of shit, but which one was the Munchkins game? Was it the? Oh, it was the Bart Simpson edition. And I don't know what Monopoly I saw. I saw a Monopoly, but he was like, "Okay, that's enough. We need to get out of here before we spend our whole life savings." Yeah, because I collect Monopolies. But what Monopoly was it? I don't think it was worth it getting it. Oh, it was Barbie. That's why I was like, eh. It's a good collector's edition, but I was like, oh.
Right. Yeah, I unfortunately don't really get too much into the nerd stuff. Because to be honest with you, that stuff happened after I was a kid. You know,
Mm.
back in my day, they were playing like Dungeons and Dragons with cards and the dice and the multi-sided dice and all that.
Oh yeah, the 20
Um,
side die.
yeah,
Yeah.
there were no video games. I like when I was in high school. I think I still have like the most tech stuff we had were like, games like for real, the Commodore 64 had the best games because they were in color and the graphics were better. But that was like
Mm.
the height of our technology when I was in high school. Now,
Yeah,
they
and
might have had,
now,
I was going to say, they might have had Dungeons and Dragons on Commodore 64, but, nothing. I mean, it's like a totally different universe. It's like the space shuttle versus the Star Trek Enterprise, when we're talking video games and graphics and
hmm
stuff.
well, Dungeons and Dragons, we still play like the old school style.
Hmm.
Um, but the thing is, so now we have to build. So we kind of like, we don't do the cards. So what we do is we build campaigns. So you really have to think about it and write. Like you get a notebook and you write like exactly what you want to do.
Right.
I always like to play the druid or the alchemist.
The
So
druid? What is a
yeah, the
druid?
druid.
A witch?
Yeah, kind of like a male witch, and or the alchemist, which uses potions and stuff to put spells, and then you get to have companions. I always like to have like my little leopard with me or bird, because the bird could go off into the forest and like drop messages or spy for you. So
Hmm.
yeah, I love Dungeons and Dragons. I really do. I try to get my kids into it. They're not into it at all.
Eh, I don't know. I don't know that, they're probably more into, more actually digital stuff.
Yeah, I mean, my boys have had a Wii since they were 4, and they had the Wii up until they were like teens, the same Wii, you know, and of course they had like PlayStation, at a certain point and stuff like that, but they always had the Wii, the same Wii since they were like 4.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Do they
Yeah,
still
because
make the Wii?
remember we didn't change. Because remember when I was a kid, we had the regular Nintendo, then we had Super Nintendo, and what was the other one in between? It was Super Nintendo. It was Nintendo. First I had Atari, then it was Nintendo. So like in a short span, I had like 3 or 4 different game systems, and then I had Sega Genesis, and I think that's it. By the time PlayStation came out, I was I had Dreamcast, but I never was
Oh,
into like Sega.
right.
My brother had it, so I would play like games like Mortal Kombat on there and like columns. But I had Game Gear, so whatever games they had on the console, I had it in like the portable. That's what I was into with Sega. But
Right.
yeah, Wii was out for a very, very long time before they came up with the Switch. And there was another Nintendo console. What was it called? Jesus Christ.
The Game Boy. It
Oh
wasn't
yeah,
a console.
I had Game Boy too. Oh God. And
The
then my
Game
kids had
Boy
DS.
Game Boy got me through my first deployment.
Yeah, and my kids had DSs. The Game Boy DS. I had the green screen Game Boy. My kids got the color Game Boy, the DS, Nintendo DS.
Yeah, I never really got into Nintendo that much.
But I'm looking for an Atari. Um,
Oh, they making like a newer, smaller version. My brother has one. You
where
can
you can
get
just
all
plug it
those.
into the TV.
Yeah, it's like the old Nintendo. You can you plug it into the TV. However, um, it's a replica.
Hmm.
Like I wouldn't be surprised if we still have our original Atari 2600, but you probably have to like really be into electronics to get it to work with the newer TVs, and the graphics probably wouldn't be up to snuff. But my brother bought, like a digital replica. It's an actual Atari. It looks like the Atari. It has the cartridges and everything. But I think you use like, the modern controllers. I don't think it might have the old joystick type, but
What?
yeah, there's Missile Command. Um,
Oh, bump and
it's
jump.
got all the old games. Yeah, Galaga, I think was one of them.
Yeah, yeah, Galaga. Yeah,
Um,
yeah.
of
And
course,
what was that pinball?
Pac-Man.
Oh, of course. But the thing is, with those, yeah, you probably couldn't get the original with these smart TVs. You probably couldn't get the original, or you'd have to get
Right,
like certain cords. But it just depends on how new your TV is, because sometimes they don't have the outlet for you to plug it in.
right,
Or you can, like you said, you can get the replica, which is made for the newer TVs.
right.
And you don't have to buy games because it comes pre-loaded with like hundreds of games. But they also got rid of GameStop, where you used to be able to go and, like, I still have my kids DS here, but the
Mhm.
problem is I can't find a store where I can get like games.
Right.
But the DS is here, but I just can't find the games.
Well, look online.
Well, not only that, but we have a lot of nerd stores around here that we haven't been to. There's a lot in Sarasota for some reason.
Beach nerds.
Yeah. And the thing is, usually when I go to the nerd store, I'm not even thinking about that stuff. I'm like trying to get my stuff so I could paint like my because I do like a lot of my board games. I play some weird board games. So one of them is like the aliens. It's called Nemesis, and it has like aliens. So they come all gray, so you get to paint them. Yeah. And no, I do not bedazzle them, if that's what you wanted to know.
Oh shit.
No bedazzled aliens over here.
Oh, we gotta watch this. I just found another Pop the Balloon, Augusta, Georgia.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
Oh, this is gonna be Augusta, Georgia. Their country, their country ratchet.
Lord have mercy.
Oh, I watched one a few weeks ago for the first time, and oh, Virgo, it was a sight to behold.
I didn't know Augusta was ratchet.
It's country ratchet, apparently. There is
Oh.
the Masters is there. They do have the Masters there,
Mhm.
but here, just take a look at this.
Okay.
We can take it slow. You the
Oh
one
my God.
I never know.
Now I don't know about this music, but this is what we got, girl.
Everybody looks like a roly poly.
Now the one in the middle doesn't.
Oh, the one in the pink?
No, the one in the red, right here. Oh, I'm
Oh, okay.
sorry.
Okay, so the one in the red and the one in the pink.
Yeah, but all the rest of them. But this is. I want you to hear the accents, though.
Oh, Lord. Okay.
Hi. It's quiet. Right here. Your name, age, and what you do.
Darmo, 30, and I cut hair. I'm a barber.
Okay. What type of women do you like?
As in what?
Say that again.
As in what?
What's your type?
As in
You have a
what?
type?
Yeah, of course. I mean,
He's high as a
Okay, well,
kite.
you got a few pop balloons, so let's just see what's up, okay? Your name, age, and why you pop?
My name is Misa. I'm 33, and I pop because I don't like red boys, and he too short. That's why. He cute. I just don't like red
I
boys.
don't like red boys.
Is Misa your type?
nah, not really.
What about Misa not your type?
Shoot, basically the opposite of everything she said about me.
Okay. Okay, you cool with it.
Oh,
Okay, moving
he's
forward.
high and mad.
Your name, age, and why you pop?
My name's Taylor. I'm 25, and I popped because when you asked what his type was, he didn't know.
Okay, so you prefer somebody to know what they look. Okay, but
Because
is
ain't
he
none of
your
y'all
type?
his type.
No, not really.
And what about him? Not your type?
It's like he's
Why
not.
you want to be
He's
around?
not.
He just
Oh
look like he do
shit!
too
I didn't
much.
mean to do that.
Or somebody to know
He's
what they
not.
look. Okay.
He's not their type, and they're not his type. It's like it's a total mismatch here.
It's a disaster.
It's like none of them are in. None of them are anybody's type. They all need to be alone. They all need to not contribute to the gene pool.
That's what his type was. He didn't know.
Though the tall
Okay,
one
so
there,
you
she
prefer
kind of
somebody
looks
to know what
decent.
they look. Okay, but is he your type?
No, not really.
And what about him? Not your type?
We about the same height. I like a little taller than you, but you cute though.
Okay. Okay. Is she your type?
Not really. Not really.
What
No.
about her? Not your type?
I mean, I'm just. Not, she's just not my type.
Okay, we can move forward. Your name, age, and why you pop?
My name is Cheyenne. I'm 29. I pop because I'm a little brainy, so when you
I'm a
ask a
little
question, I
brainy.
expect like a prompt answer. And I just don't see the confidence. It's like you're very whispery. So that's all.
Wasn't confident enough for you?
She is cute.
Okay, so you like more outspoken?
Yes, and like the mental has to be.
Other than that, is he your
The
type?
mental has to be there.
I really don't go off of appearance, but I like the hair a little neater, but that's about all. That's it. Your skin color is fine. Your height is fine. So.
Is Cheyenne your type?
I mean, no, not real. I'm just. She's too tall, a little too tall for me. That's it. Other than that, she good though.
Okay. Moving forward. Your name, age, and why you pop?
I
I'm
can't
Nikita.
complain
My
about
age
her,
is
Virgo.
38. I pop because you seem a little too young. You're handsome, but you just seem like you're a young buck.
Young buck.
Is she your type?
I mean, she's too, a little too thick, but she good.
Little too
Thick, but she good.
Oh, okay. Okay. Moving forward. Your name, age, and why you pop?
Hi, my name is Lucy. I'm 23. I pop. You just seem too quiet. So,
He is your type, though, appearance-wise?
yeah. I like the chain. Chain cool. That fit. I like fit.
Got it on?
Yeah. Sounds like.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, is Lucy your type?
Not
really.
really.
She cool. I just like more women with hair. That's it.
Damn. Okay. Moving forward.
Did he just say he
Your
likes this
name,
woman with
age, and why
hair?
you pop?
My name
Yeah.
is Shay. I'm 37, and you too young and you too short.
Is Shay your type?
She
No,
looks.
she's a little
Hey,
too tall.
with that hairdo, she literally looks like a Dr. Seuss character.
And we got the same hairstyle. I can't do that.
So you don't like the dreads? Oh, okay.
She looks like she's from
Well,
Whoville.
that's fine. Okay, we're going to bring you back on up here. All right, so that's all the balloons. So unfortunately,
I have to tell you, Virgo, I tend to like tall women. That girl in the red dress. I'm not disappointed in her. Oh, disappointed in her.
Able to find you a match today, but maybe next
Oh,
time,
excuse
okay?
me. Let me get some
Appreciate
water
All right,
right
y'all give
quick.
it up for him. Woo! Hey, all right, calling out our next single guy. Right here. Right here. Your name, age, and what you do.
18. My name is Drew, and I cut hair.
Okay, Drew. What type of women you like?
Some fine shit. Got thick. You know what I'm saying?
Any red flags? All right, let's see what's up. Your name, age, and why you pop.
Oh
My
my
name is
God, what is
Misa.
up with
I'm
his hair?
33. I pop because he got a lot going on. I feel like I had to beat him up. He's too young anyway.
Why you want to beat him up?
He just look like he do too much. Like I don't think he's mature enough for me.
Jesus,
That's it.
what is
You cute
up
though.
with
You
that
real cute.
hair?
Okay.
How does he sleep?
Is Misa your type?
No.
Okay, you want to tell why or?
Yeah, my type.
Okay. Your name, age, and why you pop.
Augusta, Georgia, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm Taylor. I'm 25, and I pop because you said you 18.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm 25. I like a little older than me. But you cute though.
Yeah, other than his age, he's your type.
Other than your age, yeah.
Okay. So is she your type?
No.
Why is she not your type?
A little bit on the slimmer side.
Okay. Moving
On the
forward.
slimmer side.
Your name, age, and why you pop.
Cheyenne, 29. I pop because he's 18, which is very young. And he said he likes on what, 5'6"? I'm probably 5'11" right now.
I think he said 5'6".
Tropes.
Oh,
Fine.
Tropes.
Oh, but yeah, he's just young.
That is funny.
He's adorable.
I like her though. She popped though.
That's
Hey, whatever.
So what about her you like?
I like her shape.
What's
And she
not
works
to
it.
like?
It's your type? Okay.
He's just so
Why
young,
is she?
that's it. He's just young.
Why is
Just
she
like you
even
wanna
here?
know. I mean, he's very handsome, but he's just a baby. He's just a baby. He's just a baby. I'm sorry.
Damn it. Okay. Moving forward. Your name, age, and why you pop.
I'm Nikita. I am 38, and I only pop based on what she said. You are young. You're 18. Now I have a 14-year-old son soon, so that's the only reason why. But he's very handsome.
Okay. Is she your type?
Yeah, she look good.
This is like
Your name, age.
this dude belongs in like Parliament Funkadelic or hanging out with Africa Bambaataa. This is otherworldly.
Age and why you pop.
I'm Lucy.
Man, that tall girl is awesome.
I'm 23. I pop, yeah, because you 18. That's too young. Thank
He
you.
needs to lend her some hair.
But yeah, that's why I pop. You too young.
Oh Lord.
Is Lucy your type?
You know what?
She look good too.
I don't have a problem with women with short hair. I don't think her hair looks bad.
Low cut.
Oh, somebody.
You get it.
Okay.
See, you get it. Thank you. You
Okay.
get it.
See, you was worried about being bald head. Somebody touched that like it. Okay.
She's not
You
bald.
get it.
She's
Thank
got hair.
Low cut.
Oh,
You
somebody.
get it.
Okay.
See, you get it. Thank you. You get
Okay.
it.
See, you was worried about being bald head. Somebody touched that like it. Okay, moving forward. Your name, age, and why
The
you
problem
pop.
is when
My
it's
name's
short
Shay,
like that, you have to
37.
really
You
maintain it.
young. I got a daughter your age.
Oh yeah, because I keep my hair short, and yeah, I have to get it cut like every
Go ahead now.
week.
You
Every
want to know
week?
the why you think the mama look good?
Yeah, my hair grows very fast, so I have to keep it cut.
All right,
Wow.
well, let's bring you
What
back up
happens
here.
if you
All
want
right,
a
so that's
longer
the
style?
audible
What do
look.
you do with it?
I just let it grow out, and then like I trim. That's the thing. When you get like a short cut, it grows in funny. So what I do is I'll keep the nape at the back of the neck like trimmed up, like cleaned up, and then just let it grow out. And then when it's enough to grab, I'll get braids. But Mr.
Right.
Virgo doesn't like braids. So he rather me stay
But
short.
he doesn't want you to look like a black woman?
He doesn't like braids. He doesn't like anything like he doesn't like anything that's like fake. So he just needs
I
enough.
thought you meant like real braid.
Oh no. Like I'll get like my hair braided, to grow it out faster.
Get a
But
cornrowed.
oh no, hell no. When you have like short hair, no, it doesn't look good.
No, if you ever
But
decide to grow it out.
well, yeah, I don't know what I would do. I'm trying to grow it out now, but I'm keep going back to cutting it. But as long as he has
Get it
enough to
braided,
grab,
boo-boo.
he's fine.
Get it braided, boo-boo.
As long as he has enough to grab, he's fine.
Yeah, okay. Now, that's a little TMI.
Yeah, you gave us TMI
So
earlier.
unfortunately, we weren't able to find you a match today, but maybe next time, okay?
I was
Y'all
only
give it up for
kidding.
him.
Me too.
All right, calling out our next single guy.
Oh, no. No.
How y'all doing?
Now, all the other girls don't want to see
You know
me.
what? You know what? I'm not changing anybody's colostomy bag.
This is the first time I've seen this.
I'm not changing anyone's colostomy bag.
Now, she's going to say, I don't want to have to bend down to kiss you.
I just love getting money.
Okay. What type of women you like?
I really don't got no type. I just don't like no childish and woman thinks she supposed to be in the street more than me.
Okay. Well,
You shouldn't have no type. You in a wheelchair.
Okay.
Take what you can get.
I like a woman with big biceps. With big biceps.
Jesus.
I like a woman with big biceps so she can push me around.
Lord have mercy.
Oh my goodness.
Pop balloons. Let's see what's up.
I thought he was Brandon. That's why I popped my balloon. He looked like Brandon like my brother. So that's why I popped. My bad.
Hell no, you pop because he's
Okay.
wait,
So
hold
you're
it.
tight though?
You pop because he's in a wheelchair.
She's a good woman though. She a good woman.
Your name, age, and why you pop?
My name Taylor. I'm 25, and he said he don't like childish people, and I just feel like I play too much.
Roll me down the stairs or something.
I hear you, girl. I play too much too.
I feel like I play too much. What the? I'm literally in tears. Oh wow.
I wouldn't do no childish shit like that, but I just play too much. Like I just know I play too
So
much.
other than that,
Man, that tall girl is well put
But
together.
I just play too much. I just know
Too
it.
bad that's not her real hair.
Bert, is she your type?
No, she ain't my type, but she like we have
You
a
know
good
what?
time. We
I think I could make an exception for that wig she's wearing. She is awesome.
Oh, the one in the red?
can have fun.
Yeah, I think I'm okay with the wig. No
Until you pull it
tattoos.
off.
You know what? She's got a pretty face. You know, I'll put it to you this way: she's good enough for me to find out what's under there.
She better have some strong glue.
I reserve the right to change my mind, but I want to at least see what's up under there.
You laugh and shit. Me too.
Moving. Oh, just move on back here. You have 4 unpop balloons. Do you have a question for the ladies?
For each one of them or just all on together?
Just ask a general question for all
I
4.
want to know how you wound up in the wheelchair.
If a dude was to take you on a date, do it matter how much it costs?
Your name, age, and the answer to his question.
I wouldn't say it matters how much. It's more about the experience. You know, I'm a car enthusiast. I mean, we could
A
go
car
to a car meet. We could
enthusiast.
do anything like that.
Well, he's got wheels.
Do you like cars or sports cars or anything?
I like to see new things. That's what I like to do.
Okay. Next person.
Cars. You like to deal with cars or something? You like racetracks and shit like
I like
that?
to go to the track. I like to go to car meets.
She build cars.
I like to go to the car meets. Like,
She build cars.
Damn.
All right.
Woman after my own heart.
Your name, age, and the answer to his question.
My name is Nikita. I'm 38. It does not matter. We can have a date night in the house, so you don't have to spend any money. So it doesn't matter.
We have a date night out in the house,
Okay.
so I don't
Moving
have
forward.
to be seen with you.
Your name, age, and the answer to
Right?
his question.
My name is Lucy. I'm 23. And yeah, it don't matter. It's all
I
about
don't
like
want
how
to be seen
the
that.
thought we put into
I
it.
don't want to be seen
So,
that in public.
Your name, age,
You
and the
know
answer to
what?
his
That
question.
would be
My name is
awesome,
Shay. I'm
Trope.
37, and it
This
doesn't
would
matter. I'm more like
Tropes.
the experience, or is it entertainment?
Tropes. If that happens, this will be my all-time favorite Pop the Balloon episode.
Are we like into each other? It doesn't matter the amount though.
Okay. So, based off their answers, do you want to pop a balloon?
I'm not part.
We can do two. We can do two. Give me a toothpick for
Come to me. Make them come to you.
it's your choice.
Make them come to you. Oh, come on now. Y'all need to go to him so he doesn't have to wheel himself around.
Okay. One more.
She's relieved. You can tell.
I ask one more question.
all right. Okay, I'll let you do that.
Say like for a holiday or birthday, anything. What's the
Hey,
most
don't be
you done
saying
did
ride or die
do
to a
that you
guy in
done
a
dealt with?
wheelchair,
Like what's
Tropes.
like you felt like you did your thing for him for whatever holiday or birthday?
Answer to his question, please.
Well, I was talking to this guy, and he had a Tahoe. So I bought his whole exhaust system, the timing, and I think I gave him some bread like off the strength because he wanted to go out of town. But long story short, he tried to steal it out my garage, and I broke his car and got it. So that's
getting it back
because he stole it out of my garage without me knowing. So
Oh, he didn't even know it was for him.
no, he knew it was for him.
Well, it kind of
but
is a
he tried to
livestock auction,
be
River
sneaky,
Pig.
and I was cleaning the garage one
It's
day.
not
It
that
was gone.
not that
So I was
far
like,
off.
that's a breach of trust because I know you didn't take anything out of my garage. But yeah, so
But
that's
I
what
know
happened.
she's not livestock. She's just
Well, I
live.
didn't break his window.
Okay, the answer to his question.
The most I've done, I've got a room, decorated a room. Whatever he's asked for, really. Whatever you ask for, that's what I'm gonna do.
Okay. The answer to his question, please.
I'm not gonna lie. I got him a card.
A car?
A card. Yeah.
That's it?
Got him a
At
card.
$20, yeah.
Birthday, Christmas.
How old are you again?
I'm 23. Yeah, I ain't tricking yet. That's not me yet. Well, I haven't bought my significant other nothing expensive yet. No.
But he bought you something expensive, but there's something.
He got me a card too. Yeah.
Car giving situation.
Yeah.
What y'all got going on? Y'all both young. One more question. I just got one.
This is quickly becoming my
You gotta
favorite
make a
episode.
decision.
Got good knees?
Do y'all got good shit? You don't have good knees? No. Okay, but I do have one more question for you. You did have your balloon unpopped for Bird.
Yeah.
He your type?
Not really, but he cool. It just look like your type is that girl. Y'all look good together. Y'all both have cars.
I ain't never tell her I was in no damn car.
She's trying to pawn him off.
I'm a good.
You said you like car shows.
I'm a good listener.
Okay.
All right. Well, you got a pop balloon. Let's roll back here. Why are you pop?
You're not?
I never said that I was, and I never said that I wasn't. See, you just assume. I'm telling her, I never said that I was in the cars. I'm a good listener. I never told her that, yeah, I'm in the cars, or no, I'm not in the cars. Did I say either or? I don't think so.
Now, Phoenix Fish, I can stay with her long
I like
enough
his
to see
energy.
what's up under.
But I think it'll be more of a friend vibe.
Okay. You had your balloon unpopped this whole time.
Because he is really cool. Like, just his conversation. It's really cool.
She your type?
She pretty cool. I don't know. I told you I ain't really got it. Yeah, you kind of crazy for what you done told me. You know, when it did some extra shit.
Okay, well, you had one unpopped balloon.
No
Do you want to
stairs
ask
on
him a
those
question?
wheels. No electric
Well,
wheelchair.
because you seem a little aggressive. You got a little rowdy with her, and then I don't think you was about to roll up here and pop my balloon anyway. See, rowdy.
He wasn't.
You do what the
I'm finna cuss.
Girl, he ain't cussed you.
He just said, no, I wasn't.
Was
And
it?
you ain't see his facial expression.
What my special person did?
No, the fuck I wasn't.
Nah, I ain't do that. That's what you gonna be doing when you be talking shit.
Maybe. Okay, it's me off.
Oh.
We gonna roll back up here.
You pissed off and pissed on.
Bert, we almost had you one.
I'm good.
Okay.
They nice. They cool. They all right.
Okay. So, unfortunately, that's all the balloons. So,
Oh.
then find your match this time, maybe next time, okay?
Well,
Y'all give it up to him.
too bad. I was hoping he would do what you wanted,
Our
Tropes.
next single guy.
Oh, look at this dude.
Your name, age, what you do.
Farmer in the
I'm
L.
I'm 23.
Okay, Aunt Grant. What type of women you like?
I really ain't got no type, to be honest.
Any red flag?
Red flags. If you don't read your Bible,
Okay.
that's about it.
Okay. So you have 2 pop balloons. Let's see what's up.
Oh
Your
my.
age and why you pop.
Cheyenne, 29. Again, I don't do silver. And it's
Don't do
giving
silver.
aluminum. But that's about it.
This dude
So
looks
he's not
like
your
a
type?
pumpkin.
No, he's not my type.
Okay.
We know.
Okay. Is Cheyenne your type?
She really want to go home with me.
Wow.
Yeah.
Nice.
You feel like it?
Yeah.
Why you feel like that?
The way she looking at me.
You're not even old enough for me to look at you like that. Yeah. I ain't seen the slits in eyebrows.
So she must be your type.
I guess.
Moving forward. Your name, age, and why you pop.
Lucy, I'm 23. Yeah, I don't like the slits and the eyebrows.
The
That's
what?
it?
Yeah.
Okay. Is Lucy your type?
Mm-hmm.
That's gonna grow back, you sure? Okay. Moving forward. You had one right here too. Your
This is
name,
Augusta,
age, and why you
Georgia,
pop.
My
folks.
name is Shay. I'm 37. You too young. But you handsome.
Hold on, I told you I was 23. I'm 24, but it's cool. I
Yeah,
forgot
that
I
makes
just
a
had
huge
birthday.
difference.
Slipped my mind.
He didn't. He didn't even know his age.
Your name, age, and why you pop.
My name Taylor. I'm 25, and I popped because I just seen your face when you was talking to her, and it looked like you was mean, and then it just made me want to punch you if we got into it, and you was looking at me like that, like, yeah.
I feel that.
That was it though. But you're cute though. But
You don't trust. You don't trust adults that wear sneakers. Yeah, okay, River of Hate. That just sounds
My
weird.
facial expression.
You gotta fix that, boy.
Take your glass off. Why?
Because I might look mean.
Is she your type?
Yeah, she my type.
Okay then. All right. Moving forward. Your name, age, and why you pop.
Let's.
My name Misa. I'm 33, and I pop because for one, I mean, I don't know. I guess he keeps saying everybody his type, which is kind of okay. But the main reason I pop is because it's like he's seducing everybody with his eyes. Like they saying he looking mean, but he looking like, yeah, fuck me right now. I want your soul. That's what it's giving. He looking seductive, like.
Nah, I'm just making eye contact. Same thing she was doing. I was just making.
But you look good though. It look good. Other than that, that's okay. I ain't jealous, but you know, I ain't with all that.
So you feel like he's seducing everybody?
Yeah, I feel like he's seducing everybody. Let's see, I like that he want, a woman of God, one woman of God, but that was pretty much it.
Okay. Is Misa your type?
Nah, she ain't my type.
Okay. What about me?
She don't like eye contact, for one, so.
No, I like eye contact. I like eye contact for me only, not everybody. That's all.
Okay, well, bring you back here. You do still have one pop balloon. Do you have a question for her?
How old? Well, what's your name?
Come on. Your name, and I guess he wants to know your age too.
My name is Nikita, and I'm 38.
Any other questions?
Where you from?
I'm an Army brat.
Do you have a question for Ed?
I did, but I'd have lost it. Where you from?
Oh.
You a real country man?
What's your definition of real country?
Can do basically jack of all trades, work on cars.
I know
Snakeskin boots and work boots.
I can't say.
Yeah, well, you were definitely different,
I have to call
Reverend.
and pay somebody, or can you do it? So if I need something done in my car, maybe like an oil change, you know how to do that? You know how to change the tire?
Yeah, I love cars.
Got kids? Oh, I'm keeping this balloon, baby. You ain't got no baby mamas. So that mean you ain't got no baby mamas?
I ain't got no kids.
I don't know. They might think they're your baby mama. You got somebody who think they, like my girl said over here, you got somebody who think that they in a relationship with you right now? Be still, because I look like you lying.
Oh my Lord! All right, this is going on way too long.
Okay. Is she your type?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm just gonna bring you on up. Come on.
Oh boy!
So, is it a yes for you for her?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Is it a yes for you for him?
Yes.
We got a man. Y'all can head out.
Augusta, Georgia, folks.
Y'all give it up for them.
The proud farmer and his wife.
All right, calling out our next single guy.
Hey, Virgo. The wheelchair guy didn't
Your
get a
name,
match.
age, and what you do?
Lee.
Yeah, I saw that.
I drive trucks.
Okay. What type?
Do you see the last guy?
What type of women you like?
Like petite,
Yes.
feel me? Slim,
Farmer
dark
in the
skin.
Dell.
Any red flags when
Lord
they?
have mercy.
Putting everything on me as far as money.
Okay. Well, you got a few pop balloons. Let's see what's up. Your name, age, and why you pop?
My name is I'm 33, and I just popped just because he just shorter than me. That's all.
Let me ask you
He
a question.
Cute. I like him. I know him.
Is that 1950s look that she's doing there with the socks and the heels? Is that a thing?
No,
Is
that
it-
is not a thing.
Okay.
Because she's in all kind of eras right now. She got the 50s, the 90s, the 80s. I don't know what the hell's going on with that outfit.
Okay, well, maybe I don't. She just mixed and matched.
She thought she was doing something, huh?
Good man.
I think she did.
Okay. So, Misa, your type?
Yeah, she cool. She cool. For real. I know.
Moving forward. Your name, age, and why you pop?
My name's Taylor. I'm 25, and I popped because he said he a truck driver. And I used to talk to a truck driver, and he broke my heart, so I don't want to get into that no more. For real. Real shit.
It's HB Jr.
I was about to say HB.
HB
It
Jr.
wasn't true, but it's just
Junior.
a little bit. My bad. I'm sorry.
Hand me that wrench.
So is he your type though, other than the truck driver?
Other than a truck driver, yeah, he cute, but I can't do a truck driver again.
That's HB's nephew.
No,
that's
Is she your
HB
type?
Jr.
She cool.
Moving forward. Your name, age, and why you pop?
Cheyenne, 29. I just don't have. It's not an attraction really there. So that's about it.
I don't think.
It just I don't feel the energy. I don't feel it. And I feel like the outfit is a little childish, but that's about it.
Cool.
Is she your type though?
Yeah, she's straight.
Or you want him to kind of like dress up?
Yeah, just a little bit more mature. That's all.
Moving forward. Your name, age, and why you pop?
My name is Lucy. I'm 23. Yeah, I don't like the outfit.
For sure.
I just don't like the outfit.
That's cool.
Outfits can be changed.
It can, and then he a truck driver.
Yeah,
Lot lizards are crazy. So
Ah.
I don't want that. I don't want no truck driver.
That was cool.
I don't want that. Cool though. Seem nice. Yeah.
Is Lucy your type?
Yeah, she's straight.
Okay.
You're too short, baby, but you're cool.
For sure.
We ain't even got up there yet.
I just like
Come on.
She's all
Okay. Is she your type?
For the long you spend, it's all good. Though.
Is she your type?
She's cool.
Well, alrighty then. Let's slide back here. So, unfortunately, that was all the balloons. So we didn't find you a match this time, but maybe next time, okay?
Maybe next time.
All right. Y'all give it up for Lee.
There is a way to change account.
All right. Calling out our next single guy. Right here. Your name, age.
33.
Your name, age, what you do?
Said Barbara, 33.
Okay, so what type of women you like?
Shit, I just like somebody that I can vibe with.
Okay. Any red flags when dating? Like something you're not going for?
No disrespect.
Period. Okay. We got a few pop balloons. Let's see what's going on. Your name, age, and why you pop?
My name is Misa. I'm 33, and I just pop because I really like my man to be like my height. I like masculine, like I want to be submissive to him. I feel like, and he don't like disrespect. I feel like because I'm taller than him, I feel like I disrespect him.
Okay.
And I like him in the audience. He cute.
You like somebody in the audience?
Yeah.
We'll come back to that.
Is that somebody, man?
Moving forward.
Wow.
We're talking to you. Okay. Your name, age, and why you pop?
My name's
This is
Taylor. I'm
ratchet as hell.
25. I pop because, like she said, like you just a little bit shorter than me, and I like you got the dreads and you dark skin, but I just need you to be like a little bit taller.
Okay. Okay, so it's just his height for you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Is she
A
your
little
type?
bit taller.
She could be.
Okay. Moving forward. Your name, age, and why you pop?
Cheyenne, 29. I just like a guy that's a little more kept, if that makes sense. It doesn't look as neat.
I like her.
I'm just saying.
Okay.
Yeah.
So just his outfit?
No, I'm just saying, even like the whole like ensemble, it doesn't look like it took much time. And forces, you can only wear them like at least 4 times, maybe 3, and it's past the
What
due date.
account?
Yeah. Sorry.
Nah, you cool, baby.
Oh, but I like the necklace though.
Thank you. It's a crystal, by the way.
I like necklace. I have one.
Thank you.
Is she your type?
I mean, she could be. Like I said, we don't never know now.
Okay. Moving forward. Your name, age, and why you pop?
My name Lucy. I'm 23. You look just like my dad. Swear to God. I swear to God, you look just like you remind me of my dad. Dead ass. We might be siblings. No funny time. Yeah, swear to God. Yes, I know.
Slick though.
Slick. I'm telling you, he look just like my dad. I don't know. No. He do. He look just like my dad.
Okay, so you can't date anyone that look like you. Okay, so that was it. Okay. Is she your type?
She could be. Like I said, we don't know.
Okay. Moving forward. Your name, age, and why you pop?
Shay, 37. You too short, baby.
Respect. I respect. I like your locks, though.
Thank you, baby.
All right, we're just gonna slide back up here. So that's all the balloons. So unfortunately, we weren't able to find you a match on this episode, but maybe next time, okay? All right, y'all give it up for him. Wanna shoot that shot at, so you still wanna?
Yeah, you'll get Barber back with the black shirt.
You want somebody that was already in the lineup?
Okay, I should have asked him, was you a fresh 18? Or yeah, turning 19.
We need 18-year-old Barbara back up here. Okay. Ask her what she want now. She done popped your balloon.
I'm saying, you a fresh 18? 18 turned 19?
Turning 19.
When?
January. How you gonna bring me back up here just to pop the balloon?
I was hoping you said 19. Blow that back up.
Man, blow the balloon back up, man.
Blow that balloon. You got a car?
I got a Jaguar. Outside. No, I'm working on it though.
Oh, but you got your car?
Yeah.
I said, okay.
Give her one more balloon now. Is she your type?
Yeah, she my type.
Okay, so what we doing?
Come on.
Let's go.
You want to
Come up here, come up here. Oh, we got a match. We got a match. Woo!
What in the lot lizard hell?
Shot her shot again. She said she wouldn't let him walk up out of here. She said she wasn't letting him walk out of here. Anybody else? All right, we have never seen this in Pop the Balloon history. We have one more girl that's peeping somebody in the audience, and she wants to shoot her shot. You want to go get him, or
Tell him come up here. I'm scared.
which one it is?
Yeah, I'm right down in with the red dreads.
Red dress right here, then.
Yeah.
Red dreads.
Come up here for me.
Jesus Christ.
Could you come up here for me? What you gotta say to him, Misa?
Do you believe in God? You like kids? That's pretty much it. You have a girlfriend?
I do.
All right.
Pop that balloon. Come sit back down. He has a girlfriend.
Let's see. Hey, roller skater, how you doing? Hey, Seven Steel.
Y'all still got one more dude back there, so let's just cross our fingers that we made one more match. So let's do it. All right, calling out our next single guy.
Okay.
Right here. Your name, age, and what are you looking for?
Okay, and I'm sick, and I'm looking for a new kidney.
He said his name is Kane. He's 6 years old, and he's looking for a new kidney. So
y'all saw this is fucking
yes,
God fucking damn.
But this is still my everyday life. So if you would like to donate, the link will be in the description. So y'all,
I ain't donated a goddamn
y'all
kidney.
give it up for him.
I need both of mine.
You ready? You want to pick somebody? You want to pop that balloon? We got a match. Everybody came match. Y'all come on.
Whose little boy is that?
Come on, Kane. Tell them you take
Well, what'd you think?
This is look at these ratchet ass kids. I can't.
See, didn't I tell you? It was country ratchet. Pop the balloon will find a kidney.
And I need a new kidney.
They're training them early. Ooh, that little baby looks weird.
He looks like Emmanuel Lewis.
No, he doesn't. Whew. Hey, you gotta lip sync better, kids. What do you think, Virgo?
You know what?
One of them could be my son.
What they said they're gonna send it? So order it.
Oh,
Did they say that did they email you that they said they didn't
All my
have
shit
it?
is new, so you know that I'm flexing. Didn't come in wrong, so no need to correct me. All my grades is good, so my mama stay happy. I keep a cut with waves, so my hair won't be nappy. Earring gon' bling, and my chain is elastic. Youngest of the set, so they love when I rap it. Everybody going crazy, so I must be the static. Yeah, I just walked to school, everybody mad at me, cause I be so fresh, from my head all the way to my feet. Got a pair of fresh J's, and I got some stat jeans, plus I got a polo tee, all the girls just chasing me.
oh my Lord. All right. Well, we go from the old, from the very young to the very elderly.
Mm-mm-mm.
And look at River of Hate. River of Hate, you are a flowing. Compare these waterheads to the Jackson 5.
River's hate is flowing fluidly.
That is funny.
He's very fluid with his flow.
Waterheads, huh? I don't know. That might be the title of a show. I think that might be the title of a show, River of Hate. That's too good a one-liner to pass up. So yeah, I'm gonna steal that line for a title.
What did he say, Stanley?
He said, compare these waterheads to the Jackson 5.
How come I didn't see that in the chat? Oh.
Which chat are you in? You might be in there are two
Oh, I see
versions
it
of
now.
this.
I see it
One
now.
is
It's
on my
highlighted.
channel, one is on John Galt's channel.
I
Oh, that is
see
good.
it.
That is a doozy. I'm gonna laugh at that for a while. Man, that is so much. That is so much. That is so much hate. I I admire your hate. Oh my. Oh. All right. Let me go ahead. I'm gonna make that show right now so I don't forget this one. Now this is one that I started last night. This lady right here, I'm gonna rewind it a little bit. I actually like this old lady. Oh shit, did I go back too far?
I don't know yet. It could be. Who knows?
Here could be the possibly. Do you feel this could be a real one connection?
Well, we'll have to stay tuned.
All right. Well, would you gentlemen please clap it up? We've got a real one connection, possibly, but I'm still happy about that.
Oh,
Very
these old
good.
people.
Oh,
I'm gonna take
shit.
this mic. I'll even take
What?
the toothpick. Oh, toothpick, very good, and I'll take yours
He
too.
just
Y'all want to
popped
break
it.
anything? Go on off that way. Maybe
Oh no
everywhere
no
else.
no no.
Clap
He
it up
was
for him
just
one more time.
no. There.
Oh my goodness.
He didn't
We've got
okay,
a
pop
real
it
okay.
like.
connection. Very good, folks. Very good. Well,
I
if
think I
that's
saw
the case,
this one.
if that's the case,
I saw
let's
it
get
on like
ready for our next
I
real
think it
one.
was
Let's get ready.
Instagram, and
We are ready for our next real
she
one. Will
that
my
old
next
lady
real one
was
come
something
on
else.
in? Walk forward. How you doing?
Hey.
Looking fantastic. How's your day going?
Hello, it's going fantastic.
Hold on one sec.
Wonderful.
Hey, River of Hate. It really wasn't the Jackson 5 part. It was the Waterheads. I I haven't heard waterhead. That's like an old-fashioned term. I haven't heard waterhead. Somebody called somebody a waterhead in like 30 years. So
Well, what is a waterhead,
you
Stanley? Because I don't even know that term.
it's like somebody with a weird shaped head or ugly face. It's mostly a weird shaped head.
Oh, okay.
You know
I
how
guess that's a
water can,
South
you know
thing.
how water like in a balloon, like a water balloon, you know how water sloshing back and forth can kind of warp a
Yeah,
container.
yeah.
So it just made me laugh. I'm sorry. I just for some
Would you
reason
share with these real ones
it
your
hit the
name,
right
your age,
spot.
and what you do?
Oh man, how
My
old
name
is
is
she?
Carla.
Oh, she's
I'm
58.
58 years old, and I'm a plastic surgeon.
Very good.
Oh
Okay,
shit.
let's ask you this: what makes you
I
a
can
real
tell
one?
you're a plastic surgeon.
Meaning,
You're
I know because I'm a customer.
Oh Lord.
a catch. You're the cat's meow.
oh my gosh,
She
there's so
does.
many
Does she do
ingredients to
self
me.
operation?
Yes, I'm a total catch because
She does BBLs,
I am
ladies.
financially stable. I am emotionally and mentally present, which I think is so
Ooh.
important.
I love that.
For a
Okay, after
58-year-old,
that,
I
that's
would
very
imagine
exciting. Let's have
so.
these real ones turn around. Real ones turn around and face Carla. Your real one, Carla. Very good. All right. Fantastic. They did not break their hearts, which is a great sign, Carla. That means they're feeling you. So let's do this. Now, you said what makes you a real one. What are you looking for in a real one?
I'm looking for loyalty. I'm looking for someone that is also emotionally stable and solid and present and
Do I
really
detect an
available.
accent?
I love that. Okay. It looks like they're looking for that too. They didn't break their heart on that one. I'll ask this before we start to narrow this thing down. There are deal breakers, heartbreakers, red flags in relationships. If your partner does one of these things, tell me, what are some of the red flags that you have?
One of the red flags is somebody that overdrinks. That's a total red flag. And somebody that
Overdrinks.
lies.
Okay, drinking and lying.
I'm about to call
Those
ICE
are
on this
no-nos.
bitch.
Okay. Those look like these are drinkers or liars, though, so it's looking pretty good. All right.
No,
you know
don't
what?
do that.
What
She's
I'm
too
gonna have
good
to
looking.
do. I don't like to make it go based on appearance, but you may have to break 3
Unless
hearts
she
right
gives me
now
some free
based on
plastic
appearance,
surgery.
or you have an essential question that you want to ask each of these, like a yes or no question that could determine
I would
this real
imagine
one
to
connection.
practice, you'd have.
Like for
Well, I
example,
can't say
do you
you'd be
like
a U.S.
dogs?
citizen, but
Do you like
you'd at
dogs?
least
Okay.
be a
Real
resident
ones.
or something.
If you don't like
Oh
dogs, do you like
God,
one of your
Stanley,
own
you'd be
dogs? Do you
surprised
have a
at the
dog?
Not
amount
at
of
the moment.
people who
Okay.
practice
Would
without a
that be a deal
license
breaker
and
if
stuff like that.
they didn't like dogs and you did? Could that
Serious.
be a red flag?
Well,
Could be.
I don't know if
Yes,
I'd be
yes, could
surprised,
be.
Does
but I
anyone need
wouldn't.
to break on that?
I would hope I
Okay, it
wouldn't
looks like they're
know.
not dog. Okay, looking pretty good. So you know what? I'm gonna ask to borrow it. I hate to do it. Unless you can think of an essential question, you gotta break 3 hearts based on appearance.
Based on appearance.
Unless you have like an essential question you can think of that could narrow it down.
Oh, this is so hard.
It is
So
tough. It is.
okay.
Unless you want me to go one more. I'll do my job a little more because some of it leans on appearance, but you know, they pay me decently, so I'll ask one more question. Religion or politics?
Okay,
Do
River
you
of
want
Hate.
someone
Thanks for
that is
clarification.
religious? Do you want someone that is
She's
political
dressed
or
like a
not religious,
Christmas
not
clown.
political?
I want somebody that's right in the middle of everything.
Oh, let me write that one
You
down.
know, it doesn't necessarily have to be one way or the
I do
other.
think this was a
So
right
someone kind of
around
moderate
Christmas
in
that
both
they
senses.
shot this,
Right.
though.
Okay. We got one broken heart on that. Okay, so let's walk down a little. Walk with me, Carla, and we're gonna stop right at about right there.
You know
Perfect.
what? She
Name,
kind
age, why
of
you broke your
reminds
heart.
me of Charo.
Me, 63.
You old enough to
Oh
remember
no, she's
Charo?
much better
Conservative type.
looking than
You
Charo.
know, it's like you don't have to like be a Trump supporter, but a conservative.
Charo
kind of
is
very
hideous
leaning
now.
on the
She had
right.
so much
You
plastic
know,
surgery.
And that's so moderate.
Oh,
doesn't
I
really
haven't
work for
seen
you
her
in
in
a partner.
decades.
there's sometimes when you just got to put your foot down and say it's
Jesus.
got to be this way, and you know there are some issues that I think are
I
important.
wonder if she's
Okay, but
still
you
even
spoke to her
alive.
being your type
I
aesthetic.
think she's going to go with the
I
black
would
guy.
say she looks like she'd run around a tennis court very nicely, and that was like my inner passion, you know, that in my retirement someone
You know
could do
what?
that, and she looks very fit. Just
This
regardless
guy
if he's
here,
into sport.
the first woman said that he looked like somebody who spends a lot of time alone.
That's 12th man right there.
And he said, "Yeah, I do spend a lot of time alone."
He's off
So
the grid.
he's the fool on the hill.
Sports.
Thank you.
Very good. Now, is he aesthetically someone that's your type?
No,
Okay. What
Oh
makes him not
shit.
your type?
I
Trim that goat beard.
cannot have the long hair and the
There you
long
go.
beard.
You hit it on the money, Stanley.
Turn off.
Okay. All right. All right.
She cannot
Well, we
have
still
that.
have some hearts that have not been broken. You're looking great, Carla. You're looking
Damn,
darn good.
she's
So
got a
I'm
little
gonna have
bit
you
of a
step back
tushy on her.
because
You think she's had a BBL?
I want you to kind of view what you have here because I am gonna have you break.
No, I don't think that's a
But
that.
I want you to look at your view.
If it's a
She's got
BBL, then shit, I wonder how it looked like before, to be honest with you.
she's got
Okay.
she was
But here's the
flat
thing,
as a
Stanley.
board.
Since she's a plastic surgeon, if it is a BBL, then
Stay right
maybe
there
she
for me.
knows
Stay right
not
there.
to
We'll do
go,
just like this.
not to
Now,
over
you
exaggerate.
just a little more for me so that camera sees the wonderful. Now,
I'm
you had your
hoping
heart
she just
unbroken
works
until she
out.
just broke it. Name
Yeah.
how you had it
She
unbroken.
does some
I'm
squats.
Mick, and I'm 66, and I had
I
it
have to
unbroken
admit,
in May.
Actually, she
Yeah,
looks
that was
good
a
for her
good
age, to be honest with
She's
you.
not lovely. Like
yeah, but
Okay,
I
so she is
I
someone
think
that's
she's
I don't know if she's my
58.
type, but
I
she's
don't know.
physically attractive.
very good. Okay.
She's okay.
Now, why did you?
I don't know
break
about
this
that Christmas sweater that she
Well,
has on, but
Well, see, I don't. You can take that sweater off.
I think
well, that
the
is true.
beard and the hair again, that kind of.
You know, I honestly think, and this is in all seriousness, if I were to get involved with an older lady, she would probably have to be black.
Because black
Older
don't
black
crack.
women, like a really good-looking older woman. In my opinion, they tend to be black. You know, white women don't age that well.
Besides the shagginess, is he someone that's your type?
I mean,
Okay.
it's obvious
Some do those things. I've seen some.
Yeah, but I've
I've seen
two.
some older looking white women that look good.
I have two, but you can tell she's done a lot of maintenance.
Well,
And she
okay. What
probably
is maintenance? Is it like cosmetic surgery maintenance, or is it just like taking care of
no, I
yourself,
think
like
there's a lot
exercising?
of self-care maintenance type stuff. Do you think
Mm.
those are extensions she's wearing?
It could be. Excuse
Yeah,
me,
I
because
don't.
you're.
I
Oh,
mean,
excuse me.
most 58. I mean, now I have seen some who have luxurious hair like that.
Mhm.
And she might be an exception. I really don't. She looks good, but she either does. I think she's high maintenance.
Yeah,
I mean,
because
I
your
think.
hair does thin out as you get older.
Yeah,
It does.
I think she spends a lot of time either in front of a face, like she does spas, she does faces. She's probably had some sort of a facelift,
Or
or
some sort
something.
of rejuvenation.
Yeah. I mean, she looks good, but what does she look like without makeup and first thing in the morning?
Which is
That's
fine because I take collagen. I take collagen supplements to keep my skin tight.
Well, yeah. I mean, I don't mind like something like a pill, but what I'm saying is that what does she look like in the morning once all the accoutrements are
Accoutrement.
what is if she looks similar to this first thing in the morning, then you know what? I'd be okay.
Well, I guess some men like their women sans pas accoutrement.
Yeah, tropes. I would tend to agree with you. She looks good, but I know older women like that fishing woman. Yeah, she looked older, but you missed her, Virgo. There was a black lady who was probably right around 60, hovering around 60. And yeah, you could tell she was not young, but she was pleasant looking. She liked to fish, so that's a plus. But I'd go out with her. She looked her age, but you know what? I don't mind you looking your age as long as you look like you take care of yourself.
Yeah.
I would take the time to go back and show you to her, or show her to you, but it doesn't really matter. I do think black women, like when they really like have good genes, age better. My mother, for instance, when my mother was 58, she still looked attractive.
Okay. All right.
And
Well, let's welcome
yeah,
on
I
back because
know
we did
saying
get
that about your
another
mother's
broken heart that
weird,
you
but
broke right
objectively,
here. So let's don't go too
No,
far.
no.
Oh,
You
yeah, we
you
went
had
too
a good
close.
looking
Now you
mom.
had
That's
your
fine to
heart
say.
not broken until she broke it. Name
I
age
mean,
when you had it unbroken.
actually, she was
Well,
really good looking when she
BD
was young.
and 71.
So is my father, for that matter.
I have dated a doctor previously.
One of these days,
I'm
I'll
a
show you a
spitting
picture of them when
I'm a
they were young.
spitting image of my dad.
You can't complain about the intelligence.
Now this dude is out of his mind. I'm like, what the fuck is he doing with his hair? This dude is hanging on by his fingernails with that hair.
But now, what about aesthetically? Someone that's your type?
Absolutely.
Very good.
He got a skinny
Now,
puppy
why did you
ponytail.
break his heart?
Well, there you go.
No, dude, give it up.
Yeah,
He
so-
knows,
show that camera. Show that side.
Give
right
it
there. Oh,
up.
Okay.
And look at
Oh,
Van
he's
Halen
trying-
right next to him.
He's trying hard, isn't he?
No.
Okay. Besides that, now if he didn't have that, because from this view you can't really see that. Is he someone that's your type? If
No.
You didn't see the ponytail.
No.
Not my type.
Okay. Why is he not your type?
That
the
fucking
ponytail?
sweater.
Uh,
That old man sweater. That old
Because he's
grandma
4
sweater.
foot tall.
Adjustment.
It's a
Well, I'm not
grandma
saying he would,
sweater.
but I don't know.
I'm not sure if it's fit enough for me.
Fit enough.
Oh, interesting.
Oh,
Okay.
shit.
Let's walk it on back. Now I did make you pop too.
Now,
Let's go a
dude,
little deeper then.
that dude.
Yeah, he
put
looks
on
like his back is
uh,
gonna hurt during sex. I'm sorry.
Have you ever been married?
Yes.
Okay. What is? Do you have children?
Yes.
Are they younger, older?
They're older and all paid for.
Okay.
At
Okay.
this time.
I think that's good
Did
news.
you
for
say
you.
younger and
Good
all?
news for
and
everyone.
all paid?
Now,
All paid for.
Let's ask this: why did the marriage not
Yes, ma'am.
see it through till the end?
I like her.
After 22 years, I would say that we kind of grew apart for many different reasons. And life
Yeah.
happens. as
You know what? I want
and
to comment on that. What do y'all think about like a couple that, the kids are gone, they've been married for like 30 or 40 years, and they just go, hey, it's time to go our separate ways. Is that a problem?
That's
Well,
a
you
good
saw it.
question, Stanley.
You saw it all the way through. Now it's
well,
kind of sad to die alone, but
well, here's the thing. If I would have stayed in my first marriage for the kids, then definitely I would say yes, right?
right.
But now that I've been divorced, I got remarried.
Mhm.
No, I don't see myself leaving Mr. Virgo for anything. I don't care how sick he gets, and
Well, no,
even
I'm
though I
not
was.
talking about you.
Mhm.
I'm talking
Oh,
about
if
just
he
in
said that
general.
to me,
Yeah.
oh, I'll just whoop his ass. That's it. You ain't going
No,
nowhere, motherfucker.
just in general. Like this lady, after 20 years, she just grew apart. Um, um, say the Obamas, just use the Obamas. What if they decided to divorce after 30 years of marriage? I mean,
You
their
know
girls
what?
are out on their own. They've lived a good life. What if they just said, "Hey, I want to test some other waters before I die."
I would think that is sad, but here's the thing, and oh God, I think I might be exposing too much, but me and Mr. Virgo believe that marriage is to have kids, really. It's to raise a family. So if you've raised your family and
hmm
it's over,
hmm
then I guess that's a conversation that needs to be made. But oh my God, there's so much caveats to this. I don't think you should just wake up one day and say, oh, I'm over this marriage. You have to ask yourself, what happened? What did we go through? What issues did we have that we just swept under the rug, while we were married and in love? I don't know. That's a tough question. I've never been in that situation. So this is like one question that has me. Usually, me, I have an answer for everything. And
Right.
I don't have an answer for this.
Well, I noticed,
That is a tough question.
I think because I'm older, I tend to notice this happens quite a bit where, kids are
And
gone.
you're right. Yeah, you're right.
Kabuta, you say hood servant cooked me? Where? Uh, when? Can you elaborate? If, quite frankly, as long as I wasn't there to hear it, I don't give a fuck. Um, Basically, hood servant knows where to find me. So if it's something he wants to say to my, excuse me, um, and I know hood servant well enough. Um, if he has something to say that he thinks I need to hear, then he knows where to find me. So he can cook me all he wants. I don't feel burned. Yeah, I just drank some water. Sorry about that. Let me mute right quick.
Wow, that is a tough question.
Yeah, I can imagine if my parents had gotten divorced as an adult. Yeah, I probably would have felt a way about it, but I wouldn't be mad.
Yeah, because you already had your childhood and you had a wonderful childhood with your both
Right.
of your parents there and raising you.
I'd
Yeah.
just be pissed off that I have to waste gas going to two different houses to visit.
Yeah, but still, even okay, I put it like this: even as an adult, if they got divorced before you got married, you would probably look at marriage in a different way too. So, oh my God, this is such a difficult question. There's so much other questions that segues off of that one question. Like, I would have to know why. I would have to know what
I
happened.
wouldn't. I mean, I would assume if they want to. See, it's kind of weird with my parents. I just always assumed if, they tell me if they wanted me to know.
Well, here's the
Otherwise,
thing: like when you're in a relationship with somebody, and you go through that honeymoon phase, you have all of that, right? And then even now, even with Mr. Virgo, it's like, it's there's a lot of things that not as important as it was in the beginning. Now we're just living life. We're just enjoying each other. We're just living life.
right.
And we have just as much fun as watching a movie together than doing up. It's just, I don't know. I don't even know how to explain it. My God, Stanley, you just gave me like a brain stumper or something. This is crazy. I don't even know how to answer that. I guess it's
Well,
up
I
to
don't
the
know. I
individual.
answer that, I guess it's okay. I mean,
For some
if it,
people, it just depends. It depends on if it's mutual.
well, yeah. I mean, I haven't heard of any of these divorces being messy. It's usually just say, hey, yeah, after all the toil, we've gotten the kids out the house. And I can tell you from personal experience, that
Mhm.
empty nest is a different animal.
Oh
Having
yeah,
kids in the house is,
we're halfway going. We're halfway going through that now. It's like,
yeah,
yeah,
there's no kids to hide behind. Like, oh, hey, I got to take the kids out to the soccer game. See you later. I don't know how many times, for instance, like, my wife would want to go visit some friends or go visit, like family members. And I go, well, you go, I'll keep the baby. I duck behind the kid so I don't have to do it.
but then you know what, Stanley, you have to, in a marriage, in a relationship, you have to learn to be okay with that too, because
With
there's
what?
certain things that you're not always going to want to do the same things.
Oh, no. It wasn't all the time, but there are times when I absolutely don't feel like being around. I'm
Yeah,
kind of
yeah,
a
that's what I'm saying.
homebody.
It's like it's not always you're gonna want to do the same things together, you know. Like,
Right.
let's just say, you know, what? Okay, I'm gonna give you an example. Like when we first started dating, you know, and you know, either I go to his house or he come to mine, and we're watching TV. Well, of course, we have the one TV, and we're chilling. So we had to watch what each other wanted to watch. But now, you know, it's like, oh, you don't want to watch Love and Hip Hop, motherfucker? Then I'll go in the bedroom and watch Love and Hip Hop. You stay in the living room and you watch your little bass guitar stuff on YouTube. I don't care, you know, and it's fine, you know, whatever,
Right.
you know. So
All right. Well, let's see what this woman's doing
It is what it is.
Okay.
We move
with those
forward.
full
Move forward.
lips.
Yes, and that did not get a broken heart. So maybe these real ones understand where you're coming from in that regard. What I'm going to do is offer to the real ones to ask a question. Do any of you real ones that have hearts have a question for Carla? Hopefully we do. We got to have something to ask. Okay. All right. Let's come on down. Let's come on down. Another gentleman, if you want to. I can definitely ask some more questions, but I do want to open it to y'all. Okay. Thank you so much. Name, age, and what is your question?
My name is Terrell, 71 years old, and I'd like to know, what do you like to do for fun?
58.
I love to dance. I'm a salsa dancer. I used to be a ballroom dancer, but dancing.
That explains it. That's why she's so
71.
Well, he's 71. She's 58.
Oh,
My father-in-law's second wife was a ballroom dancer. Man, she still had a butt at 70. She was a competitive ballroom dancer. That's why she has a body like that.
I don't know, Stanley.
Oh no.
I
When she
think no,
said
no, no, no. I'm not challenging you about the butt. I'm just saying ballroom dancing has nothing to do with the authentic. Like there is nothing like
Oh
Cuban
no.
salsa.
No,
Oh my God.
I'm saying that's why she looks so fit.
Oh, okay. Because my daughter dances as well, and she does ballroom and she does other dances.
Right. Well, I can tell you right now that ballroom dancing for an older lady, oh, it will keep you fit and
That is a form of exercise, absolutely.
oh, absolutely. So that explains it. She might be going to the gym too, but that dancing will keep your legs and butt toned. What's up, Diwali?
Hello, good morning. Hello, Stanley.
Duale!
Hey, my Malaka Nubia. Hello.
Assalam.
What's going on? Well, we'll finish this pop the balloon. I know you had some questions earlier in the day, so I am more than willing to answer them. By the way, it's come out that air traffic control tower, they had a little bit of a shortage as far as personnel, so there was a staffing issue. That's part of the mix also. But we'll finish this pop the balloon because I want to see who this woman
I
chooses.
also write music, so
Yeah, you have a dancer's body. And
thank you.
Yes, I like to dance as well. I used to dance
No,
on
you
the Soul
don't.
Train.
Really? What?
So we have that.
How exciting!
This
Yeah,
dude isn't
unfortunately,
dancing anymore.
You know, with age, you dance less, but you still got it right here.
Absolutely. You should keep it up. Absolutely.
Yeah, I was dancing last night.
Good for you.
Hey, do you have any other real ones? Have a question as we can go forward or walk back? Do you have a question for this real one, or are you just observing?
I have a question.
Oh, let's walk on down. Okay, name, age, and your question.
Yes, my name is Romano, 50 years. I'm a real estate agent, as you can see. When you mentioned it about the dogs, that you say you like dogs, My question is, do you like to sleep with the dogs? Do you like to have the dogs in the sofa?
Oh.
When you go out, will you
Boy,
take
do
the
I
dogs
like to
with you?
sleep with my dog.
Do you eat with your dogs?
That is such good questions. One of them, for sure, they will not sleep on my bed. I want my man on my bed, not my dog.
Right.
But that's okay. Some people do have their pets on the bed, and that's perfectly fine. I don't have a dog at the moment, but I would take them for walks and exercise them outdoors. And your other question was, which was the third
On the
question?
sofa and stuff. Yeah, the dog.
On the sofa, yes. I'll have special blankets for the dog, and that would be fine.
Yeah.
Okay. Tell us why you just broke your heart.
Actually, I like dogs. I like animals. I'm not against them, but sometimes it's too much. With them, like to have it next to you, and sometimes, like when you go shopping, you have like a lot of hair in your clothes.
This
and you
dude
don't
is
realize
weird.
that. And sometimes, like, so disgusting, eating with the dog or like.
You know what? This
sleeping
dude
in
is
the
a
bed,
is a
like,
closet
sometimes there's a lot of
supervillain.
hair that you carry with it, and
He goes
I don't
around
agree
killing
with that,
dogs.
sometimes.
I'm with you.
He's a dog killer.
Does that make sense to you?
Yes, absolutely. For everybody feels different about.
Now, is she someone that's your type
Dogs.
aesthetically?
He's
There's
Doctor.
not my type.
He's
What
he's
makes
the
her not your
Dr. Kevorkian of
So
dogs.
it's like the way she's been single for a few years. It's like because she.
This
too
dude
much.
is overthinking it.
And what I can see that she likes to concentrate more in working, and not spending too much time with a.
Call him an
partner,
asshole in
or,
Spanish.
like she doesn't have like too much time.
Pendejo.
The way that I can see, like to go out.
Bendejo,
and
that's
spend,
right.
Like private time, with a
You're
partner.
fucking
So-
Bendejo.
Is that true? Do you have?
No, that is completely untrue.
Oh, okay.
Yes, sorry.
Is he someone that is your type?
Hell no.
No.
We'll get you another one. Yeah, we're glad you're not breaking.
Oh, this doddering old man popped his balloon by accident.
What makes him? Is he someone that's
He
your
was
type?
trembling.
Okay, what makes him not your type?
Well, his assumption for the certain things, and I think we should not. My personal opinion is that we really need to really think about what we're saying before we assume that someone is a certain way. Maybe get more information.
Let's walk it on back.
He's
Thank you
that.
so much,
It's
real
that
step back there.
Latin
Okay.
macho.
We did get we went to. Did you?
He
break
doesn't
your
want
heart?
his woman
Well, she broke yours,
to,
right? Okay,
to
we
be
were
too
down there for a
independent.
minute. We do have a question. That's what I need, and you have one.
He
too.
likes
We'll
his
come on back. Thank you
menudo
so much.
warm.
Name, age, and your question.
Hi, I'm Robert Rex. I'm 60 years old. Wanted to know, do you consider yourself a very passionate, sexual, tactile person?
Oh,
I do.
Jesus.
Is that the answer you were looking for? That's the answer you were looking for.
That's exactly the answer I'm looking for because I like physicality.
I'm very
a lot.
handsy.
I feel it's very important in a relationship to express yourself physically.
I'm very
as well as emotionally
handsy.
and all that. So that's why I know. Unfortunately, you said something about the hair though. So I know you have this thing with the long hair, but again,
You can
remember, all the
fucking
good
cut
warriors
your
back
hair,
in the
dude.
past,
For her,
this is what
I
they did.
would.
Something to think about.
She didn't break your heart though. No, she had the option.
Yes, but
You know?
Yeah, the
you got
host
me
is pretty
thinking
tall,
there.
Dante.
So
Actually,
that's very important to me because I'm pretty. I like to get busy. So
well,
So I'm just throwing that out there. If we're going to keep it real, we're going to look for somebody that was a.
well, we have to remember that is wonderful, but it doesn't last forever.
No, absolutely.
So there's other things that are more important in life than the physical connection, which is your mental, and it's someone that is
Whoa, what was
you
that?
know, like you're very fit. I exercise all the time, and I'm very much into keeping myself as healthy and fit as possible. So
You don't
on
sit
the
down.
other side of what you were
Sorry,
saying
talking to the
again,
dog. Talking to the dog.
we got to think. It's just not the number one thing in life.
Absolutely. I was
And-
just wanting to
Is
make
that the
sure
dog's name,
that-
motherfucker?
But thank you for the information. It's good information.
Motherfucker said.
That's walk it on down. We got another real one. So that heart is still beating. Okay. Name, age, and your question.
Sit, motherfucker.
Roger, 73, and my question is already been asked.
All that
Essentially, is my
73
hair
is
too
too
long?
old
Is
for
one of the
58.
questions, and the second one is, I think there are two things in life no one should ever do in public unless they can do them well. One of them is sing, and the other one is dance. And I don't dance, but I wouldn't have any problem going with you. You could dance with whoever you wanted to dance with, but don't ask me to play because I
Yeah,
don't
I
like
think
people
so.
stupid.
I think so, Phoenix
Well,
Fish.
you're so honest. I appreciate your honesty, but I do want somebody that enjoys music and dancing, and that's important in my life. So,
Okay. So I guess my balloon just got broken.
absolutely.
You want him
Just for the record, is the hair thing going to work or not?
Well, you're going to cut that hair.
Wait a minute. My turn.
We're going to trim the ends.
It's my. Let me do this.
You're not cutting your hair. No. That hair is awesome.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. Like mine. Okay. All right. I just had to throw that. Okay. Well, any other questions?
Yeah, these
Mr.
older
Biker,
people are really
you
a
have a
hoot.
question? I do. All right. Let's bring it on down. Name, age, and your question.
Champion. I'm 65 years old. I'm a retired teacher and I ride a motorcycle quite often. You look very sparkly and nice, but that's not only the look of the biker chicks I hang out with. So, what do you think about riding on motorcycles, or more importantly, riding on the back of a motorcycle?
Because of the accidents that I have seen in the past and what it can do to people, I know that I'm sure you drive very safe and you protect yourself in every way. No, I would not be part of your team.
Whoa! It went.
So another one breaking over the bike.
Another one breaking over the bike.
Now, you did have your heart not broken until that very moment. Is she someone that's your type?
I wanted to hear more. She was going a lot of the right directions. So, in that regards, I will say yes.
Okay. All right. Is he someone that's your type?
You know what? Yes.
What makes him your type?
But the bike kills it.
So what was everything? So tell me what was about him.
Well, I like his smile. I think he looks like a very kind and a total gentleman, by the way. And being tall helps. Not that it's like a must, but that's always good because I like to wear my big high heels, and that's helpful.
Still be taller than you.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's good. All right, let's walk it on back. We're starting to narrow it down. We have 2 hearts left. So Carly, you're still having some real one energy coming your way. Do you have a question for either one of these real ones to narrow it down?
So I'm where let's
So you have a
see,
heart
we
here,
have
and then a heart
and
down there, the dancer.
down there. So would you get a haircut?
No.
Okay, then that's the end of that.
Oh, okay, we got it. Okay, wow. Okay, you had your heart not broken. Tell us why, Rob.
Hey, what can I say? You know, that's what she chose. That's what she chose. You like what you like.
I don't know if we can put you in a high ponytail, and I don't know.
Yeah, she could have pulled this ponytail.
We could
out,
braid.
but hey.
We could braid the. Your hair is longer than my hair.
Why is that a problem for you? Just out of curiosity. Because he's still manly. It's not like he's, I don't want to get canceled, but it's not like he's, he's a man.
Well, I have one. May I ask a question?
Sure.
So what do you do?
I'm a personal trainer.
Okay. So this is part of your look and part of your image.
Part of my
and it's been this way forever?
Yeah, pretty much forever, yes.
Okay. Okay.
Does that change anything or?
No,
Okay.
it's we still.
But he's someone that's your type. If you didn't see the ponytail, he's someone that
Exactly.
does. Okay.
Yes.
Okay, you're ready to match his freak, as the kids say. In terms of, okay. Oh, never mind. Oh,
Well, I don't know about that. I never say yes to that.
Okay, interesting. Now, we have 1 heart remaining. Let's step back some just in case we'll try to stay. No, not everybody, just my man, because he's looking so fresh. We have 1 heart remaining. Let's
Dude's
walk on
gonna
down.
walk
I just
away
wanna
without
see
a match, or
we
she's
have,
gonna walk away
a
without a
question
match.
from either one of you. Do you have a question, another question for this real one, or do you?
Well, I think I've asked everything I'm interested in. She's beautiful.
She's old.
Gorgeous.
Dude is
she's
old.
fit,
Look
and
at him.
she
He's
has good head
trying.
on her shoulders.
He's trying.
She's the catch of the day.
Thank you so much.
Question for him.
Thank
She's
you.
a big tuna.
Well, what do you do? Are you in the entertainment business?
No, I'm in the catering business.
Oh, wonderful.
I cater big orders to restaurants.
That's great.
Offices, studios, educational places. Yeah, so
wonderful.
I'm a caterer.
Does that mean you can cook?
No, I can't cook worth a damn, but I can deliver.
Hey, that's what it's about, the delivery.
That they can cook.
Oh, yeah. Your boss. Okay.
I don't live to eat. I just eat to live.
Yeah. You've made it clear that she is your type, just so we keep it real. Is he someone that is your type?
Well, at this moment, everything changed a little bit here. No, I want somebody that can cook because I don't cook. So that killed it.
So you got to break us up. You got to break. Oh, okay. So you don't.
Wait, how can a
don't cook.
caterer
You
not
said
cook?
you don't
scramble some eggs.
You can scramble some eggs.
I can do that too.
Specialty, but
badly.
Full menu, no.
All right. Oh man, we were so close. Let's walk it on back.
Yeah,
Let's
old-
walk it on back.
it is-
So
it
looks
is-
like you were doing really good. You know, some real ones.
Man, it is awesome that she's walking away, but I guess that's the way it goes. I would even date her, but that would bring too many jokes from the chat. Kabuta, are you still out there in the chat? 'Cause I got a question for you. If you are, just type a 1. You know what? Even if DiCapriono, even if she's 60, I'm okay with that. She looks pretty good. She's well maintained and she's like a ballroom dancer. So I mean, physically, she's definitely in shape. Yeah, I don't know how you get to 71 and not know how to cook. But and he's a caterer. So apparently he's just an owner of a catering business. He doesn't actually work in the catering business. So let's see what else is going on here.
We're very interested in you, but you are a real one, and you kept it real, and we appreciate that. So can we clap it up for this real one still, gentlemen? This is a real one.
Thank you.
Coming out.
Thank
I
you,
will
guys.
take that mic. Thank you so much. Do you have a toothpick, too? Do you have a toothpick? No? Okay, I'll borrow that, too. And you can head on out that way, but we thank you for coming out on a real one. Clap it up for her one more time. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right. Let's get ready for our next real one. Let's get ready. All righty, my friends. We are ready for our next real one. Well, my next real one, come on in. Come on down. Looking fantastic. How you doing today?
I'm fine. How are you?
So good.
Whoa.
So glad you're here. Would you share with these real ones your name, your age, and what you do?
My name is Elisa. I'm 63 years old, and I'm an elder advocate. So I help elders kind of stay abreast in their home in their last years.
That is beautiful. Okay, let me ask you this. What makes you a real one?
Well, I'm a real one because
She is too real.
sophisticated lady, round the way lady. I like to be adventurous, have a good time, and I'm a homebody as well. Love to cook. So
Oh,
get all that in one package.
she's a homebody or
Good.
couch
Now, these
potato.
real ones are not facing you, but they're about to. Real ones, turn on around and look at this lovely real one. Turn on around and look at this real one.
Wait,
All right.
come on, somebody
No broken
pop a
hearts.
balloon.
That's a good sign, by the way. That means that their hearts are open for you. So let's do this. Now, I asked you what makes you a real one. What are you looking for in a real one?
The first thing I'm looking for is honesty, somebody humble, kind
Okay,
of
I would love to be
self-sufficient
honest
and
with you, dear.
spontaneous. Like, let's do a few things. I got a bucket list.
You got a bucket.
These real ones look like they have a bucket list too. Very good. Now, in relationships, there are heartbreakers. There are deal breakers. We call them red flags. What are some red flags that for your partner? If they do one of these things, it's a red flag.
Well, dishonesty, that's the first thing. I don't care how big or small we call them little white lies. No, it's just called a lie. So that would be one of the things. And just kind of too clingy. I don't like to be overshadowed. I need to have my space. So those
They
would be a
won't
couple
be
of
able
things
to
that would
get
be a
their
deal breaker
arms
for me.
around you, dear.
Very good. Still no broken hearts. You are awesome. You are a real one. Okay. Well, what I may have to do is offer you an opportunity to ask an essential question, just like a yes or no question that could determine a connection. Because if not, I'm gonna ask to borrow a toothpick. You're gonna have to break.
I have no clue, Solid
based on
Snake.
appearance. So do you have an essential?
Well, I don't know if it's a yes or no question, but well, I guess we
It
could say
maybe
this.
maybe
So
he
are
did
you
win, and he's
on
too drunk to call in to
multiple
tell us.
dating sites?
We're gonna go one by one. So let's start here and walk with me. So step in a little more. Perfect. Very good. Name, age, and answer to her question.
I'm Robert. I'm 60, and I am not on any dating sites at all.
Okay.
All right. Let's go next. Let's walk forward with me. Name, age, answer to her question.
Lee, 63. Tried them years ago, but I found most of them seem to be fake profiles and not real. So I
Shit.
no longer,
No, that's probably not true
participate
in
in
your
those.
case, sir.
Okay.
Name, age, answer to her question.
I'm BD. I'm 71, and I am on no dating sites.
Hi, BD.
Name, age, answer to her question.
Roger, 73, and I gave up on Bumble because I think there's a rule that we should all have that if we match up and we meet and you don't look like your pictures, you have to keep buying me drinks until you do.
I love that. Because they don't never
what a
look like the
dick.
picture, do they?
That's catfish. All right, but very good.
Right.
Name, age, answer to her question.
Champion, 65 years old, retired teacher and biker. And no, I don't know how to work the dating sites. So if you're looking for someone with tech
I
savviness,
believe
that's not
it
me.
is
Okay.
over.
Let's move on down.
DiCapriano.
Name, age, answer to her question.
My name's Mick. I'm 66, and I do have profiles on more than one dating site.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Name, age, answer to her question.
I'm Terrell. I'm 71. And yes, I'm on Facebook dating site.
The top 10
Okay.
what?
Last but certainly not least, name, age, answer to her question.
Yeah, hi. My name is Romano. I'm 50.
Roller skater, does that mean Sam has moved on to the next round? Because 12th Man made it seem like if he came in number one, it would be like a win. So is this like, did he win the round and then move on to another round? Well, anyway, I don't really care that much either way.
Years old, and I don't like dating sites, so I'm not into that. I like real people,
Real connections on
Real ones. Okay.
Yeah, that's like old school already.
Exactly.
Different times now.
Yeah. Okay.
So I totally agree with you.
Yeah, that's why this show's the best. All right, let's
Whoa.
back it on up now. Well, as you back up, you heard the responses.
I
Are you
did.
ready to break? I'll just make you break two. I'll be nice. I'll make you break two.
Kind of so hard. Everybody.
Unless you have one more. Unless you have one more. I always like to keep it real on a real one. Don't like to be move in just for me, just a little. Perfect. Do you have one more, maybe?
Okay, so here's the question. What is a deal breaker for you gentlemen in a relationship?
And then after this, some hearts will be broken, or we'll see what happens. Deal breaker.
Well,
Oh, there we
come
go.
back to me.
Okay. Come on back. Deal breaker.
If you have dogs,
Oh, okay.
I love dogs, but yeah, I'm more of a cat person,
Okay. What I'm going to do just for safety, I'm going to ask to hold your toothpick because if you hear something you don't like, I just want you to go in for the pop,
Okay.
go in for the break. But
All right,
dog,
well.
okay. Oh. Wow. All right.
I have a little doggy. His name is Prince.
Okay. Little red Corvette. Now, you had your heart not broken. Tell us why.
Lovely smile, real and a fantastic occupation, an angel, to have that kind of thing, to look out for those as we age. But beautiful in every way. But yeah, I'm just a cat person.
That person.
Thank
Okay.
you so much.
Now,
Thank you.
he said you are someone that's his type. Is he someone that's your type?
Not necessarily, but I love the hair on the face. I just love it. Yes.
Okay. Now, why not necessarily is he someone that's your type?
A little shorter than what I would prefer.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Let's move it on down. Then we'll keep asking these great questions. What's one of your deal breakers?
Right-leaning politically.
Okay. Okay, so you want a left leaner. Left leaner.
Well, certainly not a right winger.
Okay.
I don't need to be dating somebody who's insane.
Understood.
Okay.
Does that work for you? No break on that? No pop?
No, that's okay.
Okay.
You know, there's a middle area that can always be, adjusted.
Middle's
so,
okay.
Yeah.
These days, middle is even a lack of commitment.
Oh.
So do you need to break your heart, or do you want to hold out? Oh, okay.
Got my first one.
So you kind of spoke to it already, but you had your heart not broken. So tell us why you had it not broken.
Well, up to then, everything I was hearing was pretty positive.
But the middle ground, you don't want a middle.
We're facing something right now that is going to be unbelievably bad, and I think only people on the left have any idea of what's coming.
I agree with that, but at some point he might have to give a person the opportunity for change as well. So I'm on the left, but if you're on the right, it could be a middle ground. I don't know. I don't want to just discount people just because. Yeah.
Regardless of that stuff, is she someone that's your type?
More or less so far, yeah.
Okay. Is he someone that's your type?
I'm gonna go for the short thing again, but a nice smile. I love it. Thank you so much for your honesty. I appreciate
BB
that.
kept it real on a real.
Yeah.
Let's go to our next real one. What does some of your deal breakers? One deal breaker.
Well, it's time somebody brought up the pink elephant in the room that hasn't come up yet with anybody. Sex. If you got an attitude about sex, like I'm not going to put out, you're not going to get any, I'm not going to give you some. If you think it's a gift you're giving me, keep it.
That's real.
That is real.
Okay, let's move forward. No, I'm popping on that. No breaking on that. All right. What is one of your deal breakers?
I do love what you do for a living. That's fantastic. God bless you.
Thank you.
A deal breaker for me, because I spend a lot of time riding a motorcycle, is I need to have a gal that can be out there and hang out with the other biker chicks.
Hair in the wind. Okay.
Does that work for you? Can you hang out with the biker chicks?
Hey, yeah, I can do that.
Okay. All right. Let's keep moving forward. All right. What is one of your deal breakers? Multiple.
Sushi?
Like it or
Sushi
not?
man. No, I love sushi.
Oh,
I'm asking her if she likes it.
Of course I like sushi.
Okay.
All right. Good thing.
That was easy.
Well, that was easy, huh?
Yeah.
Deal breaker.
Dishonesty. Yeah, just be real.
Yep. Got that in common.
Everybody's mature, and whatever, if it's good or bad news, it's best to get it over with sooner than later.
Yeah, that's
I
true.
agree with that
Let's
one.
go to our last real one right down here. One of your red flags or deal breakers?
Going out to eat, be passionate, romantic, and also I like going out, dancing, eating on the restaurants. So
You said
and I
that.
admire you because you say you help other people. That's nice,
Thank you.
either kids or any person, which is a good thing to do.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank
All
you.
right, let's walk it on back because you have to make a decision here. We got a heart beating right there. I love that. But
So you're saying Sam Fisher's number 4?
After that, you gotta break. We'll be nice. We'll say 1. Should go 2, but you're a real one. So step in just a little more for me.
Okay.
Break
I
based
thought
on
it
that
was like
response and still
just
appearance
if he
plays a part,
wins,
but
that's
those
the
responses.
money. So whatever. Maybe I misheard
down and
12 man.
Figure out what to do here. Oh my God. Everybody seems so nice, but I'm going to break this one.
Okay. Back before we started. Okay. Stay back.
Yeah,
Stay
I
down here
knew
with
that.
me. All right. Now, you had your heart not broken. You kind of spoke to it already, but tell us why.
Well, it looks like she, I know, she used to use those dating sites before, what I can see. So also the way that I think she say like she's looking for like a specific person, and she like asking like some small details, which is gonna be very hard to find in a man, so that's the reason,
Okay. But aesthetically, she's someone that's your type?
It could be, yeah, aesthetically has something attractive, her hair and the way she smiles and everything. Yeah.
Very good. Is he someone that's your type? His wife should break.
Potentially, but
Break it.
he's just a little younger than I would like, and then of course a little bit shorter, but nice smile. I thank you for coming out. And and I've been on the dating site before, and I think one of the other people said about catfishing and not knowing who it is. So
oh shit,
the real one is a lot better. I can see you guys right in person
This
at
is
least.
the real deal.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Right. Exactly. But thank you so much. I appreciate it. Yeah.
All right, let's walk it on back. Now we're gonna get set up because you still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hearts that are beating for you. So let me ask this question. We already kind of spoke to the politics. Let's speak to the religious aspect. Does religion play an important part in your life? Do you want a partner that is religious, not religious?
Religious does play an important part in my life, so I definitely want somebody spiritual and open to. I'm not at church every week like I used to due to several circumstances, but somebody who's open to going to church, open to having discussions, and just being spiritual.
Ooh.
Who's next? Go for it. It's all right.
We have another. Oh,
there you go.
Okay.
Okay.
Some hearts are breaking over
Okay.
that. So we're going to go down and talk to them.
Yeah.
Let's figure out what's going on here. I'll get it for you. Just in case you won't be breaking anything else. But let's see what happened here. Now, you had your heart unbroken before that question. Tell us why.
You mean unbroken?
Mm-hmm.
Well, first of all, somebody with a heart that she's got that does that kind of work with older folks, and that works for me. What doesn't work for me is any kind of church.
Do you want to tell us why?
Because if you really are spiritual, you don't need to go with other people and do it. And I don't believe in, I'll put it to you in the words of the great Lenny Bruce. Anybody that calls himself a man of God and has more than one suit of clothes is a hustler.
Right? Ooh. But she is someone that's your type aesthetic.
Absolutely, especially what's inside
Who
her.
said that?
I love that.
And I love the shoe game.
Yo, she killing it. She killing it with them shoes. If we can pan down to the shoes anytime they compliment something like that, we got to get them on the frame. Now, is he someone that is your type?
Not necessarily, but I like him so much, and you look great for your age. I love your energy and your spirit, so I would have checked it out a little bit.
Want to check it out? All right. We got some more broken ones. Let's move it on down. I believe we got one right here. Tell us why. At first, you had it not broken, so tell us why it wasn't broken.
Again, I was just waiting for any kind of deal breaker. Just keeping an open mind.
And that earring is driving me
Aesthetically,
nuts.
is she someone that's your type?
I don't know. I'm not really vibing, but
I'm not really.
Okay.
vibing.
Now, the religion thing had you break your heart. So, just clear.
church unless somebody dies.
All right. Now, is he someone that is your type?
No, not
No.
necessarily. And I didn't feel a vibe either, but I thank you for hanging out with me, though. That was cool.
What makes him not your type?
I just think that it was just no connection,
Okay.
nothing I can feel or say particularly.
Understood.
Yeah.
All right. Let's walk down to this real one right here. Why'd you not have your heart broken initially?
Well, because I have a bachelor degree in religion and I've studied into it deeply. And from what I have learned is religion is the cause of so many wars, so many lives lost over one's commitment to something that they can't even say that it exists. Honestly, I mean, people say they talk to God. I tell them they need to see a shrink because God, if there is a God, I'm sure he doesn't talk to people. So yeah, I just think the worst people go to church because they're the ones who's doing the worst things, and they got to go in there and beg for forgiveness so they can start all over again on Monday.
That was pretty savage. All right.
That's all right.
Now, before that college professor thesis, is she someone that is your type?
Absolutely. Okay. Yeah, she's a princess.
Aw,
She
thank
got it
you.
going on. Yeah, for real.
Oh my
Okay.
God.
All right. Now, is he someone
Do
that's
your
your type?
standards go that low when
I
you're
think
71?
anybody can be your type to some degree if there's a connection. So, I love the fact an older gentleman, but the one thing I'll say about this whole religion thing is like, I think individually we all have our spirit. Okay. And so I need somebody who's willing to grow within there. So it's nothing wrong in going to a like-minded place and, coming together or whatever, but each thing is individually. So
Solid Snake, You attracted to the biker dude? Sounds like you are.
Ooh.
Sad to hear that. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, don't be sad.
I mean, it's all good. This show is gonna be seen by a lot of
Joke,
people.
man.
So
You want to
get the real
bring
one here.
Solid Snake up here.
Do I what?
You want to bring Solid Snake up here, and that's his.
Oh, I don't
his
care.
Thanks.
Solid Snake up here doesn't bother me. I know how to control him. It's just he keeps saying, biker dude, he got this. What does he got? Your heart? I think Solid Snake likes him.
Got some hearts. You still got some hearts. So let's back it on up. Don't throw it out to the world yet. You've got 1, 2 real ones. So what I'm going to do to give them an opportunity, I'm going to see if Robert or Champ have a question.
That's
Rob, you got a
just
question?
a
for this real
little
one?
bit too
Now,
too
let me try
much
to
for
phrase
me.
this correctly. I know that there's a lot of things that go into a good relationship, but I have to know.
Oh,
Are you
no.
passionate?
No.
Do you like
No.
touchy? Because I'm very
No.
touchy and very romantic. I
She
like to,
jiggles when you touch her.
be close to my woman when it's appropriate, of course. But it's important to me. And if someone is a little standoffish or they just not as tactile as I am, it could be something that might not work between us.
Speak of the devil.
So I think
You came up here to be, you came up to be closer to biker dude,
I
huh?
like your voice, by
Oh, come on, man. You know I ain't mean that. You know I meant that biker dude
what I
saying
want
he
to say
got
though
this.
is that it's really the
I just
attraction.
know what you wrote.
You know, I can be as
That biker dude said he got this one.
Right. And what does he have? You or her?
He got this one. He got her,
Yeah,
man.
he's got
You know
this
that.
one.
See, there you go. Oh man, hey, look, he got that. I don't know, man. I ain't know. What's the dude's name? I was thinking about that famous actor, but yeah.
He kind of
I don't think she
reminds
gonna
me of
pick him,
the dude.
but she might pick him.
He reminds me of Ron Perlman,
I can't think of his name.
the guy who played in Beauty and the
Ron
Beast.
Perlman. Oh, okay.
You remember the
Yeah, the
TV
long
show
hair and
Beauty
all
and the
that.
Beast?
Yeah.
That's who he reminds me of.
passionate as you make me. If we're attracted to each
Oh, I'm as
other
passionate
and
as you
I was
make
having
me.
a good time or
Holy
whatever. So the
shit.
passion is the chemistry between the two. So either you could make me passionate or you could make me stiff. I don't know.
You can make me stiff.
You know what? That was the wrong answer. that was the wrong word, y'all. It's okay. Okay. Right.
Oh.
Okay. Humor. I love humor. So there we have it.
You know, when I see her, I think girth. I don't know why.
You showed that. Now let's go down. Does this real one have a question? We can come down. Let's come down just in case. All right.
Yeah, she
What's
needs
your
the
question?
exercise.
I don't have a question necessarily, but I do think I think from a height standpoint, you're just a little too short for me. Even though you
Yeah,
got
she's a
beautiful
little
heels
too
on,
round.
I get that, but
Yeah.
without those heels, I don't think it would work.
And how tall are you?
6'7".
Oh my God, 6'7". Yeah, hey, that's a dream. That's a dream. You know, up there. Yeah. Okay, but thank you. So I
Thank you.
appreciate that. Pop.
Gonna break the heart. So the short queen, I know you can pick her up.
That is true. That is true. But it's at the end of the day,
He needs some lotion on
it
those
just would be
elbows.
inappropriate to try to spend that much time together. And
Got a height issue. I gotta do like this. Yeah.
What? Just out of curiosity, what's the ideal height you would look for? Because most queens are not WNBA players.
I
don't know if you'd want Brittany Griner. I'm small.
I don't know. 5'7", something like that.
Okay.
Got
it. Just
be
out
at
of curiosity. So he
least
is someone
just
else
a
to type.
foot shorter than I am.
I could go for him. The height is what got me in the beginning. I was like, yeah, tall drink of water right there.
All right.
Yeah. But,
And you
know.
said besides the height, she'd be someone that's your type.
She's a beautiful woman, and
Oh,
what she
bullshit.
does.
Thank you.
She's as round as she is tall.
Thank you.
Let's back it on up because we have
Bet you
one
kept
real
your
one left,
balloon
one
this
heart
long.
left, but we're not going to rush it. too
So,
much. I am
what do
gonna
you have to say, Solid Snake? Big
I
big
take that.
dude.
I take that L. I take that L. I gotta lose every once in a while. I
Well,
take
no,
that
no,
one.
no. You didn't. You haven't popped your balloon though.
Oh hell no, Stanley.
Yeah,
Oh, come on, Stanley. Man.
you still have your balloon, sir.
I forgot who I was talking to. I forgot.
Yeah,
Go
but
ahead and
the
pop.
guy
Go ahead.
wants a tall, solid queen. He doesn't
Yeah,
like a
well,
short, solid queen. Yeah.
yeah, well, solid's probably his
For an
type.
opportunity for
Oh,
Solid,
come
you
on,
like to
man.
solid. You would
Oh,
like to ride on the back. You like to
Stanley.
ride on the back of his motorcycle, wouldn't you? Put your arms around him.
Hell no. Oh, Stanley. See, now, this is what I call a clear case of what they call it. God damn it, my brain just ain't working tonight, man. I ain't batting at 100 today, man. I ain't batting at 100 today. You got me today. You
Yeah,
got me
well,
today.
apparently, I only work when I'm a little tired.
or just maybe a question or two. Do you have a question for this real one?
What do you? What brings you here today? Honestly.
This guy looks like a
Curious, looking
rapist.
for somebody that can fulfill.
Hey,
He reminds
Tropes, he
me that
needs
actor.
lotion on those
And what
rusty ass
fulfills you?
elbows.
It's quite a bit. I need somebody
Stanley,
that's
Stanley.
involved,
Yeah.
intelligent,
Have you
passionate.
watched 1979 movie called Con Air, acted by Nicolas
I've
Cage?
heard of it. I've never watched it.
Yeah, this guy reminds me one of those convicts.
What, the guy
Playing-
with the ponytail?
Yeah. So that rapist guy, someone called
Danny
Tony
Trejo.
something.
That's the name. Danny Trejo.
Yeah, exactly. That's one he's
Oh,
reminding me.
yeah, I guess he does with that hair.
That's who I was thinking. I couldn't think of that name for nothing in the world. Now I can get back at you now, Stanley. My brain has been
Yeah.
free of question.
Yeah, well, this dude and his hair.
And he's talking about
adventurous,
all the time sex.
You know, just likes to just live each day as it's the last.
Okay.
Hey, he's a weight guy. He's probably taking a bunch of testosterone supplements.
Oh yeah, exactly.
So are you a person that's like overwhelming? Like, like you say, you need somebody to do this, that, the other. Do you have to be like every day and
Oh no, absolutely not. I gotta have my space too.
right?
You gotta give each other your space. Otherwise, no, that doesn't.
Yeah. Okay. All right. All right.
I'll ask him a question, even though she just asked you. So, well, okay, let me offer. Do you have a question for her?
Oh, by the way,
I'm
this is
fully
in
ready,
Las
Okay,
Vegas.
just ask this. First date. Where would you take this lovely real one on a first date?
Wherever she wanted to go.
We going to Bahamas, y'all.
Oh, wow.
No, I'm kidding.
So, okay, did you formulate your question yet? Or if not, I'm gonna
Go ahead.
Okay. Where would you want to go on a first date besides Bahamas?
Nah, never leave it to the woman.
McDonald's?
I've been told.
I'm either like a water girl. I love rooftops, beach, mountains.
Take her to the
hiking.
gym,
So,
fitness
I'm pretty
trainer.
flexible.
He's a
I don't
fitness
always
trainer.
have the heels on. I
But you
how
know
to come
what?
out of them
This dude sees a potential customer. That's why.
That's what I was thinking, Stanley.
This is a marketing deal he's making.
I'm trying to tell you, this how she was when I found her. This how she is today.
Oh boy, for their first date is going to be to his gym.
kind of around the way.
I just never understood why do women that look unattractive like that always want to go and
It
sit
doesn't
up inside
matter.
a
It doesn't
bikini?
matter how.
They
I
wanna
don't care
what?
about how she looks, but
Why they always
she's
want to put themselves in a
16 years old
bikini?
and she thinks that she's
Okay,
still a
wait,
girl,
hold it.
man.
Is she wearing a bikini or are you imagining her in a bikini?
I don't even want to do that, but I'm just saying, she hollering about going to the Bahamas.
Okay, well, you can go to the beach and not wear a bikini, right?
But why?
What do you mean, why?
You could wear burqa,
You
Sorry,
probably you
TV. What?
Oh
probably
yeah,
think,
okay, you're right, DG. She could wear a burqa, yeah.
you know, quite frankly, you probably, I
Yeah,
bet
that's
you go to
exactly
the
what people wear a burqa.
Solid Snake. I bet you go to the beach and lay out for a tan, right? Is that right?
No, what am I lay out for a tan for? I might get skin cancer. I'm
Okay,
already
just
cooked enough.
just checking. Just checking. You love white people, so
Shit,
I
I came
figured
out the
maybe
oven damn near well
I
done.
figured I figured you might wanna do what the white people do.
And what exactly do the white people
Stanley, that
do
was
in the
beautiful.
beach, Stanley?
I'm sorry,
That was
what?
racist, Stanley.
What do
Oh,
white people do at the beach?
well, they go to get a tan. At least in America, they do.
They don't go swim.
No, they just lay out on a blanket and just bake in the sun they bake like potatoes.
Okay.
Hey, my wife and her daughter used to go out into the backyard and they put out the chase lunch and they would lay out in the sun and I would just tease them mercilessly. You know, I'm sitting
They
I'm
want to.
sitting I'm sitting in on the screen porch watching these two idiots out in the sun, quote, trying to get some color.
They want to be black.
I don't know. No, I guess they just wanted a tan. But
Okay.
I used to tease those two idiots mercilessly.
Step over a little to the right then. If you don't have another question, do you
I'm gonna go out and get some color.
Ooh.
feel? Well, let me ask this: is he someone that's your type?
You know, ideally, I mean, you're really handsome, and I kind of like you and all that, but I need just a little bit more height. Just
Oh,
I'm
hey,
stuck on that little height
it's
thing.
funny.
You got the
Okay, you are
pop.
so picky.
I got some. I
Oh,
can't
he
believe
just
you said
popped.
it.
Wait, let me go back and see that.
Handsome, and I kind of like you and all that, but I need just a little bit more height. Just I'm stuck on that
Oh,
little height thing. I
bullshit.
know you got the pop. Ah,
Wow, I
and
didn't want to ask it, but okay. Now she's someone that's your type.
Yes, absolutely. I like her whole, yeah.
Oh, you can step back on the line. That's fine.
You
Damn.
lost
Can we
you
just wrap it
lost
up
a
for this real
date,
one, my
but you
gentlemen?
gained a
This is a real
customer.
one. Thank you for coming out. We appreciate you. I'll take that mic. Thank you so much, and you can head on out that way.
I was gonna address let's see. Oh, roller skater. I had a Danish girlfriend.
Oh
She
Lord.
and her friends, when she was young, she said they used to use Crisco. I'm like, you used to do what? They are literally baking in the sun with shortening on their skin. I'm like, that's the most disgusting thing that you could possibly do.
My father-in-law still puts Crisco in his banana bread. I am appalled.
Oh well, there's nothing wrong with. I use shortening when I make tortillas. I use shortening.
Yeah, I don't want to clog up my arteries, Stanley. That's what I'm trying to tell
It's
you.
vegetable oil.
I use ghee.
Yeah, well, you know what? Ghee is ghee better? Is ghee not going to clog up your arteries?
Well, it's clarified butter.
I know what ghee is.
So I think it's better than Crisco. It's like, oh
No,
my
just
God.
straight up lard. No, it's not Crisco, it's
Yeah.
lard. Lard.
No, not even lard, because lard is
Hey,
animal
I
fat.
think
But
I think
That's
tanning
what it
is
is,
unhealthy.
lard.
I mean, what you should be putting on when you go out into the sun is sunblock, not tanning
Stanley,
oil.
you should use, when you're making tortillas, you should use lard. It's called
I've used lard. Well, I can't. The shelf stable lard. Eh, I mean,
it's called maseca. You
I know
use
what it
that.
is. I don't know. The shelf stable lard
No,
has
it's not.
like
It's called
stuff in it
lard.
to keep it from melting. What I should start doing. See, I don't use a lot of bacon and stuff like that, or I would save it up.
Oh, I buy the jar at the Spanish store.
Yeah, but it's
Wait a minute.
it's
We still got
stabilized.
some time in
It's
Stanley.
it's shelf stabilized though, right?
No, it's natural and pure. So that's why you have to keep it
Really?
refrigerated. Yeah, you can't keep it out.
Oh, I didn't know that.
hmm
Okay. I'll have to look. You know what? I'll have to look for that. I would buy that.
Oh my God, and the flavor is out of this
Oh yeah, the
world.
flavor's outstanding. But you seen the shelf stabilized where it's in a block? Is
Yeah,
it
I don't see. I
Mantago,
don't use that much.
Mantago, or something like that?
Yeah, I
Mansago?
don't use that much.
Okay. No, I didn't know. I didn't know you could buy pure lard in a jar.
hmm
What I ought to do is try coconut oil in the
Oh,
tortilla.
coconut oil, but it will make everything taste like coconutty. So
Yeah,
I only use coconut oil when I'm making rice and peas, and I
interesting.
use
I've
it for my
never.
skin
Well, see, I believe it or not,
and
I
my
don't
hair.
really like coconut that much. I forget why I bought this stuff. Coconut oil is actually good in popcorn, believe it or not.
Yeah, I
Hey,
use
roller
coconut
skater,
oil
Texas
instead
girl.
of
This
coconut milk in
conversation
my
is Joe's
rice
fault,
and
roller skater.
peas.
We was talking about tanning, and you just bought up Crisco oil, and all of a sudden we talking about dinners and dishes, and everybody getting hungry again. And I just got through smoking a blunt. That is not fair. But
Well,
anyway,
Well,
y'all
you
oh,
continue on.
don't you have food in the house?
Nah.
How is it
well,
not
come on
fair?
over for dinner, Solid Snake. Come on
Go
over for
eat.
dinner.
Open your refrigerator door and go eat something.
I mean,
Me,
I
me
don't,
and
I,
We're
Mr.
coming out
I
next
Virgo
don't
week.
have,
make you a good meal.
I do, but I mean, like, I don't eat that much.
Well,
Well,
solid,
you
solid. When you come into Florida, me and Mr. Virgo make you a good meal. When you come into Florida,
Man, I'm serious. I eat it where I work at. So it's
that's
like,
not good for you.
yeah, it is. I go buy the food myself and I just cook it for the rest of the community and just eat whatever left.
oh my
Like tomorrow
Lord.
we gonna have meatloaf, rice, green beans. She gonna do some kind of stew or some macaroni or something. She said she was
Oh,
gonna do a
hold
pasta.
up. I'm Caribbean and I eat rice with everything, but there's no damn way I'm gonna eat rice with
And
no
meatloaf?
damn meatloaf. Stop it.
Hell yeah, rice, man. Get you some rice.
No,
Get you some of that.
I could think of things that you could eat meatloaf with something like okra tomatoes and rice. You could do that.
Oh no,
What's
I
up,
don't like
Gemini?
You know what? That's
mashed
another one that
potatoes with
we
meatloaf.
do over there. Okra and tomatoes. Yeah.
See, I don't like
I would
okra.
eat that. I would eat that with a meatloaf.
Okra, I only could eat it in gumbo. That's about it.
Well, okra and tomatoes is kind of like gumbo. Well, actually, it's not.
Yeah.
It's its own thing,
No, it's
but
not.
it's like a Savannah, South Georgia, maybe Charleston thing.
It's like an okra
As a
soup.
matter of fact, shrimp. I'm trying to think. Okra. I've had okra, tomatoes, rice. Okra, tomatoes, shrimp, and rice. You can actually eat that, and it tastes pretty good.
That sounds
Yeah.
good.
It is actually pretty good.
I make a mean yellow squash and zucchini casserole.
I've made that. I've been making squash potato casserole, which is really good.
Oh, like a
It's
scallop
actually
potato, but with some squash in it.
no, it's just cubed potatoes. And you can cube the squash if you want and bake it. I forget for how long, and then you wind up coming back and putting Parmesan cheese over the top.
Oh Lord, that sounds good. Cause I have a I
It
have a
is pretty good.
mandolin. Do you have a mandolin?
Yeah, I got a couple of them actually.
Yeah, so I use that when I make scallop potatoes. And
I
my
don't ever
God.
make scallop potatoes. It's too much work.
Oh, well, with the mandolin, it's easy.
Yeah, it's still too much work. You gotta layer the potatoes and all that.
And my KitchenAid
Right,
food
has that
processor.
attachment.
Oh no, excuse me. My food
Oh
processor is
yeah,
not
yeah.
KitchenAid. It's,
It
it's
does have like a mandolin attachment. Yeah, I know what you mean.
attachment. Yeah,
Because
but
I've
it's
got a Braun food processor. One of the
mhm.
you didn't know Braun makes a food processor. It's actually really good. And
Oh, okay.
it came with like 40 attachments or something. You can make French fries with it. Believe it or
Mine's is
not.
Cuisine Art or whatever it's called, Cuisine Art.
Cuisinart.
hmm Yeah, and it comes with like the cheese grater attachment, the mandolin attachment. But sometimes, let me tell you, I don't feel like setting all that stuff up, and the cleanup is horrible.
I
So
don't either.
so I just use the regular. I have a regular mandolin if it's just for us. But if it's like for like a holiday, I'll bust out the Cuisinart food
It's way
processor
quicker
and
than a
do it.
mandolin now.
Yeah, it is, but the cleanup is just
It's not that bad. Not for
yeah,
the mandolin.
you throw it in the dishwasher, but still it's just a lot of stuff to take out and
Hey, Bad Gemini, do you cook? No? Do you
Yeah,
barbecue?
I cook
You
up
grill?
trouble. You already know this. Like, don't ask these questions. I cook up trouble. I'm trying to behave. I'm already on crash out energy. Um,
Oh, really?
I
Why?
mean, why? Because I'm trying to behave, but we know how this always ends up. I try to be the good guy. Somebody says I'm the bad guy, and it goes left. But now I will cook Haitian rice from time to time. I do
Oh,
that. Do
really?
I
Is that the
grill? Yeah.
black rice?
I'm not as well advanced as your girl Virgo, who's gonna cook all the official Haitian rice, but I can do a certain peas, right? You just switch it up. I don't know how to make the mushroom rice, but I can
Mm-hmm.
make the standard Haitian rice. So,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, I cook that. Wings are my thing. I need to have my wings in 8 flavors. But I'm listening to y'all.
Now, do
This
you
is
make
like a
those? Do you make those at home or do you buy them?
for the wings.
Yeah.
Oh, what you talking about? I gotta sauce it up at the house. We gonna fry them in a deep fryer, and
Oh,
I'm gonna
okay.
come with at least 8 flavors. Like I want everybody
Oh,
to be
well, damn,
happy.
that's a lot
Like,
of
yeah,
work.
hey, I
Now,
don't care.
so
Like, give me.
basically, you fry them, then toss them.
Yes, I'm
Okay,
tossing
I
them. We
got
doing
you.
everything. We
I
doing.
got you.
Some things are out the bottles, but other things like I'm gonna do my own lemon pepper. I'm gonna do my own garlic palm. I'm gonna do
Mm-hmm.
my own there are certain other like a sweet heat. There are little
Mm-hmm.
things where we remix it and make it
Mm-hmm.
good. So yeah, I'm finna do that.
Oh,
But
that's
this
pretty
sounds like
cool.
the wide back brigade right here. Like y'all can't be talking like this here because I'm supposed to be sleeping. I'm gonna need a midnight snack fooling with y'all, and it's
Oh,
way
you should
past
catch
midnight.
us. You should catch us when we really get going. We had been planning on doing like early Saturday mornings. Just talk about cooking from like 5 in the morning till whenever. Uh, we did a show like that once, and it turned out really well. Like everybody was calling in with their own recipes and stuff like that. We gotta figure out how to start doing it again.
My thing is breakfast. That's my preference. Like,
Really?
what I like to do is French toast pound cake. So I'm gonna bake the pound cake from scratch. Then I'm
Uh,
gonna slice it up, and then I'm gonna batter it in French toast dip. You know what I'm saying, and do all of that. So
right.
it's gonna be a French toast pound cake, and then I'm gonna have the whipped cream on there, the bananas, maybe some
ooh,
walnuts and whatnot, and then we're gonna
ooh.
drink mimosas. Like that's how I roll. Like give me the breakfast
Hello.
Well,
and throw some
Now
hot
you
ice
talk.
made
like that.
See,
So
Bad Gemini. Now we on a good page again. I love that.
look, I always loved you. I do that.
Yeah,
Like I
we've been
tell
on
you,
this
I
page
beef with
since
you like a
Raisin
sister.
Breed.
Yeah, she knows.
Let me
Virgo,
tell you. Let me tell you,
you a
Gemini. Let
sister
me
to
tell
me.
you. Let me tell you. I have this store around here. It's like a farmer's market store. They're owned by like Mennonites, and they sell like this apple bread, right?
right.
So I made this recipe up by mistake because their bread is fresh, so it goes bad really quickly. So it got stale one day. it sat there for 3 or 4 days and it got stale. And I'm like, well, dang, man, that's a damn shame. Like, this bread is all stale now. We can't eat it. But I sliced it up and I made it into French toast. So now that's the thing that I love to do, and everybody loves it. Like, I'll buy the bread, let it sit there for a couple days and get stale, and then slice it up and then make French toast out of it. It's apple nut bread loaf. So good. And like you said, you put the whipped cream, some maple syrup. Oh my God, it is delicious.
I love it. Give me some mimosas, and we all having the time.
Hello.
Yeah, so
we all adults here.
Well, I made a batch of buttermilk biscuits. So, because I'm not really that much of a breakfast guy, but I will make biscuits and gravy since I made the biscuits.
I can rock with biscuits
damn,
and gravy.
Stan, I
I
love
just
me some
made that for the
biscuits and gravy.
kids. They just had it. My two oldest, the teenagers, like, oh yeah, whip it up. We're gonna get this sausage, we're gonna get this milk, we're gonna get this flour, we're gonna get some salt, some pepper, we're gonna let all that thing simmer down into a stew. Y'all get these biscuits, we cut them up and just sop them all up. Do you want it thick or wet, right? Because you can change the consistency. So yeah, I don't mind doing it. Like, I don't eat that, but they eat it because it's like, Dad, you gonna
Well,
make
you
it?
can
Like,
use.
yeah.
You don't have to do pork sausage. You can use hamburger.
Yeah, but let's be honest. When you gonna do that, that flavor from that pork is what makes that gravy and that sausage official. So,
But
for
you know
me,
what?
I'm gonna do it.
Let me give you a little trick.
Hey, hold
Gemini.
on one sec, guys. Hey, Sakina, John's not here. This is Stanley. How you doing? I haven't talked with you in a while. John's, I don't know where John is. Probably asleep. I'm sorry, I interrupted.
No, that's okay. Gemini, let me give you a little trick. If you don't eat pork, is that's what it is? You don't eat pork, right?
Correct.
Oh
or beef.
man.
I eat turkey and chicken.
Okay, so you can take ground turkey or ground chicken, right? And you cook it up like you would cook like the sausage, right? And you add your onions. You put your little spices in there, because you know we gotta give it a pinch of Haitian and everything we do, right? Okay, so then the key to it is you get fennel seeds, and then you take the pilon and then you mash up the fennel seeds and you throw it in there. Man, let me tell you, you wouldn't even tell the difference between pork or beef or chicken or turkey sausage, because the fennel seed is what gives it that sausage flavor, that breakfast sausage flavor. And you put a little bit of coriander in there. Oh my God. You wouldn't tell
I
the
didn't
difference.
realize.
Here at the house,
Have a good night, Dwali. I didn't even notice you left.
Okay, so fennel seed. Okay, that's it. Because I have the coriander,
Mhm.
so the
Oh,
fennel, and I do have the
fennel, good
pilon
for
too.
you.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, okay, I got that from down south
Yeah.
when I went to the swap shop. I was like, let me go pick this up from.
Yeah, and I got a wooden pilon.
Yeah, that's what I got. Yeah, I got the one all engraved on the outside. You know, the official one. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah, with the thick
absolutely.
one, not the mini one, the big boy.
Yeah, I got the big
like
boy
that.
too.
Yes, okay, I got you.
Yeah, so you put some fennel seeds in there, and
didn't mean
let
to
me
do
tell
that.
you chop up just a bit of sage.
Okay.
My God, you wouldn't even tell. You'd swear you're eating pork. You'd be like, wait a minute, am I eating pork? Yeah.
Well, for those who don't eat pork, you can, you can take corned beef. Like, have you ever had chipped beef?
Oh my God, my
You
in-laws
can
love that crap. I
you
don't
can do
like it at
chipped
all.
beef, or you can do hamburger. To make the substitute for the pork sausage, and it's
But they
just
eat it
good.
out of a can, so
Oh,
I'm
no, no, no,
sure
no.
if
We
I
we
made
don't
like
we don't do
yeah,
that.
I'm sure if I made like a roast beef and I did chipped beef with that, I'd like it. But no, I don't. Even my corned beef hash, like I would take like a brisket and make that, and then like whatever's left over, I chop it up and fry it up
Right.
with some potatoes and onions or
Well,
whatever.
the chipped beef and the biscuits and gravy. My father used to cook it sometimes on Saturday mornings. So believe it or not, he was a better cook than my mother.
Mm.
So when he would wake up on a Saturday morning and cook breakfast, it was kind of a treat. The other thing he used to do is fried quail in grits, which is delicious.
Mm. Or you can take some thin sliced sirloin to make the chipped beef. You just pan fry it and do it like that, or some
Uh,
thin, very thin ribeye, which is what I use to make cheesesteak sandwiches. I use
mhm.
really thin ribeye to make
I
cheesesteak.
actually beg to differ, Fred. If you take hamburger and you put sage in it and you don't overcook it, it's actually pretty good. I mean, you can substitute. Believe me, you can get beef as long as you don't overcook it. Pretty close to pork sausage. Because that pork sausage, like the Jimmy Dean sausage, it's highly seasoned anyway. You can trick someone who doesn't have a sophisticated palate. Now, I might not trick you, but
Well,
I could
here's
I
the
could
thing,
trick I
Stanley.
could trick a kid.
I can turn turkey or ground turkey or ground chicken into like a sausage tasting dish. But
Yeah, it's
something
easy.
about beef has a distinctive taste that even if you put the sage in the beef, you put it I mean, it will still turn out good, don't get me wrong, but to me, the best is the ground turkey or the ground chicken
Okay,
to make the
apparently Fred
sausage.
has turned into Gordon Ramsay.
Oh yeah, is he yelling?
I can hear him yelling almost doesn't count.
Oh, guess what I'm making for dinner on Sunday, Gemini? Is he still there?
I don't know. He muted up. He may have stepped away.
Oh, he must have dropped off.
No, he's still here. He just muted up and turned off his camera. He might have gone to the bathroom or something.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you can continue. I'm back. I made it from my break. I got Bluetooth. I heard you in the
Oh,
Netherlands,
okay, my
so
bad. I thought
yeah,
I thought you dropped off or something. So guess what I'm
go
making for
ahead.
dinner this Sunday?
It better be a Haitian dish, but I'm listening. I don't know. What's up?
Oh no, yes, it is. It is. I'm making lumbi.
Okay, Lambi. Ou pas faire soup jumeau. So, what we talking
I
about
already made my
for the
soup
new year?
joumou on
It's for the
January
new year.
1st.
She's like, you late.
Yeah.
See, I already
I
know.
made soup joumou and I made pate.
Okay. Oh, she right here doing all the good stuff. Look at it.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
pate.
I'm gonna make a lumbi. I'm gonna make the black rice, and I'm going to make a macaroni au gratin
Oh, goodness. She gonna hook it up. The Haitian
and
mac, and we gonna do all
and
the
a
stuff.
salad pomme de terre rice.
Oh, goodness. Now you're too fancy for me with this stuff. It's a la dot com.
Banan
It's like,
peze. I'm not done
yeah,
yet.
yeah. Oh, yeah. Bun and peze. I gotta have that. The kids like it too. It's funny. They very picky because it's like a lot of people like the sweet plantains, but then
Hmm.
when you peze like the classic boys like they like, yeah, see, it's like eating chips. You ain't know I could do it like this here, huh? Like, yeah, y'all shut up and
Hmm.
eat this food
That's why I
and get
said them
out my face.
Dominicans be fronting, man, because I think we're the only island that eat banan peze, and
Hmm.
Dominicans they eat that. Well, okay, Puerto Ricans eat it
What they
too.
got Maduros and the other, like, how they do
Yeah,
it.
every other Spanish country eats like maduros and stuff like that, but us, we eat we eat the tostones.
Yeah, we love
The
our
Puerto Ricans
tostones.
eat it, the Dominicans eat it, and the Haitians eat it. And I think
Hmm.
that's it. I've every other countries, Caribbean countries, food I've tasted when they give you plantains, it's the sweet ones. And to
They
be
they
honest with you, I really don't like the sweet ones. To be honest with you, I don't.
not, but the thing is, I like it the way we do it because whether it's, it doesn't matter which one they get your Pez and Mim Jean, right? So it don't even matter. Like that's the thing. And that's what makes ours good. It's like, oh, we gonna still.
And I even put
babies.
bun on in my sauce bar.
Oh, you official then. Look, I grew up.
Oh yeah, I'm official when I make my legumes.
Boil your plantains, bouconnet, all of that. Like I had it every which way. They like, oh, I can never eat it like Luke. Well, sorry.
Yeah.
I was born eating it. It's gonna be boiled. It's gonna be in the oven. Or
I'm kind of wishing Trump would send me back right now. To be honest with you, you're out of here.
You can't say that. You never make it back. You can't do that. You can't leave your guy.
No, I just go to Jacmel. To be honest with you.
Look at her. She's like, I ain't gonna go all the way. First off,
yeah.
Look,
I'm not going. I'm not going to Port-au-Prince. I'm gonna go to Jacmel where my family's at.
I'm glad they whoever paid you to be nice to me, they're a good person. Let's start there because we know you.
It was Stanley. Stanley gave me $1,000 to be nice to you.
That sound about right too. And he still shorted you because the attitude I give sometimes you need at least twice that. So.
Yeah, come on now, Stanley. You gotta cash up me another 1,000.
Yeah, okay. Wait for it.
Nah, but you know what? All of that was because you
Nah, man, Gemini. I always start on a new page. I always do start on a new page.
Yeah. But that's what you see. You thought I was out here beefing with you. I'm like, if I'm cutting up like that with you,
what's up, tough guy?
Yo, what the fuck going on?
That's all.
Nothing much.
What y'all niggas doing?
Sitting here trying to have a conversation.
Nah, they talking about fat back, wide back stuff. Ain't no real conversation.
Yeah, we talking about big back food right now.
Y'all talking about fat people?
Fat
well,
back,
Nah, we talk big back food. We talking about food.
Yeah, it's been.
Well, let's finish up this Pop the
minutes.
Balloon Senior Edition at least.
Oh, you got the old people up there, nigga?
Real one. Oh my goodness. Oh my God.
Yeah, it's old
Let's
people.
get ready for our next real one. We are ready for our next real one. Well, my next real one, come on in. Hello there, real one. How you doing? Take that mic.
I'm good.
Wonderful. How's it going today?
Just great.
Wonderful.
boy, I
Would you
love
share
her
with
hair.
these real ones your name, your age, and what you do?
My name is Lisa. I'm 62 and I'm retired government worker.
Very good. Okay. Share with us this, Lisa. What makes you a real one?
Why is this nigga wearing a wig?
I'm kind. I'm
He
family
is.
oriented.
I don't know. You may not be old enough to remember all the '70s game shows.
Yeah.
He's kind of doing a parody of that. But by the way, he's got like 150,000 subscribers. So
Oh, he does? Okay.
whatever he's doing, it's working.
He's doing the old geezer thing, though. That's his little thing.
Oh well, he does this. He does young people. He's done one for conservatives. He's done one for Christians. He actually does some interesting stuff with the Pop the Balloon stuff. He actually has been on as a joke. He's been on Arlette's pop version of Pop the Balloon as a contestant once, wearing his wig.
That's funny.
It was pretty funny.
Man, it was a little chilly outside tonight. Is it chilly where y'all at?
That's a good thing. That's a good thing. These
not
real ones
really.
probably love that too. So real ones, would
Fairly-
you turn around
Yeah, I went
for
outside.
me
Fairly
and
warm.
face
Yeah,
this
it's
real
winter
one? Face this real one for me.
Hello.
All right. Wow. No broken hearts. That's a great sign for you so far. Now let me see. You have some real ones here. What are you looking for in a real one?
Someone who is also kind and family oriented and has his own income, not looking for mine.
Do old people not have their Social Security?
Very good. No, that works. That definitely
Hey,
works.
man,
Now, as
some-
you see, they're
some
holding
old-
cards.
some
And in
old
relationships,
niggas is
there are
still
heartbreakers,
hood niggas.
deal breakers. We call them red flags. What are some red flags that you have for a partner?
Someone that smokes, someone that is a liar and a cheat.
Hey, Gemini Stank D asks, has Bad Gemini peed on anyone lately? What's that all about? Do you know?
I guess they trying to make me R. Kelly out here. Look,
Boy,
I
these some
can't
old
get caught.
motherfuckers, boy.
Well, yeah, it's a senior edition.
Look at them outfits. Like at least one person has on New Balances or some like. No, they got to have on Skechers. I'll be surprised if somebody else have on Skechers.
Well, they're old people. Actually, I'm old.
Look at them
By the
blazers.
way,
But I don't think you would date her ugly ass though, Stanley. Let's be honest.
no, probably not. But
Exactly. And
I
all
would.
these niggas didn't pop their balloon. They want some pussy bad, nigga.
The one thing that I like about this senior edition is the old people are simple and direct. They don't play any games. If they think you look weird, they will say you look weird. I really appreciate that.
Yeah, that's because young people they're awkward. They don't know how to really have conversations or like engage with each other the way that we used to. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like even the boys are kind of scared to talk to the girls or push up on the girls because we used to
Well, the
push up
other
on
thing
bitches.
that's interesting
I mean,
is
that's
they
because of the
don't like
laws
if
and all
you.
that shit. But I remember back in the day, nigga,
Okay, hold up.
we'd be all up on a bitch.
Hold up. We don't need a long ass story. Uh, Bottom line is they're simple and direct, and when you give the criticism, they don't get pissed off, which is different than the younger people. So so finish
That's
what you were
because they
saying.
done live life. They don't really give a fuck. They done been through it already.
That's pretty much the truth.
Yeah, I mean, but the young people, they still gotta like live life a little bit, That's why
Well,
they say
some of
live a
these
little bit.
guys, some of these guys are like divorcees and widowers and stuff like that.
I bet
Phoenix
shit
Fish,
at their age, they probably got kids that's grown as all them other people that's
they
popping a
do.
balloon.
Like there was a 58-year-old doctor that was on here, one of the contestants earlier. She had been married and divorced, and apparently they'd been married. Once the kids left, they got divorced. So she's hot to trot.
Cheater. Um, and somebody who's lazy and no ambition.
Gotta have that. Gotta have the opposite of that, rather. All right. Wow. No hearts have been broken. So, Lisa, that's
Thank
doing.
you.
They must be
Thank
feeling
you.
the real one. Oh. Well, so much for no hearts broken.
Okay.
We did get some. So let's walk down just a little, Lisa, and we're gonna stop right here with this real one. Name, age, and why you broke your heart.
Lee, 63. Well, lovely face, lovely
Thank you.
smile. Love the hair too. By the way.
Thank you.
But when I look at someone, I'm thinking about the future and how things will go. Must be someone I can envision running around a tennis court with me, because that's important.
Dang.
Okay.
She's wide back.
This is exactly
That
what
was
I mean.
hard. That was
Oh
hard.
yeah, but the thing is you know what? He found a way around telling her she's fat and out of shape. I love that.
Yeah, he said,
I
I need a
love
bitch that's
that.
gonna be able to run around the tennis court.
How can you do you see her get mad? We all know what he means, but the way he said it, it was funny. So that's
She
what
ain't
I
get mad because she ain't running nowhere. First of all, and she
well
definitely ain't
no
running
she
around no motherfucking
the
tennis
way
court.
the way he said it was fairly artful, and I just kind of appreciate the way he got his point across without
I can
being
agree.
rude.
I can agree. But it was cold though.
Yeah, well, you know what?
It
The
was
truth is
cold,
the
man.
truth.
That was
The
cold.
truth is often cold.
Yeah, no, I'm just
lived too
saying that shit
long.
was cold. Like, damn, that's
What are you
cold. That's
saying, Gemini?
cold
I'm
blooded for
sorry.
that one.
No, you're good. I'm saying she's lived too long to not know what that means. No, she felt that deal. She's 62.
Yeah, but you
She
know
ain't
what?
like 20.
How can you get mad at that? She can't.
Yeah.
Because he
She supposed
basically
to.
called her out of shape. Like, bitch, you ain't doing none of
Right,
that. That's what he
that's
did.
but the
Even
point.
if she
Okay, god
did it, he
damn it.
assumed
Are
that
you
she
gonna
don't.
just over talk, tough guy?
No, I was
You
trying to
know,
talk. You don't let me
other
talk.
people
Let
want
me
to
finish.
talk too.
Let me finish.
Okay, well, dude, finish is my point. Say what you got to say and be done with it.
All I was saying is she knows that she ain't gonna be running around no tennis court. So
Yes, she knows that, and the way he pointed that out to her for the reason he popped his balloon was artful. He did it in a way that there's no way she could be pissed off or even that offended. It was funny, but it was
well,
direct. It was to the point. We all know what
Well,
he
she
meant.
can be mad though, Stanley. She can be
I
angry.
don't see how she could. She looked like a fool if she did.
What if she does run around tennis courts?
Yeah, okay. Go into weird hypotheticals.
I'm just saying that'd be fucked up if that's what she does to try to get
You
in
know
shape.
what? I'm gonna have to think of a way to call you stupid.
Well, you can't.
Oh, I think I could.
No, you just have to call me stupid.
Oh, you know what? I just don't have
I'd
that much.
rather
I just
you
don't
just call
have
me
that
stupid.
much time.
No, but I'm saying I'd rather you just call me stupid.
Oh, I got you.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, I thought that's just an example of what I mean. These senior citizens are able to kind of get the point across without just being outright rude.
Was his assumption correct?
Oh, he's correct.
Okay, so now we're gonna. Well, you did speak.
And
to
see, they
lovely
chuckle
face,
about
hair.
it.
Fantastic.
It's
yeah,
it's
I'm
pretty
sure she's
chill.
gonna be many people just right for.
That's because she
Is
thirsty
he
too.
someone that is your type based on
Yeah,
appearance?
that's true.
No.
Okay,
Her
what makes him not
wastebasket
your
dry.
type?
He's my height,
Mm,
and he looks older than I want to.
understood.
He is
Okay,
older.
All right, well, that's okay. Let's go down. We did
He's
get
like
another
70
broken
something.
heart down the way. So let's head on down here to this real one.
She want a young man.
Name, age, why you broke your heart.
Slang that D.
My name is Romano, 50 years old. I'm a
This
real
dude
estate
is
agent.
weird.
Yeah, she's not my type. I changed. Maybe I'm too young for her, and she's too old
Too young.
for me. And also, she likes to cook. I don't like to cook. I like to go outside and eat. I like to spend money on the restaurants, especially on the weekends. Friday, Saturdays. So I don't like to cook. And it looks like you like to cook, so you're a home woman. You like to stay at home.
They could have got some more attractive
outside.
old ladies, man. She's ugly.
You like to stay at
She's
home.
friendly inside, which has a good feelings. That's good. I admire you.
Okay,
dude
thank
is-
you. Thank you.
Is he someone that's your type?
No, he's too short.
Too short.
Mhm.
Okay. All right. That's okay. Let's back it on up. Oh, got another broken heart there. We'll
Another
walk it on
short
back and
person.
figure out why we are breaking. We'll stop it about right here. Name, age, and why you broke your heart.
I'm Robert. I'm 60 years old, and I just want to say you're a very beautiful woman.
Thank
But what I think that you're also
No,
a very
she's not.
nice woman, and I'm a little wild, and I don't see that. I may be wrong.
He's saying you're boring and fat. That's what he really saying. You're boring and
Is
fat,
he
and I'm
correct?
out
Are
here
you
doing my
not
thing.
wild?
Oh, this is awesome.
I may have screwed the pooch.
You did speak to her kind of being your type, said she's beautiful. Lovely.
Yes,
Called her a
absolutely,
bore.
absolutely. But that was my first. Again, we just met, so I don't know. But that was my impression. I thought, yeah.
Okay. Is he someone that's your type?
He could be.
But he
That
broke
nigga
his
look
heart.
like what's his
He
name?
assumed.
What's that Mexican gangbanger actor? What's his name?
Indeed. All
Yeah.
right. I
Yeah,
don't think we got
we-
any more broken, so you still have some
What's
heart.
that nigga's name? Y'all know what I'm talking about? The
Yeah,
nigga
we just made that comparison.
He been on all the gangster movies.
Toro. No.
Toligliere.
No, damn it, somebody knew his name.
It's like Daniel Teneriglio.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about. His name came up and I've forgotten it already.
Trejo.
But he was in.
Trejo.
Wasn't he in? He was in like.
Dusk Till Dawn.
Well, there was a TV show. Was it something about the Aztecs, the motorcycle gang?
Yeah, he was in that. He's been.
I think his name is like Trejo.
Yeah, it's
or
Danny.
Trejo.
It's Danny Trejo.
Trejo. Yeah.
Is it Trejo?
Trejo or some shit. I don't know.
Yeah.
But yeah, we all know the same. We on the same page.
Yeah, he looks like he's an interesting character.
That are beating for you. So let's
he's a
go
personal
a little
trainer.
deeper then. Do you have a question for these real ones that could determine your connection? And we'll go to each of them.
Yeah, church.
Yeah.
Do you guys go to church?
Let's
She's
walk
a
it on
church
down.
mother.
Not even her asking if that breaks the heart, but maybe she, let's not assume. Name age. Oh, well, they're assuming.
Yeah,
Okay.
they all popping in. She on the motherboard right now.
Uh-oh. Name,
And now she
age,
baking
and
cakes.
answer to her question.
I'm BD. I'm
This
She gonna
dude
gum
is
you down though. She one of those types. She's saved, but she gonna pop out them teeth and gum you down real nice. So
yeah.
yeah.
Well, you know what? This dude could use some gumming.
That
This
Why they
man
dude,
all
look
look
like
like that though? Like, why they get the most weirdest old looking
that man
motherfuckers
look
up here,
like a
man?
former female
oh, there are a couple
librarian.
normal looking guys, but you know, hey, old guys are some of the most fragile egos around, in my opinion. You know, this dude is living his days when he had long flowing hair. You know, he's all bald and shit, but he's got this little thing in the front down over his ear. This dude thinks he's Keith Richards. This dude is a hobbit. You know, the dude with the long beard, some woman basically called him out, like saying, basically saying he looked like a hobo. So these people, I enjoy the old guys because they're very verbal. I'll put it to you this way.
71.
Oh, and by the way, this dude is like a staunch Republican MAGA guy. He popped this gorgeous woman's balloon because well, no, actually, she wasn't that gorgeous, but he popped her balloon because she was a liberal.
Staunch
I'm
out here.
spiritual, but
He's
I'm not a
staunch.
churchgoer. I was raised in
You know, I'm like, you know, at your age, you need to take what you can get.
church, but it's not something I
He
pursue
getting a whole lot
or
of books. That
find
man look like a
necessary for
retired
myself.
librarian, a retired
It's not
female
something I object.
librarian.
Yeah.
Look at that outfit. That's that librarian
Yeah.
sweater. He got the glasses right now. He still uses the Dewey Decimal System. That don't
It's
even exist
probably
anymore.
it's probably his wife's sweater or something. His dead wife's sweater.
It smells like the puppy too. He ain't washed it in 10 years in remembrance of their dead dog.
To and a partner, but it's you couldn't expect me to come with you.
Oh, okay.
And is that makes sense that he would break that?
Oh,
then?
yes.
Oh, okay.
Mhm.
All right.
Well, I don't go to church every single Sunday, but I do go to church. And I would like my partner to go with me from time to
I
time.
understand.
Mhm.
Certainly.
All right. And now, before that interaction, is she someone that is your type?
I hadn't heard anything that made me break the balloon up until then.
Okay. Okay. Is he
It's
someone
like,
that's your
however I
type?
can catch a nut.
not
That's what he really saying.
Okay.
He's like,
This count.
So maybe that could be the reason.
They want a white
We can-
bitch.
we can-
They don't want this
we can
black.
mark it on
No,
down.
they're
bitch.
they're
Right here.
actually
That
that's the
means
other
then,
thing
why'd you
that's
break it?
odd about this.
Roger.
They are fairly like you would think people their age would be popping their balloon is, you know, as soon as they see, you know, someone of the opposite color. That hasn't happened. Not to my, you know, I don't watch
Well,
every
they're
episode.
open to love. They old as shit, so
well,
they
they
want
smart.
Well,
They know her mouth
that
works.
that's my point. You know, there comes a certain point in time where you just, you know, need the companionship.
Year 73, it was already 3rd and 18 when she said no smoking
Yeah, this
and no
dude is
lying.
just
And I
really
smoke crack, and that's a lie. So actually,
somehow or another he is like trying to be the child of Keith Richard and Dennis Leary. I can't figure out which one he's trying to be.
that
That
wasn't
nigga
gonna
said he smokes
The
crack.
other
That
part
was
of it
funny.
was, I don't understand
nigga said, "I
regular
smoke crack."
churchgoers. It's kind of like slow learners to me. You
He's
go
about
every
the
weekend
least
and Jesus
mature
is
of
good,
all of them.
Satan is better. Geez, I got to go back next week. So I don't go.
But he
I'm
made it.
tapping
He
out.
made it fun at
Thank you
least.
for
Someone
that.
that is your type.
Other than
These
that,
old
very
motherfuckers.
nice and loved
They
it.
should have. They
Stanley,
should
we
have
gonna
exited
catch
out about
up.
4 of these
You don't
niggas.
often see that a
I
lot
need
these
to lay
days.
it down.
Very nicely done.
I'm done.
Is he someone that's your type besides the church?
I could go out with him.
Okay.
Even though he's my same height, I could probably go out
He's
with
not the
Okay.
same height.
him. You popped your balloon.
Yeah, he surely did. Let's break it on down because we
Broke
had
my
some more
heart.
broken hearts right here. Name, age, why you broke your heart.
This dude is
My name
weird.
is Nick. I'm 66. I should have popped earlier, because I don't smoke and I'm a liar.
Oh wow.
Mm.
Wow.
But then,
Thanks
why'd
for
you
your
delay it?
honesty.
Yeah, that's great. He kept it real. But why did you delay it?
Well, the church thing put me over the top.
This nigga need a haircut.
Not going to church.
Okay. Besides that stuff,
They need to cut his hair.
lying, doing whatever. Is she someone that's your type?
I would like to say I love your hair. I love women with gray
Thank
hair.
you.
Like it's like a thing now. Like even young women have gray hair on purpose because I find it very attractive. But I don't know. I don't know her well enough.
It's
for
not
that
gray,
person.
it's silver.
Is he
so.
someone
He's
that's your
gay.
type aesthetically?
No.
What makes him not your type?
That nigga's gay.
His height for one, his hair for two.
Yeah, okay.
I told you need a
He's
haircut.
taller than me, but
Well, you
yeah,
won't even
I
know.
like, yeah.
Okay. All right. That's fair. Let's walk on down.
You need to give it to
Name, age,
Danny
like, what's
Trejo.
her-
Hello, I'm Terrell, 71. And she asked if we smoke. She didn't say nothing about weed. I'm an avid weed smoker.
Oh, no.
And yeah, see, there we go. He's moving.
Smoke weed
He's
before you go to church.
I'm not 420 friendly.
Yeah, my birthday is on 420.
Oh,
So.
well, happy birthday. Happy belated birthday.
And besides the church thing, like I said before,
She need to give that nigga a chance.
bachelor's degree in
Yeah, she does.
religion.
Okay.
And it's nasty and it's ugly when you get to the. It's like going to see how the sausage is made.
But that's the
Well, I know
that's
how
the
it was
best
made.
shot she got.
Nothing nice.
Now, besides that stuff, is she someone that's your type?
Gorgeous. Like
thank
everybody
you.
loves her hair. If we could just all take that home with us, we'd be in good shape.
Oh my
It
lord.
doesn't work like that. So yeah. Other than that,
He'd rather
this
date her
woman is
hair
beautiful
than
with
her.
that
Thank you.
black skin and the gray hair and woo.
She's a real one for sure. Is he someone that's your type?
He's too old for one.
Hmm.
71. 71.
Don't
Yeah.
like me.
I'm 62, so that's like 9 years.
You'll be dead
more than
before
I
me,
only wanna do
motherfucker.
62. She wanted like a
Okay.
30-year-old
All right.
nigga. She wants somebody to dig her down with her old ass.
All right. Well, it appears that we do have just one real one left, but we're not going to rush anything. I'm going to see if this real one has a question for this real one.
Well, yes, I do.
Name, age, and the question.
Champion, 65, retired school teacher, and biker.
Okay.
You
However,
know she won't get on your
biker
bike. This
chicks
motherfucker
that I hang
asks
out
every
with,
woman.
and most of the people down at the biker saloons,
Mm-hmm.
they do smoke, not necessarily the weed, but a lot of cigars and stuff.
Who
So I do
walk
smoke
into a
cigars,
biker
so
saloon
that's a
with a black
deal
chick?
breaker, and that's a deal breaker.
They'll,
my ex
they'll all want their black wings.
It's not a deal breaker because I don't smoke cigars. So
Right.
He tall
Gotcha.
too.
Well,
She,
what
I
do you
think she
think
like
about
that tall white boy.
Like of a motorcycle.
Big
The way you're
redneck.
dressed, you look
Big
a
looking
little
ass
more uptown than that, I can tell you that.
he was a
Oh, John
motorcycle
Deere
rider,
driving
but I
ass.
hated it.
Well, there it is.
I would be so nervous.
Yeah, this is the second time
So
this dude.
tell me
has
before
done that.
that thing stated, and that is she someone that's your type?
Why would an old woman want to be
Not necessarily because she
want
just
to be on
looks
your damn bike?
awesome. Which I know that sounds
Because he's a biker.
weird, but but I was
Them
actually
old white
working
bitches be on the back of they
these
man
guys
bike.
Here. I will be reading the liturgist on Christmas Eve this year.
Okay.
There.
Wow. Is he someone that's your type?
The height, yes, but the biker stuff, no.
Okay.
So other than that,
Man, you can't get no real. We'll see what happens. We got some more. So let's walk it on back. It does look like, Lisa, all of their hearts.
Sorry, guys.
But I still want y'all to clap it up for this real one. Can we clap it up? You are a
Can't
real
fix
one.
your mic.
Thank you for coming out. I'm gonna borrow that mic from you. I'll
No,
take
bring
it.
out
You
the
can go
next
on out
old
that way,
bitch.
but
I want to
thank
see
you
if
for
she
coming
look
out.
better than her.
Fred,
This
I
little
know,
clap.
I know
You are
there are
amazing.
plenty of black
Thank you, you wonderful
bikers,
real
Fred.
one. Let's get ready.
I'm saying
for
that
our
I don't
final
know that an
real one.
old
Let's get
woman
ready.
wants to be on the
All right,
back
folks,
of a
we're ready
bike.
for our
Maybe I'm wrong about that. Yeah, I know
Like I
about
said, the
Myrtle.
old white bitches, they
I
be
know
on the back
about
of they man
Myrtle.
bike.
I know about Myrtle Beach and all that stuff. So
final real one. Well, my final
Why
real
they
one
make them
come
turn
on in.
around?
Hello, hello. How
I
you
think
doing?
that's a good
I'm
thing,
just
so they don't
fine.
just pop
Wonderful.
the
We're
balloons
so
as
happy to
people
have you.
walk out
So,
mainland.
can you share with these wonderful real ones your name, your age, and
I
what you
wish
do?
Arlette
My
would
name
do
is
that.
Cherie Saverin. My age, I can't remember when I was born. I know I was there though. And what I
Oh
do
my
is
God.
I do.
She said, I know I
comedy,
was
actually.
there, though. That bitch old. She
Very
like
good.
80.
We love a comedian. Now, share with us this. What makes you a real
Can't
one?
remember her age.
A real one. What makes me a real one?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I think I'm the kind of woman that a man would want because he wouldn't get bored, for one thing. And also,
I don't know.
She like to suck dick all
very
night.
easy to get along with.
Yeah,
you know,
that
I
no
don't,
sex
you know, I
lifestyle you're
can't
going
be
to
bothered
offer
to
me,
fight
might.
Them
family or any of
old
that.
ladies like to fuck.
You'd be very happy with me, guys.
Very good. All right. Well, let's find out. Real ones.
It's
Turn
weird,
around.
man. Them
Turn around
senior
and find out if
citizens
you'd
be
be
fucking.
happy with this real one.
They do.
Okay.
That's because they
No,
can't remember how old they are.
Oh, two broken hearts. Okay, so they won't be happy with you, but maybe
So
the
they
rest
just
will.
fuck
Maybe the
just-
rest
just
will.
'cause.
So let me ask you this.
I heard
because
them
as you
nursing
just saw,
homes
some
be
hearts were
popping.
broken. In relationships, there are heartbreakers, deal breakers, red flags. What are some red flags that you have for a partner?
Well, if he's
They
looking
say a
for
lot of
someone
sex
who's
go
Kind of did
down.
look like
detrimental,
Medea, Black Manta.
you
They
know,
say them
then if
they
his
say
mother's
them
alive,
nursing
that's a
homes
good
they
thing.
be
So it's
popping.
hard to tell.
Yeah,
But generally
I've heard.
speaking, I would say that's one. Also, if you're dead broke, that can be a problem. Let's see, what else would you? You know, I used to be a chain smoker, so I know what it's like to smoke. So I'm a little bit forgiving with that, as long as you don't smoke too much.
Okay. Interesting.
We
got
smoke
some broken
weed.
hearts. Let's figure out why. So walk forward.
Yes.
Just a
See,
little.
white girls
Give
are
us
more
out
like
there, name,
you see
age,
how
why you
like
broke
the
your
black girl was all
Me,
tight
63.
and
Very
you
nice.
see how
Lovely
she's like, I'm
smile.
fun. I want to do this. I want to do
But
that.
I envision that you probably don't run around
What's
the
your
tennis
point?
court too much. Which
Black
is
I'm
girls
okay.
don't
saying
like
the
that.
Oh,
no,
You
I'm
know,
saying the old black
Right.
bitch wasn't
You
trying to
run
get
around the
no
tennis
dick.
court?
She's trying to
He's
get some
very
dick.
right.
She gonna get some dick tonight.
Okay.
Somebody gonna
Not a
leave with
tennis
her.
court
Watch.
runner. Besides that, though, like you said, she's someone that's your type.
I would say she seems very pleasant, and that's good.
He's like, I'm trying to
They're
get my
a
dick
match.
sucked.
Someone that is your type aesthetically.
He's like, please suck
I
my
don't
dick.
know.
I
like
ain't got my
them a
dick sucked
little
in
bit
10
taller,
years.
maybe, and the beard could be a little bit shorter, but everything matches. Good for you.
All right. Very good. Let's move it on down because we did get another
said, "Good
broken
for you."
heart down the way, it appears. Harold, did you break? I can't tell. Oh, okay.
That
okay,
used
you
to
broke
be
your
an
heart.
insult.
All right. Name
Good for
age
you.
why you broke your heart.
Terrell, age 71.
Mm-hmm.
And I just think that we would make a good match. She's got a great outfit on.
Thank you.
And yeah,
Thank you.
but I just don't feel it here.
What is it that's the disconnect? If you could explain it, or it's just you can't explain it?
I can't explain it, and I won't.
Okay. All right.
Actually, you
Now
should.
you got me creeped out.
I can't explain it and I won't.
Okay. Whoa.
After that, is he someone? Well, even before that, is he?
I'm
Someone
afraid to go to my car now. I don't know what's going on.
We'll
Okay.
walk it to your car.
Okay, thank you.
Is he someone that's your type before that?
Fred,
Damn.
you know,
Did you hear what she said? Hey, wait,
No.
stop it.
Good.
Stop
I
it.
couldn't.
She said, I'm
No.
afraid to go to my car. What the fuck?
Fred, he doesn't look 71, but he acts 71. If
Yeah.
you watched him a little bit, he reminds me of Grady from
He
Sanford
just
and Son.
yeah, he's an OG. You can tell he's an OG.
Yeah, but he's trying to be young, but he's acting old.
Yeah, good for you. You took some time getting ready today. And even your not shaven matches that.
What's up, Fred?
Yeah, I know.
Let's walk it on.
Yeah, what's
back.
up?
Okay.
What's up?
Okay, and I'll walk it to your car and things like that.
Oh,
We still
nothing
have some
much.
hearts.
Just
One.
just fun and having fun with the oldies.
Stanley,
Yes, ma'am.
I'm going to bed. I gotta wake up in 3 hours.
Oh
We
my
love
goodness. What are you doing to yourself, woman?
I just couldn't sleep tonight. That's all. And
Oh,
now I'm
okay.
Well,
tired.
make sure you get some rest. And
All
when
right.
you
Well,
when you
we'll
wake up, drink some coffee.
we'll
Yeah, I
I'll be
definitely
doing it.
got coffee.
I'll be doing a show. It's later on tonight, so maybe we can finally talk recipes.
Yeah. Although I gotta work this Saturday. God damn it. I am so pissed. You don't even know. But
Saturday's the first, y'all.
exactly. That's why I gotta work, because it's the first of the month.
I can't believe it's already February. Like, damn.
You don't have an assistant?
Well, I do, but I have to close. I have to, gotta
Oh
make
no,
sure
no, I
everybody.
understand. Well, I mean, we can do it Saturday night.
Yeah, that'll probably be better because I am definitely taking Friday off. The following Friday,
Right.
I'm taking that off because me and Mr. Virgo are gonna have a nice Valentine's Day.
Oh, is it Valentine's Day?
Oh.
Oh, happy
On the 14th.
early Valentine's Day.
Wait a minute. No, It's Super Bowl next weekend.
Not this not this Sunday, but next Sunday, yeah.
Yeah, next weekend it's Super Bowl. Oh well, I'm still how about I'm taking both Fridays off? Fuck that shit.
Okay. Well, have a good night.
Talk to you guys
Bye.
later.
Good
Bye.
night.
Well, Fred, what's been going on? Anything interesting?
Nah, nothing new, man. Just here doing homework, and thought I'd just come up the little time I got.
Oh, well, cool. I'm glad you did. You've talked to Tough Guy before?
Who?
You will
Oh,
talk a lot.
no.
Just you will talk a lot to Tough Guy. He's as a matter of fact, he's the one. If you hear the background music here, it's his composition.
Oh,
Let me
okay.
turn it up a little bit. Oops, he's our resident musical genius.
Oh, okay. What
Freddie.
program you use?
Freddie Cougar.
What
You know what's so crazy
No,
is I remember
this
playing this. I remember the drum set I was playing on. I remember the room I was in. I remember.
I think this is live, Fred.
Oh, okay.
He's actually a musician.
You played all those instruments, or?
Not the guitar, but as far as the drums and so I put the beat down first, and then I had put everything together, and then I had a guitarist play so everything you hear basically is me as far as producing it. I don't know how to explain it, but producing doesn't mean you're technically playing every instrument, but you compose. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I was.
So I'm not playing
school
the
for
guitar,
audio.
but I compose. I said this sounds good. So usually, like when a guitar is recording something, we'll just give them time to record, and then we'll take out what we like. And so that's basically what it was. I was like, oh, I like that, and then we looped it. So that's why you hear it's like a chorus. It comes on. Dun-na-na, dun-na-na, dun-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Right? So it's just like a melody. You catch that, and then boom. And then you compose it. But the beat was laid down first. So it was all drums, like regular tracked. And then when the other stuff come in, I play a top track on top of that. So it's like going exactly what's going on. And so it just sounds a little full like that. So it's just composition, man. I love music, man.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I went to school for audio engineering, so you didn't have to go through all that.
Oh, okay. Well, some people don't know. So for the audience.
Well, I don't know. So somebody learned something. So we'll finish up the old folks' home.
So you done? Wait, real quick. You done audio engineering?
Yeah, I went to
Do
school.
you work for a studio or?
No, not anymore. No, I don't.
Have you ever thought about having your own studio?
I did. It's too expensive, but yeah.
Yeah, it depends on what equipment you have, but there are a lot of things that you can use nowadays where you don't have to spend too much money. You can still be able to record. And I'm just asking because that's like extra side hustle. You know what I mean? That's a really great skill to have.
Yeah, I know. I have the skill. I'm not interested in anymore.
I hear you.
But I've done it. I did it. I didn't like the industry, so.
Yes. Well, it's a hard industry. A lot of people don't understand. Like, there's a lot of drummers that play drums in their garage, but very few get paid for what they do.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
All right. Well, let's see what Granny in Pink can can take home with her.
5, 6.
The Wicked Witch of the West with them shoes.
For you because they are real ones. So
Yeah,
let's do
she's
this.
funny, though.
Let's just go for a pretty significant question. religion or politics? It's kind of been a deal-breaking question today. Do you want someone that is religious or political, or someone that is not religious, political, someone in the middle?
Someone in the middle.
Okay.
Ben? Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, this
We asked good questions, so let's walk it on down and figure out why this heart was broken. Name age, why you broke your
Look
heart.
at this fucking hair.
I think in the middle is like lack of commitment.
Now, besides that, is she someone that's your type aesthetic?
I think what I've heard so far, I think it's a real positive that you do stand
Motherfucker,
up.
what kind of political commitment do you need at your age? What's more important?
Man,
Companionship
they're all set in their ways, man. You know how old people, they got their own opinions and they're real strong about it.
Well,
You know?
I'm saying he's too old to have strong opinions.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is he someone that is your type?
Well, the thing in the middle of the road is not necessarily a lack of commitment. It's just the way the country is right now. They're very polarized.
Right.
That's the problem.
And that's precisely why you can't be in the middle.
Oh, that's why I should be
fucking
in the middle, because
bullshit,
I don't
you
want to be
idiot.
way on the left and I don't want to be way on the right. Let's fight already. We're not even dating.
Well,
She like,
my
damn,
point
dog,
is,
calm
like,
down.
given how committed the right is to insanity these days,
Mm-hmm.
Oh, look at her getting all mad.
That is just incredibly negative.
Yeah, like
All right,
you're
we don't have to
being.
go deeper, like a Thanksgiving dinner scenario. So let's walk it on back though, because that was our only broken heart on that one, I believe.
Okay.
Oh no, I'm sorry. I'm supposed to walk
There's
forward and
another
ask some questions. My goodness, can you believe this? My hair is driving me crazy. So name, age, and answer to that question. Someone religious.
Dude, gonna be okay. Yeah, all right. You slow.
Roger 73, and that's essentially where I would stand.
What's
on
going
your-
on there, tough guy?
Okay, let's move it on down. And then
That
I'll come
we-
back to you, Robert, and clarify that as well. But name, age, and are you in
That's all I
agreement
can
with
see.
in the middle?
Champion, 65, retired school teacher and biker.
Now what?
And Champion did vote for Donald Trump, and Champion is right down the middle.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Let's move it
Good
on
for
forward.
you, champ.
She
Name,
said.
age, and answer to that. Well, it wasn't really a question, but are you in agreement with the middle ground?
My name's Mick. I'm 66.
Mick Jagger,
I'm totally
mate.
in the middle because it seems like I get in trouble asking people to get along with each other, and they don't want to.
Yeah.
And it just seems crazy to me.
They just don't want to get
People
along with
disowning
you.
each other because of who they voted for. It's crazy.
Interesting. All right, let's move it on forward to this real one because
Old school.
has already broken his heart. Name, age, and does middle ground work for you politically?
Yes, I'm Romano. I'm 50 years old.
Oh, this
and
dude
I'm
is
a real
weird.
estate agent.
Hey, can you press pause real quick? I got a question
And
to
yeah,
ask
it's
you real
good.
quick,
Like
Stanley.
Okay.
I in some
So we all know that the helicopter crashed into the plane, right? Did you talk to Bob?
About what?
No, I was just saying, did you talk to him yet, or were you on the panel?
I haven't seen Bob.
Oh, okay. I was just wondering. 'Cause
I
was
mean,
just
Bob's
wondering what
not
he
going to
thinks.
tell me. Bob. I don't
I wonder
think
what he
Bob
thinks
is
about
going
it,
to
that's
yield any insight I'd be interested in.
Is he a pilot?
Yeah.
Yeah, he actually is. He's a commercial airline pilot.
That's why I wanted to know, like, what he thought about it or what he felt like.
Oh,
but I was just wondering if you-
I will be interested in his thoughts, but not that much.
Well, I mean, yeah. I mean, I just, as a pilot, I just wanted to see like what his point of view from it.
Okay, well, the point of view, you can get a lot of. I think here, I've read a news article that was kind of the best summary that I've heard. Reagan National. Let me see. Can I get this article that you can read? This was an accident waiting to happen. The day before.
Don't you think you need to clear
Okay,
your name?
shut the fuck up. Nope, don't do that, Scarlet Snake. Don't just come the fuck up here
Yeah,
doing that.
Crazy.
The day before. Okay, the day before the accident, they had a near miss the day before this crash of
Oh,
a
really?
helicopter in a plane. A near
Oh,
miss.
wow.
Okay, and
I'm scared to get in the plane.
apparently there have been issues in the past There with the congestion, people have been concerned about it for years, and helos and planes, like they're like 50 helos a day buzzing around in that airspace. It just sounds like, and the tower was slightly short staffed. So there were a lot of things going on.
What was short staff?
But just imagine
the
you
tower.
think you're done with your flight and you about to land, and then
I
it just
don't
happens
want to.
so
I
fast.
don't want to imagine.
That
Okay,
shit happens so fast.
We
The people
we
was
all
like,
know.
oh, finally we made it.
We
We're
all
home.
know. God damn, dude. We all know it was a tragedy. I really don't want to imagine. It's had to have been horrible.
Yeah, man. But Stanley,
Well, maybe they died quickly though. Maybe it was like on impact.
but Stanley, explain that title. You said Bob might be, and then all of a
Because
sudden
that would
that
suck
accident
to
happened.
Oh no,
like,
actually,
live
this
through
was
that and then
Because
get
I
hit
already
by
had
that.
it
main.
logged in for the,
How many motherfuckers are gonna
notified.
talk at the same time?
Well, you know you got
The
niggas on the
title,
panel.
the title is ironic. I had this show. The title has existed 2 days before the accident.
Dang, that's crazy. Because
It
I
was a
had updated
comment.
my notifications.
It was a comment that somebody made about Bob circling around like a hawk, coming in for the kill.
Yeah.
It's just irony that that's the title. Ivan, you know what? I don't give a fuck whether Bob blames DEI or not. In my mind, I think DEI is a cop out. So I'm interested in his opinion, whether it's DEI or not. I read the news. I read the newspaper article. You don't have to be a pilot to understand congestion, etc.
I would like to hear the logic behind DEI being the cause of the crash.
Well, we had
Why
a
Freddie sound
long
like you sound like John, nigga.
we
Freddie
had a
sound like
long
John.
we had a long talk today because I did most of HB's show today because he had stuff to do, and I don't see. I mean, DEI and hiring. There's a training process to be an air traffic controller. So who you hire, if they're not a good hire, they wash out in the training. So I don't understand how DEI had anything to do with this unless they lowered the training standards. And if they lowered the training standards, then DEI might be an actual argument. But nobody seems to know about the training standards, whether they've been tampered with or what. So, I'm still up in the air whether DEI could be an issue. I doubt it.
But when your argument was that they were short-staffed.
Okay, that was not an argument. That's a news article.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the towers were short staffed. That's what I heard on the news. That's what I saw.
Yeah, it's not my opinion. It's what I read in the news.
Why were they short-staffed?
No idea.
Yeah, you have to ask them.
I mean, you don't think they were trying to hire illegal immigrants?
Okay, no, I don't. No,
They were probably scared ICE was going to come in and raid, and they just didn't show up for work that day. I don't know. I'm just spitballing.
Wow, I hope you're joking.
I am, no, but I'm
good.
spitballing.
Okay. Just checking. I can never tell whether you're serious or not.
Stanley. I'm just spitballing theory.
Okay. I don't know how that could be spitballed as
why ain't no information came out about the pilots? Every time a plane go down,
information.
They did come out.
Oh my God! God damn, dude, take a breath. Information did come out about the pilots.
Yes, they did.
There was a male captain, female I'm sorry, a male. Well, I guess he was the captain.
Yeah,
male pilot.
Dude, a golden boy looking ass white boy.
God damn,
that motherfucker looked saucy as hell. Look like he dressed like a woman sometimes.
Who are you talking about?
I'm just saying. Funny they had that helicopter filled with a mixed collection of individuals.
Okay, what the fuck does that have to do with anything?
I'm just saying, they all look like DEI hires. I'm just.
You know what, motherfucker? You look like.
That's why I was going to
There
join
was
the
a black
panel,
lady
because you
that
was going
was
to get
a flight
custody in the middle
attendant
of
on
the
there.
day,
God,
and we trying to
these
get
guys
monetized.
are just gonna fucking talk me to death with nonsense.
Okay, Stanley, really, you
Yes.
literally led it to
Yes,
Trump.
really.
How you led that to
Yes,
Trump?
yes, really. I think Trump politicized the tragedy, and I don't think he did himself any favors.
Okay, so you don't think that Joe Biden was just that much of a
Okay,
detriment to society, being that he
what
was
the
retarded
fuck did Joe Biden?
and incapable of
This is why I
making these
can't take.
political decisions
This
that's
is why
necessary
I
for a
can't
leader?
take you guys seriously. What does Joe
But damn,
Biden
Stan,
have to?
how can we take you seriously, Stanley?
Joe Biden's not president, so what does he have to do with this crash? You sound as silly as Trump.
Why was the
Okay,
tower
dude,
so fast?
you know what, Solid Snake? I'm
There
gonna
was
send
no
you.
reason for that
I'm
tower to
gonna
be shut
send you.
down if
If
it
you
wasn't
can't,
for political policy
Solid
based on
Snake,
merit that Trump just initiated. Come on now, Stanley. You
Solid
can't
Snake,
run from that argument now.
Solid Snake,
You know they were just throwing people
nigga's
up there,
crazy.
that damn thing.
Solid Snake. You're saying they were just throwing people up there? You sound like an idiot.
They did, Stanley. You know they did. You know they did. That's why they were short-staffed. Tell me why they were
Okay,
short-staffed that
okay.
day.
All
You
I
tell me why they were short-staffed.
all I gotta say, Solid Snake. Like I
Because
told,
ain't no argument gonna even.
like I told Mayo Monkey, you're not an expert. You're not an expert in this area. You're a fucking cashier at a convenience store. I don't really. You're entitled to your opinion. Is my point. I
Yo, who's
appreciate
Mayo Monkey?
I
That nigga Stanley
appreciate.
treating you how John be treating me.
Well, he's an airplane mechanic who thinks he's an aviation expert.
His name is Mayo Monkey.
Okay,
that's
but
his-
Stanley, you
that's
don't
his
have no
screen
right.
name.
You shouldn't be. Stanley, ain't this see, Stanley? My point is this, Stanley. You gotta explain to me why
I don't gotta explain to you. You're getting off on the wrong foot. I don't gotta
Stanley,
do
let's
shit.
go. Let's fast forward. Screw the tower incident as being short-staffed. Let's look at the flight path of that helicopter and that
Motherfucker,
plane.
you're not an expert. Are you an air traffic
I'm
controller?
not an expert, but I'm a criminal. Hey, I'm just spitballing theories. That's all I'm doing. Ain't
Well,
no
don't.
crime in there,
Don't.
is it, Stanley?
Don't
You
spitball
spitballing
theories.
theories. You spitballing. You just want to blame it on
I'm
Trump.
not spitballing.
Yeah,
I
Stanley
didn't blame
smoking
it.
weed.
Wait, hold it. Did I blame something on Trump?
I'm just saying, it's amazing how when I said what I said in the
See?
chat,
Stanley smoking
30
weed,
minutes later, Trump come out and give a speech, and he did the same. He said basically the
Okay,
same thing.
listen to me,
and all of a
Solid
sudden,
Snake.
you just wanted to say, "Oh, it's
Solid
Trump's fault."
Snake, you're taking me off my agenda. I'm not blaming Trump for anything other than
That's all you
politicizing.
did earlier today.
What time is it over there? Dude, lit.
It's
12:19.
It's 3:19 on the East Coast.
All of a sudden, some kind of way, Trump fired somebody in a high rank.
Stanley smoking
and,
weed.
and
Okay,
that was
you know what?
responsible for everybody
Anytime,
not showing up for work that day, Stanley.
anytime,
This
anytime
somebody's weird.
that motherfucker asks me a question and go right into the next sentence. Solid Snake. I didn't blame Trump for anything other than politicizing a tragedy.
Criticizing strategy.
That's what he did.
But y'all can do it for 4 whole years and not get blamed for it.
Motherfucker, I'm not. Who is y'all?
I'm just saying, the Liberal Party, y'all politicized magic. That's the reason
Okay,
why y'all got all these gays and trans
Snake,
and these political
Solid
and all
Snake,
these offensive positions.
Solid Snake.
Because
I'm
y'all-
just Solid Snake. I'll let you take a breath. Solid Snake, y'all didn't do anything. I wasn't president. I'm just a voter.
That nigga's crazy.
What's up, Mayo Monkey? Speak of the devil.
I
Monkey
could
Mayo.
I could show the air traffic maps for DC if you would like, and show you the
No, I
corridor
wouldn't like. You're not
and
an
the
He don't want to
expert.
see
altitude he
the
was
fry
supposed to be
pan. He
flying.
don't want to see it.
Oh, okay, you're not an air traffic controller. I will accomplish nothing by
This has nothing
looking
to
at.
do with air traffic control, sir.
Okay, well,
Nothing at all.
what does it have to do with anything?
The rules of flight through that corridor
Motherfucker, are
for
you a
helicopter
pilot?
traffic.
Let's see. Now I'm starting to get frustrated. You're not a pilot.
No, sir, but I was a certified air crew
Hold on,
member
Stanley.
in a
That's
black
Wait,
hole.
hold it. You were in the
Hold on,
Civil
wait a
Air
minute,
I had
Patrol,
to
right?
know these maps,
Okay,
sir, and I had to know airspace rules.
Okay, are you a pilot?
I already said no, but I was a certified air crew member for Army
Okay,
helicopters.
I'm sorry. Were you a navigator of some sort?
Crew chief, sir.
Okay.
One of the jobs is
No,
navigator, sir.
So one of the jobs is navigator. Okay, well,
Yeah.
congratulations.
Salute, Chief. You was in the Army?
Yes, 10 years.
You was a warrant officer?
No, staff sergeant.
Okay. Salute. I've retired from the Army, man. Salute. I'm just saluting.
That's your branch, Army?
Yes.
Okay, my dad was infantry.
So you were an E5?
Staff Sergeant E6, man.
E6. Okay, my bad. Okay, so you were an E6. Great.
Okay, can you let him finish now, Stanley, instead of going off on
No,
him?
I'm not interested. You mean the pop the balloon?
But
No, I wanna
Stanley,
hear-
did you
he
say
said that
earlier,
he's
Stanley,
gonna talk
Oh
about
my
the
God!
air
Why
traffic
you
control.
guys want to
You
relitigate?
don't care
I
about proof,
have
Stanley.
I'm not
already
You
trying to
don't
made.
care
relitigate
about
anything.
proof.
I'm not trying to blame. I'm just trying to
Okay,
put
now I'm
context.
talking to Solid Snake about the
Okay.
relitigation. Solid Snake, I'm not going back. If you want to hear what I had to say, go back and listen to Gone Trucking.
I already heard it.
Mayo Monkey, I don't see that we accomplish anything by going back over the maps. I've read the summary, and I'll wait for the investigation. Anything
Well, I
else?
was kind of interested in what he said. But
Well,
you shut
you
him
know
off.
what? I'm sorry you're kind of
He's an
interested.
aircraft
I'm
mechanic,
not.
and he's flown in Black Hawk. He knows how they work, Stanley. You
I
can't
don't
just go
think
and
he.
just claim. You just can't.
Yes, I can go and just claim, Solid Snake. Don't tell me what I
Stanley,
can't
you
do.
being mean tonight, man.
No, I don't want to go, dude. I was having fun watching old people insult each other, and these guys want.
Okay. Look, it's my fault. It's my fault because I asked you. Did you talk to Bob? And
So
that's my
Mayo,
fault.
maybe on another show.
It's my fault. Don't
fine.
be mad at them, man. Be mad at me. It's my fault. 'Cause
Oh
I did
no,
ask.
I'm not mad at you. I'm used to
Oh,
I'm
Stanley
used to
been
you
wanting to
causing
get this
trouble.
out. Go on, let it go, Stanley. Go on, let it go.
Well, nigga,
All right,
that's my
well,
middle name, nigga. I've always been trouble, nigga. Shit,
we're back to Pop the Balloon.
But I don't know. It's confusing because you say like in religion, you are like so like you confusing like you like
You know
just
what?
like
Let me
looking for a
deal with
specific
this
religion or I don't
person
know.
here. I don't care if you're interested in hearing from Mayo Monkey. I'm not interested. He's not an
it's his
expert.
show.
He's
Yeah,
not
listen
an
to the
expert,
host.
and I, as a fellow non-expert, I have formed my opinion. I've heard Mayo
But I
Monkey
haven't heard
earlier.
your opinion though.
I've heard my
I wasn't
opinion is
on Gone Trucking today.
my
Stanley
opinion.
know. Stanley
My
know. Stanley know.
opinion.
Everybody want to know.
My
Stanley know.
my opinion is that you got to prove DEI had something to do with this. I don't
Oh
think
no,
it
I'm not.
did.
No, sir, that is not
That's
this.
No,
not what
no,
we're
I'm not
saying,
talking
Stanley.
to
We wasn't
you.
even
I'm
talking about
talking to
DEI,
Tough
Stanley.
Guy. I should
What kind
address
of
Tough
expert?
Guy.
What kind of expert you want, Stanley? Because
I want
he an
one that
SME. He's
I
an
want
crew
one.
chief.
I want either a pilot who would be Bob, or an air traffic controller who I don't know that we have one that explains
Okay.
it.
Well, that's why I was
Okay,
asking if you
but
talked to
I'm
Bob.
sorry, an aviation mechanic is not the level of expert I need. And quite
Stanley, we
frankly,
the audience are very interested in the You're the
quite
money.
frankly, even if an expert came, the only question I have is, have the training standards been lowered over the past few years?
course
That's
they
really,
have,
May
Stanley.
have been. They may have been.
okay. May have been is not a definitive answer.
Well, I mean, how
Stanley for
would we
what?
know, Stanley?
I'm sorry, what?
I said, how would we know?
That exactly. That's why I need an expert.
Okay, but how would an expert know?
Well, I would
Because
imagine
they
they
would do
would
the
know
training.
whether I imagine they would know about the training and whether
Yeah, they
the
would know about the training.
standards have changed.
No,
But
only the
what I'm
trainer
saying
would.
is, whoever
Only the
trained
trainer
them
would
in the
actually
last
know
10
that,
years,
not the
these
Yeah, the
people are
trainee.
trainer would
taking
know.
those jobs.
Yeah.
These people are taking the management jobs. These people are taking the training jobs.
Okay, motherfuckers, y'all are just pissing me off with this nonsense. Okay, I need
Control your emotions.
to tell me whether the training standards have changed over the years and when.
Well, that's what.
I think that's pretty simple to understand.
Well, that's what I'm trying to explain to you, Stanley. Think
Okay,
of it
don't
this way.
if you don't know about the training, you can't explain it to me.
No, but I just know how business goes, and
Okay,
some people
I
get
don't
hired.
if oh my
People
God,
get
these
hired that don't
guys.
deserve the position.
Okay, I don't care about the hiring, I care about the training.
But that's who's doing the training, is what I'm saying. The people that get hired,
The
that are
fuck
doing the
are you
management
talking about?
positions.
The new
We're
hirees
talking about
don't
the
train
same thing.
themselves.
You're not listening to me, Stanley. We're
Oh
talking
no,
about
no,
the same
I'm
thing.
listening to you. That's why I'm shitting on you.
No, you can't shit on me.
Oh well, yeah, I can.
No, you can't.
Pause.
Okay,
What's the
let me
helicopter?
make it.
What's the Black
Let
Hawk
me
in the
make it.
training?
Let me make it simple for you
You ain't
once.
shitting on
Let
nobody,
me make
nigga.
it simple for you
You shitting
again.
on yourself with your old age,
Let
nigga.
me make it simple for you
With your
again.
old ass,
If
you
you
shitting on
don't
yourself,
know
nigga.
about the air traffic control, dude,
Man, they
if you
keep
don't
booting
know
me
about the
out,
training
Stanley.
aspects about the air traffic controllers, and that's really just one part of it. I'd like to know about the training. How new was the pilot? It actually sounds like the other part of the report is that they asked the plane to change runways. So there was a problem there. Like there
But
were
my
several
thing is
moving.
this, Stanley.
There were
How come you don't
several.
understand?
God damn it! Let me finish.
Well, then hurry up,
There,
long-winded
no
asshole.
motherfucker. I don't have to hurry up. You
Well,
have
then
to.
let me
You
talk
have to
then
wait.
too, nigga.
You have to wait, not me. Hurry up.
Well, then
There were
finish.
several moving parts. That's why I would rather just wait for the investigation.
And I can expertly tell you about one of those parts.
And what part would that be?
The operation of the helicopter in that airspace.
Yeah, because they were in a commercial airspace.
What can you
and
tell
then
me
those-
about the operating in the airspace?
If the helicopter was at 300 feet, it was over 100 foot out of its allowable envelope.
Okay.
Maximum of 200 feet in that area.
And who would control that?
The
Military.
pilot.
But he's
But
being controlled.
Okay,
also,
well, by the way, before you
finish? Can I
get too
finish?
far, no,
Can I
you
finish?
can't. Let me finish what I'm gonna say. I heard 200 feet. That was the height, the altitude.
So
That
he's
was
not
the-
on his own.
You
though.
and
You're
I,
saying, like,
you and I have heard two different things.
yeah, but the military pilot was not on his own. He was a military pilot, so he was controlled by military.
It was a she, by the way.
Oh, it was.
Yep.
Well, there
Which
you
one,
go.
the IP or the PIC?
I assume the person in charge was the female. She was the captain.
Well, there you go.
Captain is just a
Oh,
rank.
there I go. There I go. I know what the fuck.
There was a captain
is.
and a W3
And a
on
chief
board.
in O2. CW02.
They gotta stop
That's
letting
Chief
women,
Warnoff.
They got to
That
stop.
was
I
the
know what a
that
chief
was the
warrant
instructor
officer
pilot.
is. I don't know
unless
who was
she.
doing what. Again, I'll wait for the investigation.
Yeah, we need to go into investigation because she could have been like praying to Allah or some shit and did
Okay,
that
I mean, can a captain actually be under instruction?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh man.
Okay. Well, whatever.
And she killed
She
60
was
people.
she was credited to being the pilot, I think.
Yes, but there's different readiness levels of pilots and
Okay,
air crew members.
that's
Period.
that's all really good.
She
I'll wait
killed
for the
60
I'm gonna go
people.
say.
investigation.
I'm gonna go and say it. I think there was a coordinated attacks against two liberals to kill innocent
Oh,
civilians.
shit.
It was based
I
on
agree.
DEI politics and
I agree.
hatred of Trump propagated by the liberal
I
media.
agree. I agree.
And that's just my opinion about it because I don't trust the airline pilots. I don't trust the pilots on their plane. And I don't trust what the hell they had in that military chopper. I'm sorry, this is a merit-based economy. They see it's a problem and it's a threat to their ideology. And they are going to do anything they can because they are told to be brave and all that bullshit. And they will put American lives at risk without cause because they've been doing it for 4 years with this illegal immigration bullshit.
But that's why I say
And now you want to
that they
sit back
just-
and blame it on Trump.
They just gonna go
That
ahead
sounds
and
about as ridiculous as I've ever heard anything in my
You know,
goddamn life. And I work at a
I'm
convenience store.
curious. I'm curious as to where this is gonna go. So let me just go ahead
Wow.
and hear you out.
God damn, bro.
Are you done, Solid Snake? Because you be talking, nigga.
Oh yeah, I'm done.
Okay,
That's all I had to
say.
say.
Let me say this. It just seems very suspicious, and it seems like they're trying to cover it up with all this other shit. But we don't really understand or know what the fuck that crash was about. It could be some whole deep shit that we don't even know about, and they just trying to make it seem like it was some regular tragic thing.
Hey, let's make this statement.
It could have been an act of terrorism.
It could have been a hack. It could have been China hacking our military equipment
Could be
due
China's-
to the fact
could
that
be
that same
China's
thing had
hacking that-
GE electronics inside. Hold on, Stanley.
Could be-
And that Black Hawk
could be
helicopter
China.
also.
Could be
They
China
could have
messing
hacked
with your
those,
phone.
both of those. Well, I don't know,
about
man. I
China,
gotta
but
tell you,
I
watch
mean,
that
you
movie
know.
Eagle One night. It could have been India. You know, hell, we got a whole bunch of countries we don't help out in the past
You
know what?
20, 30
These
years.
these
It could
people
have
have
been. It could have
children.
been something deeper than what we know.
Shit, it's been 33 years since we
And
started the
you
NAFTA
know what,
agreement.
tough guy? It could not be
Think
either. It
about
could
it.
be
33
either or.
years. 1992.
It could be either
But
or.
it just seemed like that,
I'll wait
that
for the
helicopter was going
investigation.
straight towards that plane, though, Stanley. It went straight. It was like,
Motherfucker, you had to ask me information about the story. So
no,
now,
but I seen it. I seen the video.
so now,
I seen the
now
video,
you're
though.
formulating a conspiracy theory on the fly.
But I seen the video, man. I seen
Is
how
there
the helicopter was going
is there
straight
like
towards the
a
plane, bro.
manual?
It didn't turn or nothing.
Is there like a manual you just look for a situation and then it helps you construct a conspiracy
First,
theory?
Stanley, come on, man. That's a commercial. Come on, Stanley. That plane was able to hold 60 passengers. It wasn't a small plane by any means, but it wasn't that damn big as a Boeing. I get that, and I think that's just a
Okay,
really strong.
what does that
I
have
think
to
that's
do
just
with
a straw
what
man
does
that the right user
okay,
right now when they say
oh
something
God.
about a Boeing jet. Because it was. There was a commercial. It was a commercial plane, basically held for like maybe at the max maybe 120 passengers. So it wasn't that. It was like a small plane, but it wasn't like a medium-sized
Okay,
plane.
help me out here. What does the number of
But
passengers
my
have to
point
do with
is,
this?
my point is that helicopter flew into that plane, and that plane went
Or
off course and
I
it flew
also
directly.
heard
I'm
that it
just
could
saying,
be
Stanley.
it
I'm
could
just
be
saying.
well, you know, you're just saying, but I can't say. I don't
We have
think you
two sources I just put in the back that say it was between
I
375
don't
and
give a
400
fuck
feet.
about the sources. I said at the beginning of the show, I would read the Washington Post article and I'd be done with it for the night. You missed that part.
Oh, Stanley. Always got to be mean, bro.
No, I prefer to call it strict.
Oh, you just got to have it your way. Have it your
Yes,
way.
I just have to have it my way. I'm not going to get knee deep into conspiracy theories at 3:30 in the morning. Not unless I have to, and I don't have to.
Oh, somebody hit that cash app. He said, man, if he ain't got to, he ain't got to. Hit that cash app. I'm broke. I just put
Yeah,
all
I
my
need
money on
about
that video,
$500.
and I fucked up because right now I'm sitting at $250. So I lost $50 in the
Just out
past
of
2 days.
curiosity, what are your sources?
I don't
Let's
know why I
see.
did that.
CBS News.
Flight Aware and
Okay, yep, I
Flight
see. It's a
Radar
CBS.
24.
It may have been flying above allowed altitude. Yep, gotcha.
Data from Flight Radar 24, which tracks aircraft data for most flights across the U.S., showed helicopter's last estimated altitude at 400 feet when it crashed. The jet's altitude was 375 to 400 feet.
Okay,
According to
well,
data
I'll
from
wait.
Flight Aware and Flight
Yeah,
Radar 24.
awesome. Now, I'll wait for the official investigation.
Even
have to be like a
Pete Hexon
mirror.
said they're looking at the altitude of the helicopter in his briefing.
Gotcha. Now, as I said, I will wait for the results of the official investigation. But I do note that could be part of the problem. Duly noted.
Because I think that everybody has a guy, and if you don't have a guy or somebody, you can just cross the street and a car can hit you, you know. So there is somebody always there had to tell you where to go, what to do. I think everybody has a guy. Otherwise, we could be like robots, you know. So you confusing on the religion. I think you it looks
This
like
dude is
you
just outright
like,
weird.
Like the GPS, like navigating until you find something, you know.
Do you want to clarify? So, are you in the middle with religion like you are politics? Or
Well, yeah, I guess I could say I'm more of an agnostic. Like I don't know what I believe, but I'm not
Oh
discounting
my
anything
goodness, at
either.
your age, you should.
But you said that most women need
You
someone
close
to
to
do
meeting
things to tell
something.
them what to do. Is that what you're saying?
No, like I mean, different thinkings. Like, well, some they believe, some don't believe. You know, that's optional. But like I say, some people they believe that somebody has to guide you, you know, and tell you like where to go, what to do. Otherwise,
Gee, I wouldn't want a man to tell me
What?
where to go.
well, yeah.
Wait, hold it. You're gonna let
What
this
is
zany?
he saying?
He's. I think he's saying that women need male guidance. But
Women or everybody?
even if that was true, would you let this zany motherfucker guide you?
None of these motherfuckers on the panel. Why they got these weird motherfuckers? It's like a whole bunch of weird.
Well,
old
I mean, old people can be weird. Look at me. But still,
There's about two.
there's got to be a limit to weirdness, and I think he's
Hold on,
crossed
tough
that
guy.
line.
Don't speak too soon.
Stanley,
now.
unfortunately, that is not the case.
What's that?
Tough guy.
There's like 2 normal guys on here. 2 to 3 normal guys on here. That's it.
You know what?
Who's
You'll
tough
have
guy?
to
Where?
you'll have
I
to
don't see a
point them
fucking
out.
one.
Yeah, I think they're all
Biker
they're
guy.
all they're all pretty unique in
Yeah,
their
it's
in their
pretty
weird
eclectic.
ways.
That's a pretty
There's
eclectic
two guys that are
They're just
definitely trying to
old.
be way
They're
younger
just
than they
old and
actually
stuck in
are.
their ways.
Yep. I like
So
this
they
shit.
just old stuck in
I
their
like
ways.
this shit though. I ain't gonna even lie.
Play it, Stanley. Go ahead and
But
play
the
it.
other thing is, you know, you're good. Yeah, I mean, maybe we try. You know, you can my type. You know, you can go out with me. You can pay for everything.
Oh, good lucky me.
You know.
Oh boy, I can't
That
wait.
nigga said you can go out
Well,
with me.
let's
You can
let's
pay
walk
for
it
it.
on.
Remind me of Danny DeVito a little bit, except you're taller.
Yeah,
Yeah, you've been told that, right?
yeah. I'm only like
And you can
5'5".
barely speak English.
Yeah, that's okay.
Let's say
That
75
DeVito
pounds,
2
you
feet.
know, but
Oh, you have to tell me your weight, but that's okay.
no, I mean, I like to be transparent
Yeah.
and honest.
Yeah, but if you were really fat, you wouldn't.
Yeah, of course not.
See?
Let's walk on back. Let's
Yo,
walk on
see,
back to
wow.
this real one. That was an interesting dialogue. Let's go back to this real one just to clarify.
Well,
Name,
weird.
age, and are you in agreement with the kind of middle ground in both religion politics?
I'm Robert. I'm 60 years old. My belief is that I have my own personal beliefs, but I respect everybody else's beliefs, and whatever they believe, that's what they believe. And That's pretty much it.
Okay. Sharice, I want
Why
you to
you
make a
got this damn
decision because we
Superman
went
shirt
through the
on?
line to see the religion
Nigga
politics
looking
thing. You got
crazy.
to see them up close. You got to hear some responses. I want you to break one heart just based on what you've heard so far and what you've seen. So I'm going to ask to borrow this gentleman's heart breaker, and
Yeah,
we'll see
we
what
all
happens
said
with
that.
that. Okay.
You like the
So I just
cheaper
want you,
version,
based on
though.
what you just heard,
Walmart,
and
great value
real ones, I
version.
want you to break one.
You know I'm coming
You
for
know-
you. You know what I mean? Big surprise. Bang!
Wow. Okay. Let me.
Hey, the answer says stand for always fade.
So you had your balloon unpopped really quick. Is she someone that's your type?
Do you see that? She popped that balloon and almost fell.
Oh,
I gotta
no.
see that again.
Surprise. Bang!
Wow. Okay. Let me.
You're a good guy, but you know, I don't want someone to whatever. Yeah.
So you
She
had
keep
your
wearing
balloon
them heels.
unpopped
She gonna
really
need a
quick.
new hip.
Is she someone that's your type?
Not anymore.
Stanley, you know what I'm looking at?
What are you walking
The
the shoes?
Kmart Kevin Bacon still ain't popped his balloon yet.
Yeah, that is kind of amazing. These guys will hold their balloon until the last minute. It's kind of
You
strange.
think they doing it out of respect or what?
No.
They
just trying to get laid before they go.
Yeah, they
too old to be
old
too
people
big.
like to fuck too.
They're too old to be super picky.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'd be afraid of breaking her though. She looks like she's pretty fragile.
So you need to put on some
That's
flats.
all right. She's got
Fall over and
Medicare. She get a new hip. It's be all right.
Them old ladies like to get fucked. Should be all right.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, she got to wear a diaper. Her shit loose as fuck.
I don't know. She actually looks pretty. She's the spunky grandma for sure.
Oh,
Why she keep looking in the camera?
Just suck your dick for about 3 hours.
Like I hope something, That's why I was waiting, but now
Yeah.
it's all everything.
Is he someone now? Why did you break his heart?
Why? Oh, I broke his heart because I think his views on certain things didn't really match up with mine. Like, like a man
See,
telling me what
that
to do,
is so
someone to control.
that is so tender the way she put it. I love that.
The dude fade
like that.
is wilding.
All right. Fair enough. All right. Let's walk it on back to that.
Because
See,
yeah, bro, they-
nobody's feelings hurt. She got her
heart
point
Sharice,
across.
and that means they're feeling you. That means that any of these could
Whoa.
be your real one.
They're
So
fake
what I
ass
wanna
ZZ
do
Top, Stanley.
for you is offer you an opportunity to ask.
Hey, Fred. The first contestant basically came up and said, "You look like you like to be alone."
Oh shit.
That's funny.
To the ZZ Top looking dude.
And his response was, "Yeah, I do spend a lot of time alone." So, yeah, that dude is special. Somebody needs to get a hold of him, like a child, one of his children or something, and go, "Hey, Dad."
Ask a question, and I can then go back down again and ask them a question.
Okay. Okay. Should I ask my question?
Mm-hmm. And we'll go down, but we'll.
How many times have you been married?
Let's start here. How many times have you been married?
One time.
Okay, that's good.
Okay. We'll walk it on down then again.
At least you aren't afraid of commitment.
He's still married.
That's important. How many times have you been married?
0. Good reason.
Good
Oh
reason.
my
It's a
God.
great relationship. What is the idea of, hey, this is really good what we got going. We need to bring the government into this.
Yeah, oh, I see. I see
Oh,
what you're
that sounds
saying.
like
Yeah,
a
yeah,
John Galt sort
yeah.
of
Also, you can
guy.
get sick of someone too.
That's happened a lot.
I know it does. 50% and more than that.
You
There's
look
a
like,
lot of people that want to leave and can't.
Bruce Jenner.
Going deep.
His look and the way he acts, he's like a dime store Dennis Leary.
Oh,
Dennis Leary.
oh shit. Oh,
He
that was
does.
good.
He kind of looks like him, but his mannerisms, and he thinks he's a comedian, basically.
Dennis Leary was hilarious. He looked like Bruce Jenner.
No, he looked like Michael Douglas, nigga.
Right, yeah, he looked like Michael Douglas.
He looks like Michael Douglas nigger. Interesting.
Oh, shit, this face.
Move it on down again.
Make it roar.
Wow.
Now, hey, you ain't gonna.
This dude's been married 3 times. Wow.
Romantic, aren't you?
Yeah,
Or you're an
he's
idiot.
still holding
Come
that
on.
damn balloon.
I don't think I'm an idiot, and
I don't think you are an idiot. You know, I don't think so at all.
But yeah, well, in my defense, the first two marriages lasted less than a year. So there was a starter marriage.
Okay, yeah, got it.
I got my girlfriend pregnant marriage.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
I was
God.
married for 30 years. So,
Okay.
so 30 years, that's something.
I would say you just married once then.
That's kind of you. So after that response, Charisse, do you have a heart that you want to break? We could either we can walk it back and break, or you just break one, or is none of those responses
I'm gonna
heartbreaking?
break this one.
Oh, okay.
Damn.
She should just pop them all.
Time. Tell us why.
Yeah.
Well, the truth of the matter is she's a stand-up comic, and normally when somebody says that, they say, "Would you please tell me a joke?" Which is odd because nobody ever walks up to an actor and says, "Will you please show me a menu?"
That's true. That's very funny.
What?
I like that.
Okay, you can
Good
have
for
it.
you.
What?
Yeah, I get the joke. This
Well,
isn't.
actors are
Okay, explain
Well,
the
no,
joke.
but he's saying that actors, a lot of actors are like waiters and waitresses.
Yeah, that's not funny. It's whack ass.
It's kind of funny, but it's not laugh out loud funny.
I mean, what is he trying to say? Can you explain?
Most actors
Because
are
they're like,
Most actors. I won't even say most. God damn it, dude! A lot of actors do waitressing and stuff like that. So he says, nobody ever walks up to an actor and says, "Show me a menu."
Oh, okay, I get it.
Nobody. You heard the first part. Nobody ever asks a comedian to tell them a joke, or everybody asks comedians to tell them a joke. Nobody ever asks actors to show me a menu.
Right. Or give me a drink.
Yeah, it wasn't very good.
For you.
So aesthetically,
But he thinks it is.
She has a cute look.
Thank you.
We're gonna miss.
Actually, he also kind of reminds me of Dennis. What's the conservative? It used to be Saturday Night Live. Dennis.
Quaid?
No. Dennis, the comedian. He used to.
Shit, I know you're talking
He's
about.
been on Fox. I can't even remember his name now. With the hair.
Yeah, red
Why
hair.
did you break his heart?
No, it's not red
The
hair.
thing with, doesn't want the government to get involved in all that. It's a little bit
Dennis
too heavy for
Hopper?
me.
Okay.
I just Dennis Miller, but I
I
say
don't really
Dennis
want
Dennis
to
Miller,
do that,
yeah.
but, I don't want it.
He kind of acts like
not
Dennis
have-
Miller.
You know what I mean?
Okay. Middle ground.
His delivery says that, "Oh, hey, I'm gonna deliver a zinger," but he never delivers.
Do y'all know who Dennis Hopper is?
Got it.
Y'all know who Dennis
Yeah,
Hopper
the
Damn, I
actor.
ain't know they said that many Dennis is on Saturday Night Live. Dennis Leary, Dennis Miller, damn, Dennis Quaid. Wait a minute, damn, we could do a show on that. All the Dennises that was on
Didn't
Saturday
he
Night
play
Live.
That
Book
was
it, Stanley, book
was it
that show.
was it Dennis
So I think
Weaver?
you been on Saturday Night Live, and I ain't never been to see one. Never mind. Shit, my bad. It was a bad joke. My bad.
He actually looks like Peter Fonda.
Oh, he kind of does. Except
He's
I thought
the guy in the gray. He looks like Peter Fonda.
He does kinda. He's not as tall. I think he's kind of short.
Oh yeah,
aesthetically.
Hey, check out Mr. Rogers' damn jacket.
He's Mr. Rogers' evil twin.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm
Nope,
not
one of your
though.
real ones might allow for that.
Yeah, no, I'm not though. But I wish.
Aesthetically, is he someone
His
that's your type?
hair,
He's
he
cute. Definitely
pretends
cute.
to
He's got a
have.
nice head of hair. Yep.
All right, let's back it on up.
got a haircut.
I'm gonna now offer it to the real ones. Do any of you real ones have a question for this real one? Robert, we can start with you. Do you have a
She's
question?
gonna walk away alone.
So I know this is not the most important.
That's like the
aspect of
mismatch of
relationship,
the
but
year.
It's very important to me. Are you good with some good freaky style sex?
This
Is that
motherfucker.
Something that
You know what's funny about that? I was in a Japanese movie, but I didn't get undressed though. I told the
You was in a
director I'm
J-
not taking my clothes off.
She
You know what
was
she
in a
said to
Jap-
me? Did anybody ask you to? So that's not really my thing.
Okay.
Bang. Okay. But I can see you're in good shape. I can see why that might be your thing. You can do all kinds of tricks, I bet.
I know a few.
Wow. Okay, now
can.
Before that response,
Trying to tap into her inner big white guy.
Absolutely, and the fact that she does stand-up comedy, I love a woman with a great sense of humor. That's important. Absolutely.
Aesthetically, is he someone that's your type?
Yeah, he's cute and he keeps in good shape.
Okay.
Yeah.
To keep up with that freaky stuff. All right.
Yeah.
Now we didn't get another. Did we get another broken heart? I don't think we did.
You
Okay.
like bitch, suck some
My
dick.
gentlemen, do we have a question for this real one? We can come down and ask. I think Mr. Biker does. Let's see. Come in a little closer for me.
Okay.
What's your question?
I do. Champion, as I said, and I'm a biker.
Okay, God
You're
damn it.
dressed in a beautiful
This
Chanel-looking
dude.
outfit.
Really? Thank you.
Yeah, he pissing me off right now.
So, would you feel comfortable on the back of a bike going to a biker bar and hanging out with all those lowly biker folk?
Well, you know, I have been on the back of a motorcycle, and I certainly wouldn't wear a skirt.
So you're,
I wear something.
So is that a yes? What the fuck?
It's not bad. I don't know what it's like to hang out with him. I never have. I wouldn't know.
You're open to giving it a shot.
Yeah.
Finally.
Finally, I know.
All right.
Oh,
Lady
she's
down
gonna
here, do we have a
dare
question
him
for
to
this
pop
real
that
one?
But he's
Where
tall.
are you
She
from?
like that tall.
Toronto, Canada.
Canadian.
It's a sweet Canadian.
Okay.
Man, she's probably 10 years older than everybody on this panel.
Oh.
I won't buff my.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
We don't want to stereotype. Give a real one a chance. All right. Well, what I'm gonna have to do then, you're gonna back it up. I might have to have you break one based on those. We got to start to narrow the love search down. So you have 2 hearts remaining, unless you have an essential question.
Now, what's going to happen is if she doesn't pop the real tall guy's balloon, he's going to pop his own saying that she's too short. He's done that twice so far.
And you had to ruin that, didn't you? You had to ruin it, didn't you?
Oh, I thought you'd been here the whole time. It seems like you're always. It seems like you're always here.
Oh
I'm gonna
God!
ask to borrow this. Unless you already have one, you already give me one. I don't have 2. Never mind. So you gotta break. You gotta break a heart unless you have a question. You're feeling those 2 real ones, maybe, or is there one that you're already like, let me break that heart?
No. But 1 second.
Okay, let's come down. Yeah, if you have a question, yeah.
What did you say last? You said something last. Oh, I know what you said. Come on back. I remember
Hey,
now.
well, we might stay here. We might stay because I don't want you to do too much back and forth. But you have 2 real ones left.
Yeah.
So do you have a deal-breaking question for them, or I'm gonna have to make you break a heart?
No, I don't.
Okay. Let me ask them, gentlemen. Where would you take her first date? And you'll have to decide based on those responses.
Okay, that's a
First
good
date.
one.
Beer bar.
Oh.
Good biker beer bar.
I hate beer. I don't like beer.
All right.
Yeah, whiskey.
Before that was stated, is she someone that is your type?
She looks a little too nice and lady-toity,
Oh,
if that's a good thing.
I like that I look that way. I'm not that way, but I love that I look that way. Yes,
She looks a little old.
Is he someone that's your type?
could be.
Okay.
Possibly.
Okay. Well, it looks like we have 1 rule remaining. Step forward. Step forward. I don't want to rush anything too crazy, but I do want to see, is there a final question? I'll ask this question. Is she someone you held on to your heart? Is she someone that's your type?
Well, I'd like to get to know her better, maybe, but you never can tell.
Right?
Yeah.
Positive.
And yeah, petite.
Okay. Is he someone that's your type? Based on
Could be, but he has this thing with Canadians. I don't,
It's a long.
Do you want to hear the long story on a first date?
The first date?
Yeah, well, let's ask. What would you do on a first date?
You know what? I really love the Santa Monica Pier. Walk around
Okay.
the pier and great people.
That's nice. Yeah.
Get a hot dog.
Get a hot dog. Wow.
Does that work for you?
I'm gonna get my hot dog.
Maybe. I don't know.
Oh, okay. If there's no final questions, I'm gonna ask Mick to step on up this way. Walk this way. You step
That's
back.
kind of a
You walk
mismatch.
on over. Yeah, let's
It
see what we got,
is.
because we have 2 real ones that are saying it could be.
They
And we
all
do
look
like
way
this.
up there
So,
right now. They
if you
want to
have a
look like
question
you got
and
money.
you have a
You
heart, you
probably
still have an
look a little
opportunity to
different.
break or whatever. Could this be a real one connection for you?
I don't know, but she seems very interesting, and she's a comic, so she must be very smart. So I like smart people.
Right. So he's
Well, I
saying,
think
could
he's
this be a
bisexual.
real
Yeah.
one connection for you?
You
Partner
getting that
I think he doesn't like
vibe?
Canadian. Generally
Yes.
speaking, he's had a problem with
Why do you
Canadians.
get that vibe?
The little
Curious
dangler
now.
earring, the
Is your
mandarin.
is your it sounds like you're kind of on the prowl.
Shut your ass up, nigga.
You noticed it. You were the first to notice. First one who smelt it, dealt it. Is that?
No, he trying to be John Bon Jovi.
I gotta catch Tom's show tomorrow. That's gonna be a damn good show. All the
Dime
dentists
store,
that
Dime store
appeared
Bon
on Saturday
Jovi.
Night Live. That's gonna be a great show.
Who's on it?
No, I'm just saying we can have that conversation. But dang, Stanley, what we need, you know what we need? We need to try to get together and we just get us like a group fund and we'll just get something like we'll just do us our own little string yard we can talk about these random ass topics and then we can share them on John's channel. For nice when you probably got a date.
So wait, say that again?
Like we can like record some conversation between like panelists we can gather today. You see all the people that just show up for your show?
Right.
We be having some good damn panelists, man. I don't have to say nothing. I just
Well,
need to
I mean, it's
goddamn
all
room.
online. I mean, people can pretty much see the show.
Yeah, man, we got some good shit going here. So what I was saying was we need to try to spread
Mayo
out a little
Monkey,
bit
it was
more.
good having you.
Huh? My bad.
I was saying it was good seeing Mayo Monkey.
Heck yeah. I mean, he pulled himself out the woodwork. Man, the other night I was tripped out. I was like, damn, Phoenix Fish joined the panel.
Yeah, he comes up every now and again.
I hardly ever see anything like that. But what
So,
was that dude name? What was that dude last name? Spade. He wasn't no dentist, was he?
Dennis Quaid.
No, Spade. The Spade guy. The one that used to play with the big guy all the time. Did all the movies. David Spade, okay. Okay, my bad. I always thought he was. I was thinking he was another dentist.
The white boy.
Shit. That motherfucker was funny as hell, though.
That's why Eddie Murphy quit Saturday Night Live was because of David Spade.
How you know? Now, where you come from with that? Now, tell the story. What you said? Come on,
So
get the
in
line
Saturday
with it.
Night Live, David Spade had made a comment or something, and that made Eddie Murphy quit.
Sometimes, you know what I was gonna say?
But
I
Eddie
wanted
Murphy
to say
made
something.
Saturday Night Live what it was.
See, like
What was the
DG got
comment?
his own intro song. You made your own, the whoop the wop. Man, when you gonna put that shit on SoundCloud so I can put that shit on my speaker and bump it?
Well, Stanley has it. Have him email it to you, man. You can have it.
The wop. Man, we
I
put
don't
that
have-
shit on
I don't have
SoundCloud
his email.
and label it like.
Yeah, I have to.
Yeah, the whoop wop. Man, I was at work today with this shit, man.
Put it
Everybody like,
out.
what you said?
It's a Stanley versus the world exclusive.
Is this? Oh,
Whoop
this is
the
the
wop. Hey,
Haitian
you can
version.
ship
They
that
got a
shit to
Haitian
Lil Boosie.
Yeah, and I can't. It's in
Man, Lil
Creole.
Boosie, man, the whoop the wop.
It's in Creole, and I can't understand it.
Yeah, we can't.
We would
understand
we
that.
would literally have to have Virgo here, or somebody.
Show a white.
I don't even know how good her Creole is.
Show a white version of Pop the Balloon, or y'all scared of white people?
My titties saved
I
my
have.
life.
You know what? I have seen one kind of version of it.
That shit says my titties saved my
But
life.
here's the deal with those. It's these big channels that do like big white channels that do the white versions, and they're famous for striking people. So that's one of the reasons I haven't. You know, they don't. Number one, all the Pop the Balloons I look at are pretty much in Arlette's, on Arlette's channel. They post them there. There no, well, the white versions I've seen on Arlette channel are all like gay, like the gay versions of it. And somebody, Richard, I think it was, actually asked me to show one. on one night, and I'm like, you know what? I'm not doing that shit on this channel because
Hell no, I wasn't trying to see no gay shit.
I would never hear the end of it. Why are you watching this? Are you gay? So
Right.
that's the only white version that now
I mean, if it's
there's
some
some mixed
bitches,
versions.
if it's some bitches, but still,
I
even
don't know,
then, it's,
man. I don't know. I don't think Eddie Murphy. That'd be a good ass. That'd be a damn good thing to talk about one night. Eddie Murphy versus David Spade. Was it real? Or
It's
who
not
was on
something.
David's side? Who was on Eddie Murphy's side?
It's not something I would ever
white
watch
people.
or ever host.
See, that's why I say we missing our greatest motherfucking component, Tom.
I wouldn't talk about it if Tom was there.
Who the hell is Tom?
Tom Holland.
Augusta, Georgia.
Yeah. It's country ratchet.
I'm gonna have to go in a minute, man. I gotta do some work.
That nigga sound like John. You sound like John.
Don't he though?
Okay, yeah, you said that. I
Well,
don't know
he's
who that
from
is.
he's from Alabama too, so
John who?
He sound
John
like
Galt.
John.
Oh, the other guy. Oh, okay.
Nigga,
Dude
that's
from
what you
Alabama.
sound
Yeah.
like. You
John,
sound just like him.
this is
I don't know
John's
who that
channel.
is, man. Okay, I told you. I
Oh,
heard you
be
the first
showing the
time.
camera, man.
Yeah, these
Well, you
guys,
keep
these
talking,
guys
so
are
that's why.
these guys can be a
The
real
more you
piece of
keep
work.
talking, I'm like, nigga, you sound just like a nigga. So I keep saying it.
Yeah, you slow, I guess.
Like, nigga, keep talking. You
Yeah,
sound...
these guys can be a bit of a challenge sometimes because they're challenged.
Yeah, see.
See, Stanley, you always gotta hit low,
Shut your
man.
fat ass up, Stanley.
I swear,
So,
bro.
Fred, I was what was I gonna say? Yeah, I've watched a few versions. I thought Detroit was pretty ratchet, but this is country and ratchet. It's a new. It's like a hybrid version. Let me play a
You
little bit
can't
right quick.
understand these motherfuckers.
Man, why y'all gotta clown Augusta?
I'm from Georgia. I know right where Augusta is. Now this dude's been on a couple of these.
That nigga
Look
need
like
to
dude
cut
that
his
got killed
hair.
from Florida. What's the dude name from Florida that got killed? The rapper. He looked like him.
Oh really? I don't know.
Not Extension.
Julio.
Oh no, Julio.
Julio, yeah, it was like
I'm in
Julio.
love with your body and your scratch mark. She say, baby, treat me right and never treat me wrong.
Yeah, Julio was
Every
dark.
queen need a king, you shouldn't be alone. Status in the
I hate it when my
mirror,
son came with this
your
style.
natural hair, your brown skin, you're so.
Sound not working on this.
He's handsome.
Okay, hold on one sec.
The dude sitting down or in the wheelchair.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear
Yeah.
your black ass.
Okay, why is the sound not working?
On the video?
Yeah.
Hey,
the
did Hacker
video, too.
leave the channel after the other night?
Okay.
Hold on. Let me do this.
Your shit going in and out.
Oh
boy.
wait, you know what? I think I don't understand why this is happening. Because you can control the sound from the tab, oddly enough.
Yeah, tell him out, man.
All right, Fred. Well, I appreciate you coming up here.
Yeah, y'all gotta stop being scared of white people too, man. Show some white people out the balloon. Some white
Well,
dysfunction.
it's not being scared as much as
They're
these
boring.
big like 10 million
Yeah.
member
White
channels.
people is boring.
Some of these folks have like 10 million subs. Let me tell you, the channel got struck. There's this channel called Jubilee. I showed like a 10-minute clip of theirs, and they struck the channel. So
Jubilee. Okay.
yeah. So, and I think Jubilee is one of them that has a pop the balloon. That one bad experience, is kind of made because that Portia and I talked about it, and I told her that I'll go out and see can I find a white pop the balloon. I'll keep searching. If I can find one that I feel safe with, I'll do it. I have nothing against it.
Y'all eat off black dysfunction. That's funny. But all right,
Well,
man.
you've heard me say, I'm trying to avoid the black dysfunction, and I don't think pop the balloon is that dysfunctional. Not, it's not crack hose robbing a Walmart.
Good. All right, bro.
All right, take it easy, Fred. Thanks for coming up.
Yeah, peace.
Let's see. I'm gonna try this one more time. If I can't get it to work, then
my nigga Snake.
I think they put this shit up without sound.
Come on. Well, they probably took the sound out of it.
I don't know why they would do that, though. This is especially ratchet. I really want to hear it.
Yeah, man, we better chill out on that for a minute.
On what?
We probably got a lot of eyes watching us, Stanley. You don't think about that?
Okay, so what?
Well, Google ain't gonna tell you.
Google ain't gonna tell me what?
How many views we actually getting?
Okay, I'm thoroughly confused as to where you're going with this. Can you help me out?
I think we in the algorithm, Stanley.
Why do you say that? Whose algorithm? Doesn't everybody have their own algorithm?
Yeah. But I don't think we get all the views we need to have because so many people sharing ours.
Okay, you know what? I leave this sort of stuff to the brainiacs like you. How about that?
Oh, Stanley. They're like Shaq and Barkley. It ain't gonna work. You gotta have a Kevin Smith in the game. That could be tough guy. Tough guy, what you doing, man? I see you here every night. Now I see Trump, man. Okay. I don't know, man. Trump man ain't dependable sometimes. He didn't even know his dog was in first place. I was like, God damn it.
What'd you say, Nate?
Shit, Trump man didn't even know his dog was in first place.
Where is 12 man?
That's what I want to know. I hope he didn't die of no alcohol poisoning.
12 man,
drinking he doing.
12 man was drunk at 9:00 Eastern time this morning. So, he probably made a day of it.
I see why Ryan and Tom be mad. I see why you be mad. That's why I slowed down a little bit.
You know what?
Actually,
I don't get mad. I don't care if he drinks. I care if he comes up here and he's drunk and belligerent.
Yeah, man. I'm going to be belligerent now, Stanley.
Yeah, well, you know what? Then you know what you'll get.
Yeah, I know.
My
time know to shine. Soon, my star gonna rise, Stanley. My star gonna rise, and I'm gonna put you in the back.
The problem with 12th man is he thinks he can come up here and be belligerent and shouldn't be dealt with. That's why I get mad. You know what? If you're gonna come up here and do it, then you're free to do it, and I'm free to react.
But I want to know, Stanley, why you show so much favoritism, though? You always show favoritism.
Your phone's breaking up.
Oh, shit. There go that internet. Oh, man. Man, I swear, I think AT&T and T-Mobile they fighting in my house, bro. I gotta cut the AT&T router off.
Oh, I see what
AT&T
12th man's on another show.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, there's a show called Beers and Cheers.
Oh, shit.
and it's a white nationalist.
Oh, you wouldn't want to watch that, Stanley. You ain't gonna want to hear those conversations.
No,
Stanley.
I'm kidding.
I'm gonna say you ain't gonna want to hear them. You gonna
Here,
really get mad.
Let me show you. Let me show it to you right quick, because the girl on there is pretty interesting. Here we go. You see her?
Damn. What's going on?
I mean,
what's happening?
I like tits, but this is just nasty.
Yeah.
Philly, this is the president. Really quickly, I just wanted to ask: Are you a
Can y'all
violent
see?
Santa Claus knows where I live. Santa Claus needs to give me $1 million.
$1 million?
She doesn't want to talk to me.
Santa
but
Claus
we'll
needs
take
to
the
give
phone
me $1 million. He needs to tell.
Oh my
He needs to
God.
tell me back at that point.
Oh. Good luck on that.
God damn it.
Well, what do you think about Trump sending criminals to Gitmo? What do you think about that?
Oh, can you hear the
Listen,
sound?
Cam, you don't have to be scared.
Okay, I
Listen,
know
you
what the
don't have to
problem
be
is.
scared. I think
Philly does
My
I
earbuds.
promise
The sound's
you,
coming through
your
my
mother,
earbuds.
your father, your son or daughter, or any family member that you may have will not see you again. I promise you that. You better call them before you decide to come to Philly. You better call them and tell them I love you. I may not see you again, but I'm gonna tell you I love you. And then my hitters is gonna do what they supposed to do. Then my hitters is gonna do what they supposed to do. So stop playing with me.
All right. Philly seems like someone Julian would date.
Why do you allow
Damn.
Wow.
This
think
is
I got shotters? You
This
think
is
you
the
got
weirdest
I ain't got
thing.
shotters?
Jeff, where did
The
you
sound
find this
on my
phone,
computer,
bro?
I can
Come
hear
on,
you
man.
on my computer, but the sound
All I gotta
from
do is send a text.
from
All I gotta do is send a text.
from
YouTube.
Drunk.
Jesus.
It's like the sound
Level
is
one.
split.
Robbing her
I don't know
titties
how-
for Jack.
I don't know how this is
Level 2.
why this is
trying to
doing
piss
that.
All I gotta do is
It's a
send one
neat
text.
feature,
Level 3 is that.
but I don't want to.
I
Let me just
promise
go
you
ahead and
that.
disconnect
Your
this
ass is done.
stupid earbud.
One text and you
text
out
gonna
of here.
do?
I promise you that.
Oh my goodness.
What is that one test gonna do? What's he gonna do?
I swear, man.
No comment. No comment.
I think she broke her phone
See, that's why I don't want no black woman, Stanley.
What is that one test gonna do?
That's why I don't want man no more.
Okay, wait, hold it.
I chose
You're saying
celibacy.
you don't.
Jeff,
You're saying
You
you don't want a black woman because of one
Jeff,
black
I
woman.
wouldn't touch that woman with your detachable penis.
Oh,
No,
shit.
Stanley. No, Stanley.
Oh, my God.
Stanley, they all the same
Oh,
at the
just
end
call
of the
an
day.
FBI.
Okay, no,
Call an
I don't
FBI.
think. I don't think all black women are the same.
Okay, Stanley.
Oh, shit. Jeff, I'm scared. I'm scared, Jeff.
Well, I'm too scared they exist like that.
Oh, she's calling the student.
But this is
Yeah,
this.
they talk.
See how what?
Look at her. She, look, man. I'm telling you, man. I've been on our
And you
bench
think
long enough to know.
you think she's the worst one on this panel?
Reporting all you
Oh,
drunkards
oh,
for
She's on the phone.
having too much fun on
I think you the worst one. Not
I don't. I don't think. I don't think. I don't think that black woman is the worst one on this panel.
She now
Oh.
So anyway,
well, you
I
gotta
don't.
read.
I don't.
No, man. You can't be crying to 12 man, dog.
I'm sorry. What?
Don't be crying to 12 man.
No, I'm not. I don't think 12th Man is the worst one on this panel.
Oh, you talking about Dylan? Oh, Dylan.
I have no idea. I never heard Dylan. You know these people?
I seen the channel.
Yeah, well, I've seen the channel too. Because actually, 12th Man invited me to come up to the panel once. I did try and come up to the panel, but for some reason they didn't let me up. They may not have even seen me, but I'm glad I didn't.
Oh, don't say that. I think that's a cool panel. I'd be all right. They don't tell them what they can do though.
Nah, it's not my type of people.
Yeah, you're right about this shit.
Man, I got all these vintage ABA basketball games in my algorithm now. That's awesome.
How the hell that happened?
I don't know. Okay, so now I know why that Pop the Balloon Augusta isn't working. Let's watch that.
Baby, treat me right and never treat me wrong. Every queen need a king, you shouldn't be alone. Baddest in the mirror, plus I love your figure. Your natural hair, your brown.
And by the way, I think after this is over, I'm probably going to wrap it up. Damn, we're up to 24 viewers though. Everybody seems to be enjoying
we was up there,
themselves.
man. We was up there for a minute.
Up to where?
We was up there. We was up there, man. Look at the view count. Ain't you got the meter right down the side of you?
Yeah, it's 24. That's not that high. But actually, there's probably some folks on my channel.
I think the most I seen was 30 altogether on this channel.
Tonight?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Brown skin, you a soul substance. Instagram, you don't use filters. I ain't gonna lie, think I'm in love with you. Think I'm in love with you. She dripping melanin, speak with confidence. Baby bold, but at the same time, she elegant. Yeah, she in touch with a higher power. Through the concrete grew a flower. Love yourself for nobody will. Your dark skin, your brown eyes, I caught it sense appeal. Baby, you blessed for real. You so bad, you wanna date yourself. You so bad, you probably got a spell.
Got a nice face.
They wearing fake nails by Korean, trying to look young. They wearing weave.
What's up, y'all? Welcome back to my channel. It's your host, Lisa. And we're back with another episode of Pop the Balloon to Find Love right here in Augusta, Georgia. Today, we got the men lined up. Y'all give it up for yourselves. Woo!
Give it
y'all
up for
ready for y'all
yourself.
match today?
Nobody else is going to do it.
Yeah. Okay, y'all know how it goes. So we're going to have some beautiful women walking out one by one. If you're feeling her, keep your balloon unpopped. If you're not, go ahead and pop it. Let's do it. All right, calling out our first single lady. Hello. Okay. Your name, age, and what you do.
Barbie. I am an engineer and I also have a hair company.
Okay, Barbie. What type of men do you like?
Tall, dark, bossed up, young.
Okay.
All of that.
Any red flags, dislikes?
A red flag, just a little mixy guy.
Okay.
Can't handle that.
Okay. All right, well, you got a few pop balloons. Let's see what's going on.
Okay.
Your name, age, and why you pop?
I'm Red, I'm 27. She like dark skin, so she preferably cancel me out. Feel me?
I mean, you cute though.
Appreciate you too.
Thank you.
Okay, so she was your type other than what she preferred?
Yeah, she threw me out.
Okay.
I might gotta switch up.
Okay, is Red your type?
I usually don't go for light skin, but he's cute. He's handsome.
Okay. Get up a little bit. What's up? Moving forward. Your name, age, and why you pop?
My name is LJ. I'm 30. She said she like tall dudes. I'm sure.
Too short for you?
Yeah. But he's handsome though.
Appreciate it.
He's really cute.
Oh, I want to hear. I want to hear this
Love
next.
a nice cut.
Okay. Was she your type?
Yeah.
What about her, your type?
She well put together and she got business about herself too. So that's
Okay.
nice.
Okay, moving forward. Your name, age, and why you pop?
38.
I pop because I'm real short. I'm like 3 feet tall. Yeah, she said she like dark skin, man. But I was feeling until she said tall, and I'm tall when I was standing up. I'm 6'2" for real.
I'm imagining it. You will be
but you know.
I
too
want
low
to
for
know
you.
why he's
No,
in
he's
the wheelchair.
cute. He's really cute.
Do a spin right quick.
Jesus.
Okay.
Pop y'all balloon like that, fool.
They crazy.
You want another balloon?
You want me to get another balloon?
I'm screaming.
Don't scream. I make you scream a different way.
Oh yeah.
Yes, man.
We get another balloon or what?
What you doing?
You tell me.
Get it.
Okay, let's get Burke another balloon, y'all.
How the hell y'all get the balloon that
Okay, moving forward. We'll be back to you. Your name, age, and why you pop.
Really, bro?
I'm 18. She look good. She just got a lot of makeup.
Okay, Juvie.
Okay. Makeup look too much for you?
Fact that they actually got a chance to
You
reproduce.
gotta step out a certain way. Well put together.
Is he your type?
He's cute. He's just young. He's the Juvie.
Okay.
It's a juvie.
Moving forward. Your name, age, and why you pop.
I'm 30, and like bro said,
She
the
acting
makeup.
like she's got
I like my
something
women
to
natural.
I know that's right. I can do both, baby.
Okay.
Yeah, most definitely.
Is Domo your type?
He's cute.
Okay. Moving forward. Your name, age, and why you pop.
And Zero, 24. Damn. I ain't like your ass.
Know how to act.
You don't like my accent?
I mean, your boy like.
Oh, because I don't sound country like y'all.
No, it's just like.
'Cause y'all people sound like
I feel like if you loud, that should be aggravating here.
It might be, but guess what? Any of my niggas, they love it.
Jesus.
Tell a joke. We're gonna be back to him. We're gonna tell you a joke and laugh. Okay. So other than that, she was your type though, appearance wise.
Man, she's acting like she's all cute and shit.
She might think I'm short.
That ain't got nothing to do with
you.
I'm 5'9".
I'm 5'5" without heels, so you would be taller than me.
Oh, well.
Don't let the heels distract you. Okay.
Okay, is he your type?
He's handsome.
Okay. Do you have a type?
I do have a type.
Oh, you said tall, dark.
Yeah, tall,
okay.
dark skin.
Okay.
But I'm not gonna just, discriminate. They're handsome.
Okay. Moving forward. Your name, age, and why you pop.
What's going on, man? My name's Gene. I'm 21. And I mean, you straight. You look good. You put together. You put that shit on a little bit. It's the makeup for me too, though. I feel like it's just a little bit too much makeup. But I see you popping your shit. You look good.
Of course, all day.
Your type?
He's handsome.
He got the dark, just short.
Yeah, he's short. If you was like, baby, in
Man,
there,
like
okay, all
$500.
day.
Okay, moving forward.
In there.
Your name, age, and why you pop.
I'm Tim, 48,
Mm-hmm.
and I pop because I don't meet the height requirements.
Oh.
Yeah.
So she is your type?
Yeah, she's nice looking.
Okay.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Tim. I appreciate it. You're handsome as well.
Thank you.
Okay. All right, we're going to slide back over here.
Bring that ass.
I gotta
wow.
pause for a
Hold
second.
on.
This is like ridiculous.
Hell no, man. Hell no.
This is like pop the balloon from the black side of Hee Haw. If there was a
no,
black,
man, that nigga old enough to be everybody on that panel damn daddy, man. Come on, man. We gotta have standards in the community. Ain't no way here you 48 fucking years old standing on the panel with 24s and 25-year-old high my son. Pop the fucking balloon. Somebody should have popped this motherfucking balloon.
He looks pretty young though.
Nah, he look like he pretty goddamn prison built. The fuck you got your ass on a goddamn panel with 20-something fucking year old niggas for? Man.
Yeah, okay, well calm
Yeah, go
down.
ahead, my bad. I had to get that out, man.
He didn't do anything to you.
No.
It's okay.
No,
Calm
man.
down.
No,
It's all right.
bro. No.
Let's go back to this travesty.
You got good knees, don't you?
They better be.
You gotta turn around and do that towards me.
Do I need to bring you out?
Don't sit right here.
Do I need to bring you on out? You want to roll out, or do you?
She gonna roll on top of me.
Am I?
Yes.
Is this a match? It is. We got a match!
Yeah, man, let's go, man.
I don't even
Fucking right. Hey, that was real do shit. You know what I'm
So
saying?
speechless, I don't have nothing to say.
Fuck all that. Fuck all that. Yeah. Fuck all that.
All right, calling out our next
Leave
single
the club
lady.
early, nigga. Leave the club early.
Your name, age, what you do?
My name is Shay. I'm 37. I'm an accountant, and I bartend on the side.
Okay, Shay. What type of me you like?
Somebody that's confident, mentally stable.
Okay.
Yeah.
Any dislikes? Any red flags?
Inconsistent, not faithful, unloyal.
And period. Okay. You have a few pop balloons. Let's see what's up.
Okay.
Name, age, why you pop?
My name is LJ. I'm 30. Just a little too tall for me, that's all.
I agree.
You with it.
Thank you.
Other than her height, she is your type.
I'm gonna chill with
Okay.
you.
Thank you.
LJ, your type?
Yeah, he's short.
Okay. Your name, age, and why you pop?
Name Drew. I'm 18. And she popped me last time, so this is my little get back. So
Y'all look cute. You got anything you want to say back to Drew?
You're still cute.
The daughter?
The daughter offered me.
Okay. Your name, age, and why you pop?
He don't like my locks.
Moving forward.
Wow.
Your name, age, and why you pop?
hey, Justin, 24.
Okay.
Stanley, that's your child.
Thank you, baby.
He said he ain't like
Justin,
unlocked.
Thank you.
The height.
We're going, yes, the height. My name's Gene. I'm 21. It's the height, though. You look good, though.
Thank you, baby. Yeah.
Right. Okay. Well, you still have 2 unpop balloons, so let's slide up here. Okay, so do you have a question for the unpop balloons, you see?
Yes.
Not the phone.
I do. And,
Okay.
what do you value most in a relationship?
Loyalty and trust, for sure. Definitely, for sure.
Okay. Come down here. Let's ask Tim.
Deal with you.
Your name again and the answer to a question.
Okay, my name is Tim. What do I value most in a relationship?
Yeah.
Honesty, emotional maturity, and kindness.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now that boy your seed, doesn't
All right
it?
then. Well, out of those answers that
He's
you just
about your age,
received,
isn't he?
I want you to pop a balloon. Can I get a toothpick from somebody?
Yeah, but I wouldn't be out there like that.
He still got a balloon.
I wouldn't be out there. The youngsters, man. Man, nah, I'm good.
Why did you pop Tim's balloon?
I like you. I can tell you about good conversation. Conversation.
Damn, all that.
Sure, baby.
Okay.
For sure.
No problem.
Yep.
And why did you have your balloon unpopped for Shay?
She seemed like a cool person, so, you know.
I am.
Yeah.
Okay. Slide back up here. Now, Rez,
Do
do you have a question for Shay?
Yeah, what do you value in a relationship?
What do you value?
I value realness, honesty, consistency. Yeah.
Do we have any further questions between you, or you ready to make a decision?
You ain't my type, baby. Thank you, though.
Okay, what about Rez not your type?
You look good, baby. You're just a little bit taller. A little bit taller. You love it.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, okay. All right, Shay. Well, that's all the balloons. So, unfortunately, we weren't able to find your match today. Maybe next time, okay?
All right, baby.
Y'all give it up for her. Woo! Calling out our next single lady. Your name?
God damn.
Girl, I'm 24. I don't like your outfit.
Okay.
I just don't like it.
That's fine.
I don't like shoes either.
That's fine.
Okay. Is he your type?
Yeah.
What about him not your type?
You pretty though.
Thank you. Thank you. I don't like your outfit either. I'm not going to lie.
So I'm thugging.
What about his outfit you don't like?
I just got
wearing a prison jumpsuit.
Prison jumpsuit.
Okay, moving forward. Your name, age, and why you pop?
Tim, 48. I pop because I'm too short for you.
Okay.
Okay.
Too short for you?
Yeah.
Other than that, is she your type though?
Yeah, she's cute.
Okay.
Thank you.
Is Tim your type?
No, you're just a little too old for me.
Okay. All right. Well, let's slide back up here. You do have one pop balloon. Do you have a question for the pop balloon you see?
Do you have any children?
I ain't got no children.
Have you been to prison?
I ain't never been to prison.
You don't want to know his name?
What's your name?
Jeannie.
Jeannie? Okay. Where'd you get that name from? Like, what's the history behind that?
Shit, I cut off. You feel me?
Okay.
And you feel me? I be doing magic on nigga shit, so.
Okay. Okay.
You feel me? That's where that shit came from. I just, see, let me, can you do it with your sister?
Yeah.
Let me see.
Okay.
I ain't gonna lie though, shit, goddamn. How old you is?
24.
You believe in God?
Yeah.
Like who you believe in? You believe in Jesus or you talking about the universe or some shit?
I'm a little more spiritual. I'm not gonna lie.
Okay, man.
But I do believe in Jesus, but I'm not like religious.
Type shit. Well, unfortunately, I'm
That's fine.
Balloon, but you feel me? It ain't even about that. It just you really ain't my type, but you feel like I feel like you got a good heart on some shit. I can look at you and tell you actually good, genuine people on some shit.
Thank you. I like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Thank
I
you.
thought y'all was vibing. A little friendship though.
Yeah,
Okay.
for sure.
A little friendship.
Yeah.
We had another pop balloon down here. Your name, age, and why you pop?
My name Red. I'm 27. She just not my type. That's it.
Okay. What about her? It's not your type.
Really? I got a preference. Little thick, little, you know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie, I like thick women, you feel me? I like some women. But she just ain't meet the requirement.
Okay. Now, is Rez your type?
No.
What about Rez not your type?
He's just not my type at all.
Okay.
I'm gonna just leave it like that.
Okay. Well, all right, Dollar. That's all of the balloons. So, unfortunately, we weren't able to find your match today, but maybe next time, okay?
Yeah, that's fine.
All right, y'all give it up for her. Woo! All right, calling out our next single lady. Right here. Right here, baby. Your name, age, what you do?
My name is Kay. I'm a manager at Dollar Tree, and I'm a server at night at Miyako's. What was your next question, friend?
Your age?
29.
Okay. Okay. You said that already. What type of men you like?
I just like men that's got their bag back, you know what I'm saying? And I like men that's confident, that can dress, that, you know, that's not disrespectful.
Any dislikes?
Yeah, I don't like people that stink.
Make sure y'all smell yourself. All right. We got a few pop balloons. Let's walk over here and see what's up.
Okay.
Your name, age, and why you pop?
My name Rez. I'm 27. Give me a hug. Tell me if I stink.
Oh,
she's scared. Hey.
So how you gonna know if they stink?
Next person.
Is she your type?
No.
What about her not your type?
Next person.
Is Rez your type?
No, not really. Not really. But, you know, he might be cool, though. He might be cool. He's just not my type.
Okay, moving forward. Your name, age, and why you pop?
My name Drew. I'm 18.
All right.
She look good, but she's just too tall.
Okay. So she is your type? Just type? Okay. Is Drew your type?
Yeah, he cool. He cute. I like your hair. So, yeah.
Okay. Your name, age, and why you pop?
Hey, Gerald, I'm 24. You're too tall.
Okay, that's cool.
And toes long.
I fuck with you too, though. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Your neck little hair, but you know you good. You know what I'm saying? You know? Yeah, okay.
So you're your type, just a little neck?
Like, just a little neck, you know what I'm saying?
Moving forward. Your name, age, and why you pop?
I'm 48, and I just didn't see a vibe with her. So,
Yeah. Good. Okay, that's cool.
Is Tim your type?
No, you're just too old, but you know.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Let's slide on back. You have 2 unpopped balloons. Is there a question you want to ask the fellas to narrow it down?
Yeah, how many kids do you have?
No kids?
No kids. Okay.
No kids?
No kids. No kids. Okay. And what's your hobby?
Cutting hair.
Okay.
Shit, content. I like to make content.
What kind of content?
Like shit like this.
Shit like this?
Shit like this.
Okay.
Type shit. I cut hair too. That's a female. That's a high end shit.
Okay.
Yeah, shit. That's about it.
Alright. Cool.
No more questions for them?
Nah.
Do y'all have a question for her?
Yeah, talking about my neck.
Do y'all have a question for her?
Yeah.
Okay. Your name first. You didn't get your name.
Domo. I'm 30.
Okay, what's the question?
How do you feel about entrepreneurs? You can deal with entrepreneurs.
Of course. I mean, everybody got to get their own money. Everybody can be their own boss. You know what I'm saying? What's wrong with that?
You put a curfew on your dudes.
Nah, you could be out as long as you come back home, baby. As long as you come back home.
That's it. Okay. Well, we're going to stay right here. Why did you pop?
Because I ain't gonna lie, I didn't really get to see till you got close up to me.
Okay.
Yeah.
She not your type? Okay. Was Domo your type?
Nah, not really.
What about him not your type?
I be looking at teeth, and he got some right there. That's it. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. All right. You do have 1 unpopped balloon. You have a question for her? Do you have any questions for him?
No.
All right. Well, we're going to bring you on up. Okay. So, is it a yes for you for her? Is it a yes for you for him? We got a match! Woo! Y'all can go on now. Putting out our next single lady.
Well, hopefully this is getting close to merciful over.
Your name, age, what you do?
Okay, I'm 23. My name's Lucy, customer service. I do a little different side business.
Okay. Type of me you like, Lucy?
I think I had business about themselves. Confident. Yeah, come on. Yes.
Your name, age, and why you pop?
My name Red. I'm 27. You pretty. I just want to.
No, don't do that.
All right.
Don't do that.
You pretty as hell.
That's crazy.
You pretty.
You pop because I'm bald?
Nah.
It's crazy.
No. I did. I like bald head with. I just want to.
So why you pop? Can you not touch her hair?
I'm saying, what?
So is that why you pop?
Yeah.
So if she had some hair on her head, she'd be your type?
No, not necessarily. You feel me? Chill. Not necessarily. It's just I want to goddamn rub her shit like this.
Is Ray your type, Lucy?
No.
Your name, age, and where you from?
My name is LJ. I'm 30. She look mean as hell.
I look mean.
Yes, you look mean as
I'm
shit.
really cool though.
Hey, when I seen you walk around that car, I said, ooh,
Maybe
she
I
look
was
mean.
nervous.
He ain't get nervous. He gave, get these niggas out my face.
I guess.
So other than her expression, is she a type appearance-wise?
She pretty.
Okay. Fix your face.
Cause he talking about me. He didn't even give me a chance.
Is he your type?
You cool. You cool.
Appreciate it.
Okay. Your name, age, and where you pop?
My name is Drew. I'm 18. And I'm looking for a wife, not a girlfriend.
Huh? So she is your type? You just feel like she's not wifey material?
Yeah.
Okay. Is Drew your type?
No. Next cow. No.
Why not? Why?
I don't know. I'm 23. I don't feel like babysitting right now.
Okay, moving forward. Your name, age, and where you pop?
I mean, we know why I fought, but I got another reason why we fought.
What's the other reason?
Because you just capped on my brother like that. Like we weren't here to
Worrying about the next man is crazy. Bring up
I'm
something
saying
old
you
is
lied.
crazy.
You a liar. I can't deal with
Okay,
no
that could
lies.
have been my type last video. That's not what I'm on this video.
Oh, man.
Right. Okay.
You got different purposes
Next.
every week.
Moving
I
forward.
got so much to say too. So look.
Your name, age, and where you pop?
I had one, but going along, I found some other. You got a hickey right there.
That's definitely mosquito bite.
Baby, look. You ain't gotta lie to me. You lying.
That's
a hickey.
definitely a mosquito bite.
Come here.
How you gonna tell me what's on my skin? Oh, it's a mosquito bite.
And then, I ain't like say cheese. I don't like cheese. And I like thick with it.
Is J-Rock your type?
No, I kind of like my man with clear skin.
I just got a tattoo.
No, little lint on the shirt. Nails kind of dirty. I don't know.
Yes, definitely not.
Oh, they not. I don't like nuts though.
They ain't nuts. I get my nails cut.
Oh,
Moving forward.
that's good.
Your name, age, and where you pop?
Tim, 48, and it's just the age difference. I feel like it was probably going to be too much between us.
Okay.
But besides that, though, you're beautiful even with a
Thank
short haircut. So
Thank
don't let
you.
nobody tell you anything else.
Love you, Tim. Love you.
I do like it about it. I do like it.
We're gonna come back here in a second. It's bald.
I love bald women.
Is Tim your type?
No, I'm sorry.
It's all right. Can't be everybody type.
Right.
Okay. Bring it back on up here.
That's crazy.
All right. So unfortunately, all the balloons are popped, so we weren't able to find you a match this episode, but maybe next episode, okay?
Thank you.
All right, y'all give it up for her. Woo! This is the end of the show, but I do want to know if the audience members have any questions they want to ask the cast before we leave. Anybody in the audience? Okay. You can come on up here.
I got a question for my boy Bert.
What's up, big dog?
What you doing tonight?
He's busy
Oh,
We going swimming.
okay. You going
at the
swimming.
ocean.
Cool. All right, cool.
Deep sea dive.
Yeah, all
Let
that.
me see. What you doing tonight?
You better go home to who he.
What you on tonight, my boy? All right, that's it.
Okay. Anybody else? Okay. Any last remarks from the cast? Y'all want to say something?
Good. I want to say something.
Okay.
My last time. I'm through with y'all. You gotta do something different with me and me on.
What you want?
20 verse 1, man. Come on, man.
Okay.
So she gonna be right there with me.
Exactly.
Besides.
We picking her
Yeah.
together.
Big shit.
So 20 versus 2.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. All right. Drew wants to say something as well.
Y'all go follow my Instagram, BlackSheepDrew_. And I cut hair at King Cut Barbershop, so come tap in at the cut.
Okay. All right. So we'll see y'all next time. Thanks for tuning in.
Well, good morning, folks. It's Richard Gene, the fishing machine here. You know.
Yeah, well. All right, Solid Snake.
Yeah, Stan. I think you put everybody to sleep with that one.
You know what? I probably put everybody to sleep except the people who are interested in anthropology. It was definitely interesting.
Yeah, that was crazy, Stanley, man.
All right. Well, I don't know. I'm kind of tired. I don't know that I have anything else interesting to watch for tonight.
Nah, you just don't want to talk about it.
Talk about what?
Man, everything.
Is there something you want to talk about, Solid Snake?
Debate, nigga, debate.
What? The what?
Debate.
The debate.
Yeah.
What debate are
what you were saying
about?
earlier on John Channel about you saying Trump politicized the accident.
Trump was what?
You said Trump politicized the accident.
Oh, he did.
Okay, so how is that a problem, Stanley?
Well, there was a crash where almost 70 people died. And he made it all about DEI instead of the actual accident and dealing with the families. Should have been all about the families, should have been all about the tragedy, and he decided to bring in DEI and all this other bullshit.
So how could you handle that, Stanley? You got a
I
better
would have
situation.
basically concentrated on the family. The DEI stuff can be debated tomorrow. Today, it's all about the tragedy.
But what about the Hurricane Helene?
God damn it, let me finish.
Hold on, Stanley.
I'm not holding on. Let me finish. Today, it's all about the families. It's all about the tragedy. The DEI and the other Pete Buttigieg and Biden and all this bullshit can wait till tomorrow.
No, Stanley, it might be more people down today.
You asked me how I would have handled it.
Hold on, Stanley.
You asked me how
So you saying
okay, you asked me how I would handle it. I have told you how I would handle it.
I'm saying, Stanley, you can't get all in your feelings.
Okay, Solid Snake, do you honestly think I'm all in my feelings? I made a criticism, and that's that.
So what did Trump do wrong? Because I see he's doing way more than body on the track.
I literally just told you he politicized it. The DEI stuff could wait till the next day.
But if that's the direct cause and reason for the accident, don't you think that that's what you should do as a leader, call out the malfunctions of the city?
No, DEI was the main thing that he talked about, not the tragedy. And even if it was 50-50, the family and DEI, that's 50% too much talking about DEI. And DEI, DEI probably wasn't the cause of this accident.
I'm pretty sure DEI is a direct cause of this accident.
Okay, Trump is an idiot, and so are you, if you believe that.
Really, Stanley?
I said it.
Why would you call Trump an idiot and you just had a guy in the White House that couldn't even function during the debate?
Okay,
you actually think you got a leg to stand on.
Who's president
and you
right
voted
now?
For the person.
Who is president right now? I'm not going to goddamn do whataboutism, and you know this.
You still want to
Don't care about any of that. Do not care about any of that.
Okay, but why
Trump
you
is
still
president.
claiming victimhood?
I'm not
But
claiming
you can't match
victimhood.
none of his solutions. You
Okay,
can't admit defeat, Stanley.
Okay, motherfucker, you need to learn how to take a breath between sentences. I'm not claiming to be a victim. I'm not dead from a plane crash.
We conceding policy, not an election, Stanley.
Okay,
we conceding policy. Why don't you just admit that it was a failed policy?
I'm not
Be
even
honest.
bothering with your bullshit. If you can't stick to the topic, we can move on.
Why is it bullshit, Stanley? Because I'm not an airline engineer. I'm not an airline pilot.
Well,
I feel like I ain't go to school to learn about physics.
That's part of the bullshit.
I'm pretty sure my IQ is pretty high, Stanley. I'm not that damn stupid.
Okay.
I might be broke, but I ain't dumb.
It has nothing to do with you being stupid. I don't know about aviation either.
See, Stanley, that's your fault. That ain't my fault.
Dude, I'm not a pilot or an air traffic controller or a professional investigator. I'm not the head of the FAA. I'm just like you. I'm waiting on the results of the investigation and the news that trickles out. I'm not going to come up with conspiracy theories. I'm not going to blame something that had nothing to do with anything. I'm going to concentrate on the tragedy. I'm going to concentrate on the families. I'm going to concentrate on the causes. And DEI is not one of the causes.
But I'm just saying, Stanley, you telling me that helicopter couldn't get out the way?
I'm not a pilot. I can't say one way or the other. Are you?
Stanley.
Okay,
Stanley.
Are you a pilot?
Stanley.
Have you ever even ridden in a helicopter?
Stanley.
Okay, no.
Location is everything. Location. If I'm near an airline strip in a helicopter, I'm looking over my head for oncoming traffic. I don't need the flight controller for that.
I'm not going to
It's just a fail.
I am not going to listen to someone who's never even been in a helicopter about whether a helicopter could get out of the way. You're wasting your time.
Stanley. Seriously. Well, go back and watch the flight data.
Oh, no. Ivan.
That's all I ask.
Ivan, you can talk.
Go back and watch the flight data.
Fuck that. I'm not doing that. I'm not.
Stanley, we just spitballing theories, Stanley. It's not harming it.
You can be quiet now while
I'm exercising my freedom.
Ivan, basically, you're not expert, so I'm not going to listen to you talk. That's what I'm really saying. And if you want to talk so much, fucking hit another panel.
Oh, come on, Stanley. You just can't be kicking out people because you in your feelings.
Okay, I'm not in my feelings. I have shut down the talk because we've all expressed our opinions. Okay, we've all read the news articles. We've all read the news articles. It's time to wait for the experts to tell us why. I'm not going to do conspiracy theories or blaming DEI or any of that stuff. I'm going to wait for the experts. And in the meantime, I'm not interested in talking that much about it. And I'm not interested in your opinion or Ivan's opinion or Mayo Monkey's opinion or any non-expert opinion. I'll listen to Bob because at least he understands the pilot part of it, but he's not an air traffic controller either.
Well, okay. Yeah, we all waiting on Bob.
No. DiCapriono, No, I don't know that DEI is being used to incorporate. Okay, I have no idea what that means, DiCapriono. Can you speak English?
Oh my
Typing.
God.
I don't know why you even want to talk about this. Obviously, I don't want to.
See, Stanley, that's what everybody else want to talk to. They try to pick your brain.
I have
And you
no
just want
brain
to
to
avoid the
pick.
topic. You just want to
I
avoid the
have
topic.
no brain to pick. I don't know the answers.
You don't want to know the answers.
Oh, you're acting like I could know the answers.
No, you act like you got to keep some kind of secret. That's what you acting like.
No, I'm acting like I'm going to wait for the investigators to come back with their report.
But they already giving you information now that's going to come out in the report. It's going to be like 9/11 all over again. We don't know why.
Yeah.
3 buildings fell and 3 false
Sure. Let's go ahead and jump the gun as non-experts. That's a good idea.
That's a good idea, Stanley. Why you want somebody to make your mind for you?
They're bad pilots. Listen to this fool.
Who said they were bad pilots?
Ivan, what qualifies you to evaluate these pilots? Anything else?
I don't think Bob want to talk to you, man.
Well,
too authoritative. Okay. Stanley, you too authoritative, man.
No, I'm authoritative about what I will listen to and what I won't.
See, that's what I'm talking about. You always want to stick your head in the sand.
I'm not sticking my head in the sand.
Yes, you do, Stanley. You don't even want to have a debate. You don't want to talk.
What am I going to debate? What is there to debate?
The facts that we have available to us today. We still have facts available. You telling me all these white people can get on these panels and they can evaluate statistics and rationalizations and algorithms, but then we get over here to Stanley Channel, we as black people got to suffer the goddamn silence of free speech because Stanley ain't got an argument today. Come on, Stanley.
You know, all that sounds good, but all the white people that are reading data,
is good.
All the white people that are doing that aren't experts either.
Oh man, you selling yourself short.
No, I know what I know, and I know what I don't know.
And how long you gonna keep playing the safe?
Okay, Ivan, I'm glad to hear your parents were pilots. I didn't ask about your parents.
Oh, Stanley, come on now, Stanley. You can't be that deluded.
I'm sorry, what?
Jesus.
My mother was a teacher, but I would never profess to be an expert on teaching.
Seriously,
I can tell you about
that
the
was a
life.
beautiful example right there. To all the 19 viewers we had today, please hit that like button. Stanley tripping and being delusional.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I've gone the whole show and forgot to ask people to hit the like.
I did too. Everybody hit that like, and if you can, man, hit that cash app, man. Show Stanley some love. We got to pay for his psychological therapy. And what we need to do is browse this YouTube streets and find this brother a therapist.
Oh, I like this one. Stank B says we're going to trade Stanley back and get an extra solid snake.
Oh, shit. Come on,
well,
Stanley.
For a Stanley,
you know he already tender, Stank. You know he already tender.
For a Stanley, you can get 2 solid snakes.
Yeah, but Yeah, but one solid snake watched the news, and the Stanley, he just read books from 40 years ago, and that don't work. You got to read some up-to-date stuff.
Is 47 using the DEI policies against those who are qualified? I don't understand the question. 47 is politicizing a tragedy.
Oh Lord! Why didn't Joe Biden politicize the tragedy to get some help?
Okay, why are we talking about someone? Why
look at all the natural disasters that happened during your verified presidential administration, the one you support? How much support did the Americans receive? At the end of the day,
why are we talking about Joe Biden?
Trump was a problem, but then goddamn. Come on, Stanley, you can't be that delusional. I'm not going to sit back and continually employ a motherfucker just because he's my best friend. I'm going to hire the motherfucker and pay the motherfucker to do the damn job I ask him to do. I don't give a damn about you being a friend.
No idea what he's talking about. Bottom line is Joe Biden's not president. He didn't give that press conference. So why Joe Biden is even being mentioned, I don't know. But not sure how productive this quote debate is. I'm getting bored.
I would too, because you can't defend yourself. Oh, here come your fanboy kid.
I think it's your fanboy.
Trump can't help himself. You think so? Well, shit, I don't know, Stanley. Goddamn, I just know I can't stand you. Fuck you, Stanley.
Yeah, well,
hit that like button.
My life is over as I know it because you can't stand me.
With your bigotry of low expectations.
No, you know what?
Yeah,
I don't have to have bigotry. You always deliver You always deliver on my low expectations.
He said he the president of the Stanley fan club. Oh shit! Oh hell no! That's beef. Oh shit! Here come Ryan. Oh Lord, Ryan, you could have put me in the back, Ryan. You know you go. This tender pussy ass nigga Stanley. My bad, Stanley. I'm just, you know what I'm saying? It's for the audience, man. It's for the audience. Cause you scared. But you don't care no more. Ain't that some shit? 60 motherfucking ice skaters died. Potential. And you know what? I ain't gonna lie. When they said that, man, my heart skipped a beat. I thought we lost a legend, man. But she gymnastics, and I had to catch myself. I ain't gonna say her name on the stream because I don't want us to get too goddamn, you know. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, that was painful. That was painful. And I hate to see two DEI hires sacrifice good American citizens, good German citizens, because of your party politics. My bad, Stanley. My bad. Maybe I said too much. I'm sorry. They're going to block my internet out again.
Yeah. Well, I hope they do. I could use a break.
Oh, Lord. Seriously.
Well, like I said,
you ain't got an argument, Stanley, really?
I've kind of lost interest debating with non-experts.
I swear, man, Hood Conservative way better than me. I wish he joined the panel. He know how to talk. Hood Conservative get up on that motherfucker. And Hood Conservative get on that preacher box. I see why you call me a Hood Conservative, man. Because I be watching this shit in the background. I be like, yeah, get him, Hood.
I don't see Hood Conservative anywhere. Where is he?
Nah, he ain't nowhere around.
Okay, listen.
But Hood Conservative
is no challenge to me.
Oh, really, Stanley?
Not even a little bit.
I bet you $20. Who say would have put you, man? Who say tuck you in, man? He'll tuck you in.
Yeah, sure he will. Yeah, that's a good point, DiCaprio. Trump has the bigotry of low expectations about DEI hires.
Yeah, because DEI hires are low expectations.
No,
the bar is in hell with DEI. There is no meritocracy.
There never has been.
Stanley, if you're a man, oh shit, oh god, see, you don't gave me a headache. I can't believe you just said that, Stanley. You got too many fans. Stanley, don't talk about standards if you ain't about no standards. Are you fucking kidding me? Did you just say that?
Say what?
Nothing. Never mind. I can't believe you're a man of standards and qualifications, but you say meritocracy don't exist. And you pro DEI.
Well, I mean, if it does exist, it's very inconsistent.
I mean, but Stanley, do you always read books to make 1 + 1 = 2?
I don't know what that has to do with much of anything.
Yeah. I'm talking about character, Stanley. I'm talking about meritocracy.
Funny someone.
Okay, you saying you don't know that they lowered the standards of airline pilots to allow these people to control these aircraft, and all of a sudden when Trump pushed that policy, we had a plane mysteriously fly into a military chopper that ran an erratic path before the accident, and all of a fucking sudden, the flight control was fucking half-employed.
Let me tell you
because
what
they
I
want
think.
to close a protest.
Let me tell you what I think.
UPS saying we not shipping packages today. We not going to do our damn job.
Let me tell you what
because
I
of
think.
a political policy made by
Let
someone
me
we
tell
don't
you
like.
What I think. I'm not going to debate. If I was going to debate, I wouldn't be debating with a guy who's drunk and high and doesn't know what he's talking about. That's if I was even going to debate.
High is irrelevant. We talking about people that's qualified to do the job that they were required to do.
Is it's
if we allow a lot of, come on now, Stanley, that don't matter.
Okay,
we argue meritocracy, but you want to use alcoholism as an excuse because you ain't got your Bud Light today.
I'm afraid to tell
my argument gonna stand the same.
I'm afraid to tell you this, but being drunk and high does matter. If I was going to debate,
use that as an excuse.
If I was going to debate, it would not.
You just got whooped by a drunk ass. How you like this, Stan?
If I was even going to debate, it would not be with you.
You just got whooped by a drunk ass, Stan.
Of course, you thought I finished speaking.
You just got whooped by a drunk ass.
You thought I finished speaking, and you started speaking. That's how drunk and high you are.
Well, I tell you what, you ain't got no argument.
Apparently, I'm on some weird time delay in your brain.
Stanley, you don't have argument.
What's up, Snake? What's up, Stanley?
What's up, Ryan? I'm just trying to keep Stanley up. That's all. Y'all know I'm doing
it. And his time zone is about 2 minutes ahead of mine, so he can hear the end of my sentence before I even know I've ended it.
You guys are funny, man.
What's up, Harry?
You guys are funny.
Man.
Good morning to you, Harry.
Well, who's Harry?
He's a friend of mine over in Britain.
Nice. That's a very
We
British
got
name, isn't it?
DiCapriano, we got Black Mano, we got Caribbean in the house. Damn, I ain't even looked at the chat. Damn. I see Ivan and Shippy. Ivan and Shippy in the house. Dang. I don't know if the inevitable collapse still in the house today though, but if you're in the house, press 1 and hit that like button and show some support. Let's get this chat activated. Let's enjoy ourselves, man. That's what we do. Because we can't see.
Do you know
Snake's
who
enjoying
that was?
himself.
You know who
Snake's
that
having all
was?
kind of fun.
Who is the
Who?
inevitable collapse? Do you know?
No.
I don't know. No. I think people just, switch names and then, they got a bunch of different accounts. I don't know. It's a lot of
Finger
effort.
Red #1.
Beak in the house.
A lot of effort.
You know what I think when I see Beak? Remember Beaker from Fraggle Rock? Y'all don't remember Beaker from the Scientists?
Beaker was the Muppet Show.
Yeah, I think of Beaker.
Right.
That Beaker was smart than a motherfucker, man.
Hey, but solid. You're my age, so you remember Gobo, Red. You know all the Fraggle Rock.
Yeah, man. Go. Yeah, down the Fraggle Rock.
How about the Doozers?
Rock.
Remember the Doozers? The Doozers.
Oh man, the Doozers down. Yeah, man.
It's funny because you got to be a certain age to remember.
My brother's favorite, who is your age, by the way, was the Trash Heap.
The Trash Heap is
trashy. Yeah.
Hey, you know what? I'm gonna have to use that as a title of a show.
Trash Heap has spoken.
Really?
That's what they would say.
Stanley versus Trashy. Yeah, I'm always like that motherfucker too.
Let me ask you a question.
Watching one of the old episodes.
Good luck with that.
So here's a question for you, Snake. Do you remember Emmett Otter's Jug Band? Do you remember this? What the hell is that from, man? That's an '80s thing.
Yeah.
What was that from?
Wasn't it
that was from
it was its own thing. It was a Christmas special.
Okay.
I think
it was Christmas.
They had their own thing. They go all the way back to the 70s, damn near.
Do they?
They had videos like, HBO used to show them Cinemax. They used to do like specials in Vegas and Nashville. They debuted, I think, one time on what's the name of this show? Hee Haw. Way back in the day. And then they did another show. I can't think of the name of it, man. I wish Tom was here. He'd probably help me out with this.
Well, I'll tell you something funny, man. I'm walking down the street. This is probably about 5 years ago. And one of the songs they would sing on the Emmett Otter Jug Band, and I hadn't thought about the Emmett Otter Jug Band in 40 years, right? But the brain kind of works in layers, I think, right? Because all of a sudden, I just start singing this song. There ain't no hole in the wash jug.
What? Yeah! Man, I remember that song.
Remember that song? Where did it come from? Shit. It just came out of the blue, right? It was just crazy. I was like, what the hell am I singing? And then I was like, man, that was at Emmett Otter's Jug Band. Like, why am I even thinking about this? But it just came out of the blue, like hit me to sing this song. I don't know. I think the brain is so crazy, man. There's so many layers to it. It's very weird. Because I literally just started singing it for no reason, And I was like, where the hell am I remembering this song from? So that was it, though.
That's why I tell you, man. Everybody got a different memory.
Beak, you don't remember Fraggle Rock? And the only reason I kind of remember it is my brother used to watch it, and he was crazy about it.
I can't believe nobody remember Fraggle Rock.
You gotta be a certain age group. You gotta be a certain age group.
That's crazy.
You remember the Electric Company?
Man, you had the what they call the big version. You had the king. They were the first animals.
Company. My version of the Electric Company. My version of the Electric Company had Morgan Freeman in it.
Yeah, so they changed it.
Yeah, Morgan Freeman.
Is the reason The
More than
3, 2, 1
everything
contact.
happens contact. I remember when
That's it.
PBS ran that shit.
Dude, that was 3, 2, 1
Crazy.
contact, wasn't it? 3, 2, 1
Yeah, 3,
contact.
2, 1 contact. You
That's
know,
so
because you
funny.
had LeVar Burton reading Rainbow and Power Block. Yeah.
Well,
That's crazy.
Beak, I never
I
really
remember all
watched
that
it.
shit.
My brother is right around 46. Right around that age range is when Fraggle Rock was popular. When I was growing up, it was the Muppet Show. The next iteration of
Yeah.
Muppet was Fraggle Rock, like probably years after the
Yeah, it was
Muppet
Jim
Show.
Henson production.
Yeah.
Yeah. The
And the
Muppets
Muppet
went
Show.
hard, man. The Muppets had some funny movies. I mean, you can go back and watch some of the early Muppet movies, and I'm talking about they'll still have you laughing. Elmo, what was his name? Elmer? The brown bear. He had a
Oh
road
no,
trip
that
with
was
Kermit the
Fozzie
Frog.
Bear. That was Fozzie Bear.
Yeah,
That's
Fozzie
right.
Bear. Yeah.
Well, the
Oh,
Muppets
man.
it actually appealed to all ages because it had those two clowns up in the rafters. I mean, adults would watch the Muppets.
Those
you
were
know?
the box seats.
Yeah, the box seats. They'd sit up there and ridicule the Muppets the whole show. I mean, so
Yeah,
I'm
that's,
gonna be
that's
honest
where
with
I
you. I
got
couldn't watch
that's where I
Electric
got
Company.
my sense of humor from.
You know what Electric Company had done? They had Turner was it WGN. They had this show called the Bozo the Clown Show. And it always came right around that time slot with Electric Company. Bozo the Clown Show.
I don't remember it. I've heard of Bozo the Clown, but I never seen it. I guess.
You don't remember Bozo the Clown, Bozo and Cookie Clown?
The original iteration of
That was out
Bozo
of
the Clown
Chicago.
was
That was
like,
WGN.
like late
They
60s
used
and
to always
early
give out
70s.
twin
Actually,
bicycles.
Bozo goes back. Bozo the Clown probably goes back to the 50s.
Yeah, him and Bozo and Cookie.
I mean, a lot of them shows did. Like I know I was watching when I was a kid. They always had the reruns of the Three Stooges, and I was I was laughing at it because
Well, they were reruns when I was a kid.
Well, the funny thing is I said, Mom, this is I was probably 7. I said, this is my favorite show, and my mom said, well, they're all dead now. And I said, what? I said, yeah, they're all dead. And I said, what do you mean they're all dead? She said, I watched it when I was a kid and they were old then. And it was shocking to me. I'm like, how are they dead? You're a little kid, you don't know. They were like from the 30s. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And this is the 80s, And I'm going, what? What do you mean they're dead? I didn't get it, So, but I mean, this shit's almost 100 years old. So that's where I got my sense of humor, probably.
Man, I wish they would upload some more Bozo the Clown shows. Man, that shit used to be hilarious to me.
Well, they kind of changed cartoons once the 90s hit, right? I was in the 80s. They kind of changed it and it became a lot more, like I watched the Three Stooges and Roadrunner just beat the dog shit out of each other, right? And by the 90s, it was more about, it was less violent, you didn't have Roadrunner dropping off.
Well, no, there was a concerted effort. They took a lot of the violence out of the Looney Tunes cartoons. Either they just scrapped the cartoons altogether or they edited the violence out. But I think you can actually buy like box sets of
Did they do that?
Cartoons.
That was a concerted effort, was it, Stanley?
Yes.
Wow. It hasn't worked.
Well, we got video games now, which
well, that's true.
At least back in those days, when you saw a Elmer Fudd shoot like Daffy Duck in the face with a shotgun.
They
look like cartoons. They look like cartoons, so you knew it wasn't real. Now you've got video games, and the graphics get realer and realer.
My nephews play these games and it's immersive, man. It's like it's really happening,
Well, there are adults that play them.
Yeah.
I was watching a Pop the Balloon, and a guy asked a woman, Well, do you play? Do you play some video game? And she goes, "Of course I do."
Hmm.
And these are damn adults.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah. I think the next, like the generation after me, are big time gamers. Like if you're talking 40 and below, are I think they just always play the games, you know. And I mean, I've played some of the games when I was younger, but it's really, I don't know, it kind of bores me, I guess.
Well, I bought like 5 games for the Xbox, which my son. Let me tell you, I bought this Xbox. My son didn't even take it to school with him. It's like fucking Xbox. I got a gaming computer. What do I need an Xbox for?
Yeah, no shit.
Okay.
Yeah, that's funny. Well,
Hold
it's
on,
really
Stan.
interesting.
You got a gaming computer, but you ain't got a flight simulator on it.
My son has a gaming computer. I don't have it. I've
Well,
never even used it.
I noticed it. So there's people now, right? So when I was a kid, I was like, well,
Yeah,
why
my
would I
son likes Red Dead Redemption, Fred.
Well, why go? Well, my thing was always, why play this video game? When I see people, you can play Madden, or you can go out in the yard and play Madden, right? But now I'm seeing
No,
people.
you can't go out in the yard and play Madden.
But you can go play football as a little kid, right? Like you can go play touch football or tackle football,
Touch
whatever you want to do.
football? Really?
Well, I'm saying when you're 7, you're not really going.
Play pick up kill.
When I was a kid, you would play touch football. Well, we play tackle football too, but depending on which age it was, right?
Right.
But the thing is now they just play video games, so it's similar. But now I'm seeing people watch people play Madden online.
Oh
And
yeah,
I'm like, so we're 2 steps removed from actually playing football. You know what I mean? We're 2 steps removed from that. So not only are you not playing, but you're also not even playing Madden. You're watching someone play Madden. It's pretty crazy, right?
So it's inevitable. That's why instead of studying, you're watching somebody play Madden.
It's fucking crazy. Crazy to me.
I mean, but no, I mean it's inevitable. I mean, it's progression.
No, I don't think it's inevitable. Asians don't do it.
I mean, yeah, they do, Stanley.
No.
And they do just for 4 hours a week.
They know when to get off and go study.
They really do.
Stanley, maybe a lot of the Asians you see.
Just because you have aligned yourself
completed all their curriculum.
Because you have aligned yourself with the second best culture.
How would you say that, Stanley? How could you say that?
Because you have.
How do you figure that?
Well, you know what? Be Brave is one of your buddies. If that's not second best culture, I don't know what is.
I just have to say, Stanley, I'm really kind of disappointed you haven't given him any smoke at all. You're just.
I saw he had a show today. Or actually, I saw he and John were supposed to do a show.
Yeah, that's called the. I think it's the anti-black.
It's called something like "Look how black people live" or something like that, which is just I literally is. Let me put it to you this way. John brought it up because he did an hour or so show last night. I got on and I basically told HB that that's so racist. I'm questioning why I'm even on this channel.
Oh, I don't think it's helpful for sure. Like, it's not.
It's blatantly basically the black racist and the white racist. That's the only thing. The ebony and ivory of racists. It's like Clayton Bigsby gets together.
But Stanley, what do you think about the black neglectivists? The blacks that neglect that we do have a culture that's extremely erroneously violent, that's extremely erroneously disrespectful. I mean, let's be honest, Stanley. Let's not sugarcoat the shit.
What are you
because
talking
there's other shit out there. But I mean, you gotta be Come on, Stanley.
Okay, I
Don't.
have no clue what you're talking about.
What I'm saying, Stanley, don't act like it don't come from nowhere.
Oh, it comes from nowhere. It comes from a racist imagination.
Stanley, we
Yes.
just had a female pilot
Okay, what do
running
female
through a
have to do with it?
transsexual airline pilot
Oh God, we're not
and
even
sacrificed
talking
60
about the
innocent
trash.
civilians
Mother,
because they mad at Trump policy.
I have no idea.
Well, that's the way I see it.
Hold
And
on.
I'm sorry,
Do you
that's
know
my
this?
story, and I'm
Do you
sticking
know
to
this?
it.
This dude is on his. You are so fucking drunk and high. You are literally in your own
I am
dimension.
not drunk and high, Stanley. I'm pretty damn sober at this point.
I don't think you are. I think you're so drunk and high. You
I
think
be
you're
dry
sober.
because I need a little water. I be a little dehydrated. And I'll admit,
Well, you know that water makes your body think that you're still drinking, and you feel drunk again.
no, it's not a placebo effect, Stanley. What I'm trying to tell you is you need to
No,
stop
that's not
trying
what
to
you can tell
always
me in
play
this state.
victimhood.
Dude, you are drunk and high, and at a minimum, you're hung the fuck over. You admit you're dehydrated.
Oh,
You're in no
Stanley.
shape to debate someone.
Stanley.
You're in no shape to debate someone who is stone cold sober and had a cup of coffee.
I can debate you because
I
you're
will
delusional.
destroy you and enjoy doing it.
You're delusional, Stanley. I can
Oh,
win
I'm not
any
delusional, Solid Snake.
day.
You're not even sure if I'm talking to you right now. It might all be your imagination.
Stanley, be honest with you, dog. Stanley, your delusion ain't gonna help you win no argument.
You know what, Solid Snake? Again, you're in no shape for me to take you seriously.
Well, Stanley, if I was in shape for you to take me seriously, you'll still find an excuse.
I would, but I don't have
Make it a fair fight.
You made my
Give
job
me
a lot.
credit again.
You
You a
made
fair
my
fight.
job easier in the solution for that. You made my job
At least
easier.
it's fair, because you wouldn't want to face a sober snake.
You're so drunk and high that you've given me the night
You
off.
can barely stop a drunk snake. So how you gonna stop a sober snake?
Oh yeah, yeah. That's the height of hubris. I want you to be sober when I stomp your logic. I want you to be sober so you don't forget it because you're drunk. You're probably blacked out.
Go look at the flight data. It's on the NTSB website.
Probably
go look at it. They got it highlighted.
Conversation.
You can actually go pull up AccuWeather, Stanley, and you can go
You
find
probably will not remember this. Damn. Your social and verbal cues. You're so drunk you can't even follow verbal cues.
What verbal cues?
Like when I stop talking, you can start talking.
Stanley, you don't never stop talking.
Yeah, well, you know what? I do stop talking to listen.
Sometimes.
Okay, well, don't fault me because you guys are so predictable.
Oh, who is you guys?
You and all the other black conservatives on this channel are so fucking predictable.
Oh, come on.
That's why I cut you off. I already know where your dumb asses are going.
You don't know where I'm going.
Oh, I bet I do.
Why do you think I want to accept the mainstream narrative of what a black conservative is?
Because it would hurt your feelings.
Why you think I'm the mainstream narrative of what a conservative is? That's what I want to know.
Oh, no. You're not just a conservative. You're a black conservative. Black conservatives are the dysfunctional wing of American conservatism.
I'm not a conservative. I'm just trying to find a solution.
Yeah, Solid Snake, you're a conservative. Denial of it doesn't do you any favors.
No, it's not denial of being
Because if you're not a conservative,
not
then you're
just
just
a conservative.
if you're not a black conservative, you're just a damn wacko.
I'm a black American.
Yeah. You're a
policies,
black
better
American,
policies.
all right. A black American conservative. I'm sorry,
Why
a
I gotta
black
be all right?
ass. You're a black ass American conservative.
I'm a black motherfucker.
That's right.
I'm a black American motherfucker.
Yeah, okay, whatever. But
that's all I want to be.
I'll wait for the sober guy to come back.
I'm here. I'm here.
Oh, okay.
Hey y'all, let me drop out. I'm gonna holler at y'all, man. Hit that like button, man. Share, subscribe to your friends. And don't forget to clip some of this shit sometime and make it short.
Yeah, I'll do just that.
When I whoop Stanley ass, I want evidence.
You know what? You'll need the evidence because you won't remember it.
All right, y'all, man.
I'll see you. See you, solid.
Good job, man. I gotta go to sleep in a minute. Yeah, you right. I am. Shit.
I guarantee you it won't be hard.
You guys funny. He certainly has a hell of a lot of fun, doesn't he?
A lot of what?
He has a lot of fun, Snake does. He's always laughing.
No, I think Solid Snake has an incredible amount of tolerance for alcohol. You know, he never. I had that kind of tolerance when I was maybe 20 or 25.
Yeah. Yeah.
He's got the drinking habits. He's 47, but has the drinking habits of a 25-year-old.
Of a frat boy. So, or of a sailor, right?
Oh, you know what? I think he could give any sailor a run for his money.
Yeah, I would agree with that. So, and if you did a examination of his liver and a sailor's liver, they're probably not far off.
You know what? I have a feeling my father says that God, or maybe it was even my grandmother, his mother, God protects the fool, the blind, the cripple, and the crazy. Solid Snake will probably live to be 100.
You know, I don't disagree with you. Only the good die young. Now he's good. He's good. He just he has a lot of fun for sure. So, you know, I was thinking about our conversation yesterday, and I think that we're just now in a place of extremes, right? Everything is an extreme across the board. You know what I mean? Like, if you just look at things like boxing has become MMA, and our politics are extreme. Everything's extreme. You know, there's no moderation from what I can see.
Well, you missed this pop the balloon. Hold on before you go any farther. The point about moderation, there was a senior pop the balloon. You've seen those old people do the pop the balloon? Well,
I did see some of it. Yeah.
Well, one of the old guys on there made the comment that moderates are the problem because moderates are basically unable to make a commitment. And the lady he said that to says, well, she doesn't want to be extreme right or extreme left. And his response was, that's a problem. So he's basically, well, he's of the Barry Goldwater mind that extremism in defense of liberty is no vice or something to that effect. And people take that to heart. They think that, hey, if, you know, extremism is basically a form of commitment to a cause. And I think that's ridiculous. You know, there's also, I forget who said it. Maybe it was Descartes or somebody said moderation in all things.
Yeah. I mean, I just see like like the ancient Greeks. It was always a from reading some of that, and I remember in school it was about everything being average was good. Like in other words, balance. You know what I mean? The idea of balance.
Right.
And it's not. We don't. That's we're not shooting for that here. You know.
And I think what's his name said it even better. The road to hell is paved with good intentions.
That's true.
That's it. That's extremism in a nutshell.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, yeah, but even the political discourse, just the presidents, all that. Even in other parts of American life, it's like MMA. I used to think MMA was very grotesque, right? Like it was just women punching each other in the face. I was like, this is disgusting, right? And getting someone on the ground and pounding them in the face until they submit. I was like, that's just really bad. We had boxing, and that was a violent sport. But then we took it to this new level where people are pounding the blood out of each other on the mat,
You mean
And it's like,
pounding the blood?
have you ever seen an MMA match? I mean, these people are.
I've seen clips. I've never watched the whole thing.
I mean, there's people that walk out there with broken arms. They will they'll get each other on the ground and pound each other in the face until one of them submits. Right? Boxing, I felt like boxing was more of a sweet science.
Well, it is a little bit more. Yeah, but I mean, you could argue that MMA's martial arts. I mean, boxing is a martial art.
Baseball was the national pastime for, I don't know, 90 years, and now it's football, which is more violent, right? Baseball, there's little contact, right? It just seems like we're becoming more extreme overall, as just in the things that we like as Americans.
Yeah, well, we're kind of breeding our kids to take more punishment.
That's true. I'm with you on that.
They're bigger, faster, stronger.
Yeah. Well, but baseball was this sport where it was positional, strategic, there was,
Yeah, then you had the Mickey Mantles who were raging drunks. So, I mean, every sport has its issues.
Yeah. I mean,
oh, by the way,
sport...
Kelvin, as we went from snake ramblings to ancient Greece, well, anytime Solid Snake leaves a space, the IQ of the other occupants goes up, by several points.
That's not nice. That's not nice.
But is it not true?
I mean, I think I've said it before. He's got some gems when he's, if you kind of go through it, when he's sober, he's got some gems from what I could hear, So,
you mean as far as jokes?
He'll make some very good points.
I have literally never heard Solid Snake make a point that was worth me considering.
Come on, man.
And I'm not exaggerating.
Not one point.
Not a single. I've never gone, you made me think. Never. Not once.
What about 12th Man? Does he ever make it? Okay. That's funny. Well,
and I'm not even joking. I mean, generally when they're sober, they're just repeating. See, sometimes I put stock in original thinking. These guys are just repeating what they hear on Fox News or wherever. Man watches Fox News or Fox and Friends every morning. He's just repeating what they say on Fox and Friends.
It's so dumb. I can't even. The talking points, like it's on all these things, it's almost like a blurb. It's like reading the headline, But,
okay, Kelvin, the soft bigotry of low expectations is not original to Solid Snake. I forget who said it to begin with, but it's not original. He's just repeating something that sounds pithy.
I think it was George. I could be wrong, but I think it was George H.W. Bush.
It was.
And it was.
Yes.
I think it was.
No. It was George. I think, wasn't it George H. Bush? Maybe it was H.W.
One of the Bushes.
Yeah, I can't remember which one, but you're right. It was one of them.
It was, and I think it was around education is what he was actually talking about.
It's his special move. Like, this is Mortal Kombat.
Well, it wasn't. I think he was speaking on education specifically, if I remember.
He was talking about No Child Left Behind.
Okay.
So that was Bush 2.
Okay.
Bush Jr.
Well, that had some, some implications, didn't it?
No, I don't think it did. For parents who actually pay attention to their schooling, I think I'm beginning to go even farther than where I was before. That school is just like a supplement to what you learn at home.
I'm with you. I'm with you on that. Yeah,
certainly not where a kid should be learning morals or discipline or anything like that.
Yeah.
There's almost nothing. I would never do it. I would never recommend it, but I can at least kind of sympathize with people who want to homeschool. Though I think a parent who thinks, unless you are an actual teacher, like a qualified teacher, I think parents are fools for, doing the education themselves. You hear stories about homeschoolers doing, getting into Ivy League schools and stuff. That's pretty rare.
I would agree with you. Well, let's put it this way. I never objected until my daughter became a teacher. And then she would explain things to me about how the brain works and education and things that you try with kids when they can't get something. And because she's like early ed, and I was like, okay, this is more of a science than I thought it was. And she actually came back because I said, wow, you're really smart, babe. You really know a lot of this stuff. And she said, well, what do you think I did in college for 4 years, Dad? Just study flashcards. I was like, all right. I said, I got to be honest. I kind of did think that. She's like, no, we learned how the brain works, different avenues when a kid's struggling with phonetics or all this kind of stuff, right? And so I think if you have a kid that's, on par, I think that homeschooling is going to be hard. I think if you have a kid with special needs of any kind, or slightly autistic, slightly, dyslexic, it would be suicide. It would be the stupidest thing you could do.
Let me tell you a very minor example. When I was in first grade, I made it all the way through kindergarten and all the way to first grade, and my parents never noticed that I needed glasses.
Yes, exactly.
My first
Great
grade
example.
teacher did.
Great example.
Because she noticed that I was like memorizing shit, and like I literally sitting, because I've always sat at the front of the class, because if sitting at the back of the class, I'll be left to my own devices. I literally couldn't see what she was writing on the board. It was in the old days, they had those blackboards.
Yeah, we had them. Yeah,
and
chalk
so
on a blackboard.
Somehow or another, the teacher noticed that I couldn't see the board and went to my parents and said, "Hey, I think you need to get his eyes checked. I think he needs glasses."
Stanley,
now, how did I make it 6 years with very attentive parents and they never noticed?
You didn't know that things weren't blurry,
right?
You didn't know, right?
Right.
So, and then you put them glasses on and you were like, wow, this is what it's supposed to
Oh
be
yeah,
like.
it was a
Yeah.
revelation.
Yeah.
But my point is that teachers notice things that sometimes parents don't, because they're
No, you're exactly
trained
right.
to notice.
You know, so I have the same story, but with my daughter in like second grade. She's, she tells the story still, and it really kind of is embarrassing, but it was like a simple word like cat. And I'm like, I'm like CAT, cat. You can't spell, do you not know what cat is? Like I'm screaming at her, right? And then we found out that year she was dyslexic. She
Right.
still tells it, and I'm like, damn, it's so embarrassing that I was so, because I can't. I mean, I was irritated. I'm like, you don't know what this fucking word is. Anybody, you should know when you're 4 years old. And then we found out she was dyslexic, and then we got her a tutor to school, and then she's okay. She got through and did well, but
Hey,
you know,
let me one sec. Troll, you know the best luck that I've had catching crappie? Silver spoons. In the springtime. They're kind of flashy, and in the springtime, crappie aren't particularly hungry. They're just aggressive, protecting their egg beds. You know, where they lay eggs. Their nests, I guess, is a better word. Silver spoons with a treble hook. I've had a lot of luck with that. You know, I don't ever use live bait. The only time I ever used live bait freshwater fishing was when my son was small and I wanted to make sure he caught fish. Like, we literally never use live bait.
it's kind of boring, isn't it? Using worms and stupid stuff like that.
Not particularly, but you know, float fishing is kind of boring.
Yeah, I like the lure game is,
Are you
you know,
talking
you're
plastic? Are you talking plastics, troll, or
nah.
actual?
Oh, sorry.
He must be talking the little twirl tail things.
Yeah, Mr. Twisters they call them, Mr. Twisters.
Yeah, but
So,
I've always had a lot of luck with plastics, believe it or not. Plastics
well,
and silver spoons.
yeah, plastics are good for bass too. I would use a lot of like 9-inch, 10-inch worm.
Well, see, I don't
And
even use the worms. I use the bass assassins.
okay, yeah, they're good. Like a dead fish on top, bass assassin, right? I remember them.
They're usually little plastic, like they kind of look like fish.
It's supposed to mimic a fish on top, though, isn't it? Kind of like
Not necessarily. I usually
okay,
use them
okay,
on like maybe eighth ounce or 16th ounce jig heads, so they
okay,
sink a little bit.
gotcha,
Basically, they'll float as long as you're reeling. They'll sink if you stop reeling. So
gotcha.
you can create action by letting it sink, then jerking it to pull it back up.
Hmm. I haven't been fishing in a few years, man. I miss it.
Well, I think come the end of February, beginning of March, I've got this pond that's a 10-minute walk, maybe 15 minutes for me.
Yeah,
I'm going to start going there, in the mornings. I'll get exercise and I'll get some fishing in.
that's right. Yeah, it's been a while. I had a boat, a bass boat, years ago, and I got rid of it. And well, I blew it up. I blew the motor up, and then I just didn't want to fool with it no more. But it's been a while. So, but I kind of just change out hobbies all the time anyway. So, rotate them in and out. So, but so how was it overnight? Snake, a lot of action.
It was pretty good. I wasn't gonna do anything, and then I noticed a couple people were in the chat, so I felt guilty saying I was gonna do it and didn't. John did a show, like an hour, starting about 7:30 last night, and we would have crossed, we would have crossed streams. So I just figured
John,
that, I listened to the end of his show and then fell asleep. Woke up around 10, I think it was, and saw some people that were in the chat. So I'm like, I'll just fire it up.
do it to it. Yeah.
No,
Well,
I had a pretty good time. We, according to Solid Snake, we had about 30 people in the chat at one point, which is
Wow.
pretty good for like 1 o'clock in the morning.
That's remarkable, especially on a weeknight. On a
Yeah,
weeknight, that's.
But I'm kind of fizzing out now, and I don't think HB's doing anything this morning. So once I sign off, I'm sure John will do something. I'm hoping he'll do. I'm hoping he'll do that show with Be Brave, so I can get in the chat and just mock them mercilessly.
Well, they both tend to gang up on me because I won't.
Oh, don't
trash
worry. I
the
got
community.
for
I won't trash the community, but
See?
I don't trash any community because I think everything is individual, and they
Right.
don't understand that that's my position, right? And it's very irritating that people attach themselves to the great Greeks, for example, right? Like I'm one of the great Greeks, right? Or I mean, Be Brave, whom God bless him, he attaches himself to this greatness, this greatness,
Yeah,
right?
He's a stolen valor white man.
Well, Stanley, I object to that. And on the opposite end, I hear people attach themselves to things people experienced 300 years ago, right?
Exactly.
And I'm like, okay, like there was a girl up on the show a few months back, and who the heck? Might have been CT, and she's like talking about she was a slave, and I'm like, nah, you weren't a slave. What are you talking about? Like, this isn't your life experience. Like, your life experience is yours. You weren't a slave ever.
Leaked.
You know.
Leaked was telling me that if she ever has children, not me, but she made the statement that she would not teach her children. She was going to homeschool, and she would not teach her children about slavery at all because she wasn't a slave or they aren't slaves. And I'm like, and that's why she got pissed off at me, because I basically told her that she was going to be one of the bad parents she was talking about.
I don't know if it's, I don't know, but I don't know if that's a good or bad thing. Like it might be.
Oh, it's a bad thing. That's ignoring American history.
I don't think you can, but so think about it this way, right?
No. I will not think about it any other way. It happened. It needs to be taught. You can teach someone about slavery without implying that they're a slave. These guys, the people who make that, I'm not going to teach slavery because I don't want my children to feel bad, that's fucking bullshit. Your kids are smart enough to know that they're not slaves.
But if I think you have to teach it in a larger context. Like, so for example,
No. You don't teach it. You don't teach it that basically, though every human society had slavery, so the United States had slavery, no big deal. No, that's not.
Well, I didn't say no big deal. That's how I would teach it.
And
personally.
I would never do that. I would never approve of it. I would criticize someone who did that. Okay. The big deal about the United States having slavery is its Constitution. Okay. The Constitution should not have allowed for slavery, yet it did.
Yes, it was wrong. We know that.
Okay.
But what I'm saying,
no other country before the United States had a constitution at all, let alone one that said all men are created equal. That's what makes American slavery unique in world history.
And
it needs to be taught that way.
And really not. I mean, until 1865, it was a farce if you think about it, right?
What was
like it wasn't the Constitution in 1865? It was.
That's the whole point of teaching why American slavery is unique. We pretended all men were created equal, but didn't really mean it. That needs to be taught.
But I think here's what I'm getting at, right? I think people look at Jefferson. You always reference Jefferson, right? Jefferson was a dichotomy in the sense that
absolutely,
you say he was brilliant, right? But someone could quickly write him off as an idiot or a terrible human being, right? But he was
he was a terrible human being.
Okay, I don't disagree, but he was also within.
He was a man of his times. There were, by today's standards, there was a lot of terrible human beings. But other thing that needs to be pointed out, that the reason Thomas Jefferson had time to be brilliant is he didn't have to tend his own crops.
I've said that many times.
He could sit in Monticello amongst his beautiful things and think creative and beautiful thoughts because he didn't have to toil out in his own fields. That should be taught.
I've said many times there was a large misallocation of mental ability and resources. Huge misallocation. There's only a few percentage of a very small percentage of people had the ability to do that kind of thing, right? So
very small.
So all the power was 1% of the friggin' country, right? So they were the people sitting around thinking, let's ponder this and that. Let's write this thing. So, but I guess what I'm saying is I hear people not legislating, but they judge Socrates. You could quickly, he had slaves, right? You could judge him in the same light.
No,
he wasn't a man of it.
Can't.
Why can't you?
There was no constitution saying that all men were created equal. Greeks never really had that concept.
Well, he was also a pedophile.
So what?
Right. So my whole point is, you could very well say, well, that's wrong, and this is wrong, and this is wrong. It
wasn't wrong back then. I mean, I'm saying that Jefferson was a terrible person, but almost everybody was a terrible person back in those days. You can teach that America was unique because of the Constitution, and also that, hey, these were men of their times. If you go back and read Jefferson, he knew he was wrong for doing it. He knew slavery was wrong.
Yeah, I'm sure.
But he could not do. Essentially, he says, hey, I can't do without my creature comforts. That's essentially.
Yeah, he chose money.
What?
He chose money. He chose money.
Well, I don't even know. I don't even know that he chose money because he was he died in debt.
Well, he wanted to be amongst the planter class, right? So I think.
Well, he was among the planter class by birthright, and he could have been rich, except he spent beyond his means. He'd have been fine if he wasn't importing wine from France, all the time. Dude would buy rare books from Europe and have them crated over. It was like he was a millionaire, but he was spending tens of millions. It happens all the time.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Like football players.
Well, some, yes.
Well, I mean, they're going to make like $10 million, but they've got $20 million tastes.
Like Allen Iverson.
or
AI.
Or Mike Tyson, for that matter. Did you see that he's already spent up that $20 million he got from the fight?
Yeah, that sucks.
He bought like a $10 million house in Florida or something.
I believe it.
But I mean,
Yeah,
at least it's property.
Yeah.
It's an asset.
I mean, I'm a Mike Tyson fan, because like you just hear his story and I'm somewhat compelled by it because he had a very rough upbringing, and I mean, that guy Gus D'Amato, his trainer, in a sense was like his dad, and then he dies, and then Mike literally, that guy died, and within a year, Mike was off the rails, and I think it's just kind of sad, and you don't mature as a kid when you're in see a lot of shit, you don't mature. You're not able to mature.
Well, he didn't mature. There are plenty of people who grow up rough and wind up figuring it out. He just wasn't one of them.
They're just delayed some, Yeah, he wasn't. And probably getting punched in the head all the time didn't help him. So, but yeah, I think I will say this, okay? I think about the future, and I do think in 300 years, they will judge us in the same light that we judge our ancestors, right? Through history's lens, but current, right? And I think abortion will be. I think they will look back and go, they were true barbarians for that. And I'm pro-abortion.
I doubt it. Abortion's been around since the beginning of time.
But listen, like if you think about the action of it, the actual activity of it, right?
Okay, listen to what I'm saying. Abortions, intentional abortions, have literally been around as long as women have been getting pregnant.
Well, I guess we would disagree on that one.
They're they were less scientific, but we will disagree on this. I don't think
it was. It's widespread,
We don't judge, abortions that were happening back in, like the frontier or in Africa. I mean, they're like African, different combinations of herbs you can take to kill a pregnancy early. I disagree that abortion's going to be deemed barbaric. It's literally been happening for eons.
I think that, and I don't disagree with that. It is something that's been going on a long time, but it is medical, widespread, and a common practice, and to some almost just, this afternoon I gotta go do this, right? There's no real thought of it. And I think that will be deemed...
There's no real thought of what?
Well, some people will go get an abortion and they don't even figure what they're doing. They'll have 6 of them in their lifetime, And so I think
I
think history will judge us. History will judge
I
us.
don't think that history's going to judge us any more harshly than we've judged abortions back in the 18th century.
We'll see.
I guess we will. I think the only difference is, there's a little bit, it's way more widespread and a lot more scientific.
And I think we cloak the language in, women's health care. But if you really think about if you mentally go, well, what do they do when they do this, right? And it could be 30 weeks in, right? What happens? What do they do, right? If you think about it, the actual action they do when they do this, it's pretty freaking barbaric. It really is.
I don't actually agree with that. And then the other thing, the counterpoint to that is I think the restriction of people being able to decide what they do with their own bodies and how their lives turn out, that restriction of freedom of choice might just as well be looked at dimly by historians.
I don't know. I don't think it's about and by the way, I am pro-choice, just so you know. I'm not advocating for no abortion. Believe me. I'm for, sadly, I told my wife, I said, well, look, if the kid's kind of dumb or something's wrong with it, then I think it's fine to just have an abortion. My wife got mad, and she's
So
pro-choice.
how are you going to know that?
I had like 8 months in. If I'm like, man, this kid's gonna be like real stupid, I'm like, man, let's try again. No, I know that's terrible to say, but I don't know if I would agree with that either. But I'm kind of half joking. But she's like, I said, what if the baby's
Well, I
gonna come
hope
out?
she got mad because it wasn't a good joke.
She got mad because she thinks that is. I said, well, what if the baby is a complete, full-blown, like, fully mentally retarded? Not in a funny way, but like mentally retarded. Right? And she was like, well, you still have to have it, and then you just take care of it. And I'm like, really? I'm not. That sounds terrible. Let's just go for another one. But like, just scrap that one and start over, And then she, of course, was like, that's disgusting. But she's pro-choice, she's pro-choice, so I'm pro-choice. But I do think, if you think about the activity of it, it is like, oh, wow.
Here's the bottom line, though.
Think through the procedure, Stanley. Like, what they're actually doing there is not, it's an ugly thing. It's not good.
You know what? I think that sometimes we treat our animals better than we treat humans.
Yeah. I don't disagree with that. But what do you think we'll be judged for in the future?
I have
We're judging,
no idea.
We judge people in the past, right? Dude? Our
I
current
think
lens.
I think we'll be judged barbarians for electing Trump twice.
I mean, you're making a joke, of course, but
oh, am I?
Well, we'll be. We will be judged historically for things in 1,000 years, 500 years. They're going to go back then. They were so
okay. Look, history is going to look at January 6th for what it was and the causes of it, and re-electing someone who was basically the cause of an insurrection or an attempted insurrection, and electing him back into office. How can historians not think we were fools?
I will tell you this. I think the narrative will be different in the future looking back. I think they're going to go, this was a heinous act, but the next president, like, why did Trump, you have to ask, why did Trump get reelected? Because he wasn't, after January 6th, he was done. I'm like,
okay, we had alternatives to making Trump the nominee. Remember, Trump was not inevitable. We had DeSantis and we had other people. So Trump was not a foregone conclusion. We had choices.
That's a good point. That's a very good point, because they could have put Nikki Haley in there and she would have done.
Could have put DeSantis. I don't think DeSantis would make a bad president. He would just make one you didn't like.
I think he would have done a decent job. I actually think he's more balanced than they present him as. I've seen some of the stuff he's talked about. Some of it's crack pottery, but some of it's... Nikki Haley actually would have been the best president, but MAGA world would never vote for her. But
I'm wondering if Vivek wouldn't be.
Maybe. I don't know. I thought Nikki Haley, though, knows foreign policy. She's pretty level-headed. She doesn't want to just pull funding from everything we're involved in globally. She understands diplomacy. I think the MAGA base is just too insane to think those things are important. They're very isolationist. So, they want to tariff all these people around the world. Are you kidding me? If you read some of Nikki Haley's platform, it wasn't far from you, actually, Stanley. Like, it's not. She's pretty moderate. So, but...
Well, maybe she would be less, what would I call it? In my opinion, at least as governor of South Carolina, and I happened to live in South Carolina when she was governor, at least for part of it, she was kind of like a willow, whichever way the wind was blowing, she was going to lean.
Well, I think she's moderate though. Like, isn't that kind of what moderates do? They can look at both sides.
No,
Find a
moderates can take stands. Like, basically, she didn't like for the longest time. The South Carolina flew the stars and bars, the Confederate stars, the battle flag, basically over
Didn't
the
she say
South.
take it down?
Well, let me tell you that story.
Okay.
It flew, and people were protesting against it. Like, this one girl got famous for climbing up the flagpole and ripping the flag down, and she got arrested and all that stuff. You know what convinced her to take the rebel flag down?
What's that?
Dylan Roof shooting up the church in Charleston. She took it down after that. So it took a tragedy for her to listen to what people were telling her. And it might not have even been the majority, but it took a tragedy for her to do what I consider the right thing. That flag has no place other than as a relic.
Yeah. Well, I have a relative that was in the Union Army, so I never. But let me say this: I don't disagree with you, and I understand why, as an ADOS, you would feel that way.
Okay, I don't think it's an ADOS thing. I think literally, the South lost. They literally did what Trump tried to do. No one told them they had to secede from the Union. They wanted their own way. And you know what? They were defeated. Why are we still flying their flags and naming bases after their generals?
I read what the idea was right after the Civil War, and that was it. So, that it was about reunification and not being punitive in what
right,
occurred.
And that was a mistake. And of course, Union troops got pulled out of the South over a political compromise. Okay, the Republicans wanted the presidency, so they basically said, "Okay, South, we will basically pull our troops, etc. We'll leave the black people abandoned, and we will basically take the presidency. Thank you very much."
Well, what do you think about Sherman burning the shit out of Atlanta? Good, bad?
I think he brought an end to the war. Now, what he did after that was atrocious. He basically, after the Civil War, remember, he took command of all the Western forces. He was basically in charge of the Indian Wars. So, he took what he did to Atlanta and took it on the road.
I guess what I'm saying is, at that particular time, I don't know if it was good or bad, right? I know that the efforts were, they seceded, but we don't want to penalize, be punitive towards them because they're Americans. It was the idea.
Which I could kind of was a little more. It was a little more complicated than that. Basically, the worst thing that could have happened was Abraham Lincoln being assassinated, because Andrew Johnson was a virulent racist.
Yeah, and I think he was a Southern. Wasn't he a Southern candidate?
Basically, Andrew Johnson he hated the plantation class, but he didn't have anything against the South other than the plantation class. Okay, so his big deal, he just wanted to, twist the knife a little bit in the plantation class. Otherwise, he was pro-South.
What do you think about the economics of it?
What do you mean the economics?
Well, I've thought about this, right? So, like in 1860, you're in the South. The planter class was not many. Most, I mean,
Well,
I've always
basically,
said
they're the equivalent to our billionaire class.
exactly. So I'm thinking to myself too. I'm like, I imagine the white unemployment rate was pretty high if you were, if you were, you know what I mean? Like, this probably was after it was over. I've thought about the planner class, and I'm like, I think it would be cheaper because there's no minimum wage. You could just say, "Here's your money. See you later," right? I mean, so at
Wait,
the end of the day,
okay, a lot of them did get reparations.
no, I'm saying,
No, I mean the planner class. A lot of them did get reparations.
I'm talking about the workers though. Like, think about it.
Okay,
After
nobody
18,
ever cared about the workers. They never cared about the workers ever in the Civil War.
I know, but I'm making a point. I'm trying to make a point, and you're not, I'm not explaining it good, probably. If you had slaves and you were a planner, right? You're some rich guy, you got slaves, right? Like, you have to support them also. You got to provide housing and bullshit, right? Wouldn't it be cheaper? And this is just slavery in general all over the world. Wouldn't it be cheaper to just give people money? I mean, there's no minimum wage. You could pay them anything. Oh, here's 50 cents, right? And then they're not even on you. Like, you're out of here,
what?
To work in your farm.
You mean white?
White or black people. Doesn't matter. Both.
Okay, well, it was more complicated than economics. Looking at Southern society is a purely economic thing is just kind of it's a broad spectrum. Okay, if you ever read the I think it's the Dred Scott decision. Tawney, I think he was the one who wrote the majority opinion.
What was Dred Scott? Literally,
huh?
What was Dred Scott? Was that where the black guy was trying to?
No, it was where the slave basically ran off to, was it Illinois or somewhere, and declared he was free.
Okay. Oh, and
okay,
they said
because
no.
he went. Basically, this was after the fugitive slave law. He basically said that, hey, my master took me to a non-slave state, to a free state. I'm free. They don't allow slavery here. I'm free.
Okay, and they said no, that's not.
And the Supreme Court said that basically blacks people have no rights blacks have no rights that whites need. What was the word he uses? It's so dry and such a slap in the face. Need concern themselves with, or something like that. Essentially, he said that slaves, black people, were not citizens of the United States, and he said they basically have no social, political, and I forget what the third one was, but it wasn't just economics. There's political and there's social factors. Okay, so having blacks, then you have to wonder whether, do we pay blacks equally as the whites? There are just all kinds of factors. Okay, if we have blacks and whites working on the farm, are they equal socially? What happens when they intermarry? All that stuff comes into play. It wasn't just economics. Okay, you have to.
No, I don't disagree with that. But
the other thing they used to do to keep the poor whites kind of in line is, it's a quote from somewhere, basically saying, hey, it doesn't matter how poor you are, you have white skin, blacks will always be an underclass to you. It doesn't matter. The economics don't matter. Your social position will always be higher. So it wasn't just economics that were at play.
So that was the idea. That was the idea at the time.
Oh,
that was the general zeitgeist thought.
It still is in, say, a Be Brave world. No, he's always talking about the inferiority of black culture.
Yeah, I know he is. I know he
So
is.
I mean, that's essentially an antebellum Civil War attitude.
Yeah. Well, and I would speculate that he wasn't in the planner class, his forefathers.
You know what? He might not have even do his roots even go back that far?
I don't know. Oh no, he was Hungarian. That's probably post.
Right. So the
I don't.
point is he doesn't have as deep roots as most black Americans.
Yeah, well, it's true.
I mean, most like legacy black Americans have roots that go all the way back, to slavery. They're no my family, I guarantee you, my mother's side of the family has been in this country, has roots in this country deeper than Be Braves.
Yeah. I only know.
But his
one.
white culture, he's like a descendant of the Mayflower. That's why I call him a stolen valor white.
Yeah.
He's a virtual immigrant compared to parts of my family.
Well, and I only know one of my forefathers that was in the West Virginia regiment, and I know that from my grandfather, who told me that, and then he had some documentation on it because they tried to get his pension and shit, and they never could get his pension because he was injured in the Civil War, But
right.
And then they just got stuck in West Virginia shithole, but for forever. So, but that's the only one I know of, and everybody else was probably here whenever. I don't know. Who knows? But I'm sure we weren't of the planner class, put it that way. So, but that's okay. It is interesting, though.
Hold on one sec here. There was something I wanted to show you.
I know. Oh, I had to tell you something too about this. You were saying about leaked, and I wanted to add to something you were saying, because she said she wasn't going to teach her kids about that, right? I saw a show with this dude from Africa, and apparently in Africa they don't teach about the Atlantic. They basically don't teach about the slave trade at all. They really kind of don't talk about it. From what this guy was saying, like, we don't teach that, right?
And you want to know why?
Why?
Because a lot of the people, holy shit, our numbers just jumped to like 146. I guess somebody's love bombing us.
Got it.
I was about to say that that a lot of the families that were left in Africa, a lot of those families sold, their lessers or, slaves or whatever. Basically, they don't. The narrative that, hey, your relatives sold their fellow blacks down the river or across the ocean, that's not a good look.
Yeah, I gotcha.
It's kind of like
they don't want the blame.
Exactly. Well, no.
Gotcha.
They wouldn't get the blame. Their ancestors would.
Well, that's what I mean. Yeah, they don't want to. We weren't a part of it. It wasn't me. So okay. So that's why then. So that's probably not good either. But
that's one of the many reasons. I'm sure there are other reasons as well.
Yeah. It was. I guess it just was surprising to me. That's all. So.
Hey,
you don't want them.
Oh, excuse me 1 minute. Hey, folks, Uncle Fatty and your gang, please make sure you hit the like button for us. We appreciate y'all being here. Nice to see you. Hit the link at the top of the chat if you want to come up and chat a bit.
Who is that?
You know what? I know I've watched his show. I don't think I've ever been up on any of his panels. Oh, is this a safe place for a racist? Is there anywhere in America that's safe for a racist? But let me put it to you this way: we have a couple.
Yes. It's
What's
YouTube,
going
so
on there,
everyone
Uncle Patty?
crazy with the shit.
So I was going to show you this right quick. This is something that you'll never see on B Brave's channel.
Oh, you mean it's not just complete degeneracy?
Oh yeah, this is a husband and wife out fishing.
Imagine that.
You know, it's just totally against the narrative. This is the 70% who should not be fishing like this, but should be their brother's keeper back in the hood.
Well, I've always said if you can, of all of American society, if you could cut off the top 10% and bottom 10%, everyone's pretty much the fucking same, right? Everyone's going to work, coming home, kissing their kids on the head, making dinner. Everyone's doing the same shit, you know?
Well, you know, knowing my luck, Be Brave would be in that 11th percentile. he would just miss the cutoff for the bottom 10%.
You see, you better watch out. He's probably watching.
I don't give a shit.
No, I know.
I want him to clip this.
I always, he's like, I go up and he like corrects me. He's like, when you were talking to Stanley, you said this. I'm like, well, okay, so I misquoted something. Kill me. What do you want from me? You know, I can't remember everything you say with the crazy corporate machine shit. I can't remember it all. You know, I'm trying to live a life here, buddy. So, but yeah. I wonder how this fallout's going to happen with this stuff. Did they ever find out about the pilot with the air traffic? Did they ever find out any information about that, Stanley? About who the air traffic controller was or anything?
Well, no. They haven't figured that part, but they have revealed that they were short-staffed.
Okay.
The tower was. I can't figure out whether it was down by. They said there were 2 people doing the work of 4, but I don't know what that really means as far as overall staffing. So there's several things. The other thing that was revealed that one of the controllers, had asked the plane. They changed the runway assignment. So instead of the runway that they were originally scheduled, they had to do some procedure I forget. Basically, they had to do like a circular landing or something. It was basically using a different runway. There's some things there that need to be sorted out.
I saw a simulation on YouTube that showed, you know, the helicopter coming up the river and then the plane kind of hooking in, and they speculate there was another plane taking off, and the air traffic controller said, hey, you know, do you see this plane? And the helicopter said, yes, we see them. And the speculation is that they saw the one that was taken off and not the one that was heading towards them. But who knows? I mean, that's what I'm hearing. So that's what I saw. That was the simulation, is what they said likely happened, you know. But
Ryan, the other thing that came out is the day before they had another near miss with a helo in a plane. And the other thing is that they've been, you know, Pete, there have been concerns about the amount of congestion at National for years. The other thing is they're up to like 50 helos a day in that airspace. So it's just like a bunch of things, bunch of moving parts they got to sort
I
out.
know, I'm in the area, right? I'm gonna tell you something right now. This summer, I went to Reagan National to fly to Cozumel. They delayed the flight till the next day. I said, I'm not going to sit here and wait. I want to, and there was another flight going out of Dulles. So we moved it, and then Dulles delayed us till the next day. I was so pissed because I lost 2 days, right? But that airspace is just horrendous. Belvoir, Andrews is on the other side, right? Dulles, Reagan, BWI's north. It's a disaster. Look, and by the way, Dover Air Force Base is then over that way. Like, there's so much shit going on. It's dangerous. And then there's all these small little municipal air parks. Like, it is crazy. It really is. So, why they're flying helicopters out of Belvoir, they should be flying them south, right? Fly south. There's nothing south but Pax River, So right. I don't know why they're even doing it, but yeah. So, but if you're going up and you spot a plane taking off and say, yeah, I see it, and there's one coming in that close to you, when the plane taking off is that close to you, it's nuts to me. So, but it is a very congested area for sure. So there's 10 million people now in DC, Baltimore, 10 million in that, and it's like New York in this little bubble now. So
the thing is there's so many moving parts to this. I had another quasi heated, conversation with Mayo Monkey again. And I basically told him, if you're not an expert, my position is I'm going to wait for the investigation to be, basically I'm going to wait until the results of the experts, whatever their opinion is, I'll just go with that.
Hold on, you're telling me that Trump is an air traffic expert? Are you kidding me?
Well, he plays one on TV.
I mean, I'm just like, look, Stanley, the same thing happened with COVID, right? He's like, day one, he's taking medical questions, and I'm watching the clip. I'm like, bro, listen, if you want to talk about real estate development, construction, even, right? Like,
right,
I'm with you. But now you're talking about medicine. You have no training in it. You don't know anything about it. But he doesn't know anything about air traffic control. He doesn't know anything about. He probably doesn't even know how many airports are in the DC area, right? He probably doesn't even know that. But he's up here answering questions. Like, are you an idiot? What are you doing? Just from a political standpoint, it's stupid, right? You put your NTSB guy out there, you put Pete Buttigieg out there, whoever the hell your new guy is, and let them deal with it. And then you go back to the White House, and then you give a press conference the next day that says it's really unfortunate that.
I was feeling the same way. The bottom line is that really, as commander or president, he should have just concentrated on, dealing with the human aspects, the loss of life, the families, the tragedy, and just left, all that DEI stuff. But, I made the comment that I think it was I think he knew what he was doing. He saw an opportunity.
Yeah, you said that.
To put the stake through the heart of DEI. If Costco isn't seriously thinking about doing what the Republicans want, they're gonna be looking pretty bad.
Yeah, but Stanley, like I said, this study says that it's actually beneficial. So if you're a smart corporation, you're going, okay, if this is beneficial for the bottom line, why wouldn't we have some policies that are geared to that, right? If it's beneficial for our business, why wouldn't you do it, right? So Costco is really,
Did you see
Costco's
this?
just really.
Uncle
What's that?
Fatty says both the controllers are white.
That's funny. But
Well,
Uncle Fatty, one might be gay and one might
well,
be trans, and
they're
that check
DEI
them up.
whites. They're DEI whites.
Yeah. You know what's funny about DEI too, Stanley? I was going to tell you. So these are global initiatives for these companies, right?
Right.
Because it does help the bottom line. So my wife's company in Japan is doing DEI, and they're trying to attract whites and other minorities in their country. So in the Asian countries, they're trying to find white people, right? Like we need to get recruiting. We're recruiting some to have diversity within their company. Right?
They need some some reverse H-1B visas for white people to their country, right?
Well, believe it or not, Americans work all over the world. Like they work
Oh
in India.
yeah, yeah, I know that.
Like
China, China kind of wants some Americans over to do stuff for them too.
Imagine that.
Now,
I mean,
I don't disagree. I don't disagree that there's some problems with the H-1B visa things, but again, like the illegal workers working for the Chamber of Commerce level business owners, these multinational companies in the U.S. They're controlling the H-1B visa process. Okay, these people are getting these.
They're trying to.
Yeah, these companies. I mean, these companies are getting and lobbying Congress and whoever they need to lobby to get what they think they need for their businesses. It's all really. It's just a mess and it needs to be fixed. I can't say that there aren't problems with the H-1B visa problem, but I think where we're going with this nativist point of view about, they're coming over and changing our culture, I think that's just, a tip of an iceberg. There are bigger problems beneath that.
Well, it's a stupid argument on many levels. And I've said this, like knowing the process. If you say I need H-1B visas, they don't go, oh, okay, cool, here you go. They do. It ends up with.
You see this? Imagine Jim Bob as an English teacher in Japan.
Yeah, good luck with that.
Gomer Pyle English.
It's supposed to actually go to, and they're supposed to study whether or not this is going to impact wages, right? Like, what is the effects of the American worker? And that's the way it's supposed to happen with H-1Bs, right?
Right.
And if it starts hammering wages, then they're supposed to scale it back. But I do know that tech was the main driver and pusher of H-1Bs from India, China, Asia, basically. But farmers pushed for it. I mean, there is an ag visa, by the way, which I think is a little different. But there's about 10 different types. There's various ways people are working.
Well, there's that hospitality. What is it? H1H or whatever it is that Trump has used.
There's super special. Melania Trump would have been in on there's like a celebrity H-1B type thing, like H-1E or something, right?
Right.
So, but most people that talk about this have no clue, and they just run on in the mouth, and they don't. Most people don't know that America is the second largest exporter in the world. They don't even know that.
Well,
right?
Were you here when Mayo Monkey, who either is or was an aviation mechanic, wanted to push the narrative to me that, oh, hey, he has some specialized knowledge as a helicopter crew chief in the Army and an aviation mechanic is a civilian, that I need to be listening to his ideas on what happened. And I'm like, no, I'm not an expert. You're not an expert. You may know a little bit more about the aviation world, but you're not the kind of expert I need to listen to.
Well, nobody knows what happened. Like, it's all speculation, 100% of it at this point.
Well,
like,
I think they're formulating. I think they're quickly getting an idea of what's going on. But you should. I don't know. All I'm saying is that I'm just not going to speculate anymore other than I have up to now. From this point forward, I'm not listening to people's arguments. If you're not, Bob will be the only one I even entertain a little bit.
Yeah.
You know, because at least he's a pilot and he's probably been international.
Yeah, he probably has.
Other than him, I don't want to hear what anybody else speculates.
Yeah, and by the way, the NTSB is going to do like they always do, and they're going to tell us what happened. And there'll be other people. There'll be the conspiracy group that says no, it was it was planned by Russia or some shit. It was a missile. I mean, you'll hear all
Hey,
kinds of
Kelvin.
nonsense.
Hey, Kelvin. Tough Guy wrote this song, and he gave it to me as like an exclusive. So I'm sad you don't like this music, but I think it's great actually.
Hey, I was going to say, Stanley, they have something called you should check them out on YouTube. It's called CSIS. It's the Center for Strategic International Studies, and they have a lot of podcast type discussions on trade, on imports, exports. I mean, I don't know if it's your thing, right? It'll talk about conflict between India and China. I mean, there's one called Peakinology, which is pretty much all the news on China. Europe, Africa, all different places in the world. And people talk about all this shit. They know very little. And if you listen to that, it kind of gets you up to speed on what's going on, you know. It talks about the CSIS. It's pretty cool. Center for Strategic International Studies. A lot of diplomacy. There's one called Trade Guys there's about 10 different shows within that CSIS channel, right? The Trade Guys talks about trade and things, and it's pretty slick though. Like they got a lot of smart stuff on there. It can be boring.
I just subscribe to it.
Yeah, you'll see. You got to be in the right mood. I'll listen to it in the car sometimes, but you know, just to sit there and watch it can be boring. Or if I'm jogging or something, I'll listen to it. So,
Kelvin, hold on one sec. Kelvin, do you want me to turn it down? It is a little loud. Oh, I tell you what, I'll change to the other song Tough Guy gave us. It's called The Whoop-De-Wop.
But it'll have it's not conservative or liberal. It's just really about policy.
Right.
It's policy, you know, and you know,
Chris,
I mean, they're very they have criticized Trump's tariffs, though. For the Trade Guys have smashed that pretty hard. So of course, because they're all about free trade.
Excuse me, 1 minute, Chris.
You're good.
Kobe Bryant was not using a military helicopter, so no, he didn't have the. He didn't have a. He didn't have a Black Hawk.
Yeah. No Chinook for him. No Chinook.
It was just a regular old civilian helicopter.
Yeah. No Apache. Yeah. No Apache.
What's up, Dave? How you doing? How's the baby, by the way? I haven't asked in a few days.
A lot of people jumping in, huh, Stanley?
Yeah, I think they're love bombing us.
What? Yeah, that's your channel? Oh, there it is. Are you also live, Stanley?
Am I live?
Yeah.
Live where? Oh, on my channel, yeah.
Okay. There's two watching that.
We're simulcasting.
I was gonna say. Are you trying to get your views up?
Well, they're trying to get watch hours or something. It's all kind of Greek to me right now, but I'm almost at 100 viewers, I bet, or subscribers.
Interesting.
I'm
not. I don't
not.
know how this shit works.
To be honest, I'm not. You know, I will use it since it's set up. There's some some 1 or 2 hour specific things I want to talk about that I'll do and then upload. You know, without panel or live. It'll be pre-recorded. Ooh, a baby is doubled in size. Nice. Well, that's good to hear. Pretty soon he'll be knocking you around, Dave. Let me know when he dunks on you for the first time.
Yeah. Chris had a question about JFK. I don't know what he was talking about.
I'm not exactly sure. I was gonna put that up. I have no idea.
I don't know anything about JFK.
Maybe he's talking about the airport. Maybe.
I don't know. Maybe because they're gonna unleash the.
Ooh, he has gray eyes. Interesting.
They're gonna tell us the truth about JFK, which is probably what the government said.
Dave, who knew you were white? Oh, I was gonna make a horrible joke, but I won't do that.
Stanley, do you think that the JFK assassination happened like they say it did?
I have no reason to doubt it.
I'm in the same boat. I kind of believe
I'm not curious enough to open my own investigation.
Yeah, why people cannot believe anything. They just cannot believe it.
I mean, it happened before I was born.
But it's like
that's like investigating Abraham Lincoln's assassination.
Yeah,
I have no choice but to believe it.
It just kind of shocks me that I heard a guy on the other day saying it was the mob and it's Cuba, and it's just maybe it was just a crackpot called Lee Harvey Oswald that was a Marine Corps sniper, and
maybe it was Dylan Roof.
Fuck yeah. I just find it interesting that it's never what they say. So invest in storm damage, Simpson Hardtie, Owens Corning, GAF Shingle Company, LP Lumber. Why invest in storm in building materials, Uncle Fatty? I don't understand. Is there a storm coming?
Maybe he's talking about fires and other natural disasters. The Epstein files.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Building materials for California, or where are we with this? Tariffs with Canada affecting lumber prices. I would actually think investing in Owens Corning and GAF because it's bituminous oil would be a bad move right now. Since they're made locally and it's oil.
What's up, Synthetic? How you doing? Oh, the deer aren't there. I guess it's snowing, so they've gone to shelter.
Uncle Fatty is saying invest in building materials for someone. I don't know what he's...
State Farm dedicates $5 billion a year in hail damage alone. Interesting.
Yeah.
Man, look at this.
I think building materials are, depending on the company, but the shingle companies I wouldn't invest in though, because oil's likely going to come down under Trump because he's going to overproduce it, which will drive down the cost of shingles. So profits will go down.
Okay, I don't think he's going to be able to force companies to to overproduce. How's he going to do that?
I don't think he'll.
Will they just do it because?
Yeah, well, there's a lot of there's been a lot of regulatory hang-ups with like natural gas and things. A lot of it's been slow walked. We are making more oil than we ever have, though. We're extracting more. We're at a record, so don't believe what you hear. We've never produced more oil in a given year than we are now. But I think he's going to overstimulate that sector and let oil companies are going to drive the price down because they're going to want to greedily make the money. But
you think he's going to be able to overstimulate egg production?
Nope, absolutely not.
He's
Nope.
gonna over ovulate
Nope.
the chickens to bring
And
down egg prices.
until they find a different fertilizer manufacturer, Ukraine is the number one fertilizer producer in the world. That drove up food prices in the beginning. And unless you can fix that with more supply, you have a problem, right? So, you know, I don't know why the Biden administration didn't discuss that, by the way. Poor messaging across the board for them. I don't get it.
I don't either.
I don't get it. You know, hey, the Ukraine war started, and there's issues with oil, obviously, and there's issues with fertilizer. They didn't even talk about the fertilizer, and I'm like, people are bitching about food prices. I'm like, guys, you should be discussing this as a Ukraine issue and Russia issue, right? Not just whatever, you know.
What are Simpson straps?
They're metal straps that you attach to the top plate on at the top of your wall, basically on your 2x4s to tie the roof down. They're
okay.
Yeah,
I know what you're
they're
talking
like
about.
like hurricane ties, and then coming out of the top of the block, they'll have these pieces of metal that are.
Oh, that's right. He's
basically,
right about.
House tie. They're tied wood to wood, basically.
He makes a good point. We don't refine our own oil because our refinery.
We refine some oil, like we refine some. We don't, but and especially what's coming out of Texas. But a lot of our refineries are now geared to what's coming out of Venezuela and shit, sulfur-free oil. So, yeah. But the whole thing about the oil is that we buy and sell in the open market. Like Russia's got great gas oil. That shit coming out of Canada is good for plastics and things like that. Oil's all different grades. People don't understand that, you know. You know, when they say we're on our own oil, we're not. We're still trading it all over the world, you know. And we trade it well. So, but I do think natural gas is going to take off. LNG, especially because Europe will buy a lot of that, you know. So, you know, I don't know. He might not overproduce. We'll see. He did last time. It was down to $40 a barrel, if you remember. Remember he was talking about that, Stanley, in like 2018?
No, I remember.
Yeah. You know, and all the other countries were cranking it up too. So, but it's either that or his strategy is to, because when he starts talking about making a lot of oil, a lot of other countries will crank up their production to keep our oil companies from getting into making more oil, right?
Right.
So sometimes they'll just drive the price down and sell as much as they can because oil companies go, well, shit, we don't want to go hog wild here, right? We don't want to go nuts with it because it'll just keep driving it down. And at some point, it's not profitable to.
Right.
Too much oil is not profitable, right? So he might just be talking shit. I don't know. Is this your back porch, Stanley?
I wish it was.
Yeah.
No, this is some like live hummingbird feeder cam down in South America.
Gotcha. That's funny.
And I've been like into wildlife cam video type things because they're just kind of relaxing while you're just doing general conversation.
That's nice.
And the deer up in Maine are sheltering from the snow right now.
Yeah, that's right.
So when they come back, I'll switch to watch them eat.
I had one in my yard yesterday.
A hummingbird?
So, no, a deer. I had one. Well, I mean, I get them all the time. But the funny thing is, for Christmas, the only thing I heard my wife say all year that she wanted was, she kept on thinking about getting these deer cameras, right? I'm sorry, just security cameras for the yard, right?
Mm-hmm.
And because the deer kept eating all her hostas. And
so she said, wants to watch him eat?
I think she wants to control him, right? So I got her a couple.
She gonna set up an alarm?
Whenever it's set up now so that it triggers when one of them's coming through the yard.
Oh, a light?
No, well, you can talk into your phone, and it'll come out that the camera, right? Like it works for audio. Yeah.
So she's gonna go shoo.
Like,
Shoo
what are you
dare.
gonna scream at them? You're gonna scream at them? But yeah. So we had one in the yard yesterday, and I texted. I said, "Hey, did you did the camera trigger?" And she goes, "Nah. We gotta, because it's a subscription, and we gotta subscribe to it basically at this point. It was
You just
free."
subscribe to hunters. You know, just
What's that? What's that?
Just bring in some hunters to thin out the herd.
Yeah, that's right. Well, they come up and eat all the stuff, but it's you know, I thought about even just
it's going to a good cause.
I've thought about putting a feed station out there anyway, just to, you know,
lure them away.
No, just to feed them because it's cold and there's no food.
I thought maybe she
snow
was
on the ground.
She was hoping to attract bears.
No, not that. So, but I'm like, listen, you know, they've been eating them hostas for many years. You know, it's you know, that's what they do. So, you know. Well, I guess I should probably got to go to the gym.
Yeah.
You gonna sign off?
Well, with all these people in the chat, I figure I'll just hang out for a few minutes more.
I guess they're getting ready for work, huh? They're not coming up.
Yeah, I guess I could go and look at news stories to be of some use. We have the Boy Scouts to a in-town hunt every 5 years to thin down domesticated deer and turkeys. Oh, you bring in Boy Scouts to do that, huh? Well, do you ever bring in Girl Scouts? Do a DEI thin out? You know, girls can shoot guns too.
That's right, Uncle Fatty. Uncle Fatty must be in building materials to some degree if he knows what Simpson's strong ties are. That's not a common thing to know about. Mostly, I mean.
Good morning. How you doing?
Yeah, the Girl Scouts, they'll send one or two over.
Oh, cool.
What are you in, Uncle Fatty?
The Annie Oakley troop?
Right?
Yeah.
Shooting with
Are
a
you
mirror.
You a carpenter, Uncle Fatty? You a carpenter?
Yeah, I'm general contractor. I've been a FEMA contractor since 2012. Went down and cleaned up after Katrina and whatever on the side, and they got my FEMA cert when the Moore tornado went off in Oklahoma.
So do any of these houses that you've worked on, do they require hurricane ties?
So good story about that in Oklahoma in Moore when they had the big tornado down there. Okay, mile wide for 8 miles.
Oh wow!
Mini mall subdivision, mini mall church, mini mall subdivision, gone, nothing. Right?
Yeah.
The original, kind of deal is you go in and you clear the roads, and that's all paid. That all pays by the cubic yard. So the bigger the vessel, the more you get paid per load. Right? The more you can haul per load. Then you get into clearing lots, and that's when you're starting to talk about weight. And you got a guy sitting there from FEMA checking each load that comes off of that lot, so they can keep track of the payments. No building codes. Okay, that specific tornado hit 3 counties, right? 2 of which didn't have building codes.
Oh wow!
And before we could even try to start clearing the lots, before we were even done, there was guys setting up forms ready to pour slabs and foundations. Me being from North Idaho with Rocky Mountain Builders, show up at the city town hall meeting with Janet Napolitano at the time, and just wondering what codes we're going to be building under. Moratorium on all building. Had like 50 contractors ready to pour slabs. And I basically got my ass ran out of there. So,
wow.
But it took them 2.5 months to get the permits figured out to where they would adopt the International Residential Building Code and use Simpson hardware. They're the only guys in the game doing this. There's knockoffs and there's generics, but man, they put an enormous amount of money into seismic testing and strapping the foundations, strapping the rim joist to the upper wall, strapping the roof, the hurricane straps to the roofs. Those are okay. I'm telling you guys, thousands of houses I have hauled to the landfill. Not one hurricane strap, not one foundation strap, nothing. Okay, we're talking like stick banged, hand banged, nail gunned.
Yeah,
nails don't hold shit in the wind. Okay, most of the houses down there have brick facades on them that are held a half an inch off the exterior plywood, so you don't get that vapor barrier. You got your Tyvek and your moisture vapor barrier from the inside, and your insulation clear shit, but
no
they're
masonry
built that way
ties
for hail. It's all
no
about
masonry
hail.
tie. Yeah.
Yeah. So like vinyl siding, even hardy plank siding, concrete siding, will get damaged from 1 inch hail at 60 mile an hour.
I mean, roofs
Same
do,
thing
yeah,
with your roof,
everything.
right?
Yeah.
So anything from Galveston to the Great Lakes, you get a new roof every 10 to 15, 20 years, maybe 5 years.
That's right. That's
maybe
right.
2 years, you know, and then the tornadoes roll through and guys go, time to rebuild, Ma.
That's funny. I mean, I know I'm in commercial buildings, and I know that our commercial building standards are far different than like in Texas, right? And like for even like building a runway, we're selling these things like dowel baskets for load transfer baskets and stuff from concrete to concrete. They're using like rebar and hose for slip joints. It's crazy, right?
Yeah.
And there's just no standard at all. It's just, and it's very weird. I'm not used to it, but you know,
I mean, I'm all for a national standard when it comes to building codes. I'm up here in North Idaho. We got mansions next to pig farms.
Yeah. I mean, and it's easy to do. You just say, hey, listen, we're going to use the UN, or, Underwriter Laboratory, UL for fire code.
UL.
We're going to use IBC for the building code, whatever it is, right? And it's easy to do it.
LEED projects down there, green certified LEED stuff.
In DC, it's half of them are LEED. I mean, it's
sure.
But
that's
it's
a standard, really, right? Anymore?
Well, it's got tax benefits, but it's even beyond that now. Where it's what they call Gold Guard, which is like the next step beyond that, which is Underwriter Laboratories has gotten involved into that game, and now they're charging like absorbent amount of money to test the products and things. So it's getting kind of goofy. It's starting to be a money pot, I think, right?
I think it's more of a sales pitch anymore.
Yeah, and I understand why you want to be environmentally conscious, but when you drive up the price so much, there's diminishing returns at doing so. And I was talking to an architect a couple of years ago, and they kept on going over how to make it greener. And I said, well, you can do this. Don't build a building, just leave it woods. It'll be super green.
Yeah, straight up.
Just leave it woods. It'll be environmentally perfect. Just don't build a building, right? Because they're trying to put rooftop terraces on with trees and things like that. And I mean, there's even a building now, this Amazon building that's a spire in Northern Virginia, which is like they're putting woods inside of this building and making it a glass building. And I'm like,
terrariums, yeah.
Okay. It's like a terrarium, yeah, exactly. Yeah. And I'm just like, guys, look, this is a great thing, but is this really environmentally friendly, or do we just feel like it is? You know what I mean? Like it's not really green space. Like
we're
there's
doing
no
green
animals
certified
here.
homes that have Italian marble all throughout.
Yeah, exactly.
How much diesel fuel did it take to get that marble to your piece of shit mansion that you're only going to be in like 2 weekends out of the year?
That's right. Yeah, it's pretty. It's nuts. So, it's $100 a square foot for this shit, right? So, but I call it feel good environmentalism.
Yeah, right.
So
that's pretty much a lot to it, is the feel good factor of it. I mean, it's really about the sales pitch too, and the upsell, but
that's right.
Our code up here is basically a standard green certified as far as the National Association of Home Builders would go. And really a lot of the homes we're doing in these private golf clubs are mini malls, dude. They are straight up red iron.
Yeah.
all glass fronts where the whole wall slides into a pocket, and you open up to the outside. And you got a 3-layer all glass, with tile floors to absorb your heat, so you keep your heat radiant and not using all your AC all the time. And it helps.
It's a fucking curtain wall design.
Yeah, it's a fucking sales pitch. Is all it is anymore.
Yeah.
Which is cool because you don't want to lose energy, but at the same time, they're not here in the wintertime. We take the houses down to 50 degrees, and they're not here for 7 months out of the year, if they're here at all.
Yeah.
For your 7th vacation home, maybe your 8th or 12th vacation home.
Yeah, that's right. Well,
got a $2 million mahogany boat down there in the slip that never gets used, but it takes 500.
The Chris Craft.
Stancraft.
Yeah.
Stancraft boats up here,
Well, Chris Reed just asked why have building codes if they're just going to rebuild it, and I would say, Chris, that you wouldn't have to rebuild all the time if you had codes.
Exactly.
Right.
Even still, I mean, they're designing in California now. They're designing for seismic, which is earthquake, and in Japan they've been doing it for 1,000 years through wood joinery systems there, where the buildings are able to move some to take movement, so they don't just crack apart. So with building codes, you don't have to rebuild all constantly, So, I mean, we see this, we see this like in the DC area now to build a home on the water, and there's a lot of water in the DC area. You can't just build a house on the ground if you're within the flood zone. You have to build out of the ground, and you have to have louvers. Like if you have a basement, you got to have louvers so the water can come through and go out, right? And that's the insurance companies. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. So they're putting some fences up. When I say that, I mean, I don't mean actual fences. I mean, but they're putting up some guardrails, and insurance companies like that too, because they don't get hammered for complete loss. So so your insurance can theoretically go down. But
and that's where they get crossed up too, because a lot of your flood zones won't be eligible for flood insurance.
That's right.
So they're trying to make that code to where elevated homes can at least apply for flood insurance.
That's right. You're reducing the risk. So, but the problem is too, I'll tell you, Uncle Fatty, like my grandfather told me he visited, he was at Outer Banks in the 40s, and all these places were shore shacks, right? Because they got knocked down all the time by storms. They're now putting $30 million homes on the beachfront because it's nice,
on the
right?
Sand.
On the sand. Yeah, on the sand. That's right. And so, why don't insurers want to deal with Florida or California? There's the stringent codes of the state codes where you got to cover all this shit, but the losses are extreme. Like you can't pay all these claims. It's ridiculous, right?
And you can't outbuild a Class 5 tornado or hurricane either. You're talking over 100 mile an hour winds. You're talking,
I think
close to 150, 60 mile an hour winds. You ain't building shit strong enough at all.
It's called mix 6 and rebar.
Yep, straight up.
Just build a concrete building and you're good.
Yep. Give me some stepping sack on that fucker.
Yeah, build a concrete building. If you can build it out of concrete, but it ain't gonna build out of wood, So but nobody wants to do that, of course, right? So, but
the new insulation, the foam insulated systems, the IBS systems are pretty decent. Right. We've been doing those up to the second story on some stuff up here, going like 12 on the ground, 8 on the
insulated
first.
concrete forms.
Yeah, 6
insulated
on the
concrete forms. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
It's more money. Decent. It's probably double the cost, though, I would imagine.
Yeah, definitely, especially now with China taking all the concrete again for the three gorges deal.
Yeah. Yeah, that Three Gorges is something, isn't it?
Slowing down the rotation of the Earth.
I would call it Taiwan's first target. Taiwan has said, if you attack, we will blow up the Three Gorges Dam, which is it's a massive. It's a gigantic structure. It's amazing from a
biggest structure
standpoint.
ever built by man.
Yeah.
And it's already displacing enough water to where it's slowed the Earth by 0.00006 of a second.
Isn't that crazy?
It's a lot of water.
So, well, we've slowed down the Earth just with all the buildings and shit too. We've just slowed it down due to the buildings. But that is it's tremendous.
Hoover Dam did the same thing with Lake Mead back in the day.
Yeah. Well, I think that
our stuff wasn't that equipped in the day.
I think that we'll see. It seems that the California wildfires are behind us now, right? That's out of the news. so that's gone now that we have this.
Other than hundreds of homeless that are still going up every day.
Yeah. Well, they better get a better plan out there. That's for sure. So.
Yeah, first day I was watching that first kind of couple hours when it first sparked off, and that there ain't no fighting 100-mile-an-hour winds. We had that up here in where I got my sailboat up here on this lake, and 4th of July weekend, you see a little puff of smoke out there on a super windy day. About 2 hours later, that thing's in the marina.
Yeah. It's funny you say that because yesterday I was trying to explain our politics actually with Stanley. And the best way I could describe it is tacking like in a sailboat. We go from extreme to extreme to extreme to extreme like you're tacking with a sailboat. So you're really not going forward. You're just tacking and eventually you get there. And we just go
just flip around and go wing on wing and just go with the flow.
Hey man, jibe ho, but we don't do that, right? We're gonna
that's
go.
A good analogy.
We're gonna tack all the way there, and it's gonna just be so much energy burn, so much time, because we just go from up to wide open border to a fully shut border, right? Like we go from wide open to fully shut. Like there's a middle ground we should find. But we're going to tack all the way there. We're going to build a wall and tear it down 4 years later. And build a wall and tear it down 4 years later.
The thing is that it hasn't been this way for 250 years. American history literally started out tacking. They couldn't even figure out that, if you go and you look at, right after the Constitutional Convention, we immediately split into Federalists and Anti-Federalists. There were
I know that.
Well, Republicans and Federalists. Why they thought that parties might be a bad thing, but they're gonna happen. America's never not tacked.
And there was 3 or 4 or 5 parties up there till the kind of late 1600s at least. So
right,
it was kind of till the late 1700s. Which is kind of the plan, is that you have more diversity that way with more parties and less of the faction and less monopoly type situations.
Well, Madison actually, that was kind of part of his design. He just figured, hey. There are going to be so many checks and balances, kind of counterbalanced against each other that,
And he spent his whole life trying to figure out how to get church out of politics.
Right.
They spent 7 years trying to figure out the first 16 words of the First Amendment.
Or what they meant.
We always look over those ones, right? Because everybody's not allowed to have their own God or not have a God at all, right? We just...
But don't you think that the state has usurped some of the functions of the church from then? Right?
Definitely.
Like the state has kind of usurped the charity function of church. Like churches were charity. Now the state is charity, right? So the state has expanded into the realm of what religion was, right?
Well, the church has never been rich enough to do something like that. And certainly the oligarchs aren't going to do it.
Well, right. The church way back in the day was the charity, though. Like it was helping to feed the needy and all that, and now the government does it. So,
a lot of people,
but it never met the need. It was never capable of meeting the need. Not the church's fault. It's just tithing wasn't enough, apparently.
That, and there was so many factions that, I mean, shoot, out of the 54 signers, 48 were declared, basically as deists, but they were Christians. They were Christians that put their God aside to let all gods exist, right? And out of them, out of the 48, there were 6 different types of Christianity at the table. So the debate at the time was, which one do we choose? If we're going to choose Christianity, which sect do we choose? The Methodist, the Puritan, the Catholic? There's only 2 Catholics.
Weren't most the educational institutions though? I think all education was via the church though, wasn't it? At one point, wasn't it? Aren't these all religious schools, Harvard and shit? I mean,
and the rich people got tutors.
Yeah.
And they were Christians fleeing persecution from Christians.
Well, that's true. But I think what I'm saying is the state has expanded its role into our lives, into the lives of Americans. And I think the biggest problem with the government, the federal government, I think state governments are good, but the federal government has become so largesse that, and if you think about it, they lowered the threshold in the Senate to 60 votes. It's still hard to get stuff passed. There was 66. They lowered that because they couldn't get stuff through, right? But I would say that if it was 66 again, it would take a lot to get stuff through. So then getting stuff overturned in the next 4 years would be difficult, right?
Yeah.
It'd be hard to do that.
It means you have to form a coalition, right? You have to reach across the aisle. You have to understand that there is benefits to things that aren't just an obstructionist system of, for instance, Newt Gingrich standing on the floor saying the other side is evil and we will obstruct and make sure they get nothing done at all cost.
Well, if the threshold was 66 though, they would get nothing done. But I think that you can't just sit there and do nothing year on year forever. So, I think that you'd have less legislation. Yes. And the states would be more responsible for doing more than they are, because the states have almost been, what are they doing? So
I mean,
I don't know.
I'm all for a national standard though too, but that you're right.
I think that's why we zig and zag so much, because we lowered the threshold, and now we're passing all kinds of bullshit. I mean, if you look at some of this,
it's always this and that, and tit for tat, and it's not really for anybody's real well-being, right? It's just for our score. It's for our point, right?
Right. You can almost do most things at the state level, other than like interstate commerce, other than some of this, but the fact that we're running all this money through DC and then distributing it out to the states, to me, is a little nuts. It's
pretty socialist, if you ask me.
Yeah, like why can't I pay taxes to my state that's going to pay my roads, other than the ones running through the whole country, right? 95, right? But why the hell's it got to cycle through DC, and then DC gives it to my state so they can pay a bunch of administrators? I mean, it's ridiculous.
Well, I mean, really, we got a bunch of blue states subsidizing red states right now is what we have going on.
Well, that's true too. So
which is unfortunate, because everybody deserves, their fair share and their fair take, but their fair take out of their paycheck as well. And what's fair, who knows? But when we got Citizens United running around putting billions of dollars into every campaign every year, it's a little ridiculous. That money should be staying in the workers' pocket and not in the corporate executives' pocket that ends up going to buy politicians. And I'm talking both sides are corrupt. Both sides are corrupt as fuck. I believe what George Carlin had to say was 100% straight facts, that voting is a veil pulled over our own eyes to give us the illusion of control.
I think that the Democrats were always the party of the common man, and the Republicans were always kind of the business party. In my opinion, it was always that was my view, right?
Yeah.
But I think now it's just both parties are so fucking self-serving. I don't think they care about anybody. It's just about me, right? I don't think there's any party of the commoner. I just don't. So
I was definitely on that. I was on that for up until the past 8 years, really. And being up here in North Idaho, where we have cosplaying boot steppers running around all the time. I definitely have a bias when it comes to that. Mr. Squatch, good to see you this morning.
Good
And
morning.
by the way, I always felt like the Republicans were telling me what they were going to do, and after this whole run with this last 4 years, I feel like the Republicans will say we're going to pick your pocket, and we don't care, and the Democrats are like we're going to help you, but now it's like, nah, you're both going to pick my pocket. You're both going to pick my pocket. Yeah.
What's the question that hasn't been asked yet? Y'all have been comparing modern America with the past America and with early America, but no one's comparing our system of government against other extant systems of government.
Well, I personally don't do comparative democracies or anything like that. I find comparative culture just of limited use.
Sure.
I'm not. Have you ever heard of Salvatore Babonis?
I've read a little bit, I guess.
He's an American who teaches down at a university in Australia, and he's all of a sudden an Indian hero, Indian hero. He does his specialty is a sociologist. He does comparative democracies. And he actually, I've listened to a bit of him. I just don't find it useful. The governments tend to reflect their culture. And even if you take a democracy, Indian democracy has similarities, but doing a side-by-side comparison, given, Western culture versus, something that's, basically has a Hindu background. A good, for instance, is Hinduism can accommodate multiple genders. Okay, a lot of their gods, the Hindu gods, will present, male gods will present as female gods and marry other male gods. Their culture can handle a lot more, kind of weirdness, for want of a better word, than Western culture can. I think governments are reflections of their cultures. We have two different cultures. I don't find comparative democracy, say between India and the United States of.
You can't compare the United States to any other democracy because the United States is not a democracy.
I don't. I think even I just don't find comparative culture, comparative government, that sort of thing. It's interesting, but not necessarily useful. That's just my thoughts.
But how do you rate your capability of dealing with cultural changes within the seat of government or the halls of power without comparing to a directly temporal acceptable limit? I mean is, how you can't compare India's democracy to America's.
No, I don't,
because they're not comparable.
I don't.
In fact,
I don't ever attempt to make the comparison. There are people who do. There are people like Salvatore Babonis who make a living off of doing it. I don't listen to a lot of Salvatore Babonis.
Looks like he died in 2016 in East Chicago.
No, he's still alive.
Is he?
Yeah.
Quinsmo Chava.
He's American. It's let me I'll look him up right quick. Cause
actually, I think he played center for the Portland Trailblazers at one point.
No shit.
Clyde
the Glide.
This is the guy right here, and he is still very much with us. Let's see here. Yeah, he's BS Sociology from University Montevideo, wherever that is. MA in Sociology, Mathematical Sciences, Johns Hopkins.
He's a liberal university guy, huh?
Yeah, he's professor of sociology at University of Pittsburgh. 2003 to 2008. He's currently at the University of Sydney.
Nice.
Right. And he does like BRICS economies. He basically studies, BRICS, I guess, is one of the things he does, but of late he has literally been almost like a lobbyist for India. They've adopted him. So
Sounds about right.
one of the books he's written, it does comparative democracies. I just don't see the point other than, hey, that's interesting, trivia to know. Like their Supreme Court, their Constitution is based largely on the U.S. Constitution. Their Supreme Court kind of like looks to our Supreme Court as kind of a touchstone, but I still don't see,
with more of a parliamentary type system.
Exactly. And again, they have a British, they were a British colony. They have a parliament. We don't. That's why the comparisons kind of fall apart quickly.
And multiple parties.
And they've got a shitload more people.
That's what I was getting to, was the multiple parties aspect. It's only very few countries out there have a ruling system that ends at two parties. Most of the countries have like 4 or 5 parties. And in order to get anything done, you have to unify 2 or 3 parties in order to outnumber the other.
India's population, for instance, is way greater. And that's not good because there are smaller countries who have multiple parties. But if I look at U.S. politics, I actually think we have 4. We've got the left progressives, we've got Democrats, we've got MAGA, and we've got regular conservatives. That's just a top-down view. You could probably subdivide, the 4 into more parties. But we have 2 parties, but I think functionally we actually have 4. Again, that's just my personal opinion. I'm not a political philosopher.
Yeah, I can definitely get with that. And we have a Christian-based system that isn't Christian, right? We're not declared Christian, but we're running off of these, Christian ideals and morals, and we got people that proclaim to be Christian that don't know what the red letters are. They don't study the actual words of the man himself, right? That can justify and rationalize shitty behavior towards other people and demonizing other people and dehumanizing other people and they, them, and the others, the other people, rather than just selling all your shit and giving yourself to the poor, giving yourself to the less fortunate, and that's
currently,
just not Christianity.
Currently, we're working on an oligarchy.
Yeah, straight up. I mean, that's where we're at right now. We got 3 guys on stage, right? On stage that day. 3 guys that are worth more than half of all Americans combined.
Oh, wow, yeah.
Okay, but do you not think that we had a convoluted... people that are in power have a lot of money, and Stanley, you're saying an oligarchy, but do you think the Biden administration wasn't lined with...
Okay, well, you know what?
A bunch of money?
The Biden administration is not in power, and I could still argue we have an oligarchy even in the Biden administration.
That's what I'm saying. So...
There was,
I mean, y'all are constantly talking about what's his name, Soros, controlling things. So I think that Biden had his billionaires too.
Citizens United.
Not as many.
Bill Gates contributed like a bunch of money to Kamala's campaign.
Yeah. Well, Zuckerberg contributed to Biden, then he switched to Trump. So,
gotta kiss that boot, baby.
Real flip.
There's a difference there, sir. Zuckerberg contributed to Biden, but then he bowed to Trump. It's different.
That's a good point.
Trump did not show up and go, "Hey, that doesn't seem fair. You're contributing only on one part of the island."
Yeah, no, he threatened to send him to prison, right?
Trump won, showed up, and Zuckerberg was suddenly not that robot anymore. Suddenly he has hair, he has a stylist, he's blinking, he knows how to drink water.
Even
Like,
his wife likes him better.
right? I mean, this man couldn't figure out how to drink a cup of water sitting in a Senate hearing, but you turn around and turn him loose on Trump, suddenly he's got a tan. He's starting to get a little cut and a little etched. He's going all freaking Chad, bro.
You see him checking out Bezos' wife at the freaking inauguration.
Dude, I was checking out Bezos' wife. Don't judge me.
It's like,
I'll tell you what was telling for me. When the Democrats took control in 2020, they didn't really try to impact taxes at all. And when I said,
actually,
what's up with
they
that?
voted to tax tips.
Well, but so I'm talking about like 2020 onward, right? And here's another thing.
Yeah, that was Kamala Harris that gave the deciding vote that made it possible for the IRS to come for your tips.
Well, let me just finish this, right? That was telling. You guys are okay. You like the rich, right? And then the Republicans did this. Republicans always said you have to cut taxes to stimulate the economy. When the economy was overcooking and overstimulated and inflation was rampant, why didn't they want to increase taxes? Right? Increase taxes, it pulls money out of the economy. Not one Republican said, let's increase taxes to cool the economy
super
off.
yacht,
None of them.
it's been commissioned. It's only 2/3 of the way built. You got to make sure that super yacht,
I said both of these parties are full of bullshit. The Republicans did not want to cool the economy by raising taxes, which was always their argument. Stimulate it by cutting taxes. Well, you would simply destimulate it by raising taxes. You're full of shit.
Wouldn't you have to raise the Fed first?
No, you could just raise taxes and it pulls money out of the economy. That's, the Fed, by raising taxes on everybody across the board, the government then gets that money and it's not circulating in the economy as a stimulation, right? So, yeah, I mean, they could have done it that way. No, not one Republican said, let's cool the economy off by raising taxes. I said, you know what? Your argument about cutting taxes to stimulate the economy must be bullshit then, right? So,
well, I mean, trickle down has never really worked, and you don't got to piss on my leg and try to convince me that it's raining.
I mean, there's a happy medium with. I mean, people just study taxes all the time, right? There's a happy medium where, at some level, you are crushing growth because the government's pulling all the money out of the system, right? And John F. Kennedy ran in 1960 to cut taxes because the tax rates were absorbently high, and it was hurting the growth of the country, So there's a happy medium with tax policy.
Yeah, interest was a huge problem.
Well, in 1960, the top rate was 90%. Like, we're talking about everything over 5 million, you paid 90% of the money in taxes. That's fucking crazy, right? So, it's now at 37%. So, but I mean, people study where to set all the different tax rates, et cetera, and what are the impacts on the economy. Because you can't have it too high, you can't have it too low, right? So, but nobody wanted to. The Democrats didn't want to cut them. I'm sorry, the Democrats didn't want to raise them, and then the Republicans didn't want to raise them. I'm like, it's interesting. You don't want to affect tax policy.
Well, you know my opinion on people in the desert always voting for water. Well, government always votes for more money.
I know.
Politicians always vote for more money in their pocket.
Yeah, they want to expand it.
Well, no, that's the end result. They vote to take as much money as possible and then take as much money from the kitty as they possibly can.
Yeah. Well, I do think it's funny because Doge is here to make government more efficient, supposedly. And I'm like, didn't you just create another department?
Well, no, I'm with you on that. I'm a little concerned about this as well. When I do the math,
expand government like by adding.
Any government addition always has one purpose: to get more funding next year than it got last year. And the only way it can do that is by spending all the money it gets, no matter how ridiculous the expenses are. You got to spend that money or you will not get more next year.
Yep.
Yeah.
And when SpaceX is soaking up all those old NASA contracts, we're going to put the guy in charge of those, in charge of trying to save us money.
Well, here's what you're going to hear in the news
Isn't
about
he the biggest government contractor?
Now he is, yeah.
Yeah, his network has gained over $135 billion in the past 7 weeks.
Well, here's something about government spending, here in DC, right? So here's the way it works. Every year, the government increases spending by a percentage, okay? So to fix the deficits and all the bullshit, what they could do is just keep government spending at the same level the following year. But they always make it bigger, right? So here's my point to that. The point is, when the news reports it, they'll say, Republicans want to cut spending. Well, no. The Republicans wanted to cut the growth of spending, but not the spending, right? So it's a bullshit argument. But all they would have to do is keep government spending flat for 10 years and we'd fix all this shit. But they never want to do that. They just keep raising it every friggin' year.
Well, do you reckon the central banks would allow to stop increased spending? I mean,
it wouldn't really affect it.
Who's actually financing the federal government? Who's financing all of these elections? Who's actually got the strings to the money behind the entire system that we're currently just kind of bloviating about? I mean, it's become so complicated that anybody with half a brain just looks at it and throws their hands up in the air and they're like, man, I don't know what's going on. I'm just going to vote for a color.
Right.
I'll tell you who finances it. The T-bills they sell and the T-notes and the bonds that they sell, treasury notes basically, finances everything. And they're purchased by all kinds of countries and people as a store of cash.
Right.
And then we have to pay that back, the government does, and the interest. And now the interest alone is like the 4th largest item in the budget. So we are in such a stupid spot with this because we borrowed so much money. It's crazy to me.
And we printed a bunch too there for quite a while. We were printing with no gold backing.
Absolutely.
That's where the bonds are basically our gold backing.
Well, we haven't had gold backing. No, it's
shit.
No,
gold.
He's saying the bonds are, well, it's not gold backing, it's worker backing, it's work time.
Yeah,
supported.
They know the federal government will pay the money back. We've never not paid all the shit back, right? We always pay. So it's just that it's so much now, it's becoming a big part of the budget, which then damps out other spending. Like if it wasn't the 5th largest in the budget and we didn't know money, we'd have twice the teachers, twice the roads, twice the missiles, all the shit they spend money on, we'd have double. But we spend it on interest because we borrowed ahead, right? And because they don't care. I mean, they're going to spend your kid's future into nothing for today. So they don't give a shit.
$36,000 every American owes right now.
Individually, that's right. Like your kid owes that. Your grandma owes that. Who ain't working.
My 2 grandbabies that are less than 3 months old.
Yep. Here, guys. Every individual owes that much money if you just divide it out.
Well, let's get Bill Clinton back in office and balance that budget like we did the last time, right?
I tell you what, man, they did a great job. It was. Well, we had a divided government too. You had Republicans in the Congress, Clinton in the White House, and that's the last time the government actually ran a budget that didn't borrow more than it brought in revenue. Amazingly, right? So, what's it been? 25 years, 30 years?
That would not be a prudent juncture at this time.
Was that George W? Oh, that was Perot. That was Perot. I recognize it now. That's pretty good.
And he was. I voted for him in '92, by the way.
Yep, he was my first.
You know why? He had charts and graphs and said this is this and this is that, and it was no bullshit speak, right?
And he said both of these guys are crooks. Both sides are crooks. Both sides are ripping you off.
Yep, I love it.
With his big ears.
Yeah, I love the fact that he used visual aids. I was like, wow, this makes sense. It wasn't just circular speak and shit. So, Yeah,
we talk
I
a lot
don't know.
about the argumentative fallacies, on these debate panels and the ad homs and all that, but it's all argumentative fallacy.
But Fatty, you're funny looking. You would have a problem with ad homs.
Well, yeah.
That's
Oh, so you with my hat off?
You come to the right place for ad hominems.
Yeah. But it all boils down to argumentative fallacy, right?
That's part of my debate
label our debate partners. We label them as evil. We automatically lose because it becomes a bad faith situation.
Yeah.
And at least one side I can tell is not labeling the other side as evil and thinking that we're installing a messiah right now as president.
I have yet encounter anyone really who directly down the line debates in good faith. Almost every single person who considers themselves a debator that I've encountered on YouTube is really just something of a wordsmith. They try to back you. Well, not necessarily a troll. They have points. I mean, like Andrew Wilson's a perfect example. While he has some very viable points and very salient ways of stating it, he has a real nasty tendency of jumping directly into ad hom and then talking about your mama. You know what I'm saying? He trips straight into it.
Deflect and redirect, the answer questions with questions, and next thing you know, you're 5 questions down the line from the point that was trying to be made. And,
right. And all it does is digress to another topic. That's all it does.
A certain guy on the panel calls it a cul-de-sac. He likes to drive people into the cul-de-sac.
For sure.
That motherfucker.
Certain guy.
Yeah.
I don't have a problem with that.
And by the way, he asks a series of questions to drive, and usually he's like, "No, I need a yes/no answer."
Hey,
I
call it the Socratic question.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah, but I know exactly what he's doing.
I will use questions to drive you into that cul-de-sac.
Yeah. No, I need a yes/no answer. No, fuck you.
But in an actual debate, when you're actually debating a point with legitimate rules and a legitimate moderator,
right,
you're not permitted to ask the other person questions unless they're incidental.
And you know what?
Yeah.
I graduated high school about 40 years ago.
Right? I didn't even graduate high school. So.
Damn, you're old.
Oh, I am old. We old men can't fight fair. We can't. We will lose every time.
We learned a long time ago there's no such thing as fair and that you win.
Exactly.
And then you try to give him an example. He's like, "That's you're conflating it. You're conflating your arguments."
The one guy last week was making arguments that his logic could outnumber or his logic could outprove data. And then a little while later in the debate, he goes, "Well, where's the data? Where's the data on that?"
No, you know what? I admire that. I'm not gonna sneeze at it.
There's 2 things that are essential for actual debate, right? Credible cited sources.
Right.
Right? Yeah. And data.
And go look at these debate situations. Most of these people who are moderating debates.
Hey, Ryan, were you here earlier today when somebody I forget exactly how it went, but I just told him, "Nah, I'm gonna just do it a priori."
Yeah, I heard that shit. Most people don't know what that means.
Moderator channels don't have a receipts column. They don't include a window to show receipts, to show data, to bring
I
data.
don't believe that your data even exists.
Your data is AI, bro. That's right. Uncle Fatty's right, because you bring data and you say, "Well, according to the taxfoundation.org," someone will say,
so you trust the government?
That's a right-wing think tank. I mean, it's
yeah, sure. That's the disingenuous part of the debate. None of these
Center for American
debates are debates. They are all merely lying to each other.
Blood sports.
Yeah. So
it's not
better than that. I just usually go, "Well, you do know that data is interpreted. You've got numbers, but it's how you interpret the numbers. So I interpret the numbers a different way." I love that one.
Rebuttal with something different other than just, "I don't believe that. I choose not to believe your position." Or, I mean, whatever.
Well,
It's fun,
data's like a
fun to watch.
bikini. Data's like a bikini. It's really important where you put it on the person for it to matter. Okay, it's very important where it's placed.
Wrap it around the head, and that's all you need.
Yeah, well, that's right. Right. It's a small thing, but
as long as
got
it
to be in the
covers
right
your
spot.
face, it's fine.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. I don't think anything gets accomplished, but it's certainly fun.
Yeah, it's always good for a show, and get that hit of dopamine, a little oxytocin, a little serotonin going.
Yeah,
good stuff.
And in the real world, you don't debate your wife and your coworkers. You just bring it here.
You just yield.
So,
I don't know though. I think this whole debate-averse is like trickling into every day now, and everybody's in debate mode, whether they know it or not.
Well, I think it's everybody in the panelverse, but not normal.
Well, even still, like
YouTube people.
It's trickled into the parents and the kids and the.
Dude, find me one conservative out there that in an occupational stance would turn and argue his political functions, and I'll show you someone who's not actually a conservative.
True. And probably not a Christian, but is wearing a cross around their neck.
Probably. They call it a good luck charm.
Right. The symbology, the
wards off the vampires.
Symbolism.
Right. Yep. Keeps off those adrenochrome suckers, right? Yeah, you never know. I mean, there used to be a time, though, in America where the good Christians would say things like, "You do you, just don't hurt me physically."
Right.
Pretty cool way to think about things, Just don't hurt me physically. Now everybody's so far up in their feelers that they're saying things like, "My God doesn't create such things."
Oh boy. I had a conversation yesterday about the distinction between illegal speech and hate speech.
Right.
Right. And the other two people on the panel could not get their crap together well enough to ever answer whether or not hate speech is illegal before it becomes hate speech. And the example that I gave is you have two black men arguing in the street, two white men arguing in the street, and they use exactly the same language. Two men are going to be charged with hate crimes, even though there's not a black man even involved. They're suddenly both being charged with hate crimes. The other two guys just 9 times out of 10 either end up getting in a fight and going to jail for disorderly conduct or whatever, But the concept of a hate crime never comes up.
Right.
Or it gets glossed over, at least by the local official that shows up to take care of the problem.
By definition, that's a 2-tier system.
Yeah.
Well, you're assuming that violence ensues, right?
Well, okay. I was going on all right, let me back up. Fighting words. I don't think there's a state in the union where fighting words are legal. If you come there specifically to start a fight or you do something that specifically incites some form of violence, that is already illegal and does not need additional charges placed on top of it. It's illegal. Stop it from happening. That's illegal.
Now, remind me, because I'm obviously not a lawyer. I thought the hate stuff could only be applied to federal crimes.
Yeah, but the federal will pick it up the very second they find out that there's derogatory terms utilized inappropriately, I
mean, like threats are one thing, but
using
those words during the violent act is another.
Right, gotcha.
It becomes a federal crime when they attach the hate aspect to it. And so if you're standing in your front yard and you happen to share a front yard, a curtilage with a sidewalk, and someone's standing on the sidewalk screaming hateful stuff at you, that becomes a federal crime once it's determined that it's got a hate aspect to it. They suddenly add a charge to it. But if you're standing in a yard arguing with your neighbor, as long as no one does anything physical, you go back inside and go back to your dinner.
Right.
I'm just saying the hate aspect of the speech is an additional group of charges set upon someone for the vibrations of wind blowing through a hole.
You know, free speech is not free. It doesn't come without consequence, so to say. But where do we as a society draw that line, right?
But free speech supports you to accept your free consequences.
You would love living in England then.
Oh God.
They actually have like hate speech, as in, you know, they don't have. There's certain things you can't say in England. It doesn't matter whether you commit a crime or not. Apparently, you just can't say them.
I mean, you can't give the Elon salute in Germany either without getting arrested. So
yeah.
You know what I'm
saying?
that
was interesting.
Yeah, let's not go there. We just did 2 hours of that over at Resla's panel.
Oh, okay. No,
he actually had to shut it down midstream just to get us the fuck out of there.
Yeah. I don't know. At some point, I'm going to shut this one down because I've been going, let's see, about 9 hours now.
Damn.
So, oh, well, you know what? It's kind of funny. I wasn't going to even do the show. This is John Galt's channel, but I do a show on here. And I wasn't going to do it because I was on almost all day yesterday. And then I couldn't sleep. And then there were a couple people who kind of pinged me in the chat. So I figured, I'll go ahead and just fire one up. And then the cool thing is, you know, people drop by and, you know, we get to chatting and I forget the time. And I'm retired, so it's not like I have to go to work or anything. But yeah, you know, old men have to take a rest every now and again.
Shoot, I'm in my prime.
Dude, I just got a puppy. My son bought a puppy and then got evicted from his apartment. And so I ended up with a new puppy that I wasn't expecting to have. And bro, I want my nap time back.
That'll keep you up.
Oh no, is that young a puppy? Oh my goodness.
Dude, he's 10 weeks and you can see him twice and use him to cut down a tree. He's chewing everything, bro. I call him a floor goblin because that's what he does is run around on the floor gobbling up everything.
Little Hoover.
Yeah, dude. He's more doggy than any of the dogs I've had the past three dogs, you know.
What breed is he?
That's a good question, bro. I like that.
Oh, yeah.
He has sort of a boxer-ish sort of look, kind of a pug-y kind of flair. Got a little curled tail.
Well, that's a good thing. You know, mutts, you know, they'll be less prone to diseases. You know, the hip dysplasia and all those things that purebred dogs get, I guess.
Yep. Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah, my son just went off to college this year, so I basically have an empty nest. And
nice.
Unfortunately, well, nice and not so
quiet,
nice.
Ain't it?
Oh, that's why I stay on here for like 9 hours because, you know,
right?
I don't have, you know, any other daddy duties. But the dog I bought him at 5 died about 3 years ago, I guess. And damn, I wish that dog were around now. And I don't want to get a new one because you know, sometimes I have to travel.
Training.
Yeah.
Training is hard, bro.
Well, no, you know what?
It's like having a baby, man.
I'll go to the pound and get one. You know, I don't need a puppy.
Need a rescue?
Yeah. The last dog I had was a rescue. Worked out.
I'm not adverse to rescues. I don't have a problem with that. If you're not planning on, you know, going through some elaborate training ritual or whatever, fine. Go get you a rescue. I grew up on a farm, and one of the things that we did was train dogs, breed certain dogs like beagles.
Oh yeah, you were talking about that last week.
Like that. So it seems in my brain, how can I get angry with an animal that I didn't take the time to train how to not make me angry? Right? So if a dog's not housebroken by, like, I don't know, 12 weeks, 18 weeks or something.
Mhm.
That's my fault. That's not anyone else's fault if I've trained
Right.
the dog.
Right.
But if I get a rescue and bring them home, I'm going to lament the lost time I did not have with this dog the whole time.
For sure.
Just, I don't know. I'd rather start at the beginning so that I can blame all my mistakes on myself.
No, I get you. We probably lucked out. Really didn't want a dog, but one day I was working in the basement. I was working from home, and down in the basement. So my 5-year-old son and he and his mother were just kind of. I knew what they were doing. Every doggy every PetSmart rescue day, they go down and shop dogs, I guess. So one day my son comes down while I'm working and he holds up the little poster and says, "Dad, can I have her?" So I'm like, how am I going to tell a 5-year-old, no, you can't have a damn dog? So Ellie came into our lives, and she was a good dog. She had her quirks, but she was a quote pit bull terrier, and she was a little bit more terrier than pit bull, I guess. She was a she looked like a giant Jack Russell, really. But
That's
she's
kind
a
of what
good.
this one looks like. I think you might be on point for what this might be. Something like, yeah.
It's they're good dog. I mean, you know what? She was a female, and that dog was loyal. That's it took her she didn't even bark for 2 weeks. And then the first time she barked, I knew, yeah, she considers this home now. And she was a good dog.
I just had to put my English Mastiff down. She was 11.
Oh, wow.
Oh, that's terrible. I
Her
hate
fourth
that.
great granddad was the Beast in the Sandlot movie.
Really?
Yeah, dude, she was 280 pounds, bro.
Yeah, I had a great Dane a few years ago, several years ago. And, every now and then you come across a dog that fits. You know what I'm saying? Like, just does the things you want them to do, and all you got to do is give them a little treat every now and then. It's rare, but it happens. This was Cole. He was a Great Dane. He got up to around 125 pounds before he got hit by a truck. I trained this dog to get drinks. Now, he couldn't read, so he couldn't get me a beer if I asked him for one. But he'd go get a drink out of the cooler by diving to the bottom of it and blowing air out his nose.
Nice.
You could put an entire plate of pork chops on the bottom shelf of the refrigerator, and he would go in and get a drink off the second shelf without touching anything else. And the hardest thing I had to train this dog was to close the refrigerator door.
Yep.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that's that disconnect between taking the drink and bringing it to me versus taking the drink, setting it down, and then closing the door. That was difficult. The rest of it, easy as pie. It was the easiest training dog I've ever had in my life. Brilliant.
A buddy of mine does white labs and black labs, and he does the same thing for hunting dogs. He trains them with the duck inside the fridge, and then replaces the beer with the duck. Yeah, closing the fridge is always hard. His dogs will dive, dude. You can fill up a can, and they'll dive down to like 10 feet off the dock, straight down, and grab those cans.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, they're sweet.
Dude, some dogs are amazing. And it's hard to say that they're smart. A lot of people make the mistake of saying, oh, well, that's a really smart dog. No, sir. No, sir. He might not be smart. He's just really willing to please. Or sometimes, very rarely, what you're trying to train a dog to do is already held inside the dog's genetic memory. And when you start training, it just triggers all of that. And the next thing you know, you have like what you would call a perfect dog sitting in front of you with very little effort. It's rare, but it happens.
You ever get into the Austrian Shepherds?
I haven't had one to train myself, but I have interacted with a few, and they are lovely dogs. A little bit high strung. A little high strung.
Definitely. Like a German Shepherd, really, like any Shepherd, but they
I
just
had
want
a
to chase
black
sheep,
lab.
but
My last dog was a black lab, Well, he was a lab and he was black, but I don't think he was actually a black lab. I think he was a meth lab. You see, this dog from the time he was a puppy, yes sir, zip
Yep.
zom zoom zam zing. He was like a
Downstairs.
comic. Up, down, left, right, in, out, in, out. I taught him all of the tricks my other dogs learned. One difference, and I could not stop him from doing this. When he figured out that I had a series of tricks he had to do, he memorized all of them and did them all in a quick fashion. And he'd be like, I'd say, lay down. He'd lay down, roll over, stand up, flop over, roll over again, and then jump up and want his treat. And I'm like, I didn't tell you to do none of that.
Right.
The other thing, I taught him when I point at him and say bang, he'd fall over dead. The problem is he was so spastic, he would only be dead for the time it took him to jump back up. He'd hit the ground and lay dead still for that long. That's it. That's all you got. And then one day, my pest guy, the guy who sprays for bugs and stuff, come by one day. And he's like, does he know any tricks? I said, sure, he knows one. Bang. And that sucker fell over just as graveyard dead as you can imagine and laid there. And I was so astounded that the guy was like, does he know any other tricks? I'm like, hell, he doesn't know this one. I'm utterly astounded that he's still laying there. And then he jumped
Only
up.
works when other people are around, right? I did a bunch of foundations and slabs for this guy that was doing Austrians for police dogs. And he had the hockey pad set up, with the goalie pads and the big arm pad and whatever. And every day after work, he'd send me out in the field and get one of those fuckers to launch. He had 8-foot cyclone fence, right? Of course, with not with the security tops on it. And they would climb up the kennel, hop off that 8-foot fence, 10 feet out into the yard. And I mean, just 4 or 5 strides, and they're on you in 50 yards, jumping from 10 yards away with their feet just perfectly in your chest. Boom! Guy got me in between the glove pad. And, dude, those dogs never run from a cop dog. I'll just tell you that. Don't ever run from a cop dog.
You do not want the bork bork nom nom.
No.
We didn't do really the attack training type stuff, but of course that was part of it.
Yeah.
The thing I hated the most,
run and the heel on him, and he'd let me get just far enough away to where I could turn around within like one stride. He would be, the female was she was strong. She would get up on me and take my arm around my side and flip me about 540 degrees, and then just stand over top of me like.
Well, what I'm getting at is the pain. All right, so when you're doing that type of training, you have to have someone willing to take the hit in the suit, right?
Yep.
And when let's say you've got a dog that you trust and you just put that arm strap on, dude, the next 2 days after those training sessions, I am beat up, bro. I don't want to move. That dog has me bruised on the insides in ways that no woman ever could. It's just absolutely painful. But then again, 4 days, 5 days later, we're out there doing it again with the other arm.
I was playing indoor soccer at the time, so I'd take that stuff into the indoor soccer match and ended up getting my ass kicked out of the game. Couple flying elbows,
Oh, wow.
I had a couple of Germans when we were growing up. And man, just spastic. The one dog would chase cars. I'd get phone calls from people that would leave the house. Hey man, I'm down here by the college and Jimmy's on my back. Like, you gonna just go, dude. He'll come back eventually. 2-3 days later, he'd show up running down the road, coming home with a freaking elk leg in his mouth from some gut pile out in the middle of freaking nowhere, covered in guts and blood, and a pack of flies following him back home. And fucking pain in the ass, dude. That dog cost me more money. First name basis with the animal catchers.
Well, apparently that he'd roll around in the guts, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, bro.
Anything stinky.
Dude, no.
Oh, shit. You name it.
Check this out. This is one of those nightmare scenarios that you hear about but never actually happens to you. It happened to me. So I take my dog. I'm going camping. I've got a couple of friends with me. We go out. They camp overnight. 2 of them leave. The next day, they camp. The next group camps overnight, and they leave. Just after they left, I'm left with, myself, my dog, whatever stuff they had brought that they didn't take with them. So I had all that packed up and ready to go the next day. I take the dog off the leash, send him out to go crazy in the morning. There's nobody for 400 miles, dude. There's nothing this dog can mess with that bother anybody. We're good. I go fishing. I come back. Dog's not around. Whistle, nothing shows up. A couple of hours goes by, he's still not around. I start kind of wandering around looking for him a little bit. Just before dark, I've given up on finding the dog. He knows his way home. He'll figure it out. I got my tent with like a little bit of a gap at the bottom so he can nose his way in when he comes back, and he does. But he's been out rolling in a dead pig for the past 12 hours. And I'm 2 o'clock in the morning, all but vomiting on myself because he's been asleep for 2 minutes. He come in, flopped over, went right to sleep. Now, all of my gear, everything I own now smells like 4-day-old pig in a swamp. Ugh.
Yep.
Bro, I've never been so mad at an animal in my whole life. And he was so happy the whole time. Just picture this. 4 o'clock in the morning now. I get up, leash my dog, take him out, wash him down, and tie him to a tree. Go and grab my sleeping bag, wash it, roll it up for packing because I'm leaving here right now. As soon as that sun gets up, and I'm not going to twist the foot, I'm leaving. Screw this. And the whole time,
Yep.
the tent, dude, I just took the tent down, rolled it up, and on my way into the house, dropped it into the fire barrel. Just no saving it, dude. It was completely ruined. Completely.
Every time I took Jimmy camping, he'd get into a pile of bear shit and do the same thing.
Ugh.
Yeah,
well, the worst I ever had was a basset hound rolling around in shrimp shells.
Ooh.
Oh, that's good. That's a good one. That's real good, bro. That's rich.
I'm from Savannah, Georgia, so we had a low oil or something like that. And there were a bunch of shrimp shells and stuff. And, that basset hound probably smelled it 2 miles away. But it was my brother-in-law's dog, by the way. So I didn't have to deal with the thing. But he sniffs it, and all of a sudden he's just rolling around in that stuff. I'm like, man, somebody's going to be mad.
Gator guts.
Right.
Dang old crawfish.
Here comes gators. I have a gator story. I'm in middle Georgia. I'm on the fall,
really?
Right? So I'm up there around Milledgeville.
Okay.
We don't have a whole lot of alligators around, but we got a few. You see them every now and then. So there's probably more than we think. I went night fishing with my pops. This is the last time I ever went night fishing with this man. Not because of what happened, but he just stopped doing it. I think it made him nervous. I had a backpack chair. The kind that, has the little pack in it and carry it around and stuff, and it's got stuff in it. Anyway, it's maybe 3 inches tall sitting on the sand. It's a little bitty short thing. I show up. I find out he's out there night fishing alone. I go out there to hang out with him, talk to him. He's got a handful of shrimp left over from him fishing. And he starts this is a couple hours after I show up, he starts packing stuff up. So he gets his chair and all his stuff. He tosses me that little bag of shrimp. I stick it in the cup holder on my chair. I am sitting on the sandbar with my feet in the water. Okay. To let you know how close to the water I am. It's 4 o'clock in the morning. There's no moon anymore. And in order to even bait a hook, you've got to turn on a light of some kind for a second, right? I'm sitting there, and I remember what it was. I baited my hook with one of them shrimps, and I flicked it out into the middle of the river, which is like 6 foot, 8 foot. We're not talking a big river here. It's just right there. And it bounced. All the shrimp hit the water, but not make a splash, and then hit the water and do make a splash. Something inside my lizard brain triggered. The hair on the back of my neck stood up. I took a huge breath and rolled out of that chair and backed away, and my chair disappeared.
Oh,
Pops was standing right next to me, and I like bumped into him when I backed up. He turns like, "What the hell's going on?" I said, "My chair." He looked over. He said, "What'd you do with it?" I was like, "It's gone." He's like, "Yeah, what'd you do with it?" "No, it's gone."
It's right
Like
there getting control.
he was like, "No, bullshit." Pulls out the light, turns it on, and there is one perfect little gator claw print on the sand, and my chair is gone. And I was like, okay, so we're not doing that no more.
You get old Troy Landry down there. Shoot him! Shoot him!
I mean, I was strapped, but I never saw nothing to shoot, bro. Like, when I registered the fact that shrimp did not hit water, and I knew logs don't flow upstream.
Oh yeah, yeah.
It's like, no. My lizard brain, my self-preservation kicked in, and I don't know if I did a back flip, or just stood up and walked off, but I come out of that chair like hell was chasing, my tail was catching fire. Like, it scared me in a way I have not been scared since I was a child.
Kind of like hearing Bigfoot growl out in the woods.
Oh, we're buddies. He don't growl at me.
Yeah, I fishing on the the Savannah River. There's a brackish line, and fishing above that, there are gators on that river. And,
oh yeah. Well, at that point, you're below the number 2 power plant and above the brackish line. That's loaded with gators, bro.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And I rarely go up there. I used to work in Rankin, Georgia, which is not far from the Savannah River, like maybe a mile or two. And sometimes I would go fishing before work. And the other thing that's back there, a bunch of water moccasins and stuff. There's all kinds of stuff. Just going to see if I could catch a gar or something. And I thought, luckily it was daylight, but I looked over, thought it was a log, but no, it was a gator. And I'm like, yeah, thank goodness I saw you before you saw me.
But did you, is the question.
Probably
before he got you. That's what happened.
No, they always see you before you see them. That is for sure.
The other experience I have with an alligator, this is the dumbest shit on earth. It's so dumb. Like I said, we don't have a whole lot around here. There's just enough to make you keep your eyes open and to not stand too close to water and stuff,
Right.
So I was down here. I don't know how to tell you where it's at. But anyway, we have this campground that is a combination like working old plantation equipment and stuff like that. There's like functional cotton gins over there, and they actually plant cotton and show people how it used to work with horse-drawn stuff, all that kind of stuff. On the other side of that property, they have like an RV park. The lake between, it's all the same property. The whole lake's owned by the Hamburg. It's a state park thing. And the lake in between probably has 6 or 7 alligators in it at any given point. And we were on our way up to South Carolina to go camping, and I got off work 2 days early and was like, well, screw it. Let's just go make a dry run at Hamburg, and then we'll go camping after that. We can swing by the house, pick up anything we missed the next day, It'd be great. I go up there, set everything up. We're all ready and waiting, and these guys come in from New York, and the first thing they do is run both of their 5-year-old children down to the water and then leave them. Left them there. Now, this is going to be one of those really sketchy moments in a person's life where you're not sure if what you're doing is legal or illegal, but it needs to be done. I had various firearms at my disposal, and a buddy of mine had brought one of his air rifles, like the CO2 jobs, like medium game hunting rifle. And I was out there messing with it. I'd assembled it, disassembled it, cleaned it, assembled it, disassembled it, trying to get used to all the parts and everything and how everything hooks up. And I'm sitting there doing that when I look over and see those 3 kids playing around in the freaking water's edge. Let me point out, they have a swimming area. There's a little beach over there, but it's maybe 400 yards around the lake. And they were just like, screw that, and just threw them out right there in the weeds. And I was thinking, that's bait, bro. Like, what are you doing? Are you coming up some fish? Like, what's the plan here? Anyway, those kids are out there playing. A buddy of mine shows up and starts taking his stuff out, and he sees what's going on. And I'm sitting there with that air rifle primed and ready, just sitting there. I haven't taken it apart. It's already loaded up. It's ready to fire. And he goes, how many of them gators you reckon see them kids? All of them. How many gators you reckon they think's in this lake? None. They're from New York. What do you reckon their plan is when this happens? I don't think they have a plan, sir. I'll be honest with you. I'm going to sit here and I'm going to wait patiently, and hopefully, because I told them when they first showed up, he came over like, "Hi, we're neighbors. How you doing?" I was like, there's alligators in that lake, right? Oh yeah, we just came from Florida. Okay. And I reassembled the air rifle. And the reason I was using the air rifle, and the guy I was with said I'm a freaking genius for this, is because technically that's not a firearm.
Yeah.
Right. I was unsure where my legalities landed as far as utilizing firearm on state property in a state forest, in a park. It's questionable. All of that's questionable.
Fixing on shooting a kid in the butt to get him to get out of the way, or what?
Oh, no. I'm sitting there, and of course, the wife has seen me with this air rifle. She's been nervous and watching me like I was a threat, right?
Yeah, right.
All of a sudden, one of them gators surfaces. The father sees the gator and screams like a schoolgirl, and I bounced one of them BBs right between his eyes. But he saw me shoot, didn't hear a report, so she kind of freaks out. She tries to run at me, slides to a stop, turns and tries to run to her kids, and a second gator surfaced. And I popped that sucker right between the eyes, and he went back up under. The father gets down there, grabs 2 of the kids, and turns and runs away, which struck me as odd because there was 3 kids.
Apparently, 2 of them were his favorites.
Apparently only 2 count.
One must have been his stepchild.
I don't know. But the wife forgot all about me because, like I said, she ran at me, turned and went towards the water. The dad comes through running with both of the other 2 kids. She watches him run by, and I'm still scanning for alligators just in case, And she looks at me and looks out at the water. She goes, "Don't you shoot my kid."
What?
Okay. No problem. And she grabs the kid, runs inside. She goes and gets the not game warden, but like the park ranger, right? Mm-hmm. He comes over to talk to me. He's like, "I hear you have a gun." I was like, "Dude, I'm loaded for fucking bear. I got so many guns. I have so many bullets." He's like, "Why didn't I hear a report?" I said, "Because this is an air rifle. And I was just shooting to get the gators to stay away from the children." He's like, "Oh, thank God." Like, she was over there telling me that you were setting up trying to shoot the boaters.
Oh, God.
First of all, yes, I could. Second of all, no, sir, I'm not. That's not what's happening.
Funny. You know what? She doesn't have a very high opinion of Southerners. We don't shoot kids.
No, she just yet. I don't know. I didn't really get a chance to talk to her. I talked to the man for a few minutes. And his primary complaint with me sitting over there with that air rifle was that he was worried it was going to wake them up. And I'm like, "You think I'm going to be shooting at night?" But beyond that, this is an air rifle. It's not going to make any noise. He's like, "Oh, that's cool." And he checked it out and everything was cool. And I remember him walking over. He's like, "Oh, it's just a BB gun." Yeah. It's just a BB gun.
It'll break skin.
Dude, this guy uses it for deer hunting.
Yeah.
He doesn't like loud noises.
The 227s or the big silver.
Yeah.
Big silver ones. it's basically a 22 as far as it goes. I mean, it's
as far as your muzzle velocity is concerned, ain't no difference.
And then again, you guys are all on like 12 gauge slug and like slug only, right? No rifle for a lot of the deer stuff.
I haven't really I haven't really been hunting in years. I mean, I don't hunt. My friends do. I grew up in the swamp. I went hunting whenever I wanted. I went fishing whenever I wanted. That was more enjoyable to me than most of the socializing children did. I'm autistic. I don't like being bothered while I'm doing stuff. So I guess I got enough of that when I was a kid. And when I got married, I just kind of stopped doing all that stuff because I live in town now and it takes effort to put that stuff together and go do it. And quite frankly, I can call up one of my cousins and be like, hey, do you have any deer? And they'll be like, dear God, please take some of this stuff.
Yep. Yep. I still got a little bit of that moose left that we got. It's a 6 years ago this spring. And so that was the best moose ever. Dude, tastes like candy, bro.
I am a bit perturbed.
In his stomach, his freaking meat was bright purple.
Huh.
I'm a bit perturbed with some of the law changes in Georgia recently, where they've made it legal to bait deer. They made it legal to straight up feed deer. Yep. Deer no longer tastes like deer anymore. It tastes like corned beef.
Right.
So I have no interest in going and getting deer.
Yeah, we can bait for bears, but no salt licks or nothing for deer, elk, or moose and all that.
Well, this is this screen here is up in Maine, and apparently these folks feed the deer in the winter just to get them through it to spring.
Well, you can feed deer if you're not hunting them.
Right. No, I was, I was just, I was amazed that they do this up in Maine. Of course, today's a warm day. It's been in the mornings. It's been around like 9 degrees every night. So these deer definitely look healthy. That's for sure.
Yeah, we've got into supplementing a lot of the elk herds, and the wolves have decimated most of our big herds.
Huh. They weren't reintroduced wolves, were they?
From Yellowstone, yeah. So when we buy our sportsman's package, right, we get our deer, you get your combo package or whatever. So you got the mule deer and the whitetails, then you got your elk, then you get your cougar tag and your bear tag, which you want to have just in case you run into them anyways.
Right.
But then you get your wolf tag, and wolf tag has 12 slots on it per year.
Oh, wow. So
and when you see them, you smoke a pack a day.
Thriving.
That's the whole thing. When you see one, there's going to be more. Right? So if you see one, just wait and try to take 2 or 3, because just taking one isn't going to, disrupt the herd or the pack, right? Too much.
Right.
But they're definitely pushing. Basically, what's happened is they've taken all the lame, right, kind of the smaller sized, like individual sized deers, and all the moose are starting to come out of Canada, and the grizzlies are following them.
Huh.
Yep. Saw a grizzly the size of a slug bug last year. Took up the whole damn road.
The only bear I've seen, 2 in person. One, of course, I was riding down the road and I saw a bear and was like, holy shit, is that a bear? And everybody went where? And he was gone. And nobody else saw it. I woke up one morning out at my pop's. We were in 224 acres of uncut swamp, and they come through and clear cut that swamp. I wake up a couple of days after that clear cut and look out the backyard, and for all the world, I seen a dude in a gorilla costume walking on his hind legs, waddling back and forth with his hands up. And I'm standing there with my cup of coffee at the back door like, the hell am I looking at? What is that? He goes down on all 4s, and I realize, wait, that's a black bear. Holy mackerel. Hey, we got a black bear over here. Check this out.
Yep. We had a buck a few years ago that would come into the bait cans in the spring. We get a 55-gallon drum up there and cut the side out of it. Go to the hostess shack, get all the hostess leftovers and all the old cold stuff off the shelves. Light just a little tiny fire on that thing with some molasses and get it to kind of smoke up and fumigate, and then you crawl yourself up in the tree stand. You got a big rope just going down to some coffee cans down yonder. So you get them used to coming in. You'd rattle the cans, go put your bait in, walk back down, rattle the cans, and leave. So you just reverse that and switcheroo and rattle the cans and go up in the tree stand. And this blackie would come in from 25, 30 yards away, same, just waddling on 2 feet, get up to that can and start boxing the can and try to get it off the tree. Pretty much never went on all fours.
Oh, is that the puppy?
Yep. Had an albino bear come in. She was probably 10 years ago now.
Oh, wow.
Pure white, looked like a freaking polar bear.
Yep.
Pink eyes.
You know how you tell? Yeah, I was going to say the bright nose, the bright pink nose, and the pink eyes. Also, their pads are pink, and polar bears' pads are black. I don't know. I had a neighbor who strapped a dead black bear to the hood of his van. It was the most terrifying thing you've ever seen. He ran into it and he hit it with his van. And then where it stuck on the grill, he took baling twine and twined it up there and then drove around with it on his hood till it was nothing but a freaking skeleton. And he got pulled over by some state troopers like, hey, you can't do that. So he went home, took the bear apart and pulled the skull out and mounted that to the hood of his van. Fucking freak, dude. Like, wow.
That's weird.
Sir, that's a neighbor in the woods, bro. Like, I still have nightmares about that stuff, seeing that thing coming down the road. Old rusty creeper van with a black bear skull for a hood ornament. Jesus, man. Hold up. Let me tell you something else about that man. That man took a cotton drying shed and drug it to his property from somewhere in the world. And then he went and got, basically all of this stuff was free. I don't know how he managed to put together the abilities to move it or anything. I wasn't there for this point, but someone gave him a cotton shed. Someone gave him an outhouse. Someone gave him a tobacco drying shed, and he pulled all that stuff to his property, put it together, and made a house out of it. Right?
Really?
Nice.
Here's where it gets weird. We used to call him the old tinker. Homie takes 2 55-gallon drums and a what do you call it? A stove kit, right? Mm-hmm. He uses the stove kit to put together the 2 55-gallon drums, where the bottom one's where you burn stuff, and the top one just has flue gas going through it. Then he cut a hole through it and put in a full inline duct fan.
Nice.
He set it up in like the corner of one of his porches and had a pipe that came from under the house into the back end of that flue can. Nice. And blew back out into the vents of the house. This man had zero insulation, zero chinking. You could blow from one room to another. That house was warm.
Yeah.
Those old like that tobacco shed, were they all made out of hard pine?
Yes, sir. Every bit of it.
You know, my father, well, we kind of have a family farm in South Georgia in Cook County. It's right next to Valdosta. And if I recall, the old tobacco, we had a drying shed down there, and it's still standing. Now, it's in decrepit shape, but it's still standing.
Yeah, so, I mean, you could roll in there with a little bit of new wood and jack a few points up, and the original heart pine in there would be fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a lot of what I got into after we did the debris cleanup and shit for FEMA. We'd go in and at the same time be harvesting all the trees. There's a hell of a lot of good lumber sitting down in California right now that's all crystallized.
I cannot wait for barbecue season to roll around. It's going to be great this year. Hurricane Helene blew through here. We're going to have beech nut, hickory, anything you want. Cheap.
Not a cherry.
In anything you want, bro. This is the Eastern Cloud Forest. We got it. If you want to cook with it, we got it.
Yeah, I held shit over 100 semi-loads of lumber from Oklahoma back up here. I've got 2 sources down in California right now. All the lumber. We can so much furniture to be made out of all that shit. Maples and the black walnuts and exotics and who knows what.
Yeah, nothing like repurposing old wood.
Yep.
You know, I was a carpenter for 10 years. Built houses and stuff until I transitioned over into building like off-grid lodges and whatnot. Hunting camps, basically.
Oh, yeah.
That repurposing of old wood thing, people don't understand that sometimes it can't be done. Sometimes you can't use the wood you have for what you want to use it for because it simply will not work. For instance, it gets really humid here. You cannot green cut lumber and build with it because you're just building mushrooms.
Yep. Kiln dried.
Buddy, work with
Dug
me.
for a larch.
And so like a lot of these places that I would build, the agreement would be that the material would be delivered or would be on site, stuff like that. Like if whatever was needed would either be brought in or would already be there when I showed up. And none of that's supposed to even be a conversation. And I get there and these guys have, I don't know what you'd call them. We call them pug oaks, right? They would, oh, come on, dog. Don't do it. Don't do it. Back up. He's already trying to chew on my freaking internet. Stop it.
Oh.
Anyway, they would wet coat some water oaks, wet cut some water oaks, and then stack them up like they were going to dry out. And then a year later, call me up, want me to go build them a lodge. And I'd show up and look at it and go, okay, I can do this, but listen, I need to change the contract because you are not coming back and trying to sue me in 6 months or a year when this entire thing is covered in mushrooms. I won't permit it. That's not a thing. We're not doing it. I had a few guys that liked it. In fact, I had one person out of about 50 or 60 different jobs. I had this one guy. He said, "Oh, crap, I didn't think about that. You reckon I need to have it kiln dried?" I said, "Well, yeah, like a year ago, sure." At this point, I mean, is there anything we could do? I said, well, I mean, if I had like 10,000 gallons of treatment oil, we could get somewhere near something that would work for a while. I mean, how long do you want this thing to stand? Oh, it's only got to stand for 3 years. If I had, I don't know, a couple of 100 gallons of linseed oil, we might be able to make that happen. Homie got a truck. He got a truck, a literal oil truck, and ordered like 1,000 gallons of freaking virgin unburned linseed oil and had it delivered out there. So I was like, dude, I should have asked for more money.
Yeah.
I should have asked for more money. Clearly.
Hell, half the bids I give to these guys up here anymore, they're like, take this back. You forgot a zero. Add a zero under the end of that.
That's because you're stuck 10 years ago, bro. I got the same problem. That's part of the reason I transitioned out of it is I reached a point where my guesstimation of materials versus labor was off by 40% every time.
Huh.
It just, my brain is stuck in mid-90s pricing and I can't, it feels like I'm robbing somebody if I charge them a legitimate fee now.
Not just that, but the mid-90s work ethic and the crews that could slam shit out and really clean, that they just don't exist anymore.
They do. They just all run in their own business and have a YouTube channel. That's the thing.
Exactly. Yeah, right.
I mean, like let's take it like this. If again, if I hired you for a $10,000 job, but you could only use personalities from the Panelverse to build a crew, it could be done. You know as well as I know, it could be done, but that is going to be a hard job, and it ain't going to work. It's the people.
You tell me in flow state on the same drywall crew and see what
Right?
happens.
That's just what I was thinking. Me, flow state, you, nothing's getting done, dude. We're going to fuck everything up.
Yep. That one right there is the last one I did the contract on.
That's nice.
And that's the back side of the home. And this is all Montana's timber products, so it's all dead stand, fire burnt dead stand. It's harvested after the fires, so it's basically reclaiming. And then, I mean, the red fir and the pine that gets burnt at that high of a temperature, it crystallizes the log. You know, we're cutting this shit, we're burning through blades like we're cutting oak all day long. That one right there is the Schwarzenegger's place.
Is that you need to be real careful saying that, bro. Is that
I don't got any disclosures with them.
When it crystallizes like that, is that what makes it carved like soap? Kinda.
Yeah.
I've come across a few pieces. I came across this one. I was redoing this cabin up in the mountains over here. Beautiful place. Kind of in a really it wasn't easy to get to, but God, it was beautiful. And I get up there, and about half of this cabin, and I'm thinking somebody stripped some other buildings and then built this, right? Because it's random where these pieces ended up.
Yeah.
So you've got one ridge, would you get out of there? One rafter over here that you could take your pocket knife out and drill a hole through it with your freaking knife, like it was cypress or something, you know?
Right.
I swear to God, dog, me and you, bro, we're going to heaven together. I know it's rough. Life hurts. And then right next to it, you'd have a heart pine beam, right? And you stick a knife to the side of it and throw sparks.
Right.
Get out from under my desk. Get out from under my desk. No, sir.
Yeah, some of them are so hard that, I mean, literally we're burning a blade on each cut.
Oh God, yes.
Get some of that quarter sawn out towards the edge of the log, and like, dude, pulling all the straight grain stuff out. Like this stuff, like the barn stuff, and it's all pre-finished, right? So they're running them through these UV lighted, quick drying spray rig systems, right? That are all proprietary for their stuff. So you got to stain each butt joint. You know, you got to stain each cut, every cut, no matter what, to maintain warranties. But
yeah,
getting a hell of a lot better usage out of this stuff than the old cedar lap and like live edge lap and shit that we were doing up here. And it's about as bulletproof as hardy plank anymore.
Just about it.
Then yeah, they'll manufacture all your gable trusses and all your mortise and tenon systems and stuff like that, all CNC'd, and
have you
whatever in their
done
shop
any work
comes
with
out, they
Pergo?
just piece it together.
You know what Pergo is?
Oh yeah.
All right.
Flooring, yeah.
So I have never had a customer agree to use Pergo.
Yeah.
Huh.
I've had them nod at me a whole lot whenever we're talking about it, but then go and get some random cheap flooring somewhere. But as far as you actually using Pergo, I've only ever done it on someone else's job. That stuff is weird, bro. Like when you're working with it, because it doesn't expand, it doesn't contract, it doesn't do any of the thing wood does. You would do better getting a steel worker to lay that stuff down rather than a carpenter, because you need none of the skills a carpenter has to look at the grain of the wood. And Pergo and this artificial flooring, that grain it's not real. It's not really there. And so a carpenter's brain adjusts for that crap without thinking. You just, and I can't tell you how many times I've done it when building something. I'll be going along, they'll bring me the next piece of wood, and I just toss it to the side and grab the next one, and then watch the helper stand there and stare at that piece of wood trying to figure out why it got chunked. Is it that knot hole? Is it the crack on the end? What is it, because it's a little bit crooked? Like, why? Well, the reality of it is I've done enough of this type of work that something in my brain said that's no good because of whatever. And I can't vocalize what it is that's wrong with that piece, but it won't fit here. Even if I cut it, even if it fits, it's just going to be bad.
Well,
It's going to be wrong.
Every 6 boxes, you're dealing with all the same print pattern too. Right. So if you're just laying like you would like roofing shingles, right, and you just throw the shit together, then you walk in and you're like, you see the pattern of all the similars.
Yep.
Literally got to try to like shuffle them like a deck of cards and hope you don't end up with two right next to each other.
This dog is currently trying to chew the bottom of my desk off.
Yeah. Give him a little smack on the ass.
Bro, he does the like, I think Terrier might be right. He does that Terrier thing where as you're swinging, he turns around and opens his mouth and lets you hit his teeth. Like, he's quick, dude. He's real fast.
This is the stuff that pays fucking the good money on these siding jobs. Sure. These steel panels.
Yeah.
And all the steel wrap that you got to do, and all the J-channel shit you got to do around the windows to get all these panels.
I used to build those windows, bro.
Yeah. Fun shit.
That's how I got into building like off-grid stuff. Is I was installing windows. We had some really cheesy money grubs come in, and they were like, "Oh, well, it doesn't matter how much it costs. Just come out there and install them." And I'm like, "Okay." Add a 1 and 2 zeros on that shit.
Yep. Just adjusted, you know. Just can't afford it. You can't afford it. Shit. This guy's got a profit margin to maintain, you know. That one was a big pain in the ass. A lot of these are in Colorado. But yeah, this Montana Timber Products, man, they got their shit together. They're doing like all the different kind of paisley colors. They'll do half logs and the cant edges. All this postmodern bullshit, you know. Rustic, but not rustic. Which is just dumb because the insides of these places are all white on white on white with a picture of Jimi Hendrix on the wall.
All right, so I actually talked to a couple of people about that part. I had a bit of an issue. I did about 4 houses on spec. When we got done with the houses, every single one of them was eggshell, robin's egg, was variations on white, whether it was slightly blue, slightly red, or slightly yellow. It was all white. Everything's white. The balustrade's white. Everything is white. And I'm like, man, I hate this. I hate it. And the guy goes, "Oh, no, don't worry about that. They're going to paint it when they move in."
Yeah.
That's why we do everything white.
Yeah.
I'm like, but it seems to me like if we go ahead and paint it, it really won't cost any more in paint. It just takes a little more brain sweat to decide what to paint it.
Yeah. This stuff, the Sakurobon, where you burn it with the torch.
Yeah.
So it's actually burnt, torched straight up like charred.
Yes.
Charbon, whatever it's called.
That's the last forever once you get it done.
Straight up, sir. Yeah. And it looks killer.
It looks great. Looks like somebody cared.
Definitely got to wear like freaking painter's gloves and rubber gloves working with that crap.
I don't think this buddy is my buddy. I think he wants to eat me. Bro, I have teeth marks in my palm. I was playing with him with a little chew toy, and I set the toy down and changed my grip, and in the split second, he bit, drew blood across the palm of my hand, and went back to chewing on it. I was like, "Good Lord, dude. You stop chewing on my pocket. You want to see my pockets? Oh my God. Oh my God."
When I was a kid, we had a baby, a Chihuahua puppy. And you want to talk about needle-like sharp teeth?
Yes, sir.
Ooh, that little dog, he would draw blood and not even mean to.
Yep. I'm not a huge fan of Chihuahuas in general.
We were
take over the
kids.
world.
Dogs.
We were kids. His name was Tiny.
Yep.
Buddy, sit.
Unfortunately, Tiny thought he was a German Shepherd.
They think they're the Jolly Green Giant. They think they've got enough butt to carry that bark, and they don't. You know, 2 Chihuahuas will kill a bear.
Bark him to death.
Oh, come on. Yeah, we went over this the other day.
Yeah, he'll yap him to death.
Yeah, you're not. 3 will definitely kill a bear, but the way it works is bears are are kind of low stress animals, and if you stress them out, like they get sick. And so you can have a couple of Chihuahuas antagonize a bear to the point they have heart failure. A sucker will just lay down and go to sleep. But it'll take them 2 days. They'll bark at that thing and nip at him and bark at him, and they're too small for him to really get around on them. And there's just no rest. After a couple of days, the bear will just lay down and die.
They just aggravate the bear to death.
Aggravate them to death. I don't like Chihuahuas.
Yeah, that sounds like a Chihuahua.
Yep.
Little demon dogs.
My scariest invented animal is the Chihuahua bat. You can imagine it?
Girl.
Yeah, I got one of those, and anytime I put the lion's mane on my Mastiff, he thinks he's done something wrong, and he just sits there all sad.
Oh man, Stella loved it. Go down to the park on a busy day and just huck a frisbee into a group of people. Look at the old lion coming running at you.
I named my dog Moose because he was a total tyrant, right? So I named him Maximus Mussolini Rex.
Nice.
And when he poops, he looks like if you just catch a glimpse of him in the yard, he looks like a person that's halfway transitioned between werewolf and human. But if you just catch a glimpse of him while he's running, it looks like you saw a deer. Like he's huge. He's that big with a smaller head.
Yeah, she was a big old girl. Take up the whole damn couch.
Well, no, sir.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know that I could deal with a dog that big.
They're bigger. All right. Let me give you a good formula on whether or not you can be able to deal with a dog. You can make of it what you will. All dogs burn the same amount of energy within their lifetime, right? So if you get a small dog, they're really high yield, high maintenance, high energy constantly, but they don't live as long, right? Or sometimes they're chill and live really, really long.
Right.
You get a big dog, it doesn't matter how chill that dog is, he's not going to live as long as a smaller dog because it simply takes more energy. It's very rare to come across a spastic big dog. They do exist, but they're very rare. Big dogs take so much energy to move around that by the time they're a full adult, they've chilled out 99%.
Right.
Danes are a little spastic. The greyhounds are a little spazzy too, but yeah, she had a good 15 minutes and then it was downtime. Every job site, her favorite place to lay was either right in the front door or right underneath the table saw.
Yeah. Well, I ain't never been one to take my dogs to a work site, but
oh yeah, she loved it.
Not usually anyway. I mean, it's happened.
I finally figured out that having a dog on the job site saved me probably a couple $100,000 in OSHA fines.
Really?
Because the dog would always meet him right at the curb,
Oh yeah, they don't see it.
You just have to roll up the cords, and get the guard put back into place, and
Hey, Synthetic, you want to see mean? Now, my dog never did, but if you've ever seen videos of rat terriers, like when oh my God, those things are just like vicious. It's like that.
Little Scotties.
I wind up feeling sorry for the rat
too. Yep, just little. thought I was going to have to pull a little chicken maneuver on the one a couple of years ago. Neighbor dog came onto the job site and just started like just a little. I think he was like a little Scotty or a little Wheaton or something like that, but he was lost and scared, and I was about ready to grab him by the neck and just give him the old.
Yeah. What'd you wind up doing with him or her?
Locked him in the frickin' room. Finally, the neighbors were out, hey, little spot, whatever they were yelling. Hey, did you guys lose a dog? Yeah, he's locked in here in the frickin' master bedroom.
You know what? Years ago, I used to live up in Northern Virginia, up in the Blue Ridge Mountains, and this guy's dog wound up being a friend of my brother-in-law's. But this strange looking dog, it was a Collie German Shepherd mix. It had a German Shepherd body and a Collie head, the pointed nose and everything. And that dog was either well trained, to your point, Sasquatch, or it was a smart dog. It just, I wound up keeping it overnight because I couldn't figure out who the owner was. Give that dog a command. Shit. I thought, I was like, you know what? I hope nobody finds you. I would like to keep you.
Yeah.
But the owner caught up with him, and but I had never seen such a strange dog. But I would have kept it.
This is some of that white girl stuff that you hear about, but nobody ever really sees often. We got a neighbor that lives like 2 blocks that way and 2 blocks over. They have these big, beautiful, like silver colored red-nosed pits, like massive animals.
Nice.
After a storm blows through one morning, I come outside and there's this, and I don't know these people. I've never seen their dogs. I didn't know. Outside, our yard's fenced in, and on the other side of the fence in these little woods right on the back side, there's this beautiful silver red-nosed pit sitting there just staring at me. And I walk my dog. My dog looks at them. They look at me. I look at them. I'm like, oh, hell no. Carry my dog back inside, and I'm like, look, there's a dog outside. Y'all be careful when y'all go out. He looks okay, but you never know. And kids are all like, okay, we'll be careful, blah, blah, blah. Wife forgets all about it, walks the dog, sees that bulldog, and then calls him around to the door. And the bulldog just beeline straight around to the front door, lays down on our stoop. And I went and opened up the door. She's like, oh, that dog's out front. I opened up the door, and the dog looked at me and picked its butt up and set it across the threshold, and then picked its feet up and set them across the threshold, and then just sat there. And I shut the door. And I was like, okay, so you're an inside dog. Let's get this animal some water and some food. Let's see where it goes from there. Sweetest animal I've ever encountered. Sat right there in the kitchen, didn't bother nothing, never made no noise. We got some good pictures, put them up on Facebook. A couple hours later, the owner shows up. Actually, it was about 2 days later. And I had been sitting there guessing at what this dog's name was. And one of the guesses was Shaka Zulu, right? Just something about this animal told me this is a Shaka Zulu. This is Shaka Zulu. And the dog's name actually was Shaka.
Nice.
I was utterly flummoxed when I found that out. I was like, really?
It looked like nobility, huh?
Something like that. Yes, sir. You're not wrong. It was a beautiful dog, very well kept, not a hair out of place. Beautiful animal.
My pit bull mix was an inside dog. Now she'd tool around the mountain. If you let her out, she'd be gone for an hour or two, going and visiting the other dogs. She hated cats. And unfortunately, the dog was dumber than the cats. The cats always outsmarted her. But one day I walk into my bedroom and my wife is asleep, laying on her side. and the dog is up on her shoulder, just kind of draped over like Snoop. You know how Snoopy would kind of drape over the dog house?
Oh yeah.
I'm like, oh my goodness, what on earth is going on here? You know, that dog was my wife's dog. They bonded instantly, and they were almost inseparable. So I really, the pit bull, that mix, I just love that dog. It was a great, just as long as they're kind of socialized, great dogs.
That's important. Socializing your dog is important. When they're a puppy, and this sounds absurd, but work with me on this. When they're a puppy, go to your local Walmart and stand right there between the two automatic doors and work with your dog right there, so they get used to people walking up and walking by and wanting the pet or not or whatever. Socialize your dogs, people. I had my life saved by my dog.
Oh, really?
Through a medical condition. And I forget that this story is so interesting because it happened to me. You know what I'm saying? Like, these things don't happen to people, that you read about them in a book. So I was working at a pipe plant, and I had a bone spur on my left arm. Been there my whole life and never thought nothing about it. Occasionally it'd be a little sore, and I'd go on about my business, maybe pop a couple of Tylenol,
Right.
And when I got Cole, this big Great Dane that we got, beautiful dog, the one thing I could not break him from, because I worked night shift, he slept in the bed. Since I wasn't at home, the dog got my spot. So on nights when I was off and I decided to go to sleep, I would get in bed and go to sleep whenever I got tired. When my wife would come to bed, he would come to bed and he'd get between us and then eventually push me off the bed.
Oh,
real slow, like over the course of the night, I'd wake up tipping off the bed and like, bastard, stop it. Throw him out of bed, get back in bed, sleep a little longer. One morning I wake up and he's over here fleeing this spot on my arm. And I push his head away and roll over. I wake up another hour later, he's doing it again, same spot. The next day, same spot. Then it starts happening where I'm sitting around watching TV and he'll come up and climb in my lap and slowly move his way over to get to that spot and start nipping at it. And I look over at my wife and said, I need you to do me a favor. Do what? Schedule me a doctor's appointment. I need to get this thing checked out. My dog don't like it. Go to the doctor.
Melanoma?
Hold up. I go to the doctor. He looks at me and goes, Sasquatch, we don't see you over here very often. You don't really like doctors. Something must have happened. What was it that got you to come here? I have a bone spur in my arm and my dog doesn't like it. His face goes, okay. He picks up a phone, dials a number, says, I have somebody coming over for an MRI immediately. Yeah, no, he's got a bone spur, a growth on his arm, says his dog doesn't like it. Okay. He said, go across the street to the hospital. They're going to give you an MRI. I got the MRI. I was in surgery later, like that night, like the next morning. They took that thing off within like 72 hours. It's gone. Turns out there have been 2 cases of this. This is a congenital defect that occurs in like 1 in a billion. All it is if you believe in the evolutionary process, there are, what do they call them? Fossil bones, maybe. You know what I mean? Parts that used to be bones that aren't anymore. Right. One of these, for whatever reason, decided to grow. Vestigial. That's it. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. It decided to grow when I was younger. And when it got removed, it was the length of a Marlboro Red 100 and sharp as an ice pick on the end.
Oh, wow. That would have cut through a vein or something?
Yeah. Well, what they had to do is hold on, let me get my dog tied up. It's right here. I have a scar that long right there.
Right.
And what they had to do was cut my bicep in half and then use part of that to replace the muscle in my forearm, because the bone spur had grown through one of the muscle attachments. And so they had to take the bone spur off, cut the muscle attachment and then rebuild that muscle attachment. And as I understand it, that piece is the only example we have in the world today of that particular congenital defect. There was another case in the mid-50s, back when they were doing the atomic bomb testing. They found a guy on one of those islands over there that had the same thing, but they didn't get a chance to get a sample. So theoretically, part of me is immortalized in Smithsonian or something. I don't know where they're keeping it.
Okay, I have to know, what was the vestige? What did humans used to have there?
Theoretically, according to evolution, the early legs back when they were flippers, just like your forearm has two bones in it, the humerus used to be two bones, right? And so there is a button at the very top and a button down at the very bottom. One is where it would grow up and the other is where it would attach, right? The one at the bottom down here by the elbow decided to try to grow the bone, but
musculature.
Here's another thing, and I didn't notice this until a few months afterwards. Old pictures of me, when you see me in old pictures, there is always 2 or 3 empty bottles of chocolate milk, an empty gallon of milk sitting in this frame. I was drinking milk like no man alive. I would sit down to a meal, drink 2 glasses of milk with my meal, and drink a glass of tea to wash it all down. I would eat Tums like they were candy. The reason was the way that bone was growing was wrong. It was basically developing as an osteo something or other. I can't remember the word. But it's just an inappropriate growth of bone. And it was basically sucking all of the calcium out.
Oh, wow.
This carried over. Apparently, this started very early because none of my teeth developed properly. They were all slightly harder than the Tums. Barely. So I ended up having all of my teeth pulled a couple of years after I had the bone spur removed. But literally, overnight, when I woke up from surgery, my wife brought me a chocolate milk and handed it to me, and I didn't drink it. I just set it down.
Hey,
I almost don't drink milk anymore. Very little.
So you were, oh my Lord, it was like a calcium sponge. It just took it all to grow. Wow.
As far as I could tell, that was it.
Calcium scavenger.
When they took it off, within a week, a couple of things had happened. Within a week, my craving for milk was gone. I no longer had constant heartburn. That went away. About half the headaches I experienced at the time went away. Every time I ever had blood work done, they would always tell me that I was calcium deficient. I need to do something about that, or I'd be. And I would I'm telling you, I ate Tums like candy. I was drinking gallons of milk every couple of days, and they were like, "You're calcium deficient." And I'd look at them and go, "That is impossible. That is impossible. Absolutely impossible."
Wow.
It's true. So when my dog decided that thing was not good, I got rid of it, and it happened really, really quick.
That is quite that is coincidence. You should have
right.
That I don't know what you do to reward a dog to let him know, hey,
I got him a steak.
got him a nice boneless ribeye.
Nah, T-bone. I gave him a bone to carry with him later. Yes, sir.
Yeah, right. It's so funny. I really didn't want a dog, got that dog. The dog died, of old age, and just all of a sudden, I actually, between I kind of wish I'm almost tempted to get one, but I have to go to Savannah. My father's getting up in age, so I have to go down there every now and again. I guess I could take the dog with me, but it's a little bit of a pain. But I don't know. I might have to break down and get me another pit bull mix because they you see them in the pound. The little how they do the adopt a pet thing in the newspapers. They'll put the mug shots there.
You ever tried to go through any of that?
Through what?
The official adopt a pet things.
My wife did.
Okay. So several years, this has been probably 15, 20 years ago now. So it's been a while. We decided we were going to do a rescue. And at the time we were living in a rented trailer, right? We were denied. They wouldn't let us rescue a dog of any description because we were renting from a certain type of, you know what I'm saying? They didn't like the guy we were renting from, maybe. I brought them the lease that said we could have pets. We'd have 2 dogs, one inside, one outside type stuff. It was very specific. Nope. Never. They would never even talk to us again. Like, I don't know. Like they wouldn't explain themselves. They were just like, no. I was like, okay. Wow.
My brother-in-law, he's a big husky fan. He calls himself running a husky rescue up in Northern Virginia, up on Blue Mountain in
Good.
I
was fixing to say, man, if you've got a guy in Georgia trying to save huskies, he's in the wrong.
No. This is up in the mountains, Blue Ridge up in Northern Virginia. Nah, you don't do that to huskies down in Georgia. It's too hot for those things.
I think it's torture to have a husky in Georgia. It don't get cold enough here for them.
Yeah. Well, it's funny. My wife's mother, she lived down in Fairfax County, Virginia. And they had German Shepherd. It was some sort of mix of German Shepherd, but it looked like a German Shepherd. But it just had this coat in the summertime. You could just tell. So she'd take a pair of clippers and just shave all the hair off the dog down to bare skin. And you could tell the dog just loved it.
I had a neighbor growing up about 2 miles away from me who owned an English sheepdog named Murphy.
Oh, really? In Georgia?
Yeah. This was not a nice dog, right? This is not one of those fluffy, cute dogs you'd go pet. This was basically a local cryptid. Homie was huge. I don't even know how much he weighed, but about 3 times a year, there would be something of a bidding war to shave the dog.
Really?
And when I was about 12 or 13, I'm a bit of a dog whisperer. I can generally come to terms with virtually any dog anywhere. It's generally not a problem unless they're specifically trained to attack me. And even then, I can probably break it down. It's just a lot of experience. Anyway, after they realized that I could shave Murphy and that Murphy didn't fight me the way he did everyone else, I was able to throw in higher bids and get picked, even though it was the higher bid, right? Because getting a half shaved English sheepdog is nowhere near as cool as a fully shaved English sheepdog. So about the 3rd year I did it, I called him over, gave him his treat, sat him down, and shaved everything except for a puff on the tip of his tail and a full lion's mane. And then I washed that lion's mane with freaking what was it? Pantene Ultra Volume, and combed it all out, and then turned him loose. And next thing you know, there's stories of a white lion running around out there.
Oh, that's funny.
Owners didn't even get mad; they just laughed. It was like, okay. That's fine, whatever. hardest part of shaving that dog was getting his toes.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he was more or less fine.
Well, you know, did
Because
that?
he
You
realized
know
what you
how
were doing.
fur grow between the pads? You know what I'm talking about? It's funny up in up in the mountains, up in the colder climates. That's one thing you got to do. Make sure you're shaving out the paw pads because they get like walking in the snow and ice. It just kind of becomes just uncomfortable as you can imagine.
Well,
And
it can split the skin.
yeah, yeah,
Because every time they step, that ice drives up in
yep,
between us,
yep,
cut the living,
yep,
and then blood everywhere.
yeah. Yeah, living up there, for this thin Savannah blood, yeah, living up there is a whole nother lifestyle. And it's kind of funny. I moved up there for work and got curious. I'm like, well, gee, I wonder what it's like living up in the mountains. So I moved up there, I rented a place up there, and I wound up living there for like 20 years. It was, I met my crazy brother-in-law was my neighbor. We wound up being drinking buddies. So one day he takes me down to his parents' house to for Easter dinner because as it turns out we were all Catholic. So we go down there, and I just happened to meet his sister. And I'm like, I met this woman, and I knew when I met her, damn it, I'm gonna marry her. And funny part is, I was 38, so I was up there in age, never been married or kids or anything. And it was like, I met her second time I saw her at a wedding. It was like we were the only two people there. There's like 100 people at this after party, and we sat there and talked for like 2 or 3 hours. And from that day forward, we really never. We were just a couple. It just happened. It wasn't like, will you be my girlfriend? It was.
Oh boy,
It was
I've got
just.
a nightmare story of how
It just happened. It was
it's
awesome.
Passing little "Do you like me?" notes.
it's every rom-com in history. Listen to this madness. Grew up in a small town. My wife grew up in the same town. Typically, this means we're related, but her family's from out of town, so we're not. Critical point here. We're in Georgia. So I run across her when I was, I don't know, 12 or 13. She's hanging out with a buddy of mine. I don't remember what I said, but she slapped me.
Oh.
First time I met her. A few years later, I run across her again. She's at a totally different buddy of mine's house, and and she's there when I show up, and I come in and I'm like, "Oh, are we collecting new ones?" And she's like, "No, I've been longer than you." And I was like, "Okay, all right." So immediately sets off. We're arguing the whole time, taking shots at each other the whole time, like no one else is in the freaking room. We're just fussing at each other right out the gate. It goes horribly wrong. Finally, she's like, "Well, if he's going to be here, I'm going to leave." And I'm like, "Well, you're the one with the car. I'm sorry, I was dropped off. I can't just leave. That's not my fault." And she's like, "Well, fine." And one of the other guys in the room looks up and goes, "Would y'all two please just get a room? Like,
Right.
just get a room." And I was like, "What, you want to get married?" And she's like, "I wouldn't marry you if you were the last man on earth." Turned and walked out the door. And I was like, "You should probably be careful saying that, trash. Life has a funny way of biting people." God, that woman's annoying. And we sat down, went back to what we were doing, and yada, yada, yada. Fast forward 9 months. I run across her in like a grocery store. I think it was Walmart or Harvey's or something like that. And I didn't notice her when I first came in. I just happened to get in line behind her. And I'm standing there. I'm like, and I reached up, tugged on her hair. I had a buddy of mine with me, right? And I was standing behind him. This dude's like 125 pounds and is carrying 2 big buy one, get one free tubs of weight gainer. I reached around him and tugged on her hair. Now, he has no hands loose, right? He can't have done this. And I tug on her hair and then turn around and go to digging through something next to the register with my back turned. She turns and looks at him. looks him up and down, and just starts laughing, which triggers me laughing. And she recognizes my laugh, and it's like, oh, you, I need to talk to you. And I was like, what? Oh, no, we're not starting this up in public. This ain't happening. She's like, fine, we'll do it in private. Give me your number. And I gave her my number. I didn't own a cell phone, so I gave her my home phone number. I get back to my apartment, and my mom is calling me like as I'm walking in the door. Like I left there, went straight home. My mom's calling me going, there's this chick who's called 4 times looking for you. She seems to think this is a cell phone number. Can you tell her that this is not a cell phone? Okay, who was it? She told me. And I was like, all right, did she leave a number? She's like, yes, like 5 times. I was like, all right. So I called her up. And this is where everything goes really weird sideways. There were 2 other times I met her before this. But I didn't actually talk to her. She was in a car of people who had a flat tire, and I stopped and put the tire on the car. Right? I just recognized her in the car, and we didn't talk, just went on with what we were doing. And another time, she got lost going to someone's house and ended up at a drug drop.
Oh, wow.
A blind drug drop. No clue. I thought she was there to get weed too, you know? Like she comes pulling down the road, she gets stuck like just in sight. And I'm like, oh boy, that little car shouldn't be on this road.
She pulls up and you're like, oh, you know Flow State?
That's not far off the mark, man. Like, I get her a ride out of there, and then a buddy of mine comes and pulls her car out, gets it back down the road where she can get out and all that stuff. And later we run across each other again. We decide to start dating. We try to go see a movie, and for 7 months, something stops us from seeing movies every single time we went up there. There's a street party in Milledgeville. The cinemas are closed because of a fire. There's a new coffee shop opening right on the square up there, and you can't get through to get to the cinema. And we ended up going to the same coffee shop every time we went out. For months, this goes on. And then she looks at me one day and goes, you know, I really don't like coffee that much. I was like, you want to go to a bar? She's like, no. So that leaves me at a loss. You don't like movies. You don't like coffee. You don't like bars. You don't like clubs. You like music, but only in private. You want to go home? We could go home. We could just go watch movies at home. We could drink coffee, watch movies at home, and that'll be fine. She's like, okay. And we've pretty much been a couple ever since. We went home and never went out again.
Yeah, it's actually really good when it happens that way.
Save a hell of a lot of money.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
So let me ask you about this whole red pill thing. I want to make my mark here, right? I think these people are coping with an inability to cope. The entire red pill narrative are people who are teaching folks how not to do the things they want to be able to do themselves. And so they thin the herd by removing competition with their platform. Hear me out.
I just think they're a bunch of weak men.
You're not wrong, but some are smart enough to try to get other weak men away from their weak men. Here's what I tell people every time I come across one of these guys. They've got a pickup artist they follow. They're following a Tate. They're following a you name your red pill creator. And all of these people basically say the same general stuff. Either women aren't worth your effort or there are no good women. One or the other. There's no point in getting married, or it's just losing your resources for nothing. And I tell them this. You are very unlikely to find your wife at a bar. Because you go to a bar to hook up. You don't go to a bar to find a wife. You're not going to find a wife at a club, strip club or otherwise. It's unlikely. If you want a wife material, someone that you can live with for the rest of your life, I strongly suggest think about what you do in your life. Figure out the one thing that you do in private that has nothing to do with the rest of your life, your hobby, and then go do that with other people. I don't care if it's bird watching. I don't care if it's go-kart driving. I don't care if you ride horses. Find somewhere to go do that one thing that you do by yourself because you love it, and go do it with other people. That's where you will find your wife, whether it's RC cars or Plinko, or you like gambling or whatever it is. You go there, do it public. You'll find somebody who loves the way you do it, and it'll just happen.
You know, you just gave the okay for like 12 cents to try to marry Lindsay, right?
Well, okay, they're going to be standing in line and need to take a freaking number because she is double booked, bro. There's more than 12 cents out there.
You know, I have, pretty much been a single parent for, I don't know, guess about 11 years. Unfortunately, the woman I married died. So I wound up, raising my son pretty much by myself. So he's at Georgia Tech, by the way. So he
Rambling Rick from Georgia Tech and a hell of an engineer.
Yeah, he's a rambling wreck, that's for sure. But he's a good kid. But I have found that be yourself. Don't be anyone else. Don't try to be anyone else. Don't try to be cool if you're not. You will find your person. Friends have, my longest relationships have been people that I was introduced introduced through friends. People kind of know the both of us and, kind of matchmake, because I kind of think that's what my brother-in-law did. But in any case, the older I get, and I'll be 60 in a couple months. The older I get, the more I'm convinced that, it doesn't matter whether you're an asshole or not. Just be an asshole. Don't try and be nice if you're basically an asshole, etc. And you'll meet somebody.
You want to know one of the biggest heartbreaks my wife had dealing with me? We had been together for about 20 years, and we're sitting around one day, and one of those midnight movie marathons comes on. And I can't remember this. One of the movies was Johnny Dangerously. Another one of the movies was Blazing Saddles. I can't remember what the third movie was, but it was another one that was fairly famous comedy. And she realized all of a sudden that I have no original material. I stole every single one of my great lines from bad 80s films.
Yep.
I worked in movie rentals for 15 years, all the way through the death of DVD, the death of the rental completely. I closed the store that I worked for. So I've seen everything up until like 2002-ish. If it's on VHS, I've probably seen it because we had to watch the movies to make sure they were functional, didn't damage stuff. Every so often, you just stick it in. And it's actually transferred really well into YouTube. From being able to pay attention to 5 different VCRs playing 5 different things and spotting them when they go wrong, like if somebody cuts some prawn into an old kids movie or something like that, you got to pull that, cut that out. And there's a certain threshold, of a certain amount of the tape is damaged, you have to discontinue it and replace it, right? So I developed the ability to watch 5 TVs, listen to a radio, and run a register. And now, as a YouTuber, I'm sitting here right now. I've got a live stream on my phone. I've got one on a second window over here. I've got a little bit of editing that I'm not quite done with. And I've got another thing of editing saved over here that I haven't gotten back to yet that I was doing this morning. So it transfers flawlessly into YouTube. The ability to keep track of 4 different podcasts happening simultaneously, and to show up when somebody says my name like I was summoned from the depths of hell. That's the part, right? It's like magic.
Johnny Dangerously was the one with Joe Piscopo, right?
It was Michael Keaton. Hold on, it might be
Keaton. Okay.
Other guy. There was, I think, maybe. He's a recovery. He
Is
actually
it the one where he keeps calling people ice holes?
Yeah. That's him. Yeah. That's it.
Yeah,
That's the one.
I thought Joe
He-
Piscopo was in that as well.
that scene caused a congressional hearing
Yeah,
because you couldn't say you couldn't say certain cuss words in movies, and he comes out and has a just burning fusillade of cuss words that are derived from non-cuss words. It's an ice hole, Thargana.
Yeah, I think I was in high school when that came out, and I went to an all boys Catholic military school. Yeah, they make those, and yeah, ice hole was our word. we could use it, and without too many repercussions.
Yeah, it was the whole PMRC thing when they were going after the Twisted Sister and John freaking Denver.
Yep.
Yeah, it was a good movie. I haven't seen that for probably 20, 30
Yeah,
years.
I guess I may have to scout around for it myself. It's been.
I got another one that's really good that you probably forgotten about. One of Val, I don't know if it was his first, but one of Val Kilmer's very early movies is a movie called Real Genius, and another one that's called oh my god, it has an underwater western bar fight scene.
Dr. Moreau?
No. Hold on.
The Saint was really good.
A secret. Oh God!
Underwater fight scene. What?
Underwater western bar fight. Yes.
How do they wind up in the water?
Dude, it's Top Secret's the name of that movie.
Okay. You know what? That's the one. The poster had a cow and boots.
In jack boots, not just in boots, but in German jack boots. Yes, sir.
I remember that. Yeah, I remember that.
Goes to East Berlin to do a show, the first Western show in East Berlin, only to find out, or actually, he's got his head so far up his own ass, he doesn't find out anything. But they don't have any idea who he is and have never heard of him. But he's a world-renowned rock star, and he's supposed to go do the Metallica thing like they did in Russia, but instead, he trounces all over everything by just being an American asshole. It's fucking great. It's so great. It's such a great film, and nobody knows about it. There's this one scene. There's 6 people walking along through leaves, and they're like, and he stops, looks back, and goes, God, shh. And then they start walking, and there's not a sound.
Yeah, I guess I've never seen Top Secret. I've seen Johnny Dangerously once. So, I'll have to pull those out.
Oh, wow. Cows and jack boots. That's beautiful.
Yeah, it was. I remember seeing that poster in college, and it looked funny enough. Because you know what? I've never been into horror movies, action films and comedies. If it's anything else, I'm not that interested. So, that's one I missed.
Go watch Real Genius, dude. Real Genius is probably one of the
I've never seen it.
Most underrated. Dude, it's great. Most underrated films of the genre of the period. It's one of the last spoof films ever made that didn't actually spoof anything. It was supposed to be a spoof film. It was supposed to be like Top Secret or like Blazing Saddles. But instead, once the filming started, the characters that were there and the actors that were doing it did such a much better job of just being the characters that it goes completely off the rails. It's no longer a spoof film. Instead, it's like a take on the military industrial complex and how it's infiltrating the schools and the academics. And that's really the subtext of it. It's beautiful. One of the things they do, they're building the DEW, the directed energy weapons that you hear about.
Right.
That's what these geniuses are doing at the school, are developing this technology, and they do it and realize that, wait, they're going to use it for a weapon. So instead of letting the test go off normal, they hack the system, because they built it in order to target the dean's house. And then one of the guys sneaks into the house with a whole bunch of popcorn and sets up a giant Jiffy Pop thing in the middle of the foyer, which they target and fill his house full of popcorn.
Yeah, those were the kind of reminds me of Animal House in a way. Something.
Yeah,
it's in the same vein. Yeah,
College
Animal
Tyson.
House. What was the other dude? Van Wilder. That whole series, they kind of have a sort of a lineage in film.
Right.
And the dude that lives in the closet that's doing all the lottery games.
Dude, the steam.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Great movie.
All right.
Holy shit.
So it's all around this one kid who just passed some amazing test that only like a couple of hundred people in the world have ever aced, and he aces it.
Mitch.
Mitch, yeah. He gets into the school, and he's got first of all, his roommate is insane. And on the first couple of days there, he sees this dude walk has a key to his dorm room, opens the dorm room door, nods at the guy laying in the bed, opens his closet door, which is full of his stuff, steps in and closes it. And the kid gets up, opens the door, and there's nobody in there. And this happens over and over again. And every time he opens the door and goes in there, he opens the door and tries to figure out where he goes, and there's nowhere to go. And finally one day, he manages to talk to him, and he takes him down to the steam tunnels where he has 10,000 automatic writing machines signing into every single box top, no purchase required, enter as many times as you like. So I did.
Publishers Clearinghouse type stuff,
In America, if it can be one for one and you don't have to buy to enter, he's entering into it, and he has it figured out that he should win 14.69% of all prizes, including 9% of total prizes. And I'm like, he's right.
Laszlo. Yeah, Laszlo is his name. That's right.
Laszlo, that's it. Laszlo. God, I based a D&D character off that guy. Oh.
Yeah, I don't know. I probably need to start wrapping this up.
Yeah, I was fixing to say, I got to go feed my family. They've all
yeah. Well, guys, I really enjoyed you dropping by. You shouldn't be strangers. We gotta do this again,
bro. There is nobody.
Because if you guys are talking high finance,
So, hey, everybody in the chat, if you're new here, please make sure you hit the like, share, and subscribe. And y'all don't be strangers either. This is a good crew. Kind of chill.
Always something going on over here. It's pretty much a 24/7 stream, really.
Yeah, Portia's been a little under the weather, so we've been a little spotty with it, but once she's back online, we'll get back to it, because usually I do like a 2 a.m. or so stream till whenever, because I'm a bit of a night owl. But once again, it's been a pleasure, guys. So good to meet you. Good to meet a fellow Georgia boy. I don't meet too many Georgia boys on here.
We should get together and eat some gator tail. Maybe eat some barbecue.
Oh, absolutely. We'll meet up and plan that out.
Actually, my wife's family is largely Savannah.
Oh, really?
I go down all the time. Yeah, like I usually stay home with dogs because I don't know
Well, you know
anybody
what?
down there.
I know I'm going to be down there for spring break. My son and I are heading down to visit my father. So let's plan on that. If you got a pen, send me your email address. Mine is.
It's the same as my channel name. It's Caucasian Sasquatch at Gmail.
Oh, cool. Okay. All right. Yeah, I'll do that. I can do that. No space. Oh, that's
No.
okay. Cool. Yeah, I'll go ahead and send you mine. Yeah, we should do that. I don't have a that would be fun. As a matter of fact, because I'm going to be there at least a week. I got a fishing rod down there. We can do some saltwater fishing too. That's my thing.
Oh yeah.
So
I haven't done a whole lot of that. I met another YouTuber named Harry Nuts.
mhm.
That's his channel name. And I was on vacation over here on Edisto Island, and
Oh,
he
really?
showed up, rented the house, down the road. We went on
Uh-huh.
a little 4-hour day trip fishing, and
Uh-huh.
he told me, he said, "I got to tell you, Sasquatch, your channel is like Sasquatch Light. In real life, you go a little deeper and darker than you do on your channel." I was like, "Really?" We had this one dude. What was his name? Freaking Captain Jimmy. Captain Jimmy. He shows up. He is mad. You can see it in his face. I just tell jokes. I can't help it. It's just something I do. I got
I'm
Harry
kind
laughing.
of the same way.
Harry got him laughing. Next thing you know, he's over there laughing his butt off. Uh, we catch a whole boatload of damn fish. We turn them all loose, and we go back to the marina. And we get up there, we're getting ready to pay the guy, and he stands there with hands in his pocket. He kind of drags his foot around on the dock. He goes, I really don't want to charge y'all. I woke up really mad this morning, and I can't even remember why. I was in a terrible mood. And then I showed up here, and now I just can't wait to go home and talk to my wife and tell her about what I did today. And I was like, yep, YouTubers. There you go.
You actually got out of the house today?
Yeah, right. Well, I was on vacation. There's like a grand total of 1.5 minutes of the 3 days I spent with Harry on YouTube.
Nice.
Maybe. Because when YouTubers get together, they don't film. I know it sounds nuts, but it's especially
Well,
live.
I know the young ones do. They call them what? IRLs?
Yeah, but that's IRL streamers. That's a very specific genre.
Oh,
When
is it?
the
Okay.
Panelverse people, like when I'm at ATL Transparency News, a single photograph was all that escaped from that meeting. When I met Harry Nuts, 10 minutes of footage was filmed across both of our channels. We filmed a bunch more, but we didn't upload none of it. It was all,
Right.
that doesn't belong to you, sir.
Yeah, you know what? Other than I do this totally by accident. But I guess maybe I should have been a TV, film, and radio major in college.
Well, currently my voice is all trashed out because I just got through a really nasty lung flu. So
Oh, really?
this is not my normal voice. My voice
Mhm.
usually sounds like James Earl Jones was white.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's usually really nice, but we do what we can.
Got that Seattle grunge thing going on.
Yeah, no. I think I need to start a rap career, call myself Heavy Cream.
Heavy Cream. Yeah,
We got
that's
some Albano tobacco plants going up
downstream
here. We're
from
doing our
Vanilla
own
Ice,
cigars.
right?
Well, it's either that or what was it? Chalky Snow Monkey was the other option. Either way. Let me go,
Sheriff
bud.
is near.
Don't start that. I gotta go, bud. Much love. Don't let the man
Yeah,
get you.
it was awesome meeting you guys.
For sure.
Take it easy.
Sub up, bitches. Hit that like button. Stop being a bunch of fucking freeloaders. You know how we do
Hey,
it.
Kimmy,
Stan.
salute, man.
For real.
If you're gonna be in Atlanta, we oughta at least April. Yeah. If nothing else, we can meet on the Georgia Tech campus.
I can eat my body weight in barbecue.
Oh man, you know what? You know who the best barbecue rib person I know is? My father.
Yeah.
We built this. He and I, when I was a teenager, built this barbecue pit with some leftover bricks from a addition we did to the house. This thing is big enough to hold a whole hog.
Nice.
And then he had a custom metal top that lowers down over it by winch.
Nice.
It is nice. So and I don't know, he's just been doing it. He's 81, so he's been doing it for his whole life. He's just got it down pat. And I'm not kidding. I'm kind of like you. I'll go to restaurants. I've been all over the place for barbecue.
Man,
And
nothing
his
like
still
some
winds
good,
up
just
being the
fresh
best.
out of the rack. Like, oh yeah. Met a guy in central Kansas that was a arm wrestling champion, like Over the Top movie, right?
Right.
Him and his old lady would travel the Texarkana arm wrestling circuit. Friday, Saturday nights, they'd have the barbecue competition, and the ladies would have their dessert competition. Walk in the guy's house, and his entire living room is plaques on the wall, and the big centerpiece is like, a big log round that's been cut into the shape of Texas for the King of Texas barbecue champion, whatever else. I was doing his hail damage. I smelled, bacon from like 4 or 5 houses away, and just followed my nose. This old boy's out there in his driveway. He's got 4 big 55-gallon drum smokers, a couple of grills. He's got his spritzers and his dry rubs, and I ended up living at that guy's house for 4 months.
Oh, wow.
Did all the neighbors' houses, lived in his fifth wheel out back, and he kept trying to give me his little secret rubs, and his little secret stuff, and his wife would always catch him like, you don't be giving that recipe away, and finally got that recipe.
Ancient family secret. Are you ancient Chinese secret? I had a boss once who was a competitive barbecuer.
Yeah.
Yeah, he had his grill up on a trailer, and he would just haul it around, all over upstate South Carolina, going around to these barbecue competitions.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I don't know that I could go that far. I'd be butthurt, when I lose.
Right.
I'm always going to think mine is the best.
But back in the 80s, that was kind of like going to a Dead concert for 2 months or 3 months. That was like your whole summer was spent, doing that circuit with all the friends, and all the people, and all the same faces and company, and all the same arm wrestling competitions and barbecue competitions. That was the whole thing. Like the barbecue and the arm wrestling went hand in hand with each other.
Right.
All the barbecue guys were arm wrestlers, and then the wives would do their desserts and the cleanup. But they do like county fairs and stuff like that. And you had a couple of food trucks, And it's like, yeah, man, the best money I ever made was selling fried sticks of butter at the county fair.
Yeah, that's
stick of butter and panko, and double dip that thing, and $5 a piece for a stick of butter. Yeah, low overhead.
Well, actually, I can't remember where I saw it. It might have been on YouTube, actually. There was somebody there's shows that kind of follow the state fair circuit.
Yep.
They do shows about it, and I watched one last summer, I guess last August or so. And man, I tell you what, some of the food they come up with, I'm glad we don't have a state fair like that in Georgia, because I'd be gaining about 30 pounds.
Yeah. Doesn't every state fair have like the whole deep fried section?
I don't think there's a Georgia state fair that I know of. We had local fairs, like local county fairs, but I don't remember ever a Georgia state fair. Same thing in Virginia. I don't remember a Virginia state fair. Now, maybe I just, somehow or another missed it.
They probably put all that funding into MTG's legal advice or something. Who knows?
Her county's one county north of me, up around Rome, Georgia. I'm one county down, so
Nice.
I'm near her stomping ground. She might be. I don't know too many people up from around Rome, but people down here are normal. So who's voting?
Yeah, there must be a little extra fluoride in the water up there, huh?
It's closer up to the hills, so
Yeah,
I figured something's going on up in hill country.
Yep.
The Georgia
I've
Hill.
been down there for, I remember last time we were down there, it was down around like like Plains
Oh
Americas,
yeah.
and like over into like Union Springs and some of the Ozark stuff a little bit, and then we ended up bouncing up into like Indiana after that one. Man, there's some good money in hailstorms, I'll tell you what, and the storms are only getting bigger.
Yeah, that's true. We
If you
had
can find the
hail.
crews to actually put the roofs on,
We had hail, like light hail this year, but I haven't seen a hailstorm in Georgia. I've been back 7 years, so it's bound to happen one of these days, though.
Well, yeah, they're kind of clicking up into, out of like the Texas Oklahoma line up into Kansas, Missouri, kicking a little bit closer to Colorado. Man, Colorado's been getting huge hail the past couple of years.
Huh.
Like 2 to 4 inch stuff that they've never seen before. And people up here in the Pacific Northwest, they don't even know what we're talking about.
You mean hail
damage? What do you mean hail damage? Like, I can walk around and find hail damage up around here from years ago. Big spots. We had some 2-inch stuff in whatever it was, 01, 02, come up all the way from Boise up all the way into Canada. And people are just like, we can't file a homeowner's insurance claim. They'll raise our rates. Well, first of all, that's illegal. And yes, you can. And nobody ever files any homeowner claims up here.
Well, I think they think homeowners insurance is like car insurance.
Right. But there is mandates on that stuff where they can't gouge you for using the insurance on homeowner stuff.
Right.
Matter of fact, the guys that are making the best money on storm damage are the lawyers that are going in and suing the insurance companies for denying people.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Stay in school, kids.
Let me ask you a question. Have you ever had to go in like behind fires, like anything in California, or because they get wildfires up in your part of the country, right?
Oh, big time, yeah. We did some stuff in northern Washington a few years ago, and then the Paradise Fire. I went down there myself for 2 weeks and just kind of got some crews rolling for debris removal. Basically, just hiring locals that have dump trailers. That's the main thing. Just getting the roads cleared to where you can get access. And the first month is usually real. And here's the thing: FEMA is the bank. Okay? FEMA is not the ambulance or the ambulance driver. They're not the fireman. They're the bank.
Right.
It takes a little while to get the funding together and stuff. For the most part, the money's there. It's about getting boots on the ground and just getting shit cleaned up. Everybody's going to be in a state of panic, but man, the fires are totally different than anything else because there's nothing left. Nothing.
Well, yeah. I was going to ask you about that.
Something in the rubble, but like with the tornadoes, we can usually, depending, more was a really different one, and Joplin as well was just mass amounts of damage, and on the other side of the street, you had a little bit of siding missing. So those ones where the stuff was all gone, it's total loss. But a lot of them are just so broken and tattered that it's a condemned building. There's valuables in there.
Right.
Folks can't get to it until certain things happen with all the paperwork and you get the ROE on the lot itself. And most guys will just go in with a D10 and push the house onto the road. Come in with a bunch of self-loading logging trucks. The guy sits up on the back of his truck and uses his grapple to load his container and just gets as much as there as he can for weight and maybe 2 or 3 loads in containers, and you could have a house to the dump in 4 hours.
Wow.
I like to go in with a smaller unit and kind of peel the place apart like an onion and try to find the master bedroom closet. First and foremost, the master bedroom closet's always got something in it that's valuable.
Yeah.
And then appliances and shit like that, because you get good recycling money off of that more than taking and dumping it in the landfill, and they don't want it in the landfill. So, but fires, man, fires smell like fire.
Yeah.
Tornadoes and hurricanes smell like drywall and sewage.
Yeah, because of all the flooding and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, and just all the mold starts to grow, and then you get rain and stuff. That stuff's been sitting, but it's definitely a, I don't know what, it's not like ambulance chasing, but it's, you know, you can at least feel like you're doing something to help people out in the fact that you're helping them peel the house apart and find their valuables.
Well, no,
And
I mean, you
I tell
actually
you that
are.
I'm here to do some rebuilding. You know, I can't tell you that as a FEMA contractor, but here's my card. Call me, next month or in 2
Right.
hours, and we'll talk about rebuilding. But I started 2 crews in Oklahoma, down in Norman, and up in what's the other one, Chickasha, and doing full green neighborhoods with cisterns, harvesting all the rainwater into the groundwater, and then putting everything back down into the French drains, and utilizing that rainwater for landscape water and shit like that, and just the homes, upgrading the business or upgrading the standard practice of building is
Right.
always the hard part, because you never know what the codes are. It's a fucking game, but for the most part, I take the winter off and snowboard all winter. So, and now the kids are gone, I can do what the fuck I want.
Yeah, there's that. I have to. I guess this spring it'll be YouTube and fishing at the pond. Those will be,
Right.
I walk up to the pond. It's a neighbor's pond. About 10 or 15 minutes. So I'll get exercise, and YouTube will give me my mental stimulation. So I'll be good to go.
Well, live stream the fishing, and next thing you know, you'll be
Yeah, you know what? That's a good idea, actually. Create a fishing show.
I did really well for quite a few years on power tool sector on the YouTube, and had a tool review deal, and then we'd do like on-site tool reviews and real on-site stuff where I would literally drop brand new tools off of a 3-story gable onto asphalt and see what happens type of shit. And yeah, we ended up getting in the first live stream YouTube fist fight at a Home Depot on Black Friday.
Wow.
With the yellow tool guys that came over to fuck with us red tool guys, and had to take a few years off of YouTube legally. Yep. Uncle Patty's Hardwood shop. Yeah, we did really well, man. Tools are expensive, and I love tools. I'm actually addicted to power tools, straight up. Not afraid to admit it.
I didn't. So you're like Tim the Toolman Taylor, right?
Yeah, but more so where like I actually know how to use them and stuff like that. But no, that was a good show. Yeah, we did shit. We did our first million view deal.
Wow.
Dude with saws on, right? He's up like this. He racks the blade. He goes boom and busts his nose and just starts bleeding.
Oh,
that's when we started doing like prank videos where like you'd be talking, you'd just be kind of like messing with your hammer. We're on a remodel, right? You're messing with your hammer, telling a story into the thing, and you go, and the hammer goes flying back and breaks the window, and you're like, you call the cubby in, hey cubby, you should run down on yonder truck and grab me that left-handed board stretcher. And then you film the kid out walking around the truck for like a half an hour looking for something that doesn't exist. It's all about the negative views, Negative fucking draws the views.
Yeah, I'm learning that. Learning that the kind of the hard way, but
yeah.
I don't. Ultimately, I don't really care. How it does, as long as I'm having fun.
Yeah. Now, for the most part, other than the zebra crew, everybody seems to be pretty much decent people.
Right.
For the most part, you guys got a good deal going over here with Mr. Galt for sure. The what's he call himself? The rental master, the real estate guy.
No, he's
the landlord.
The urban landlord.
Landlord. There you go. Hell yeah. Yeah, real estate. I don't know, man. I think it's a little bubbled right now. We might be looking at 07, 08 all over again.
We'll see. We have to get through this this nationals Reagan National debacle. This is just I just kind of like, dude, politicizing a tragedy like that is just, I'm just like, America got what it voted for.
Yep. You got these guys right here giving you a bunch of lip service. I'll tell you what, though, that Elena Haba, boy, give me about 90 days with her and I'll turn her back to the good side of the force.
You know what? I don't share your enthusiasm.
At least I'll try real hard. Real hard, 3 times a day. Oh, shit. Yep. Been a pleasure, Stan. I got to get back up.
You take it easy, Uncle
here in
Patty.
about half an hour. Guys are going to be start showing up for. We got fresh powder coming in. We're going to have like 2 feet of fresh today to ride in. It's going to be so awesome.
All right. Well, what do you say? Hang 10? What do you say to a snowboarder type snow?
Knuckle draggers? You say go big or send it. Yeah, full send, send it, and pass the joint, bro.
Yeah, well, you know what? I remember, my wife and my son would go out sledding in the snow because we had a hill, basically our backyard had an incline.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm like, y'all go have fun. I'm not getting out in that snow. It's much too cold. We don't do this in Georgia. So,
you just got some here last week or something. Did you guys get a little?
Oh yeah, we got almost 2 inches in Savannah, and that's like a once. That's like a once in what? The last time I can remember it snowing there, maybe 30 years ago.
Wow.
It was a surprise, but as a matter of fact, they got more snow. I'm up outside Atlanta. They got more snow down there than we did up here.
Yeah, even down into Florida and stuff, huh?
Yeah, down in Jacksonville.
Wow. Here's my local mountain. In the back, we got.
Oh wow!
Pretty much we've got the biggest ski resort in the Pacific Northwest, over 4,000 acres. And then we've got another 2,000 that are all hiking access only.
Yeah, I would
avalanche crews and the avalanche dogs and all that stuff. Then you can buy the cat ski and then go up and do a day in the cat out of bounds, and fun stuff, man.
Yeah, makes me wish I was in my 20s again, but this is this is
it's just like anything though. You just got to have something to do. That's the whole thing with the winter blues and the whatever, the lack of sun. You just got to have something to have fun.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
And it's expensive. You got to buy all the gear and the clothes and all the shit. But everybody's got snowmobiles.
Well, down south, now it doesn't get anywhere near as cold, and a lot of the snow they have to make snow a lot of the time. But people would back in the 80s. Now this is back in the 80s. People would take Scotch Guard and spray their jeans down with it, and that would pretty much be your gear.
Yeah, guys still do that up here. Of course, they're dorks, but
well, hey, we don't know how to do snow down here in the South.
Yeah,
and it doesn't get that cold.
Yeah, shit, we were down to -10 here last week, and finally warming up into the 20s and 30s to where we can actually get some snow.
Yeah. I tell you what, I have experienced negative degree weather, and I will never live north of Baltimore again. That's for sure.
You just got to get 2 pairs of long johns, 2 pairs of wool socks, and a bigger set of boots.
Well, you know what? Lycra tights work better than long johns.
Yeah, actually.
I learned that in the Navy. They're lighter. They're not as bulky.
Yep. Even just, regular pantyhose give you that little extra layer.
Yep.
Yep. Fishnets, not so much.
No.
Oh, anyways.
No, that's not going to fly in the Navy. You don't do that.
Yeah. Well, badass, bro. Been a pleasure, Stan.
Yep. Take it easy.
See you guys
We'll
sometime in the
talk later
near
at some
future, I would
point.
imagine. See if we can't wrestle Dennison's out of his slumber.
Yeah, is he still streaming?
Here and there, he's been doing some gaming stuff.
Oh, okay.
But he's been kind of hopping on to a couple random panels here and there, so it's good to catch the Denny.
Yeah, he and I get after each other, but I miss him. I miss him.
Yep. Friends like these, friends like these.
Yeah. All right. Well, folks, I am wrapping it up. This old man is tired. Yeah. Everybody, make sure you hit the like on the way out. Take it easy.
Do it.
Make sure you share, subscribe, do all the good stuff to help the urban landlord out. John will appreciate it. I will appreciate it. Support your hosts, support the channel, and I will actually be back on later on, maybe around 8 tonight. So I enjoyed the hell out of it, folks. So I can't tell you how much I did. And I think John's streaming, so y'all head on over to see what John's up to. I'm going to eat breakfast and see what he's up to, and then probably take a nap. So until tonight, folks, take it easy. Oh, is there